HBO's Veep is a television show. We have stars from the show. They're going to be here all show long, all of that and more, all on today's...
Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang, comedy bang bang. Comedy bang bang, 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 comedy bang bang.
If you're going to boomerang on me, at least take the clarinet on the way out. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Good catchphrase. Thank you to Tempered Pancake for that catchphrase. Tempered Pancake. There's someone we haven't heard from before. We have two very special guests here on the show. By the way, did I say I'm Scott Aukerman? Hello. Welcome to the show. Now, they, in addition to being best friends, they also appear on a television show on the home box office. It has an incomprehensible title. I don't know what it means, but they're on a show called Veep, whatever that means.
Jonah, how many times have you talked to the president today?
Oh, you want to know?
Yeah, because you need to put it up on that star chart on your refrigerator.
He actually spoke to me 4 times today.
4?
Briefing room, NSC meeting, hallway, twice.
And in each of those, did he say, someone get this freak the fuck away from me?
Veep is the show. We'll figure out what that means. And Matt Walsh and Tim Simons are here. Welcome to the show, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Scott.
Tim, you are from Maine.
I grew up there, yeah.
Which I kind of consider to be like, if you look at America, almost like John Travolta on the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack. Mm-hmm. It's like his left pointy finger, the one that's in the air.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then the one that he's pointing down with, that's California. Mm-hmm. Or it could be Baja, maybe. I'm not really sure. Anyway, do you find that to be true?
I think that that's true, yeah. I had never thought about it in those terms before, but yeah, I'd say that's absolutely true.
Okay, great.
And his head would be Lake Superior.
Right.
I understand.
I've always said that John Travolta's head is Lake Superior. And Maine lobsters, obviously, but we were talking about Maine pepperoni recently.
Underrated pepperoni scene.
They have a really good pepperoni.
Great pepperoni scene.
They use the horse's just whole foot.
They use the whole foot. They just shove it in there. Sometimes they don't even grind it up, so you get like the little chunky bits in there. And that's that's the mark of a good Maine pepperoni.
And it must be interesting because when you live in Maine, there's really nowhere to go but south.
Yep.
You know, so that must have been fun for you.
Everybody used to talk about going down south, like when you're in high school and you were like, what are you going to do this weekend? Somebody was like,
pussy, right?
Going down south.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, is there pussy eating in Maine?
No, absolutely not. You have to go out of state.
You got to go state?
Yeah.
Legally, you have to go out of state to do that?
Legally, you have to go out of state for that.
My good. I wouldn't want to grow up there.
You guys need a referendum.
It's a progressive state.
Referendum?
Get one on there.
Why not just eat them out?
I think to make it legal.
Everybody used to talk about going down south, and that would mean, like, if you were going to go down south for the weekend or whatever, it meant Massachusetts. Like, that's what we refer to as the South. Like,
have you ever parked your car in Massachusetts? There's this great place to park it, Harvard Yard. Have you ever been there and parked your car there ever?
I have.
Great. Fantastic.
Tim does a really good Maine accent.
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Well, it involves, I can swear, right? There's a lot of...
Yeah, please do, as a matter of fact. Let's get them all out of the way. If you could use...
Motherfucker tits.
Yeah, great. Okay, thank you, Matt.
So I just did this for Walsh this weekend. There's a sort of central Maine thing where I grew up. I didn't grow up on the coast. I grew up like where there were snowmobile parking lots for our school. And so like to get into it, I have to talk about deer hunting.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right.
Talk about deer hunting for a while, and then we'll sort of give me the high sign when you're in it.
Okay, cool. All right. Hey, you got your fucking deer yet, bud? Fucking nobody. Ain't no fucking deers out there to fucking grab her. Shit like that.
I never got the high sign. Were you in it?
Yeah, you just go right into it.
Okay.
You just have to go, got your deer yet? And that's what
got your deer yet?
Got your deer yet?
Got your deer yet?
You got your deer yet? You fucking...
Ask not what your country... Is that sort of it?
It's sort of like a little bit more of a nasal Kennedy, maybe? I don't know.
Nasal Kennedy. That's good. He was my favorite Kennedy.
Just died. The last Kennedy.
Yeah,
Nasal
Kennedy.
Just passed away. after Eunice.
Matt, I hate to talk to Tim so much about where he's from and then leave you out
He's
of
a
it.
first-timer.
I'm a
Please.
first-timer. Do I get more attention?
I'd love to hear where you're from, too. I mean, if you want to offer up that information.
I'm from Chicago.
Chicky G.
And we have strange language usages, like we put S's on the, like get some Budweisers or some cheeses. We put S's a lot.
Why is that, do you think? Who's the first person to start that, and did they have a lot of kids, and that's why they grew up saying it? And is that how dialects happen? Or was it really the Tower of Babel, back in biblical times, made everyone start speaking different languages? What is your opinion on this, Matt?
It's a hot button issue, Scott. I'm going to say that it's most of the people who had babies were men who worked in factories that were really loud, so they couldn't really hear, so they had to like lengthen their words.
So to add an S to something like cheeses,
or
that
singular is like, how's your cars doing? How's your cars doing?
Now they're
when you mean one car.
Do you think they're talking about Pixar's cars?
Back then, no. They were probably talking about the one on the assembly line at the IH plant or at the Ford plant.
But you can't say that with certainty.
I guess it predates time travel, so.
As far as we know, but maybe not going backwards.
Oh,
in
right,
time.
right. That
So-
doesn't make. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. You're right. It could be the movie Cars. But
I'd
of
appreciate
all the
if-
Pixar movies, I gotta believe Chicago people wouldn't cotton to the movie Cars.
What would be the one that you think they?
I think Up. I think Up speaks to Chicago.
Why
it
is
might
that?
be a little bit too hopeful.
Yeah. I think
No, the whole
the very
15-minute
sad prologue
where his wife
That's-
dies, that speaks to Chicago.
That
very
Chicago
Chicago.
shuts it off after that.
Yeah. Nobody watches it after the house gets up in the air.
They all think it's a fucking short.
That was a good movies.
Yeah. All right. That Chinese kid's on the porch. Turn it off.
Now, Tim, you spent a lot of time in Chicago. True or false?
That is true.
And you did theater there.
I did.
Out of the Loop Theater. Is that what it's called? Out of the Loop?
Off loop theater.
Off the Loop.
That's actually, but it is a homonym for out of the loop, which means that you're not in the know.
Right. Great. Now, the Loop. You know what I mean? Like, it's a silly name.
It's a silly name.
Can you both spend time in Chicago, like Loop? First of all, it's like Fruit Loops. You know what I mean?
It is like Fruit Loops.
So
exactly.
it's like, I wouldn't want to live in a place that kind of meant Fruit Loops. You know what I mean? Because so guys, talk about that for a little bit.
Well, I guess sort of like the nickname Windy City, it is a windy city, but it comes from politicians being windbags and blowhards. The loop, even though the train system is shaped like a loop downtown, it comes from there was a
Politicians being loopy?
a gentleman was running in circles for most of the 1810s.
Wait,
He just ran
the
in
entire
circles.
decade?
The entire decade. That
Yeah.
was his job. Ultimately, he was commissioned to do that.
So when you say most, he must have taken a couple of breaks per
Well,
day.
he was able to take nights off, but that was his job.
Entire nights.
Entire
Wow.
nights,
Okay.
yeah. Just to
Wow.
rest up for the next day.
So the traditional sleep pattern, sleeping at night then?
Yes.
Okay, and then he would rise in the morning, rise and shine, and then he would continue his running.
invented
It was a
in
commission.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Traditional sleep was invented in Chicago. A lot of people don't know
You
that.
don't say, really?
Before Chicago, people slept during the day and were out at night.
I always wonder that. Everyone tends to sleep from like 10 or 11 at night and they wake up 6, 7, 8. You know what I mean? Like, guys, this is America. We can sleep whenever we want.
Yeah.
Like, what if I wanted to sleep 2:30 p.m. to 3 p.m., wake up for 15 minutes, go back to... It's like, come on, guys. Let's like start thinking outside of the bun with our sleep. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Great stuff. So when
We're tackling it.
you guys are on this show, Veep. Who knows what it means, but it sounds to me like a collection of two consonants and then one vowel repeated. They just thrown in random order. But talk about the show. What is it? What we're in the second season and we still haven't figured this out. Is this like Lost where we're going to find out what the island is at the end of it? Like we're going to find out what Veep means? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's a made-up word and I don't even want to know.
Well, Veep is slang for vice president, first of all.
What's this now?
Veep? The word Veep is slang for vice president, so I'm surprised you didn't catch that. But
It means something? It's slang for vice president?
yeah,
Yeah.
the vice president of the United
They
States.
actually go so far as to explain that, I think, in the first episode.
In the first scene of the first episode?
I think in the
Yeah.
very first scene of the very first
I don't think I
episode.
made it quite that far to the first scene.
Or Veep. Oh, you only watched the
Like the little...
the HBO thing turning off?
Yeah, well, I watched the content warning, and I saw it had
Okay.
bad language, and I was...
You turned
Oh,
it
okay.
off. Okay.
Yeah.
You are you a Mormon?
I thought you were going to say, are you a moron?
I know.
But I'm actually more offended by you calling me a Mormon. guys, so it's about a vice president? Well, which one of you guys plays the vice president? Because I'm assuming the vice president is a man.
No. It's again, you should watch. You just hang on for like 15 more seconds. All these questions will be answered.
Yeah, literally in the first
scene
of
the first episode. It
introduces all the major characters, including the vice president,
played by Julia Louis Dreyfus, who
a woman
from Seinfeld. If you ever saw that show,
She played Newman?
no, she was Elaine.
She played Elaine.
Yeah.
Elaine.
I forget her last name, but she was a big part of that show.
Bennis.
Bennis?
Elaine Bennis.
Elaine Bennis.
Elaine Bennis. Okay, that sounds good.
She had sort of straight up hair in the front.
Oh,
It's
like
got a
Ed Grimley
curled
hair?
back. Huh?
Like Ed Grimley hair? You know Martin Short as Ed Grimley?
No, more soft permy kind of curl.
Soft permy?
Soft permy.
Clip, like mid top clip.
Yeah.
Off to the sides to the shoulder.
A firecracker full of energy, like she's very full of energy.
The energy doesn't sound familiar. The hair sounds a little bit familiar.
New Adventures of Old Christine.
Okay.
Oh,
wait, I thought you were proposing something.
Ellie, Watching Ellie maybe was another one.
Watching Ellie.
Saturday Night Live, she was on that show.
Yeah.
You heard of any of these shows?
Saturday Night
Yeah,
Live?
Saturday
Pick
Night
one. Day,
Live.
night. I mean,
Yeah, this
come
is
on.
America. Pick one.
Yeah.
It's like, let's pick one and stick to one.
Yeah.
You know? Well, this sounds great. I mean, it sounds like a fun show. And, you know, 2 seasons.
I'm not sure you understand it, but
Yeah.
I feel like you're just saying that.
Well, talk then about what your characters are, because I'm assuming you play human beings, and is this like some sort of alternate reality where aliens have taken over the presidency?
No,
it's
just a straight up real. We try to make it a very realistic show. A lot of this would have been answered in in that first scene.
Yeah. Just watching one episode.
Well, you know what?
Even a clip on YouTube. I bet there's a clip on YouTube you could have watched before the interview.
I can't say that any of my listeners will have watched the show at all. So maybe if you could just treat them like they're an idiot, right?
Okay.
Some idiot who wouldn't even watch the first episode.
Okay.
Like treat them like that. And
Like a Mormon or moron.
Yeah, just treat them like a Mormon.
Okay.
And tell these people what the show is, who you are. Are you playing human beings? Just everything, the gamut.
Veep is a fictional show based in current Washington, how Washington works these days. I play Mike McClintock, who is the director of communications or the press secretary. So my role is to work for Julia Louis Dreyfus, who's called Selena Meyer in the fiction.
She plays a human adult woman.
She plays a human adult woman, female in gender.
I like this.
The ability to procreate. She could carry a baby inside her for 9 or 10 months.
Is it safe to say that this character has a period once a month?
Yes.
Yes,
I think in the fiction of the show she does.
Great.
Yeah.
Is that ever addressed?
I don't think we've covered that.
Well, she does get pregnant in the first season.
She gets pregnant in the first season.
Really? Okay.
So during that period of time, she would not have had.
Do you guys talk about how?
I mean, I guess you could have spotting maybe during the time, but
let's get into this. Let's talk about it in detail.
Well, men talking about women is always spot on. No pun intended.
Especially when it comes to like how the reproduction works, how that system works.
Do you talk about, is it concerning to anyone in the reality of this show, the fact that she has her finger on the button and she gets her period once a month? You know, does anyone talk about that?
I would say that that's the main focus of the show.
That she's one step away from the button. She technically doesn't have access to what they call the football.
The nuclear football.
The codes and everything. But
if does not look like a football.
What does it look like? You guys are insiders.
It's basically a bag. It's just a
heavy
big
briefcase.
bag.
Yeah,
it's like a duffel bag.
It's kind of a duffel bag, and it's got some radio stuff in it, and it's got the binder with all the stuff.
Does it have like a big antenna sticking out of it?
No, I bet it's a telescoping antenna that they probably push down.
Yeah,
so it's not cumbersome getting on an elevator.
I'd love to. Yeah. I wondered about that because I imagine a scenario in which we're being attacked with nuclear weapons by Russia, by Putin over there, and all of a sudden the vice president needs to tap in some codes, but she's on an elevator, and this antenna won't fit inside that elevator.
Yeah. Comedy, very funny, but practically, no, it doesn't work.
Right.
Yeah.
So tell me more about the show, because as far as I'm concerned, this sounds like it's all about Matt's character here. I haven't heard anything about Tim's character.
I played Jonah Ryan. He's the liaison between the West Wing and the Vice President's office. So I am the only, in the beginning, I was the only main character who did not work for her team. I'm an outsider. I come in, I deliver messages. Mike at one point says that I'm the human form of a text message.
Okay.
I have no power over the content. I am just a delivery.
Cell reception very bad in the White House, I have to say.
Really?
Terrible.
I've never really spent much time there, so.
You guys should go. It's so great.
We've been there. We didn't get to spend a lot of time.
No, we were
What'd
there
you
briefly.
do? Did you bowl in it like I did?
No.
You got to bowl? Did you actually get to bowl?
Yeah, I bowled a strike in the
That's pretty cool.
bowling alley.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did you get to order lunch?
I did, yeah. In
From the chef?
Could you just
in the
order
mess
anything?
hall?
Like if you just thought of anything, could you order it?
I
or
didn't
was
try
there a
that out. They
menu?
told me what the specials were, and they said, this
Okay.
is very good. And so I said, I'm going to trust this guy.
And how was the food at the White House?
It's okay.
Just okay? Yeah.
But the company was wonderful. Wonderful. You guys should go. You guys should check it out. It's really, especially doing what you guys are doing, which is a show, from what I'm guessing, is set there.
Yes.
You know, you guys should just check it out.
I need to.
Yeah.
We did briefly. like
We did
Tim said.
briefly. We did go in there.
Brief, you see, well, what'd you do? You guys just poked your head in?
We got to go into the West Wing.
In the Vice President's office.
We went to go to the Vice President's.
Who
West-
took you around? Was this a sanctioned visit, or was this
Yeah.
off
it
the
wasn't-
books?
No, there's pretty much no unsanctioned nonsense
Yeah.
happening there.
There's no. I heard there were tunnels leading in there, like catacombs. That if
I
you
think
find
that's
them, you
White
can
House
get.
Down.
Oh,
I think that's a Channing Tatum movie.
Is your show White House Down? No.
No.
This is a different thing.
No, that's it. Yeah, it's a different thing.
Okay.
White House Down is called White House Down,
Oh, and yours is not called
and
White
ours
House
is not
Down.
called White House
Oh,
Down.
right. That is
Ours
the
is
first
called
difference.
Veep.
Got
It's
it.
on home box office.
Right. Can you guys talk about the day you met and your impressions of each other?
I think we met in the cage match for the final audition, right?
Yeah.
Were you
I think I saw
auditioning for
you
the same
before that
part? Were you
today.
auditioning for Veep?
Yes. We were in the room auditioning for Veep.
And and as runners up, you got these parts that they created.
We were both auditioning for the vice president role.
Yeah.
Even though it was a woman, they led us to believe that we still had a chance.
Right.
Yeah.
And then just as a consolation prize, they're like, you guys are great, but you're not going to be Veep.
Well, they felt bad because I drove from the Valley and it was in Santa Monica, and that's a 2-hour
tough
commitment.
drive. It is.
Yeah.
Any time of day.
Any time of
That
day.
405 is unpredictable.
Used to be about 10:30 in the morning to about 3:30 you could get, but nowadays,
Forget it.
Forget it.
And Carmageddon, I mean, forget that.
let's forget it, please. Carmageddon 2013, Carmageddon 2014. It's like, what, are we going to have Carmageddons every year now?
Carzilla, have you heard of Carzilla?
Oh my God, don't even talk to me.
What is Carzilla?
It's kind of like Carmageddon. It's just a new name for what the slowdowns that happen.
Karzuki?
Karzuki, what's that one?
That's, remember Godzuki was Godzilla's
Godzuki.
little sidekick? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's not as frightening for some reason, Karzuki.
Karzuki's
It's cuter.
So what do we have in store? We've covered season 1 extensively of Veep in this
Well, really
interview.
just the first scene.
We've really looked at it from all angles at this point. What do we have in store for season 2?
We're actually in season 3 again. If you just watched a little bit, you would have been a more informed interviewer.
Season-
Honestly, if you had just even asked some strangers, you might have gotten more.
I don't like to talk
information
to
than you
people
have.
out on this. I don't like that. So season 2, we have already been through at this point?
Yes.
Okay, so let's put that in the rear view. We've talked about that. What's going on with the upcoming season, which as far as I'm concerned would be season 3?
Oh, very good. All right, you're back on.
Yeah.
Season 3, she runs for president, and she's
What?
campaign. Yeah.
Yeah.
How is that possible? She's vice president.
Because the president in the last episode of season 2 said he was
No
stepping
spoilers.
down.
No spoil.
Well, no, it's
God
not. It's been
damn
out
it.
there for a year.
Damn
Yeah,
it,
it's been out there
Not a
for a
spoiler.
year.
I'm going to watch this.
Do you consider the airing of episodes to be a spoiler?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I think that they should not air episodes
Until the show's canceled.
Until the show's
until the show's canceled, and then you binge watch them all. And
Okay.
Okay.
yeah, I think that's one of the faults of TV. One of the greatest faults.
One of the greatest faults. I mean, structural. That's a structural fault.
Yeah, that goes against history of storytelling.
Yeah.
So, but
I long for the days where we could just sit around a fire not telling a story.
And then binge watch.
and then binge watch
The
that
story.
story.
I wish that my parents had let me binge watch their stories when I was in bed and they were telling me these stories. It's like, let me just binge watch it, guys.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't have time for this, guys. Let me just binge watch it.
Like literally, there should be a moment in every child's life where your parents read you every children's book in one night.
Yeah,
and then you're done.
And then you're done.
And then you're done. However long it takes.
No, hey, put on a pot of coffee. We're going to be here for a while.
From Flat Stanley to Curious George.
We're starting with monkeys jumping on the bed. Hard move into Goodnight Moon.
Yeah.
So, guys,
Brown bear, what do you see?
Yeah, the fur family.
at the end of season 2, I call it Act 2. Veep says she's going to do something. We don't want to spoil it, but she's going to do something.
She's going to do something, yes.
And then in Act 3, she acts upon that.
Yes, that's the safest way to put it. And then we're with her acting on what she acts on. And then
I'm sort of not with them, not really acting on what they're acting on, but then I sort of will come into the situations and
Act upon some of those.
In some cases, counteract
some
of the things that they want to do.
Are you? Tim? Do you consider yourself to be a protagonist or an antagonist in this project?
I view myself as an antagonist.
An antagonist. Yeah. Yet, isn't it true that if what you're describing in these spoilers happens, you're out of a job. You're no longer in the show, correct?
I am powerful enough, connected enough, and good and just barely good enough at what I do to not get fired when I truly fuck up.
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is if your boss in the show does what you're saying is going to happen, moves on, and Veep herself, the titular character, becomes the new leader of the free world, aren't you out of a job then?
I am sort of, and I think it begins in that last episode of Act 2, and no real spoilers here, but I start to try to ingratiate myself.
I
start
see
to try
a new dynamic here. You used to be, it's a power play, you used to be above them, and now you're like,
and
hey.
now I'm trying to cozy up. Now I might be particularly nice to Mike McClintock.
Okay, I like this. It's always fun as an actor. Look, one of the most boring things about being an actor is having to play the same character all the time. You know what I mean? And that's I weep for people who have multi-year arcs on shows because it's boring. It's incredibly boring.
Like Bryan Cranston playing Walter White must have been insufferable. A nightmare.
Feel terrible
going
for
into
him.
work every day.
Oh God, I got to play this guy again.
Yeah.
It's like, give me another challenge. Coriolanus, Romeo. Give me Juliet. You know, that would be something.
One thing that we've started to do as we get more and more bored with the show, we will just bring different characters to the set every single day.
Good. Yeah. And say, hey, let's fit this guy in.
Yeah. And sometimes you're working on the same scene. You know, you've ended on halfway through a scene, and the next day you're coming into you're going to shoot the second half, but it's a different character for us.
Sure. That makes it fun, I would imagine.
Yeah. I'll bring Don Draper in one day.
Sure.
Our friend John Hamm. We'll just bring him on set.
Right. And we'll throw him into the scene.
Just throw him into the scene. That spices
Hey, he's
it
going to
up.
sub for me today.
Because TV's better when they visit each other. Don't you like it when other TV shows visit?
Sure, when they cross over.
Yeah.
That's the other thing is like when you're on a TV show, when you're a teacher, you get to have a substitute teacher. You know what I mean? When you're on a TV show, other than I guess if you're doing a talk show, Carson used to have Joan Rivers come in and sub for him. But why don't you guys get to have subs every once in a while? Just like this week, John Hamm's going to play my character. You know what I mean?
I think there's a really unfair expectation that we should show up for work.
Well, we did what Bewitched did, Dick York to Dick Sargent. The first season was Julia wasn't the vice president.
Yeah.
Really?
No.
The whole first season?
No.
Now, I thought that you had told me that at the very first scene of the very first episode, she explained that she was.
Well, they shot the first season, didn't like the woman. She's a famous actress. I don't want to ruin her name. But
Oh, okay.
Tim will tell you who it was, maybe off.
Oh, I see. Julia
camera.
wasn't the vice president, not
No.
Julia wasn't the vice president.
No, she wasn't the actress.
Okay.
They shot a whole first season. We were there, and HBO, not TV.
Can you guys give me a exclusive and let me know who
Tim, you want to tell them who it was?
It was Courtney Love.
Courtney Love.
I personally loved her work.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see her in
And then
that role.
They shot first season. Julia was great. Second season, they decided no more Julia. They didn't like her. HBO didn't like her.
After
So
the
they
first season?
cast another woman to play. They shot the second season.
Okay.
Another famous actress.
Can you-
Tim might tell you.
Can you give me another exclusive?
All right, I don't know. I don't know if I should be leaking all these exclusives.
It's okay. No one listens
No
to
one
the
listens
show.
to the show.
Yeah.
I'm really having a good time, so I want to leak this exclusive.
Leak it. Leak it.
Leak the exclusive, Tim.
Okay, you know that the red-haired woman that plays Wendy in all the Wendy commercials?
Oh, yeah.
She was the vice president.
She was the vice
second
president.
season.
Yeah.
How was she? How was it working with her?
She was great. I loved her.
Yeah. Did
Honestly,
she bring free
superior
Wendy's
to Courtney
hamburgers?
Love.
Did she bring free Wendy's?
Every single day.
Oh, that's the dream.
Yeah, that's the dream.
Frosties.
Frosties.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She had the machine. She didn't even have to bring in like separate cups of Frosties for everybody. She
Whoa.
just had the machine, and you could just be like, "Could I get a Frosty?" And
Amazing.
And I had a ceramic Frosty cup, so I was green. I would just reuse it the same one every day.
Oh, that's
something that
great.
people
That's-
don't know about Matt Walsh is that he is very green. He likes
very
to
green.
reduce, reuse, and recycle.
Yeah. So, well, that sounds incredibly green.
Thank you.
Sure. So, but then what happened to this Wendy's person?
HBO didn't like her.
Didn't like
Yeah,
her.
didn't like her.
So they got Julia back and put her in, and then
Was Julie upset about this, or
No,
did she not even
oddly
know
not.
about it?
Oddly not. They kept it from her. Like I hope she's not listening because she has no idea that there were 2 seasons shot without her.
Yeah.
And then the same thing third season, but you,
And the same
you won't
thing
believe
third
it.
season.
Wait,
So,
wait. The same thing happened this third season.
Same
You got to tell me who.
between
this
2
was.
and 3, HBO decided, what are we thinking? Julia's not the vice president. She's not doing a good job. So they brought in
This is
another
like-
famous actress.
I don't even want to leak the exclusive, Matt. Do you want to leak
That's
this
got to be
No,
Matt then.
Tim.
That's got to be the guy who leaks this
You
because
got
I mean,
it,
Tim,
Matt. You got to leak this exclusive.
Tim, you've given me 2
All right.
exclusives.
It was the lighting stand-in from Throw Mama from the Train. You know that woman?
I guess I'm not picturing her. The lighting.
She was no, not the woman who played Mama from Throw Mama.
Oh no, from
the Train.
Goonies because she's
Yes.
dead.
Yeah.
Yes, her lighting stand-in looks just like her.
Yeah.
So
Incredible.
I loved her.
Rivera Rogers is her name.
Rivera Rogers.
Rivera
Rogers.
was fantastic. I frankly liked her more than Courtney Love and more than the Wendy's girl.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. But what was the problem?
HBO decided after shooting a whole third season that we probably should have not done this, and
Yeah.
we should just stick with Julia.
I mean, at that point, the show had become a little popular, and Julia had won
2 Emmys.
2 Emmys.
Really? One for
it
each
didn't-
season?
For each season. So it didn't make sense that they kept recasting her.
Yeah.
But I mean, and they ultimately saw that, and they brought her back.
Maybe it doesn't make sense, but I mean, for a big corporation like HBO, I bet it made sense, i.e., dollars and cents.
Yeah, and
Is that a homonym?
And I think it helped us
Homophone?
understand the
Homophone?
show. Homophone?
Homophone?
Hey, no homophones.
Careful.
Well, this is fascinating. I mean, I'm learning a lot about television. Just
You're
in
learning
general.
a lot of stuff that you could have just learned if you watched the show.
Hey,
It is fascinating, though. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Do you guys agree? Who has time to watch television these days? You know what I mean?
Whole bunch of people.
It's like we're in the wrong business
Yeah.
in a way.
It's a dying industry.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
if we really wanted to make money, we would be out there, like, getting in the businesses that other people are in. Like, everyone has a job. Let's get into those jobs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But instead, we're in our own jobs. It doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, this has been great. I've learned a lot about Veep.
It's
We have
fascinating.
to take a break if that's okay.
Sure.
That's fine with
me. Do we want to say anything about Veep? Sundays, 10 p.m.?
Yeah, you're going to be there watching Game of Thrones. Just don't do anything.
Just
And you're right there to see
Yeah.
it. You
That's
don't have
really-
to move. You don't have to change
Just park.
the channel.
Just park right there.
Just park right there. You're there for
Okay.
Game of Thrones.
Well, I'm there for Game of Thrones because I like, dragons and I like
course.
swords and stuff. Do you guys have a lot of that stuff?
In the metaphoric.
Oh, yeah. I guess so.
Oh,
metaphorically.
well, that sounds.
There are verbal sword
I was going to say,
fights.
you could even start watching Girls now and just leave your TV on now.
Yeah.
Right now?
Right now.
Yeah.
And then just come April-ish.
Oh, okay,
April
so just
6th.
watch an episode of Girls, any
Yep.
episode, really.
Any
episode.
episode.
Just leave your TV on.
Leave it on, yeah.
Yeah, now, this doesn't sound too green.
No, it isn't.
Well, sometimes it takes more power to turn the television on and off. So sometimes it is actually greener to leave it on.
Like
Yeah.
how it takes more gas to stop and
Yes.
start your
yeah.
car.
So it is
Oh.
green.
It's very green. It's
very
maybe
green.
as green as you can be.
And watching a rerun is very green because you're not burning up new episodes.
That's true.
You're using what we already have.
Fantastic. Well, guys, we have to take a break.
We'll fuck again tonight at 7:30 with less kissing.
Okay, yeah, no, 7:30 works.
Taking a Pop-Tart.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
What?
Just, this is the first time that's happened since the treatment, since the cancer, and
Oh my God, get to it. What?
did my missing ball freak you out?
Honestly, it was one less thing to worry about.
We need to get to our next guest. We actually met her a few months ago. I believe we met her about 6 months ago. She was 3 months pregnant. And please welcome to the back to the show, Janice Cramps.
Hi, I'm still pregnant.
Oh, good.
Wow. I know. Hi, everyone. Good to see you.
You're still pregnant. Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually a few weeks overdue. So
weeks.
I think I might go into labor today.
This is very exciting.
Now, it feels like a promising day.
Yeah, why are you here on the show if you think you might be going into labor?
Because you're the godfather, right? And I wanted you to be there for the birth.
Okay.
So I held it in.
You've been holding it in?
I've been putting my thumb up there, just plugging it up, just keeping those kids in there, keeping those triplets way up in there.
That's right, they're triplets.
And yeah. And
I don't think that the godfather needs to be at the birth.
What?
Usually that's something that like I could come by, a week later and
okay, fuck you.
Okay.
No,
This took a
seriously. No, seriously.
She's got claws.
No, seriously. You're the godfather. You were supposed to be there for the birth. You're supposed to be their spiritual guide, right?
Oh, a spiritual guide, too.
Yes.
I thought that godfather was a position that takes care of the children should any harm befall them.
No, your hands
not
go
them,
in and
but
get the baby.
Yes, you guide them out
Really?
physically and spiritually.
I think the God part is about spirituality.
All right. Well,
It's not a guide parent.
Oh, that's true.
Anyway, listen, I'm sorry.
You got zung by Bruun.
Damn. New segment on your
by
show.
Bruun. Please.
I can't hear you.
Okay.
Charlie browned ya.
Anyway, look, I'm sorry. I'm emotional. I'm at the end. I'm uncomfortable, of course.
Of course, yeah.
I haven't got much sleep.
Well, you're
I'm on
also walking on your
maternity
hands.
leave.
I presume that's to keep
It's to
gravity.
keep them in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pull them up.
Hey, have you ever seen The Exorcist of Emily Rose?
My fave.
The Exorcist of Emily Rose.
I was going to say, wait a minute, is she in here?
Uh-oh. I'm complimented.
Yeah, so that's that. And I can't wait, and it's going to happen any minute.
Okay.
Truly.
Do you want-
my God, I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't sleep. I'm not sleeping well. I don't know. The positioning of my stomach is really tough because, there's 3 kids in there.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, your stomach is ginormous. What were you going to say?
Been to the bathroom in 6 months?
No, not once.
Okay. Oh.
That could be a problem as well.
Yeah.
Are you sure you have kids in there?
Yeah. Scott, that's a crazy question. Yeah, of course.
That is
we
crazy.
talked about this last time, I feel like. I know that there are kids in there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't
Right,
need a doctor to tell me that there are kids
Yeah, that's
in
right.
there.
You haven't been to the doctor in the 6 months that have elapsed.
No, refuse to, won't.
What
No.
if, you know how when you're giving birth, you sometimes poop?
Do you know that?
Do I know that?
Do you know that?
It's a classic thing that happens.
Do
you know
It's
that?
a classic.
It's a thing women are afraid of. It might be embarrassing, yada, yada, yada. Then you
Yeah.
realize who really cares, but...
No, I suppose I didn't know that. That's so interesting.
It's the most famous part of childbirth.
Besides the baby.
Baby is number 2 right after.
Wait, let's hear
Number
this list.
2. Take shitting, for example.
Okay.
Number 2.
The baby. Number 3.
Oh, there's more.
The sheets.
Number 5, throwing up.
Number 4, the hat the baby gets.
Number 6, a onesie with a funny Ramones logo on it.
Number 7, one of those pacifiers with a mustache.
Number 10, the father is not the father you thought it was.
Number 9, David Letterman.
Number 20, doof.
That was a great
That's
list.
it.
Wow, good list.
The numbers were a bit
Man, I feel
interesting.
unprepared. I didn't know any of these top,
Yeah.
whatever that number
You're not
was.
prepared for David Letterman.
Yeah.
I suppose not.
You're not
And I certainly
ready.
didn't get hats for the babies.
Oh, the hospital provides.
Oh, they do. Oh, good.
That's our slogan. The hospital provides.
Have you bought anything for the house, a crib, or have you prepared?
Yeah. I got all new shingles on the roof.
Okay. That's great
Yeah.
that, rain won't be leaking in.
I got a bunch
through
of
the roof.
Swiffer wipes, which is great.
Okay, but what about
to use on the babies? Or?
No, just for the. It's wonderful. It's like you can mop up things with the floor.
Right.
Sure, yeah.
Wait, tell
with
me
the
more.
floor.
Well,
It's a what?
It's a Swiffer wipe.
What's that?
It's easy.
What's the word?
All you have to do is Swiffer.
She doesn't know what the word Swiffer means.
What does that mean?
Swiffer is a brand.
Okay.
Brand of wipes.
Got it.
Put it on the floor.
Okay.
The floor is yours.
Got it.
Wipe it up.
Okay.
There's nothing there.
I like it. How much?
10 tens.
10 tens?
$100?
100 ones? Can't afford
100
it.
pennies.
You can't afford it?
$1? Mm-hmm. I can't afford it if it's $100. I can if it's 100 pens.
No, great.
But you live in a vault. Surely there's some money in there.
That's what you'd think.
Is it
Who
like
got
a
the medal?
Scrooge McDuck vault where there's just coins on the
Yes,
floor?
and it hurts. Ooh, sleeping is so bad.
The medal is still in contention. We fight over it every weekend.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. So far, it's remained a tie. I feel as if we're cutting into Janice Cramps' time.
That's
No,
right.
please.
No.
That took us off topic.
Listen, you know what? I mean, it's just, look, they're right there. They're right at the precipice. So any chance I get to rest, I take it. I really
Janice,
do. It's important.
May
to
I ask
do
you a
that.
question?
Sure, of course.
Why are you holding the babies in? Why don't you just give birth?
Let him
Because I wanted Scott
Okay,
to be
well,
there.
Oh, that's
Hey,
right.
you're
I
here
really
now.
did.
You're here.
Well, then I'll just take my thumb out here.
Oh, look at that thumb. That is
wow.
Wow, it's really
that is really
Wrinkled.
rank.
It's pretty
Very wrinkled.
Very wrinkled.
Yeah.
Very wrinkled.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll just see what happens.
And you haven't gone to the washroom, the bathroom. Sorry, I'm in the U.S. now.
washroom?
WC.
What is that?
He's very polite. He doesn't want to offend
Call it the
any
washroom.
delicate viewer listeners.
Who don't want to hear the word bath.
You haven't been to the
five.
water closet?
Top 5 words for bathroom.
Oh, here we go.
1, bathroom.
2, shitter.
3, water closet.
4, washroom.
5, restroom.
6, secret place.
7, a hole in the ground.
I'm sorry. Isn't this a top 5 list?
Oh, someone's
sassy.
Sorry.
Very.
You got zunged by
Zapped by cramps.
God damn it.
That's better.
Zamped by cramps.
Damn it.
I
I didn't see it coming, I'll say that much.
You look a little laborious.
You look
Wait a minute.
shocked.
Wait a minute. I'm peeing. My water's breaking. I'm peeing. My
is it
water's
peeing?
breaking.
Which is it?
Which is it?
two different things.
I'm peeing. I'm peeing. My water's breaking. Which one?
You're splashing me. You're
Christian,
splashing my naked body.
Reach in there and taste it. See what it is.
I can't swim.
It tastes like asparagus and coffee. Is that
my
baby
diet.
juice?
Why are you drinking
That's
it?
pee. That's
juice?
pee. That's just pee.
Oh my God.
You're just peeing.
Oh, what?
You're just peeing.
That
right
was
now.
water. Is that water or not? Is it water that came out of me or not?
It seemed to be piping hot urine.
I'm covered in this right now.
I don't understand the difference.
It's
That's when
very
it's
seeming like
That's
coffee.
6 months.
It's fogging
of
up my
held
Coke bottles.
pee.
Listen, after you drink a lot of beverages, your water breaks, right?
That's called peeing, lady.
Wait a minute.
Here, show us how you pee.
Me?
Yes, honey. There, see?
Does anybody
just
have a
drooling.
Swiffer? We need a Swiffer for the table now.
I know what that is now.
It's different when men pee, of course.
Of course.
How does
yes.
a man pee?
Like
Jess?
Oh, wait. You have the same thing that she has? It's coming out your mouth?
Yes, that's right. It took me a second to process what you were accusing me of.
This is why we don't care what happens to our genitals. They're useless.
They're the worst.
We do everything with our mouth.
They're in the way.
Janice, how are you feeling right now?
I feel okay. You know, it feels, it does feel like, okay, it's time.
Your
You know what I
stomach,
mean?
by the way, is receding a little bit. What are you?
Are you okay? Oh, Jesus.
Is everything all right?
What's happening?
Scott, get in there. Scott,
I
get
think
in there.
Scott.
Yeah, what do you need me to
now.
do?
It's
Reach
now.
in.
It's now. Reach in.
Scott, get in
Reach
there.
I really am not comfortable
Reach
reaching
in,
it.
Dr. Scott.
I have your
hands.
permission?
Yeah.
Okay, so you
She's
consent.
smiling.
That is
She is
gentleman.
smiling.
This is
at us.
consensual. Oh my God, I could. Oh God! Ah! Oh God! Oh! Top 5 shits in my face. Oh!
Number 1, Janice Cramps.
This one. Oh!
Number 2,
This is
Georgina
all
Michaela.
5.
the dog.
Yeah, that's true.
Stopping!
Still going.
Oh God!
Oh,
Stop!
no!
Please stop! Oh!
Oh, and she farted.
Oh, that's the grossest of
the
all.
thing they don't
that
tell you
smell.
about
I'm going to throw up.
They didn't tell me that in my textbook.
Are the babies here? Where?
No, you took a giant dump.
On my face.
Scott's face.
Scott looks better now.
Oh,
Hey, I've just been sung. By sung.
not again.
This has happened before,
Yes.
where you've defecated 10 pounds of shit.
Did it feel good though? I bet that felt good.
It felt amazing.
If it makes you feel any better, it is in 3 piles.
Oh, I knew it. I knew I had some sort of
one on my
maternal
forehead
instinct.
and one on my cheek
Oh,
and one on my
shoot.
chin.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Sonny, you should sign these.
Yeah, please.
Would you
Your
please
shit
sign
perfume
them?
pen.
Yeah.
I will raise them, and they will be beautiful.
So you don't have children in there.
I guess not.
I'm
I've just been eating asparagus and drinking coffee, and I thought for sure this one, it had to be a real
Hold on a
pregnancy.
second.
So wait.
For 9 months, you've been eating asparagus and drinking coffee.
Yes, and pasta and sauce
To
and
help your
chocolates.
babies?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, have any of you had kids?
No.
Exactly.
These are kids. I've had a lot
Wrong
of
room to ask
kids.
this
These are
in.
kids.
We're all child free.
Well, then you don't know what it's like. I mean, I just feel so heartbroken.
This
feel
has
like,
happened before?
Yes, every I get pregnant every time, and every time it turns out to just be farts and poops.
Now, Jasmine's not a doctor, but I am. And let me tell you, you've never been pregnant.
What?
Sonny would know.
You've just been pooping.
What are you a doctor of, by the way?
Medical science.
Oh, okay.
She's a medical science doctor.
Okay. So take her word for it.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, you've been holding in your poopy, and it's not a baby, so it's not a miscarriage, and there's nothing to be sad about.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's
Well, that's good news.
The bright side.
And you could plant the shit in the garden, and flowers will grow.
Wow!
This is turning into a beautiful story.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that. Thank you so much.
You're going to
Maybe-
carry that home?
Collect it off
Yeah.
Scott's face first.
Yeah. you'd
Oh, do you mind?
Yeah,
It's got those
Oh, I
three
don't want
piles
to
on
take it
there.
away from
Yeah,
you.
go
Are
ahead.
you-
Yeah, just
you
scoop it off
sure?
if you could. Ooh. How are you able to grab these shits? Oh my face is sparkling clean.
How are you able to grab these shits?
I thought it would be a mess, but you just
Oh no! I mean, wow! This ended up being so rewarding. I was nervous about being a mom.
Oh, really?
It worked out.
You didn't want to be a mom?
No. I was just nervous about being a mom.
Okay,
I
you-
do
Do
you
want
wanna
to
be
be a
one?
mom. Yeah, of course I want to be a mom.
Oh, God!
Of course
Kristian,
I do.
you're quite naked right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
you want to be a mom.
I think
What are you proposing?
1 plus
Ty? I don't
1
know.
equals you
Two?
guys having sex.
What does it equal?
Well,
No one's
I'm
ever
ready.
known.
What would your husband say?
He would say, "Get it, girl."
Would he?
Who's your husband?
Maurice
RuPaul?
Cramps.
He sounds great.
Maurice Cramps?
I think we determined last time that you guys didn't possibly actually do it.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
it has
I
to
don't
get
know.
hard.
That's debatable.
It has to get hard.
Look, sex isn't. You interpret sex. Like, what is sex? What is it to you?
Well,
What is it to me?
let's
It's
show
two
them.
different things. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Da 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 da.
Wait, what are you doing, Janice? Oh, okay. So you farted. Does that mean you came, or
That's the sound I make when I come.
Now,
Okay.
did that feel
For the
good
record,
to you?
I did not.
oh, well then?
Only
so
she
you're
did.
not going to get pregnant.
No, baby.
Oh, really?
Shoot, really?
It takes at least one.
At least
takes
one
one
coming.
cum.
One cup.
Yeah, and it's got to be from the right person.
One cum.
A woman
One
doesn't
cum.
have to come. A man does have to come.
Don't
One
you
whole
think
cum.
a woman
Yep.
should have to come to have a baby?
I do. I think that.
I think women should never come.
I bet you.
Why, Jasmine?
It's not
Is this
a
why
contest.
your wife left you? Jasmine, is this why your wife left
That's
you?
one of the reasons my wife left me.
Are you two not together? I assumed you were.
No, she's with Phil Collins.
Phil Collins.
Oh,
We're married to our
excuse me.
we're married
Real
to our
power.
work, not each other.
And I'm married to Phil
Oh.
Collins.
No.
I'm married to my work and Phil Collins.
How is Phil, by the way?
Bad.
Oh, really?
Yes, he's very bad.
What happened?
He's frustrated because he can't make a new song.
Oh, so he's been trying to write a new song?
Yes.
They used to come so easy to him.
That's what he always
Like
says.
anything he said, like if he just sneezed and said Susudio or something, you go, that's a song.
That's what I did that.
Oh, you did that.
When I sneeze, I say studio.
Oh,
Is that
really?
one of those Japanese words that you make up?
And that got us a huge following. Yeah.
That's right. You know who also loved that was the Queen of England. It's her favorite song.
Studio.
She thinks it's about her.
Yeah.
So, Kristian, I mean,
Yeah, we just had a sex.
Yeah, would you be willing to father Janice's child?
would love it.
I mean, that was pretty fun. I mean, that lasted a good long time
Yeah.
for a sex.
You're not
And
in a relationship, and
No,
you
it was
may
a
want to be a
GLT.
father.
I think coming to Los Angeles, I should find a womb.
A womb of one's own.
Yeah,
A womb with a view.
A womb with a view of a belly button.
This baby would have a dual citizenship.
Oh, actually, trual citizenship.
Maybe.
What does that mean?
Christian, this could be an anchor baby for you.
An anchor baby.
Yeah.
That green
Do you want a Canadian Finnish baby?
What the fuck?
You speak Finnish.
Oh,
This is
I guess
amazing.
I didn't really even know that was part of my heritage. It just sort of came out.
Yeah. Finnish is just English with a weird accent. You speak it.
Oh my gosh. With the attitude excited.
Yes, I hear you.
Well then yes,
my
let's
God.
do this.
Janice Cramps, do you want to have my baby?
Yes, Charlie Brown.
Do you want to have our baby?
yes, Charlie Brown.
Oh my God, when you say that, it
Wait,
just
your
turns me on
stomach's
so much.
growing. I'm pregnant again.
Wait, we did do a sex, but I did not make a whole cum.
No, it's
I
growing.
made a cum. It's a woman cum baby.
Oh! I've heard of this happening, but I never thought I'd witness it in real life.
It's a Christmas
woman
miracle.
in real
time.
Yay!
It's gonna be a girl. If the woman comes, it's a girl.
has to
if
be a girl.
only the man comes, it's a boy.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't want a girl.
So
All boys mean, if you're a boy, it means your mom had unpleasurable sex with your dad to have
right.
you.
I need to have a boy, otherwise I can't get U.S. citizenship. It's a patriarchy thing.
really?
Yeah.
Hold on. We'll fix it.
So
Okay,
with-
here.
Fix it quick.
Okay.
Is that what you sound like when you have sex?
He's like a seal.
Oh, he did the
He's-
motorboat
Oh!
sound. Did you just come?
Yeah.
Great.
Now.
The end of my penis is very loose, so that's why it makes that sound.
Ew.
I know, it's a problem.
So that you sound like a seal when you have sex. Do you
All
listen
Canadian
to seal?
I listen to Seal when I have sex.
Kiss from a rose? What if Seal actually put like a seal sound in to every one of his songs, just as like a wink to the audience?
He only has
Like-
one.
Why doesn't he appear on boxes for press and seal saran wrap? You know how that
These are all the questions.
Why doesn't
He could be
every certificate have his face on it with a seal of approval?
Seal's really dropping the ball on a lot of opportunities.
The rainbow colored ball. You know, like a seal would bounce on its nose.
Exactly, a beach ball.
So Janice, now do you have a male cum baby?
That's
So-
right. So now I have two in there. There's a woman cum
okay.
baby and a male cum baby.
And how long does I've never
There's a woman cum
seen
baby and a man cum baby and a
Woman come baby and a man come baby. Woman come baby and a man come baby. Hear the word of the Lord.
With the fuke.
Oh, honey, I am so in love.
Oh, me too.
With your Finnish.
Wait, but she's married.
baby.
Though. I thought this was just an insemination.
Progressing rapidly.
No, hold on.
You're married.
To
So
Maurice
that means I
Krantz.
can't get married to you and get citizenship.
Wait a minute. You're married to Phil Collins.
No.
No, Sonny's married to Phil Collins.
Also,
Phil wouldn't talk to me ever. I mean, there's no way that man would
Oh,
talk
I'm
to me.
sorry.
He's
I
my
thought
hero.
we were both married. You're not married?
No.
Oh, no.
But Janice, you never consummated the marriage. You guys haven't had sex. Is
That's
it legal?
right. With Maurice Cramps.
Wait, it's
right,
not
it's
legal. You
not
can't be legally married if you
official.
haven't had sex.
That's
true.
the rule.
Isn't
That's
that
the
the fact?
law.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
absolutely the law.
President has to watch you do it. Then he
President
signs.
Trump has to watch us do it?
Yes.
Wait, everyone's just staring at me.
I don't know what made me think of this, but I'm imagining Michael Jackson having sex. What just was said?
I don't know why.
Honey.
And wait a minute,
I know what it
we
was.
can see it like the birds. Oh my God, it
I
looks
know
disgusting.
what it was. You said it's a marriage isn't a marriage unless you have sex, and I wondered, did he have sex with that woman that he married?
Lisa Marie Presley or the other
Or
one?
the other one? Mm-hmm. No, that's what made me think of it.
Okay.
But I did get confused for a second. Why am I thinking about that?
Well, he did have baby blanket.
Oh.
So that means
We all have
definitely
baby
sex.
blanket.
That's true.
On our body.
I guess Janice hasn't though, because
I'm
you
not-
haven't bought any sort of baby.
No.
You do not have baby blanket?
Your
No.
stomach is
Why don't we?
growing.
Oh,
Yeah.
can you believe it? My gestation period is very short. I mean, it is. I carry it a full 9 months, but it grows.
Right.
It grows
plug it
really
up.
big right up at the top.
right.
Can we
Plug
birth it
up.
now? Is it fast enough to birth it now?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't want to rush them.
Well, try it.
Oh, try it.
Try
Just
it.
say
Try it.
it.
Why don't you try it?
Try
Please
it.
try it.
Do it. Push.
like
Push.
Push.
Push. Push. Push. Push.
Push. Push. Let me reach my hand in there.
Push. Push.
Scott's hand.
Oh, God. How did I fall for that again?
Oh, no.
He's covered in babies.
It's
Wait, these are babies. Oh, my God.
baby.
Oh my God, there's 5 of them.
You've given birth to a litter.
Quince.
Bobby?
I love
Bobby,
you,
is
Mama.
that you?
What? They can already talk?
My name is Baby.
Our gestation period was so short that now we can talk already.
Yeah.
Oh, my
And
God.
I'm
This is like an accelerated,
We had that disease
rapidly
that-
aging
that
progeria.
Jack disease.
I'm walking on my hands.
Oh my
God.
Oh my God.
Oh, my God. You're getting old.
Yeah.
This
I
isn't
don't
good.
feel well.
Oh, no. You're
I
dying.
feel really. Oh, I don't feel well.
It's
Oh my
dying.
God.
What's happening? It's dying. Wait a minute.
My
They're
best
dying?
years were with my grandchildren.
Oh my God. You
This
had
was-
grandchildren.
This was like Benjamin Button, but in reverse.
It looks like E.T. dying.
Oh, my God.
You complete
No, please,
me.
please wait.
Why?
Please
Why
wait.
did that one
Stick around a
baby
little bit
quote
longer, my
Jerry
sweet babies.
Maguire?
Yeah, are you a Jerry Maguire fan, baby?
I'm just a man
Show me
standing
the
in front of
money.
a woman
Oh, my God.
asking you to love
Where did you see Jerry Maguire?
What
The
is
human head weighs 8 pounds.
closers.
Oh, my God.
Coffee is for
A
clothes.
Glengarry Glen
the
Ross
money.
fan.
Show me the money.
Before we die, Mother.
Yes.
Please, the jackal.
The jackal.
The jackal?
Show
You want
us
her to
the
do the jackal?
You have to do the jackal for your dying baby.
I can't. Are you sure?
You have to see
You guys, you just have to talk about wanting to see it so much.
Everyone
you guys
has
gotta
to see
gather
this.
around and see the. Here we go.
Daddy.
Hey,
Daddy.
She's doing it in Finnish.
I've never been more turned on in my
Please don't
life.
talk during the jackal.
I'm sorry.
Are you talking to me during the jackal?
I can now rest thoroughly.
Oh, my God. They're all dying.
Go to heaven now.
My son.
All dogs go to heaven? Is that what you said?
I said I go to heaven.
Oh,
now.
you're a
don't give
very
fuck
pop
about
culture
dogs.
savvy baby.
Guys, would you have some respect?
5 people
I
have
just
died
lost
here.
my babies.
Oh, my God.
Our babies.
can't believe They're covered in slime. We didn't even have to
They're
pay
covered
for
in
college.
ectoplasm.
Christian, this is what happens when you move
Wait,
to LA.
you're
Is this-
happy you didn't have to pay?
Guys,
He's really gone Hollywood.
Really went.
I'm really sad. I just had babies.
There's 5
with
dead
Janice
bodies.
Cramps.
It's
the
so
love of
sad
my
to
life.
outlive your child and children.
Yeah.
You
My
know what? I
gosh.
think I'm going to leave Maurice. I'm going to move to LA too.
Where do you
Oh,
live?
you don't live here?
I live in Maine.
Oh.
Sorry,
What?
sorry, I didn't remember that or know that.
I just came here. I used all my life savings to come here so that
You've
you,
only
the Godfather,
saved
could
in
be
your
there for the-
entire life enough for a trip to LA?
That's fucking pathetic, lady. Wow, I got solved.
Were you putting aside a penny a year?
A penny a year makes the dollar go away. That's right.
That's true.
That's what they say.
Well, so burgeoning romance here. Maurice, is that his name?
Yes, Maurice. Yes.
He's going to be upset, maybe.
Oh, he'd barely notice I was gone.
Aww.
I'm so sorry, but I know you maybe just got into this for like one sexual encounter and a baby, but
We had 2
if you're willing,
sexual encounters.
that's true, and 5 babies. So,
A lot of babies.
but if you're willing to go on another date, we'll pay for it.
Really?
Really?
That's the show's policy.
Oh my God. Yeah.
The show.
Do you want to go to Hawaii for a date?
Oh my God, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my God.
Oh my
I'm so
God.
turned on right now.
Oh my God, my water's breaking.
Oh, you didn't even, baby, with another kiss from a rose. Oh, okay. She came twice.
Oh my God. That was the best one yet.
That was amazing.
And now your stomach is growing again.
What? Oh my God.
Oh
What?
my God.
Your water is already
Honey,
broken.
do it.
What's going to be
Push
in
him
that
out,
one?
honey. Push him out.
Push.
Push, push, push.
It's a full-grown man.
Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, dear.
It's Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, you motherfuckers. You fucking cunts. What are you doing
Do
here?
one of your rhymes.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom, I came out of your poom. Hey.
Could have said womb, but
Nope, it was a poom. Big apple poom right there. Booyah.
oh my God! Now he's growing old. He looks like Andrew Dice Clay in vinyl.
I'm about to be Andrew Dice dead.
That's clever.
Dude.
I gotta say, I need one last cigarette.
Any last requests?
Yeah.
I think you just made one.
Make me watch
sorry.
Ford
Any final
McFarlane.
words? I guess. I mean,
I want to watch that Ford McFarlane movie one more time before I
Ford
die.
Fairlane?
Fairlane. I know I'm old.
Ford
I don't
McFarlane.
remember.
Hey, there's a
I don't remember.
great
I'm
new
so
Seth
old.
MacFarlane vehicle.
I'm so old, guys.
Ford.
Wait, honey.
He buys a Ford.
Ma.
It's a vehicle.
Before you go,
Yeah.
I'm gonna explain this some more.
What was the movie I was in?
what?
I was in a movie.
You were?
Yeah.
Wait, you're asking me what
Blue
was
Jasmine?
the movie you were in?
Yeah, Blue Jasmine.
Blue Jasmine.
Yeah.
What is there any lesson you've learned about life that you can share with us?
Yeah, that you crap yourself when you're born.
Wait,
That's
so you crapped yourself?
I crapped in you, Ma.
You crapped in me?
Yeah,
well,
I took
thanks
a-
a lot, kiddo.
Son, it's okay. I understand.
You did a comical take almost to a camera, but there are no cameras here.
If
What
only
do
you
you
recorded
know?
that. That's where I get it from.
Is this
I
your
love
new
you,
catchphrase?
Ma.
I love you too.
Oh my
Andrew
God!
Dice.
Andrew
I'm
Dice
gonna
Clay
miss you.
is growing old and wrinkly like one of the California raisins.
I
Sing a
love soul
song.
music.
Heard it through the grapevine.
Sealed, delivered, I'm dead. Son. Oh my God.
Wow.
Why didn't you want to talk to him when he was alive?
Because
The Cat's on the Cradle and the Silver
we didn't have a
Spoon.
very good relationship. It was always strained.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, this is a true tragedy.
my
I'm so
God.
sorry to.
I mean, what a day.
Yeah,
boy,
What
there are
a
days
dump.
and there are days.
We've gone through some shit.
Dumb.
Yeah,
Janice, you've
literally.
really been through the ringer.
You're telling me I
mean,
could use some Oreos.
On the plus side, we can take
Oreo.
Tatiana's advice and just take all that shit and all these dead babies and grow things in a garden.
Make
Fertilizer.
a garden.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
I
Garden.
love that.
Will flowers automatically grow, or do you have to plant like actual flower
You just
seeds?
chop up those bodies.
I think
I'm
if
gonna
you
throw
just
some
put shit in the
onions.
ground, flowers will grow.
Yeah, I'll put some onions in there.
Scott, will you still be the
Avocado
godfather to
nut.
my flowers?
I get. What does that entail?
A godflower.
A godflower.
Godflower.
I love that.
Will you
movie.
be the Godflower?
You just made me an offer I can't refuse.
I could
I
have
don't
been.
get
I could have been a contender.
Wait,
Somebody
one
stop
of the,
me.
one of the babies just came back to life to say that.
Do
could
not
have been a
go in there. Woo!
All right,
This
guys.
mask is making me green.
Guys,
I'm the mask.
great catchphrase. Well, we're running out of time. I'm so sorry for your loss, but
And my birth.
but we'll get those.
I'm so sorry for your birth.
What do you think of my tie? I designed it myself. I call it Yoloha. It's a combination of YOLO and Aloha.
Well, Buzzy, I think it's rad, which is a combination of retarded and sad.
I don't know anything about this person other than you have a kiosk.
Hello.
Hi.
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 I can sit here. I can sit down here.
Yeah. No, please.
Thank
have
you.
a seat. Yeah.
Hello.
You have a kiosk.
Yes.
In Eagle Rock.
Eagle Rock Plaza. It is Eagle Rock Plaza. There's a Target there, and then a Seafood City, and a Goldilocks.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know
and
that.
A
There's
Jollibee. You've been there?
Yeah, there's a Chuck E. Cheese in that one, too.
There's a Chuck E. Cheese upstairs and a Macy's. There's all of these things. But what I have there is this kiosk. Thank you. Your booking guy said I can come here and talk about it.
Tito Ben is your name.
Yes, Tito, like uncle. I'm Uncle Ben.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
That is a Filipino for uncle. Tito is Filipino for uncle.
Tito.
Tito Ben, yes.
Tito Ben. So your name is Ben.
Ben, yes, yes.
Should we call you
Ben? You can call me Tito. I can be your uncle today.
No, I don't.
Yes.
Are you from the Philippines?
Yes.
Which
my
city?
friend. I'm from Baguio City. Have you been?
I've been to Manila.
You been to Manila? Nick, you been to Manila?
Yeah, yeah.
With your beard?
Yeah.
All of you?
Mm-hmm. We all went.
Who's me? Who's you?
I'm just a guy who likes to have a good time.
Uh-huh.
I went there to work with children,
Oh
actually.
my God. How many children?
I think I maybe worked with about 80 of them.
At once?
Yeah. Took them all on.
Tito, how long have you been here in America?
I've been here for 15 years now. And the reason I have your booking guy here is because I run a kiosk called Filipino Blockbuster right in the middle of the Eagle Rock Plaza. Okay,
Filipino
Blockbuster. You have Blockbuster here, yeah?
Well, not so much anymore, but yeah.
But it's a video store. Okay, the problem is the people that come and borrow movies from me, they
rent. We call it rent here.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, do you charge people?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They borrow the movies and then they bring it for a week and then bring it back to the kiosk. And
the next ride, it's called rent.
And then rent it. Borrow is they take it out.
I knew you guys are being. Yeah. Honestly, you guys are being a little rude.
Thank you, Scott.
Like I knew what he meant.
Yeah.
Just because he has a different.
I'm trying to help him out.
Yeah, if he's
it didn't seem like that to me.
I'll put it there. The sign says borrow for a week.
How did you take it? Do you think these guys are being rude to you, or
they are trying to explain something? I mean, Nick has been to the Philippines, so he knows. Maybe he's trying to take me on an adventure now with words.
Okay. I don't know, but I got guys. Try to be a little nicer.
Please.
I'm sorry. No, I wasn't sure because if I live near Eagle Rock and if there was a place where I could just go and get borrow a movie from somebody for free, I would do that.
Oh, I see. No, you have to pay money. But the problem is if you borrow it, I have to give you the what is that precursor? Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Before give you some rules before you start to borrow.
Yeah.
The movies I have are not what, even though it says The Avengers, it is not the Avengers you want to see with Robert Downey Jr. and the Mark Ruffalo and what is his name? Samuel L. Jackson or
Kobe Smulders?
Kobe Smulders. Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
Yes. All of these people are not in because it's a Filipino blockbuster. I make the movies myself.
Oh.
So, that Avengers you see, I still have the Hulk inside a bit. I still have the Iron Man inside a bit. I still have Captain America. But it is not played by the actors you want. So when you come back and you complain, I'm just letting you know. That is why I'm coming here today, so your listeners will know if they come to my...
I get it.
Do you use the same covers as the originals?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. So you are aware of the movies.
That's probably the big...
Okay.
Well, I cannot...
But here's my question. You're getting a lot of complaints.
Yes.
So
they came back to me and they said, this is not the Blind Side I wanted to see.
I cried during the Blind Side, actually.
Yeah. Mine?
I haven't seen yours.
Okay. So,
but my question is, why not just get The Blind Side then?
Because I cannot afford those ones.
But you can afford to make your own movies? What are you making them on?
So where are you finding the covers? That's the thing, is you somehow have the covers.
Oh, yeah, I print them out from
Xeroxing?
the internet.
The
yes, I go to IMDb. I find out what is the highest on IMDb or Box Office Mojo. I found that place.
I mean, you know a lot about the business.
So then I just, I cut and paste. I use HP, Intel Inside HP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I take the image, I put it onto my desktop.
Okay, we're getting really specific about this.
I was wondering, like, how big is your library? And can people make requests?
People, I have never had a request yet. That is an adventure I'm willing to go on.
Okay.
Human Centipede.
Yeah. I don't have that one yet. What is this one? Is this the one, the sewing and the sewing?
Sure.
Somebody sewing.
There's a little bit of sewing in it. Yeah.
That's a weird thing to pick out from it.
You're sewing one person to another person, sewing and sewing.
Oh, yeah,
it's like a sweater.
Exactly.
It's like a sweater.
Well,
it's like a wreath. Is it like a wreath?
A little bit. Well, so if you were to make a Human Centipede, you'd reenact it, or do you watch the original movie first?
Yes,
and
I will watch a pirated version of the movie.
Why don't you just sell the pirated version of the movie?
Yeah.
I feel bad. I feel bad about that one because I know I'm illegally watching it myself. So I do that on the internet. I go to this website that I have the pirated. I watch it in 3 parts. You know, it is almost broken up in acts. Sometimes it is not. I watched the first part and I'm like, I wouldn't end an act here. But I understand that that's
I don't think people are making movies in order to fit on YouTube in 3 parts these days.
But that's how I watch this. That's why also every once in a while, if you watch the movies that I make, you can tell which ones are from the internet that I watched it because I take the same breaks.
What's your top borrowed movie?
The top borrowed right now is I would say it is The Conjuring.
The Conjuring.
Wow, that just came out in
I
theaters.
know, we just made it this week and it is going crazy.
Describe how you do The Conjuring then.
Okay, so
spoilers for people who haven't
if you
seen
haven't seen it yet,
but it's a scary movie.
Yeah, go to the theaters if you want, or come to the kiosk Filipino Blockbuster in the Eagle Rock Plaza.
Yeah.
But if you do come to me, I will tell you what the movie is.
Wait, this comes when people rent the movies from you. You tell them what the movie
Well, if they
is
have
about
not
before
seen
they
it,
watch it.
I give them a little insight. Is that right?
So maybe some people are coming in there right now and thinking, "Oh my God, they've got The Conjuring."
Yeah,
Seriously.
and then they
they take it home.
They take it home, and I usually play the lead. So I am playing Patrick Wilson in this one. And I start with a Chicago accent like he does, and then stops.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, okay.
So I do it just like him.
Okay,
Where
good.
he starts
Boy,
the
you're
movie.
being really judgmental about accents for a guy with. All right.
So I start.
Let's hear your Chicago accent
And I
that
say-
you quickly abandon.
I start it like this. I want a hot dog. I want a hot dog with lettuce and tomatoes and a pickle. And then I abandon that one and go into it.
So that's as far. Is that line even in the movie?
No, but that's why people assume it's going to be line per line, but it is not. It is
It's
what
just your feeling of
I
what you.
So it's an
feel.
interpretation. So
Yes. But it is still that movie. So every once in a while in that movie, you will see a house that is in danger. And then people playing hide and go seek.
I'm very inspired by you.
Thank you.
Have you
filmmaker?
Have you had to deal with any legal ramifications from your store?
Not really, because it is a take. I always say
Fair use.
it is fair use.
It's
yeah.
protected.
It's usually only about 30 to 40 minutes.
Oh, that's all you can really
shorten them up.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, I don't think movies need to be long as they are. You know what I mean?
No.
Like it seems like you're distilling it down to its essence anyway.
Yes.
You
I
know?
think they should be like music video length.
Yeah. What if you were doing that movie about the perfect game? You know, how long would that be?
You just want to see that pitch.
Yeah, that's all you want to see.
A baseball movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will probably, to be honest, to save money, I'll just bring in a camera to a baseball game.
Oh, and just film that baseball
and then
game?
film the game, and then...
But it probably wouldn't be a no-hitter.
Yeah.
But on one of the pitches that he is swinging a miss, I'll turn the camera on me and go, oh my God.
No hitter?
This one was perfect.
Where did you learn how to make movies?
Just by watching all of the other movies.
Okay.
So whatever is already happening, I try to do the same shot for shot.
Yeah.
You know?
What do you film on?
I have a little VHS camera.
VHS?
Is that the format that you have to borrow as well?
Yeah, it's a VHS borrowing, renting, you said, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just trying to...
No, it's okay. But it is VHS because I have to do all of the work on the camera.
So you edit
as I'm doing it.
as
Yes,
you're doing it, so
because-
you shoot in sequence.
And then as soon as I'm done, I take the little tab off and it's finished. Movie is
More
finished.
people- I feel like more directors should work like that. Take the tab off, guys.
Yeah.
Stop tinkering.
Don't go back.
So no
You know what I
editing.
mean? Come on, James Cameron.
I edit in the moment. So if I know it's not a good take, then I do another take. But
Like personally though, what are your favorite movies? Like, do you have like a favorite like actor or movie?
I love Gary Oldman.
Yeah. What's your favorite Gary Oldman movie?
I surprise. He is great in Immortal Beloved. He is playing Beethoven. Yes. It's almost like he cannot hear. He does it so good in that whole movie. He puts his head on the piano, and I'm like,
At one point, someone goes, "Hey, Beethoven," and he totally doesn't
he
react.
doesn't look. It is like he is really deaf. So I tried to make that movie, but it never came together.
Oh.
Do you hope to make real movies someday?
Scott, those are real movies.
Well, I know.
They've already been out, and people, if they like it, they would think that they are real already.
Have you ever not received a complaint?
Once.
Who?
Once recently, there was a man who just keeps borrowing and borrowing these movies from me.
a different movie or the same one?
No, different movies. He likes the way that I'm shooting. He likes my take.
Have you spoken to him about this?
He almost walks to me every time, Scott. He walks to me and he goes, "Thank you. I want another movie," and he seems so happy. I don't question him.
Are you sure he knows what the movies are supposed to be?
I don't know. I don't ask. He seems so happy.
Yeah. How much do you rent him for?
It is only $2 per week.
That's pretty good. So for a week too. That's
you get a whole week. Just because there's some times where you don't have a full 40 minutes or 30 minutes to sit down.
Sure. Yeah.
So you need 5 minutes. Then take a break.
Are you officially sanctioned by Blockbuster or even the Eagle Rock Plaza?
Yes, Eagle Rock Plaza I am, because if you go to my kiosk, one side is my movies, the other side is the karaoke.
Okay.
So wait, so it's a half and half business?
Yes,
really?
yeah. In Filipino Blockbuster is also where you can get the karaoke microphones that I
It's
sell.
like a Pizza Hut Taco Bell.
Yes, you have both of those things.
In one.
Yeah.
That's an adventure.
Well, so what side of your business is more popular, the karaoke or the Blockbuster?
The karaoke side is more popular.
Oh, I can imagine. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not giving your customers what they want on the Blockbuster
I
side.
am giving them if they want a movie that satisfies them for 40 minutes.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you sell on the karaoke? You sell
Karaoke
microphones, you said?
Microphones that have the songs inside of them, or there's a little microchip that you can slide in. It's a SD card. Do you know
I
the
see.
SD
Okay,
card?
so the songs are pre-programmed into
Yes,
this
the
microphone.
SD card I put into my HP Intel Inside. And
Okay,
then
we don't
I
need to
drop
get specific about
Yeah, you seem to be promoting those companies a lot.
But it is the good companies that always have been the top companies for computers and Intel
So
Inside.
so you have a reputable business.
Yes, but then if you want any of the modern songs now, until I can get the backing tracks, I just do them myself.
What?
So I sing.
So you're doing the same thing?
It's not the same because it's me singing. It is not me videotaping. It is me using the HP Intel Inside services.
Wait, you start by saying HP Intel Inside and then you sing the song?
And then I sing the song, but I sing backing track, and then I use this Reason and Pro Tools to make
professional tools.
Yes, to make the tracks. So
wait, so you're layering your voices
yes,
and stuff like that?
so I can do the backing tracks as well.
Can you do one right now?
Yeah, I'd love to hear one.
So I will do it for give me a karaoke song.
Hero, Enrique Iglesias.
Hero. Baby. Forever. Breath away. So I do the echo part, but
so
that
you're
is
just doing,
towards
you're
but
just
that's
doing the voices.
But that's towards the end of the song. If you come every Tuesday, I host a karaoke night and I will back you up.
Where do you
Live.
do that? Where do you host the karaoke?
Across the street, there's this car wash.
Okay.
And after hours, they open up the wash.
Oh, and how's it going?
Good. Couple people singing the same songs. A lot of, I want to sex you up.
Right. How do you? Let's hear the background to that one.
Ooh, yay. Feel real good. Wake up on you. Do you up? We drop you up. Ha! And then it's mostly them.
Oh, okay. Then they take over, yeah.
You are good, man.
Wow.
It's almost like you got like a track in your head.
Well, that one has been done so many times.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
No.
Well, this is fascinating. We're going to take a break, but maybe you'd like to sing us another song as we go into break.
Okay.
Do you know any,
Hold On.
do you know any
By
Rolling
Wilson Phillips.
Stones?
Well, Wilson Phillips, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's a great idea. All right, so let's go to break, and this is Tito Ben singing Wilson Phillips.
Ooh, why are you got the pinches? Ooh, baby. pass you by. Oh, oh, oh. Goodbye. Don't you know? Niño. Day. For one more day.
Oh my God, look who's here! Hi, it's Karen. It's Karen. Hi, everybody, Karen.
Oh, hi, Tom. Karen. Yeah, we met at the convention. Okay.
Comedy Bang Bang, we are back with Martin Starr. You know him from Freaks and Geeks. You know him from Party Down. You know him from NTSF. You've been in some movies, too. Adventureland, I bet.
But you don't actually know me.
No, no one knows you.
Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone really know you?
Nope.
Wow.
Real private.
Are you really private?
Real private.
Yeah. How many people have you ever spoken to?
I can't tell you that.
Oh, God. I wish I knew the answer to that. God, if I was a better interviewer, I would figure out how to get that answer out of you, but I'm not.
No.
You're too private. I'm a bad interviewer. This is a bad mix. Oh, well. Okay, so Martin's here. We also have a new guest coming up here on the show.
We do?
And, yeah, and this... Yeah, you seem really thrown by this. Both times I've mentioned that there's other guests. Did you think? What did you think we were going to WTF it up here? But I have another person on the show, and this is a favor to my great aunt. I'm sorry about that, Martin. But
oh boy,
a friend of hers, Ethel Branscome's on the show. Hello, Ethel.
Hi.
It's very nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's real nice to meet you too. I'm real happy to be here. I just have a couple things I need to get out of the way, and then we can get back to your business.
Oh, you're here to get things out of the way?
Well, yeah, I want to...
You don't mean moving furniture for us.
I think she has announcements.
Yeah,
oh, okay.
That's exactly right, young man.
All right.
So in a sort of public forum type of way, is that what you're...
That's right, because I don't know if y'all know this, but I have recently come on as the person in charge of the Fitzpatrick Coffee Club, because Sandrine had stepped down for just a minute. She was losing her mind a little bit. She also got some Botox, and her face had swollen up. So...
Wait.
So I just stepped in.
Wait, you've already lost me.
Yeah.
When you said I don't know if you know this, just
that's why.
Never even heard of a coffee club.
Never heard of Sandra or you or
Sandrine.
Sandrine,
she's a friend of your great aunt too.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Your
any
great
of these
aunt
people.
Ruby is a part of this coffee club. We meet every Thursday morning, 7:30 at the Hardee's.
Oh, I didn't know. I haven't really been
Highway
keeping
29.
up with her activities.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We usually catch up about, deaths in the family and, like
a lot of people die in your
sick.
family.
That's all you talk to your family members about?
Yeah, just who's sick, who's not sick.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of a running
You should
tally.
ask her things. She probably crafts. She probably has a lot of things
Does
going
she
on.
craft?
I don't know. I don't ask her.
Oh, okay.
I don't ask her things.
Oh. What do you talk about in the coffee club?
We mainly talk about people that have died. We talk about diseases, people whose husbands are cheating on them,
Because it sounds like the most depressing club.
Yeah.
I would quit the club. I wouldn't be a part of that club.
Well, once you're a member for life.
Oh, is it like...
I mean, unless you move out of Fitzpatrick.
It's like a family.
Because we would
Or
just
a
come and
gang.
pick you up. What else are you going to do? Count flour pieces?
What's this?
No.
Like bits of flour like that you would cook a cake with, because that will take you a long...
Oh,
long
flour
time.
I thought you meant
pieces.
flowers that grow out
No,
of the ground.
then I would have said petals.
Like each grain of flour.
That's
what
right.
you're talking about? Mm-hmm. Like sand.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I would never do that.
Right.
Yeah.
So then you
that'd
come
be
into
a
the coffee club.
Really crazy
I
thing
am
to do.
totally
So every Thursday morning at 7:30,
Okay.
we meet.
How long have you guys been meeting?
Going on 52 years is the...
How old are you? Because you don't look a day over 47.
I'm 79.
Oh.
That's
You're a
amazing.
young 79.
Do you
Congratulations.
use
I have a lot of energy.
Proactive or something?
No, what's that?
Your
It's
skin
this
is
thing
just
Katy
gorgeous.
Perry
Thank
puts on
you.
her face as not to look like a gargoyle.
Yeah. And Jessica
It's
Simpson.
not working.
Her and
It's
Jessica
not
Simpson.
working.
And who
Tell that
else?
girl she got to get some regular colored hair, because I'm tired of it.
Katie?
Yeah, I just flip through the channel.
It's like, look.
If I see her face, I'm like, I don't want to see candy boobs.
Yeah.
Move on.
Look,
move
we
on.
have 4 colors of hair. Black, brown, blonde, and red. Stick to those.
Yeah,
All
that's
right?
right.
We don't need your blues. We don't need your pinks.
You also have gray.
Yeah, we have gray. Okay, 5 colors of hair.
Gray kind of isn't a color, though. Gray, white hair. That white hair.
That's the absence of a color. I guess
Yeah.
black is the is every color combined.
I think black is actually the absence of color, and then white is all colors.
Oh, okay.
Combined.
That's the more spiritual view on it, I guess.
No, that's the literal view.
Oh, okay.
If it's not in the Bible, though, we don't talk about it, right?
Oh, okay.
That's why the spec. Like if you take, never mind.
All right. Well, the Bible. So it's more of a church group. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, it's not a church group.
Oh.
I'm saying the colors. Do they say what the 5 colors are in the Bible? No. Then you could have a pink if you want.
There's more colors. Yes.
But don't do it on your hair.
Wait, so now you're
that's
fighting
not
for
natural.
Katy Perry. Oh,
Not in your hair.
They do.
Gotcha.
In your crayon box.
They do mention a lot of colors.
What is that? Is that a euphemism?
What's that?
In your crayon box?
I'm sorry?
Never mind.
They mention a lot of colors in the Bible and
Deuteronomy.
Joseph's coat. I don't know if you remember that.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Dolly
red.
Parton has a song about it too.
It was red and yellow and green and black and blue.
We also sang a song in Sunday school class about the different colors of red and yellow, green and blue. You know,
black and white. I think they are precious in His sight.
Well, we have a lot of we have a leper colony outside of Fitzpatrick, so we do get some green and blue. So we changed the words so that we didn't have to
be non-inclusive.
That's
to them.
right.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's really nice of you.
Thank you. They don't come to the church because they touch you, you die.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow. Where is Fitzpatrick? To be honest,
it's a small town in Alabama.
Alabama. Yeah, I knew my great. To be honest, I don't really know my extended family all that well, so I knew she was out there in the South somewhere.
And you were born in Fitzpatrick.
That's right. Born and raised in a barn.
You were raised in a barn.
I was born in a barn and raised in a barn.
Wait, now you say you've been there for 52 years, but you're 79 years old.
No, 52 years we started the coffee club. Yeah. Thank you for listening.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't listen, but you're 47 years old.
79.
You
now,
don't listen
he
either.
says that with a smile. That's a sweet boy. He says that with a smile.
So if I were to smile more?
Yeah, that's good. It looks good on you.
Okay, thanks.
Then you see your messed up teeth, though.
Oh, gosh. All right, well.
Keep the lips shut, buddy.
All right, so anyway. Why are you here? I'm having trouble figuring out this story.
Well, you've been asking me lots of questions. I have an agenda. Okay. I had written it all down.
Oh, boy.
And I was going to just real quick run through it because I know that this is a favor. And I didn't want to get in your way because I know you have a comedy show.
Thank you.
You
realize your audience probably isn't going. The audience for this isn't going to be in Fitzpatrick.
Well, you can.
I don't know.
You can listen to it anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
but
mean,
people listening to it in Thailand. Why can't people listen to it in Fitzpatrick?
Yeah. Well, it just seems selfish for your agenda to be spread to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everyone in Thailand now is going to have to hear about your business.
Yeah. Just one person is going to.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a big following in Thailand, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah. It's mainly because of all my trips out there.
Do you go to Thailand?
Oh yeah, all the time.
It's because of the prostitute, boy.
Hey man,
boy girls.
What are you talking about?
What?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I just go out there for business trips, man. Jeez.
That sounds like exactly what I'm talking about, man.
Oh, come on, man.
Marcy's husband went to Thailand. He never came back.
Oh.
Ladyboys. You see the Ladyboys out
I don't know what you're talking about. Tell us about this coffee club. You have some announcement you want to say to your coffee club. Let's breeze through this.
Well, I have a couple.
You have a couple. All right.
Is that all right?
Well, let's breeze through them as fast as we can.
Okay.
We can get back to the comedy portion of the show. Martin has a lot to talk about with his process.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we just a couple things. One thing is that we had talked last week about perhaps moving the coffee club to the Denny's from the Hardys. But that's out by the turnpike, and I'm not interested in listening to that chaos and noise as they're building that coming through town, and then we're going to have to deal with truckers. And besides, Jermaine, he gets those hash rounds just for us, fresh hot coffee, aka the coffee club, and also we like our twist cones.
The titular coffee.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I'm not really interested in moving, and I think we made a decision. Although Sandrine, she's with her surgeries coming up and stuff, she's kind of losing her mind. That's why I had to step up.
What surgeries?
Well, she doesn't say what they are, but I think they're elective. I think they're nose surgeries. Now, she had asked us to all, because anytime someone has a surgery or a death in the family, we all gather together, we make some casseroles, we bring it over, we feed the family for a week, right?
Yeah.
But that's like if you have cancer or if you have, the thalidomide poisoning or something that is, not out of your control.
But if Sandrine's getting a boob job.
She's getting elective nasal canal surgery.
Oh, okay.
And
how old is she?
She's 83.
And now's the time to get that taken care of.
She started seeing a younger man.
Oh,
How old?
Okay.
He's 72.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I guess that'll do it. You know, that 11 years is...
That's a big difference.
She said she would never date anyone after her husband died, but
she lied to you.
she did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She did.
that is a
How does that
straight
make
out
you
lie.
feel? Does that...
It's, people lie all the time. As
Yeah.
long as they don't lie to me about how they're feeling about me or something that I did, I don't mind.
Okay.
Go on
That's
lie.
a good rule of thumb.
Go on lie to your, Walmart checkout person. That doesn't matter to me.
Right.
But if you tell me that I look pretty, or you tell me that you enjoyed, my grandson's christening, and you didn't, that's when it's hurtful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand that.
That's the other thing I wanted to make sure that y'all know, that you were all invited.
Okay, well, but the first thing that we just need to...
I didn't get an invitation. Hold on one second. I didn't get an invitation.
I'm probably busy on Sunday.
What do you have to do?
Can I do I have a +1?
It depends.
I'm probably not showing up, so he can have my ticket if he needs a +1. I have stuff to do.
I think your great aunt Ruby said that you didn't have anything to do.
Well, I mean, we don't talk all that much. She doesn't really know my
I'd
schedule.
like you to see the renovations in the fellowship hall.
I don't know any of these people you're talking about.
Why
I
don't you
know.
go get closer and connect with your family?
I mean, you sound like or you even look like a lovely woman.
Wow.
But you're
wow.
She's not my family, though, Martin.
Wow.
She's not my family.
I may as well be.
In what manner? In what respect?
Well, I mean, we are close as sisters, Ruby and I.
Ruby and
she
you are
tells
close
me
as
everything
sisters.
that you have going on, and I vicariously participate, as an elder in your life. And in past years, elders were really respected and counseled for decisions, and coming to me to know what I've been through in my past, so that it might affect you and help you make a better choice in your life.
That's true. Maybe you could give me some advice. What have you heard about me that maybe you'd like to give me advice on?
We've already talked about going to the dentist, haven't we?
I mean, you made a crack about my fucked up teeth, but
Wow.
that's
You're
not...
gonna use that kind of language?
It's difficult, really, truly, to see your teeth from behind. I've just heard from Ruby from behind the big mic, the puffy mic, but I have
Right.
heard from Ruby that you don't. That's one thing that you don't want to spring for, and that's
Yeah.
cheap. And I will tell you, if you want to settle down ever with a woman and have children, you're going to need to get your teeth straightened out and lightened, because they're almost darkly brown.
Well, first of all, I have a wife, so I'm taken care of in that respect.
Okay.
And the children thing, I think that'll come naturally.
It doesn't come naturally. That's you taking that for granted. I don't know
you
how
haven't done
old
it
you
yet.
are, but you need to get on that train.
How do you not know how old I am? It seems like Ruby would be constantly handing out that
That's
information.
rude. That's rude to ask.
Oh, okay. How old do you think I am?
40?
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So
But anyway, if you came to John III's confirmation, maybe you spend a little time with children and get that hunger, that hunger to have babies.
Oh, okay, that hunger. The other hunger that you get when you hang out with children.
Which one is that?
Never mind now.
Are you single?
No,
You have.
I have a live-in boyfriend.
Oh, congratulations.
He's not common law. He will be in another year, though.
Okay.
And you guys still participate in sexual activities?
Yeah, of course we do.
What do you do to please him?
The seesaw.
Sorry?
The seesaw.
What is it? Now, I'm trying to imagine what that would be.
I don't think. No, you don't. I don't think you wanna.
What is the CC? Can you?
I don't think you want that visual.
Sure. We get a 2x4 out of the barn where I was born.
So you're living near the barn in which you were born.
Yes, that's right.
Born and raised. I don't know if you heard her earlier.
Okay,
Born and raised.
Sure.
Just
she was
like the
born and raised.
barn.
That doesn't mean she's living there currently.
Yes.
No, I'm living out beside the barn in the house.
Oh, okay. So, but the same property line.
That's right.
Okay, great.
And I get a 2x4
So you get
out of
the
that
2x4
barn,
out of it.
and I set it on the edge of the bed.
A lot of 2x4s in the barn.
Yeah.
Like just spare
Where
2x4s.
where we keep the wood.
For what? To what purpose?
To build
Is there-
things.
What are you building out there?
What do you need to build? Sometimes you just need to build a playhouse.
I agree with you.
Sometimes you need to build a sawhorse.
Or a seesaw.
Yeah. Okay. So you get one of those random stray 2x4s that's in the barn, and then what do you do with it?
You set it on the edge of the bed, so about a foot of it hangs off either side.
On the mattress or on like the bed frame?
On the top of the bed itself.
Right on the
Take
top.
the coverlet off.
Take the coverlet off. Very
Coverlet
important
or the quilt or whatever have you.
Yes.
The down will stick to whatever.
Okay.
So you don't want that.
Yes.
And you're gonna.
Do you sand the wood first? I mean, what?
That's a great question.
You should properly sand it. You should probably shellac it. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah,
because the way you made it sound, you're just like, I grab a 2x4 out of the barn. Any 2x4 will do.
Yeah, but when you're doing seesawing on a regular, you
kind of keep
yourself.
a spare 2x4 that's shellacked. Yeah,
That's right.
Just off to the side, right?
That's right.
Okay, great.
Mhm.
So then what? It's hanging over the bed, so it's a few inches off on either side, and then I assume that you and your partner.
What do you assume?
I was going to assume that you get on either side of it.
That is correct. That's actually
great.
correct.
Oh, okay. Wow, you're angry.
So
about
you
me
want to
assuming.
stand. It depends too on how high you have. If you have a box spring, or if you're using an old frame, you want to make sure that 2x4 is about 6 inches from your crotch, naturally standing.
Oh, so you're standing above. Okay, so then what?
And then just one of you sit down real hard,
Oh.
slaps up into your underbits.
Oh God!
Do that over and over.
Over and over. Wait, the same person slapping the other person, or do you take
no,
turns?
back and forth.
Oh gosh.
I mean, I don't understand the purpose of this, to be perfectly honest. You, I think, like pain. What do you do afterward to, resupply happiness to your underbits?
Yeah,
once
to
they've
soothe your precious
so well pain?
It's just like it's just like a little spanking.
A little spanking. One person sits down as hard as they can,
Well,
and then
to
the
get
other
the
person.
force of the 2x4 up into your crotch, you're gonna have to sit down with a little bit of heft.
Right.
Right.
Do you ever embellish those boards with anything like nails sticking up?
No, we are not Katy Perry. Come on.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Wow. So that's how you keep it fresh. Is that the only game you play, or that's?
That's the primary one.
That's
that
the primary one.
That we are.
I
When you say
understand.
you build a playhouse, is this the kind of playhouse you're talking about? Are these the kind
No,
of games?
this for my grandbabies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They don't have the seesaws in there.
Do they know about the kind of stuff that you and what's your husband's name, by the way?
He's not my husband.
Oh, you're
he
living-
will
living.
be common law.
Common law.
Rick.
Rick, do your grandchildren know about what you and Rick get up to, or what's their opinion?
They know that we're happy and that we satisfy each other, and they come over and they understand that there is a deep love.
So when they come over for the Playhouse, what exactly do you and Rick share? PDAs, public displays of affection around them, or what? No?
No.
Do they know that you're together?
Yes.
Okay. But you never kiss?
He never leaves.
He never leaves.
Yeah.
Right.
Rick
So,
never leaves.
Not really, no.
did you ever introduce the subject to them in any way of like, this is Rick, he's going to be living with me, he's going to be my, or did they just have to assume it?
Well, every 10 years or so, I've had a different man in my life. So I think they're little. So some of them have only known Rick.
Every 10 years? What happens every 10 years?
One of them dies mostly.
Before they become common law?
You're a strong woman.
I've just been through a lot. Don't get your heart set. That's why, keep it light, keep it right, and, do stuff like seesawing,
Yeah. It seems to me like these gentlemen are dying right before they become your common law husband. Let me ask you, do you have any sort of inheritance or any kind of wealth that you're trying to protect?
I have a house and a barn and some property.
Property.
That's a hefty load.
What's on this property by any chance?
A bunch of oil. Just kidding.
Just kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. You have a little look on your face like you're not kidding.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
All right. It seems to me like you're not kidding.
It's a bunch of oil. I'm kidding though.
I really have
Can
to
I count on you for a Frito-Lay casserole on Sunday?
I really don't think I'm going to be there.
Well, when you come, can you bring a Frito-Lay casserole?
I really doubt that.
And Martin, can you whip up some Brunswick stew?
No. Could I maybe make some?
I'll send you a recipe. What were you gonna offer?
No, that's fine. I make a variety of other things.
All right.
What do you make, Martin?
I could make a fresh salsa. I make a bean dip.
Is there a lot of call for salsa at these functions?
Not really, but
I like to cinnamon roast my own walnuts.
my goodness, a lot of snack items. I'm noticing.
Yeah, I make a good salad. I make meal items, but to make something in mass like that and bring it for a whole group
Just
of
a
people.
bunch of
go with the
cinnamon nuts.
All right, let's take a break.
Pennsylvania, you had that as a Meyer win. Is that right, Matty?
Yeah. Yes, that's. Yes, we did.
Can't predict everything all the time, can you? Even though that is your job.
I do want to introduce our next guests. They are, all it says here is your local advertisers. I've never even heard that term, local advertisers.
It's the local advertising slot.
Local. Oh, okay. So there's a slot for it
of your podcast.
Right. This is the part of the podcast where they would have
your advertisers on this program.
Okay.
We
bought the time, and we'd like to make an announcement.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Well, let me introduce you because you're Pammy and Earl Bixby.
That's right.
So I take it you're married or related?
We're married.
We're a married couple.
We've been married since we were 16.
And then we got married at 16.
How old are you now, if I may ask?
I'm 42.
And I'm 40. So
wait, so you've been married since you were 16 and 14?
That's right.
Well, I'm old-fashioned, so you go by the woman's age.
Oh, okay. Wait. So
wow, what a
so 16 and 18?
That's right.
We were 16 and 18, so everything's above board. But
well, not really. I mean, you have an 18-year-old marrying a 16-year-old. That's actually not above board.
At the time, it was fine.
Well, that's true. I mean,
you were considered old back then.
That's right.
I mean,
I was shriveling up practically.
This is the 80s.
That's right.
So as back then, anything went.
That's right.
Right.
Revenge of the Nerds.
People only lived till they were in their 50s.
Sure. Right now, anyone who's born in the 80s is in their 80s, as we've talked about on this show. So you guys are married. You've been married a long time.
That's right. And Earl and I have a business that we just want to give a plug to.
And we're announcing our summer hours for our spooky haunted house in Connecticut.
Right. We have a haunted house in Connecticut, and we want to let you guys know it is still open.
It's open all year round.
And we want you to come by.
We're announcing our summer hours for the summertime.
Well, I'm curious about a lot of things.
Sure.
But what are those hours?
Well, they're about to announce them, Bob. So
we're announcing the summer hours for our spooky haunted house, 40 minutes outside of Stamford, Connecticut.
That's right.
And the summer hours are from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays.
And every second Monday, because my class doesn't meet then.
Meaning second Monday of the month or every other Monday?
A second Monday of the month.
So why the second Monday of the month?
My class doesn't meet.
What's your class? What are you taking?
Cooking.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, what type of
What are you
cooking?
learning?
Thai.
Why did you cover the microphone like that was a secret? Are you...
You're embarrassed.
No, I'm not embarrassed at all.
You didn't want him to know?
I don't know what's I don't know what's PC.
Thai is fine. It's a type of cooking. I mean,
Okay. Well, I'm learning Thai because...
Why? What would you say, Adam? You'd say...
I mean,
Eastern
I don't understand.
cooking?
No, I don't understand how people eat that stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
No.
no. Yeah,
I'm with
it's,
you.
but I bet you put a twist on it, so it might be a little better.
I don't put a twist on.
She's just taking a class. Why would she start putting twists on?
Well,
early.
but it's like improv, isn't it? Like jazz? Isn't cooking like jazz? I don't know.
So cooking is like
Thai.
improv? Is that what you're saying?
I'm going by the books.
You're going by the right, so they have that.
I don't feel confident.
Is it does a Thai person? Does a Thai person teach a class?
I don't want to make that judgment.
Okay.
I don't feel comfortable.
I don't feel comfortable eating something spicy with a peanut aftertaste.
Earl.
It's an insane combination.
Earl.
You get something spicy, and then the end of it has sort of a peanut aftertaste.
We
and
have to
you're
branch
confused.
out. We have to branch out.
Yeah, you guys have been married a long time, and you should really be trying some new stuff.
What do you normally eat? Is it just like kind of a meat and potatoes type situation?
We
with
grow
you?
potatoes. We have a.
You grow potatoes?
We grow potatoes. We have a world-renowned pumpkin patch.
That's right.
Wow.
Yeah, and that is still open in the summer.
It's open in the summer.
Pumpkins are nary, but I want to let everyone know the patch is there.
The patch is there. The
Yeah, but
hay-rides
they're just
operate.
growing, and there's
the-
no pumpkin there.
But with the promise of.
You can go see what will be future pumpkins.
That's right.
The gourds blossom in the autumn.
That's right.
Do you incorporate that into the haunted house?
Of course,
or-
yes.
Oh,
That's
on
the
the
lawn
hayride.
season.
Oh, thank you, Scott. On the hayride, we're doing the same. We're going on the same stops that we'd make in, our busy month, October.
So there's a hayride element to this haunted house?
Why do you think the business picks up? Is it because of the weather? It cools off, and what do you think it is about? The fall, or what month would you call your hot month?
It's a spooky time, Bob.
spooky
It's
month.
it's the autumn time, the fall time.
I think that
Would you say October, though, is your
October.
busiest month for the haunted house?
Isn't that weird?
Early November.
it definitely has seemed like people are more into ghoulies and goblins in around
Wait, what? Goblins and what?
Ghoulies.
ghoulies.
Oh.
You have a lot of ghoulies in this?
Well, what's really
Oh,
great.
I know. That's what you call Thai people.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, heavens.
Do you have Thai people in this haunted house? Is that what you're saying?
Right now, in some certain months, the workers there are me, Earl, and our son, when he's being cooperative. But for the most part...
In the on-season, we hire a stellar staff of people who creep around the woods. They climb trees. They run the rides. There'll be a mummy coming out of the woods. You see a Frankenstein up in a tree, a vampire.
We'll even get
Frankenstein.
Animals. We'll get some.
Did Frankenstein
spooky...
climb a tree? Because
I'd like to see that.
I thought he was kind of a tree.
It's almost more frightening to imagine that
him up in a tree.
Well,
I think that's a serious omission in the Frankenstein oeuvre. You've never seen him in a tree. I think that's a very evocative
Isn't
image.
part of it he could climb, but he can't come down?
You know what? That's a good point.
Isn't that in the book?
You're talking about a cat.
No, you know
Or a dog.
it was in the book. It wasn't in the movie.
Well, we'll get monkeys.
Monkeys?
Well,
point is, it's big in
Wait, you just mentioned monkeys. You can't just move on.
Listen, we'll
She
get
doesn't
an
wanna talk
array.
about
We'll get an array of things that are all spooky. We'll get monkeys to be ghosts.
In the summer, it's me. In the summer, she drives the
summer, it's
wagon,
Earl.
and you'll see me shuffling around next to the trail, putting on one mask, into the bush, pop out of the bush. I'll spook you.
Yeah.
And then I'll shuffle back. I'll take off I'll come back out. I'll take another one on.
Do you just wait? Does the crew?
I don't have time to wait. I got to hustle.
No, you
'cause
don't
that
wait,
wagon-
but
the
the-
tractor's moving.
I'll definitely fill in some downtime.
You'll talk about Halloween.
I'm also a singer, and so
This is really great.
spooky tunes that.
Hey, you know, I went to a haunted house once. It was a kind of a homemade one, and they had you stick your hand in a hole in a cardboard box and say, "There's brains in there."
Are you sure this is a haunted house?
It
You
was
weren't
just spaghetti, cold spaghetti.
No.
Would you do something like that?
No.
On a bigger scale, maybe like a
For
giant.
her, it would be some broad noodle.
Excuse.
Uh-oh.
like a wide, like
A pad thai.
like a chow
broad
fun.
rice noodle.
I don't know what her obsession with this.
God forbid we have spaghetti.
We are not about the tactile sensation. We're about the jumping out and the goblins and the
You get a
ghosties
zombie,
skipping around.
You get a mummy.
Listen.
A gremlin.
Who's the mummy?
Why don't you guys
I'm the
switch
mummy.
up holidays for the off season and go with something that's coming up always, like Flag Day's coming around the corner, and have a Flags of the World tour. Or
Well,
something.
we'll have a ghost that will be decked out in the American flag.
So wait,
an
like-
older one, so you
So
know
you
it's
do
an older
kind of
ghost.
you do kind of keep track of what's happening in the holidays. Like for Christmas, what would if I went to your haunted house at Christmas? What Christmas things, so I can enjoy that holiday at the same time that I'm being scared?
It's mostly weather. At Christmas time, your Frankenstein will be bundled up
Yes,
in a
scarf.
big Gore-Tex coat, and then in the summertime, your vampire will be wearing shorts and a V-neck shirt.
And I'll tell you, it's all
Ooh,
Earl.
a V-neck like
it's
for
all
vampire.
Earl.
He's the mastermind.
Almost like the
behind
widow's peak.
Oh,
A V-neck
sure.
T-shirt is the widow's peak of the shirts.
Who's the creative force behind this, though? I mean, who really?
It is all collaborative.
Right.
And even our son, Nude.
When he's cooperative.
He's
Well,
a professional
he will-
online poker player.
That's right.
How old is your son?
He's 16, so he's of age.
Wait, but he's
Of
a
age,
professional?
He's a professional online poker player.
And he's of age, meaning he can marry
That's right.
a 14-year-old?
Is he ahead at this point?
When he's up, we don't see him. When he's down, he's out there. He's coming out of the woods.
He's coming out as a mummy.
Usually the mummy.
He tends to prefer the mummy.
What's your favorite monster to handle, to deal with?
Well, I'm loving when we're pulling around the corner and seeing a werewolf.
Yeah.
Because I know it's Earl.
Right.
But it's usually
You got a big
Earl
smile.
all the time.
I know, but I like the idea that Earl's growling about, skipping about. I love the fact that he is so in it.
Yeah, so really you get into it, you like get in touch with your animal urges.
She likes the thought of me having a big, hairy, screaming moon face.
And how many tours a day do you put on?
It depends.
Depends on you have to have
It's
enough
hard.
people.
It depends.
It's
We need
hard.
people.
It depends.
Yeah.
It depends.
We'll
So
keep people sitting in the hay wagon
until we get more people.
so we get a quorum.
We're open from 4 to 9, and we
Right.
will go as many times.
Fact is, the house is haunted.
That's right.
Oh, it's actually haunted.
That's right.
What? Wait.
Well, that makes it easy for you. You guys don't have to do a damn thing.
Well, we do.
Wait, are you trying to tell me the house in the woods are literally haunted?
Our house is haunted, but the ghosts aren't always participatory. But the ghoulies and spookies are always there. And so we need to just lure them out. And we've had trouble with business when, they don't come on command. So Earl will.
So he'll fill in. He'll be a placebo version.
There are
Let me ask you a question.
ghoulies and spooks.
Can I ask you something? Because you've been in those woods, and they are clearly haunted, as you said, and I believe you completely.
Why?
Have you ever gone in the woods as a werewolf and then had a real werewolf?
That's a good question.
Encounter.
Once my leg had fallen asleep.
Oh, Earl.
While I was peeking out of a bush as a vampire. My leg had fallen asleep, and the hayride went by, and I turned around, and I took a few steps, and I stumbled, and I fell face forward, and I came face to face with my own werewolf mask that I'd taken off a few minutes before, and I screamed.
Oh, Earl.
Oh, my God.
And I had a heart attack.
Luckily, it was an empty hayride. It was a trial run for time.
But you had a heart attack?
Was it your first heart attack?
It was my first heart attack.
And I thought he was just committing.
Why would a vampire be screaming and writhing in agony on the ground?
How many heart attacks have you had?
I've had 3 heart attacks.
How many of those were brought? Oh, geez. How many of those were brought on by
a werewolf mask?
By a mask?
Every single one of my heart attacks was brought on by me seeing one of my own masks that I'd left.
Why are you leaving these masks around on the ground?
I'm doing quick changes.
I know, but you have to have
no staff in the summertime.
Maybe a prop table or something.
Let me throw this out. You're sure that half of those heart attacks, or at least half of one of the heart attacks, wasn't maybe because of your diet? I know. How do you eat? Do you eat healthy food?
Yeah, I didn't want to mention you are it looks
yeah.
like you're upwards of like you're pushing 280, 290.
I wouldn't say that, but you're huffing and puffing a little bit.
I would say it. You look like a 300-pound man.
Well, that's why I'm trying to introduce different new things in the diet. I need Earl around.
I wouldn't say that Thai food is notoriously light.
Oh, what if I made a nice spring roll?
Spring rolls are still fried.
I would do that. I would do saute and then don't fry it.
I haven't gotten to that class.
Marinate. Oh, really? That involves, though, a sharp kind of a stick thing that you put through I don't know.
I want to say, if anything, the heart attack lends itself to how realistic these ghoulie and goblin masks are.
You pay for the best with these?
These are not anything we're buying.
Oh, you're making these?
We made these. We made these together, and our son, when he was cooperative.
Yes.
He would chip in?
Out of memories of things we have experienced in the house.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Your woods and your house are haunted. You have seen these things. You tried to recreate them as in mask form.
That's right.
They are then so realistic they're giving you heart attacks. Can I ask one question that I think is on all of our minds? Why do you continue to live there, and why are you in the haunted house business? This is too scary for you guys.
Yeah, you have another heart attack. It might be one too many.
Scott, you know where I thought you were going is...
What's that?
Why wouldn't you just sell the masks? You could make a lot of money. You wouldn't have to do that.
That's a good question, too. No. I mean, is this all for the money, or...?
Every time we've tried to move, an occurrence has happened that's brought us back to the house.
Ooh.
We're part of it.
Really real, everyone.
We cannot escape.
Meaning you've packed up your things, you've exited the front door, and then you find yourself in a maze of...
We've begun the process of trying to put our house on the market.
We've discussed...
A goblin showed up to our house in a suit one afternoon and told us that the foundation was cracked and that he couldn't assess it appropriately until we'd done some repairs to the house.
That's right. And then we tried to find a real estate agent that would even help us out, and it was a vampire.
This doesn't... Okay, hold on.
Real estate agent?
That's right.
Oh. Guys, this doesn't sound like a goblin. This just sounds like a person came by.
We put our house on the market, and a goblin showed up with a suit and a bunch of surveying tools.
Yeah, do you think
he told us that our foundation was cracked?
Yeah.
I would say, he's not going to come looking like a goblin because...
That's obvious.
What's this?
Well, I'll tell you, it spooked us enough to take it off the market and just unpack.
All our goblins on our haunted hayride wear
Suits.
pinstripe suits, and the goblin face is just a face
Right.
with horn rim glasses and a mustache.
We know we can't leave this space, and it's been our calling to just create this.
What are the hours again?
4 to 9.
That's very important. You want to make sure you get that out.
And
Thank
it's
you, Bob.
Thursday
Thank you, Bob.
through Saturday.
No, it's Thursday, Friday,
Thursday,
Saturday,
Friday,
second
and
Monday.
Second Monday.
What if someone shows up, like a big group, like got off a bus and shows up at like, I don't know, 10 of 9?
We'll tell them to get the fuck off our
10
property.
of 9 won't work. We can't do it in 10 minutes. What we're doing can't happen in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you guys?
It is 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Whoa! What? The thing is 2 hours and 45
I think we
minutes.
figured out what's
How
going
are
on.
you? Let me ask this, because your hours are four. You have a 4-hour block that you're open. How are you
5
fitting?
hours. 4 to 9 is
4 to 9. Oh, okay. So, but even so, how are you fitting 2 tours into this when it's a 2 hour and 45 minute? Seems
I
to
hate
me,
when guys like you do the math.
One starts.
seems to me like you should be open 5.5 hours.
There's a little bit of overlap where if he's helpful, Newt will start the talk. And then
Wait, how are you dropping the people off though? They're dropped off 2 hours and 45 minutes in.
Mm-hmm.
How do you load up? It must take 15 minutes to load another group, right?
The tour starts in the home. The tour starts in the home, in the kitchen, where we show them the original occurrence.
The original. What was the original occurrence?
It was 10 and a half years ago.
10 and a half. Okay, so you guys have been married. If I'm guessing at this point, you've been married 26 years, so you'd been married 16 years or 15 and a half years at this point. Okay, what'd you think of that, Adam?
I was just thinking, that's pretty much, I couldn't even follow it. It was so good. I wasn't going to touch it, but
All right. So you're in your, at this point, it seems to me like you're in your late 20s.
Yes.
That's right.
I'm just sorry,
There was
early 30s.
There was a winter storm.
Our son was 5.
What month is this?
It was
It was
mid-January.
mid-January, so it was a couple months after.
This was the same son that later became a online.
Yeah,
poker
he's
player.
5 years old at this
son.
point.
one side,
We
sorry,
have
okay.
one son. We have 2 daughters we have not seen.
In the cold.
Wait, what?
You have Nazi?
We have not seen.
You have two. You have 2 daughters.
A haunted house is no place for 2 young women to grow up.
Well, I agree with that 100%.
So you sent them away,
That's
or
right.
We sent them to my aunt.
They're living with an aunt of Earl's.
But it's
But tell
okay.
us
It's
about this
okay for
initial
us for a
incident.
boy.
The
to
initial
grow?
incident, in a cold winter storm, our pipes froze.
I'm in the kitchen shivering.
It was very cold in the house. We couldn't keep it heated well enough. Our pipes froze.
I said, Earl, the pipes are frozen. We won't survive the night.
Not even one night.
Yeah, bundle up. Man. Do you not own any blankets?
The pipes froze, and a gremlin from the insurance company came and said that our homeowner's policy didn't cover frozen pipes.
What was he dressed? How was he dressed?
He was wearing a tasteful polo shirt and khaki pants.
But,
Did
the-
he have a
but he
little-
was gremlin.
He was a
at
gremlin.
top.
Did any of the gremlins, like the ones who were trying to sell you something, did they ever have like a little piece of cloth, like almost like a little flat hat on the back?
Yeah, like
of
a
their head?
circular hat.
Yeah. What did you notice anything like that?
Oh, let's see. It was 10 and a half years ago, if I can think back.
It's okay. Never mind.
Maybe
No,
he
maybe you
was.
could figgue this out. Yeah, because
10 and a
any of the
half.
goblins that have showed up, do they have like little circular hats?
Any of the customers? No.
Okay. I don't.
They clearly don't remember that too well.
Oh, I can't.
Did you? Let me have either
I'm
of you.
only thinking of the spooks and the scaries.
Right.
Any of the spooks and the scaries
The
have their
spooky-
Now this is a question. So this fellow came, said he couldn't cover you on insurance, and you knew you'd been visited by the netherworld,
Yes.
and that was the moment where you knew that your house was haunted, and probably the woods were too. Probably,
Yes. Oh,
still weren't sure.
Most definitely.
We knew most definitely.
And from that moment, you knew that your life would be about haunting.
Did you have the 2 young daughters at that point and you sent them away, or did you conceive in the haunted house and then they were born and then you sent
We
them
had
away?
the girls. My aunt was asking after them, but we were on the fence.
Okay, but then this occurrence happened.
This occurrence
The
sold
occurrence
you
happened.
on the notion.
What
we
happened
knew the
to
house was haunted.
You
We
made
ran-
contact.
We went right out to the patch and planted our pumpkins.
And then I
Oh,
went
so you
out.
didn't have the pumpkin patch.
No.
This is a house.
We planted the pumpkins right after the first occurrence, went out, traded in our Volvo station wagon for a hay ride.
For a hayride.
You mean a hayride is a tractor with a wagon
With
full
a
of hay
wagon.
on the back.
Okay, yeah.
But if you go on eBay Motors and search for a hayride, you'll get the combo.
Okay, I understand. Let me ask.
Probably less safe than a Volvo, though, right?
Much less safe.
Yeah, it is less safe, but it is our one vehicle, and so we take turns bringing in. Of course, Newt's all embarrassed of it.
Can I ask what happened to the pipes?
Never fixed.
Never fixed. So how are you getting through the nights?
Well, it's not cold every night.
Okay, but it is cold some nights.
Oh, yes.
I heard originally in the story that you didn't think you'd get through one night, and yet here it is 10 and a half years later. The
got
pipes
warmer.
are...
Earl's right.
I mean, I'm sure it got warmer, but then it got colder.
Earl's right. It's not always cold. Earl, you're right. It's not cold every night.
This question is very, very simple. It has to be cold at some point. How are you?
It is cold sometimes.
Okay, great. What do you do then?
Put on a coat.
Okay, there you go. Why?
But we don't think we'll survive that night.
No.
And then you put on the coat, and then what happens?
We have woken up the next day thanking our lucky stars. We're not religious people, but there is something.
Everyone has a lucky star up there.
That's right.
Is it difficult to sleep in a coat?
No, it's a nice Gore-Tex coat. It's got a furry hood.
I would think that it would be cumbersome, and I would sweat through it.
Yeah, Gore-Tex especially.
No, it's just a sleeping
What
bag.
do you think
it's
the
just a tight sleeping
creatures
bag.
of beyond have to share with us? What do you think their message
They're-
is for you, and then for maybe for
They have
humanity?
unfinished business.
I mean,
and
clearly,
a lot of our visitors.
that's a given. They have
Yes.
unfinished business.
And so they're coming at us with
Knives.
A lot of lean.
Finish the
Yes.
foundation leans.
But doesn't it, when you think about it, doesn't it just frost you? Because they have no business with you. It was probably people from hundreds of years ago. What did you guys do?
Exactly, and they show up with tax liens against us.
Right.
They serve us with papers.
That's right.
A Frankenstein served me with papers from small claims court from a landscaper who says that I didn't pay him, who is a mummy.
And we're not going to pay the mummy. He was there doing the
He was
work
there-
on the land.
He was there for was there for no time.
Why would you pay
He
a
did
mummy to
nothing.
do something? You know
what
what I
was
mean?
he supposed to do?
It's supposed to. We have
Prune some.
Yes, we have a hedge.
He was supposed to.
You have
prune.
one
We're
hedge.
supposed to prune
the
the hedge.
scariest hedge you've
Did he do?
seen.
Did he do the
Terrifying.
work? Did he
was-
do the work?
No, he says he did. It's hard to say, but I didn't see him out there
It's
at
overgrown.
all, and I refused to
it's
pay him.
overgrown, and the mummy didn't do as, and we're not going to. We're not going to.
Don't pay a mummy, guys.
We would.
What would he do with money? He'd probably wrap himself up in it. You
There's
know?
a
If he were a
werewolf
mummy.
from a Volvo dealership who says that we misrepresented our Volvo when we traded it in for a hayride.
Misrepresented it in what way?
Yeah, we said that he'd clocked back the odometer.
What?
But he's a werewolf. He's a screaming wolf.
The guy that works at the... Oh.
All these haunties
I'm
want
off.
to come after
Yeah,
our.
clearly you guys
money.
are attracting these creatures.
But on
from
the
beyond.
yeah, but the thing is, what I like is you're turning in a way you're turning it back on them because you're making a profit off of them. And
Well, that's the
sorts.
thing,
that's-
yeah.
They inspired you, so maybe they came to inspire you to do this haunted hayride thing or whatever.
We've
you know what I
poured.
mean?
We've poured everything into this haunted hayride. We are.
Well, the Volvo
in
for
the
the
red.
other, in the oh really? Yikes! And
Well, it's looking hot in the
It
fall.
is. This is
In
a summer-
Every fall we start, we go right into the black, and we're excited as all get out.
You're in the red 11 months out of the year.
We're in the red 11 and a
Well,
half
the
months
thing
out
is
the
that
year.
One
we'll-
month you got a lot of dreams,
We'll
right?
have
That's a lot.
so much business in October, and then we'll just frivolously spend the money on just really anything we don't need.
Like what do you buy usually? Do you have a garage full of knickknacks and
Well, this year we got a coat that was very, very expensive, made out
A
of
beautiful Gore-Tex coat with a fur hood.
you guys keep talking about
confused.
this coat. What
Why
did
do
you
you-
do before you had this coat?
cuddled.
Oh, tell me more about that.
Well, we were both 16.
Okay. Wait a minute. One of you was 16 and
Yes,
the
the
other
woman.
the other was 18.
Yes. It's polite to...
Sure, by her age, of course. But tell me about this cuddling.
Well, Earl and I were just schoolmates at the time, assigned to do an English project together. And we were creating a scavenger hunt.
A skeleton assigned our project.
That's right. And we wanted to
A
make
rattling skeleton.
a scavenger hunt of clues that
Sure.
were all about the most recent book of poetry we've read. And the night fell, and we were scared.
Did the pipes freeze?
We were outside.
Why were you in the same class? You're different ages.
He was my peer helper.
Okay.
Why, when you make the money during that 1 month of the year, why don't you use that money to fix the pipes?
Don't want to throw it away.
All right.
The fact is, a lot of contractors won't work for us.
Word has gotten around about your place.
The Volvo guy or whatever, who was the one that...
Everybody knows it's haunted.
Earl and I are offering a discount. If you come in the summer, you can bring a friend.
Oh, like yarmulkes.
Yeah, that
yes, all the monsters are Jews.
Oh, okay. We were wondering about that.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, we should have just said yarmulkes.
But that isn't. I wasn't even thinking that. That's very interesting.
You don't think of the...
Right.
Yeah.
You hear it described.
When you were saying
sort of see it with fresh eyes.
you
say
had me
hat,
lost.
A little round hat.
A round hat.
You should have just said
I wasn't going
yarmulkes.
there. Yeah, I mean...
Can I ask about this discount? You bring a friend?
Just bring a friend.
What if he's
And
Jewish?
they pay full price?
That's right.
Okay, great.
So we're not looking for loners or solo rides.
Okay.
The discount this summer is bring a friend.
Bring a friend.
Oh.
Okay. And how much is it to go through this haunted house?
$100 for 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Hey, it's a bargain at twice the price.
And at the end, you eat dinner with the family,
Mhm.
and you don't leave until everyone's finished.
Okay, well, this sounds like an amazing
What's a
time.
typical meal? By the way, when you say bring a friend, does that person have to pay the friend that they bring along?
Yes. The discount this summer is don't come solo, bring a friend.
Okay, it's not...
And then you stay for dinner.
Right. And that's usually Thai food?
I'm working on the Thai food.
You forget, that's right, your story, right, so that's in the future.
I've been to one class.
Right.
But it's going to last for the next year. It's 3
Right.
Mondays a month.
Are you working with oils? It's a little bit like painting.
I've been to one class. They've just described the pots.
Okay. Well, you're really starting at the beginning on this.
Wow.
Okay, but the important part is new summer hours, 4 to 9. Is that what you
4
said?
p.m. to 9 p.m.
4 p.m. to 9
5-hour
p.m.
window.
What if someone gets there like
Oh,
10
no,
and 9?
I'm sorry.
Maybe,
Oh, wait. Oh, Earl. It's 9 to midnight this summer. We've been telling him the wrong hours.
Are we doing 9 to midnight?
It's just not... Earl.
Every time I have a heart attack, I'm in the hospital for two weeks or so,
Earl.
and she changes the whole schedule
We've been
around.
telling him the wrong hours, Earl.
Oh, it's 9 to midnight.
It's 9 to midnight.
I'm sure people will...
That was no small mistake, though.
Yeah,
Oh, Earl. I've told him the wrong hours.
It's all right.
Earl.
It's okay, Pammy.
What if people come at 4?
Pammy, it's okay, Pammy.
Maybe you could do a special ride for them if they come at 4.
Do an afternoon ride.
Oh, no. We won't be ready at 4.
I'm more worried about the people that were going to come at 9 and was like, well, no, she'll never let us in if we get to the end, so...
I told him the wrong hours.
This is a game changer, guys.
You've
Sorry,
said the right hours at this point,
no,
so maybe...
No. Summer hours are off.
Wait, so you're going to be closed?
We're closing this summer.
We're closed.
That's probably for the best anyway. I mean,
closed.
most haunted
No.
houses...
We're closed. We put all our money into this ad time on your
sleeping this
program.
summer. We're just sleeping the summer away. One big final meal, and then we're sleeping the summer away, Earl.
Wait, you're committing a suicide pact?
No, we're sleeping the summer away.
Earl,
Earl,
you're not having another heart attack, are you?
Breathe slowly and
He's
deeply.
okay.
Earl.
He's okay.
I never know what to do. I just run away. I'm a coward when it comes to
Well,
illness.
you wouldn't want to run away. If
No,
it was
I
for
have to run away.
You don't run away,
I hate
Pammy.
seeing people in
Pammy, you should call 911
no,
or something.
I always run away.
This is what you did the last time you had
the
a heart
last
attack?
3 times. I
You just ran
run away.
How long were you in the woods, Earl?
Call my doctor.
Call
Call my doctor.
Please
My
survive.
doctor, Dr.
doctor-
Scheindlin.
Yeah, but isn't he in Connecticut?
Is he Jewish?
Call Dr.
Huh?
The doc.
Is he a mummy?
Do you have any?
It's a Loch
do you have
Ness monster.
Do you have nitro pills? Do you keep them in your purse in case something like this happens?
We don't believe in meds.
Or purses?
No, I don't. I carry everything in one big pocket.
I love you, Pammy.
It's like a kangaroo pocket. That's it. Like,
No, it's on the right side of my pants, and then I do away with the left pocket.
that's what I meant as a kangaroo if he were standing to the side.
That's right, a lopsided kangaroo
not looking
pocket that
good.
holds everything.
He's not
Earl,
looking
what has
good.
scared you? Earl, talk me through it. What has scared you? Earl!
He's talking from the beyond. Shh, everyone be quiet.
Oh, no.
He's
no.
seeing something.
He's turning into a ghosty.
What do you see, sir?
He's not turning into a ghosty. He's dying. We need to call him.
Tell us, talk to us from beyond.
He's his true self.
I see a goblin.
Big ghosty.
Oh, my God.
No.
I see a goblin.
What does he want from you? What does he
That's
wear?
not really a rare occurrence,
Thin
is it?
man with swarthy features.
No.
What does he want from you?
He has a mustache.
No.
What does he have in his hand?
He has a
Earl,
deed.
go further.
Oh, my God.
He has a title. He has a deed. He has title.
What does he have on his head?
He has title in my hand, tractor.
No. No.
What does he got on
A
his
man with Semitic features. Swarthy to be a bushy mustache has the title to my right.
He's dead. Let's call him dead.
He's not dead yet. He's
What
talking
is
to us.
it a title to again?
He's gone.
No, stop messing with his eyes. No, his eyes are still open.
He's gone.
Stop forcing his
Stop
eyes
poking him in the eyes.
Goodbye, Earl.
He's not dead.
Goodbye, my brother, friend.
Brother?
She means it in a...
Yeah.
How do you mean it? We shouldn't
She
assume.
means it in a weird, illegal way.
Was Earl your brother?
No.
Earl? No. Okay.
No, she means it in a...
Brother through marriage,
So
through your
close.
parents' marriage?
Yes, close like my brother.
Earl, are you okay?
He's gone. Please don't address his body.
Corpse. Yeah.
Wait, it's impolite to talk to a dead person?
Yes, for the first 48 hours. Let them heal.
Heal?
Go to the beyond.
Wait, is he
Don't
going to
try
heal
pull
and
their
he's going to
soul
come
back into their body by giving it question.
I'm sorry, but I can't have a dead body here in the studio. I have to resuscitate him. Earl.
Leave him
I'm telling you
for
right now.
48 hours.
I don't think the rascal's dead.
Earl. Earl. Come back to us.
Check out this mask.
Check out what
It's a weird
mask?
clown.
What mask? Earl. Hello. You're here in the Comedy Bang Bang studio.
Earl.
Hello.
Mask. It's a weird clown.
You're back, Earl. Earl.
You're back. Hello, Earl. Open your eyes.
Earl, I'm sorry. I thought you were dead.
Do you guys need some time to work this out? What's going on?
No, we don't want to talk about it further than I'm sorry.
Summer
I've
hours,
apologized, and that's that.
4 p.m. to midnight.
No.
It's 9 p.m. to midnight.
It's 4
Actually,
p.m.
you're
to midnight.
No, you're closed. Actually,
Every night.
Earl.
I can do it. I can do it, baby. I can do it, baby. I swear to God.
okay. So these are new hours. 4 p.m. to
4
midnight.
p.m. to midnight every night. I'll be out there moving that tractor, jumping off, putting a mask on, spooking you right out of the woods.
He's back big time.
Back.
Jump right back on the tractor,
Summer hours
make the turn,
open.
jump off, go into the woods, get
Bring
a
a
different
friend.
spooky mask on. I'm going to run out and I'm going to spook you like hell. It's haunted 12 months out of the year. Don't wait for October.
This summer.
Beat the crowds.
Deal of a lifetime. Bring a friend
4 p.m.
you
to
want to get
midnight.
closer to.
All right. Well, guys, the important thing is new summer hours, 4 to midnight. Earl, you're going to be out there.
4 to midnight every night.
You're going to be pushing the
cruising.
tractor. You're going to be jumping off, putting on the masks. Hopefully, you won't see any of these masks that'll scare you and give you a
stay
fifth
for
heart
dinner
attack.
or you don't come.
Okay, stay for dinner.
when I'm
after.
done
That's
with
the only
mask
part
on.
I don't get.
Okay, well, it's part of the thing. Okay, so great, guys. Thank you so much for coming.
You're like Neo.
Wow.
What's a Neo?
It's from The Matrix. Everything he does is awesome.
The first movie, the sequel sucked. Guys, we agreed to let the Matrix debate lie. Jesus, I can feel my virginity growing back in here.
So you're saying that all of these numbers are good for me?
They're great for you.
That is outstanding. Could you collate this for me very quickly?
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Look, we have a great guest with us here today. He hasn't been on the show in a few years, I have to say. Is that true?
Yeah, probably a couple of years, I would say.
Couple of years. I don't know what is wrong with my brain. Why I wouldn't have you every week.
Have me on every week.
Yes.
I'll be here.
Okay, great. Kumail Nanjiani is here.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Magical.
I'm trying to remember the last time you were on the show. I could look it up.
I think I might have told that John Mayer story.
Yeah, I
last time
believe
was
you
here.
did, and that gained a little traction in the press, as I recall.
Oh, yeah. I kind of feel bad for him now, for John Mayer.
Fuck that guy.
Okay.
So, no, I'm sure he's great, right?
Yeah, he's great.
You told a story for those of people just checking in. By the way, you know what episode you were on?
What?
69.
Oh, yeah. I only do episode 69s of podcasts.
Wait a minute, this is 231.
Well, I'm breaking my rule because it's a multiple of 69. Don't do the math.
Oh, that's right. You were on with Lock and Key, who is a great band. I don't know if you remember that.
That's right.
And they were really funny. And Tom Lennon was there.
Oh, yeah. Tom Lennon played doing little babyface. What's his name?
Do you mean babyface Kenneth Edmonds?
Kenneth Edmonds. I haven't heard that name in a while.
You told a story about John Mayer, or was that on your first time?
That might have been another time.
That might have been the time, because I remember you telling me while we were still in the radio station.
Yeah. This should be just a recap of the last time I was on.
Hollywood recaps. You told a story about how John Mayer insulted you when he was doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It was you don't have to tell the story
No,
again,
I just feel bad now because we all have bad nights.
Sure.
But not all of us are John Mayer, so it doesn't get written about or
that's true.
Told about.
But you know who you are as Kumail Nanjiani.
Yeah, that's right.
And so from henceforth within?
Heretofore, I think.
Thin?
I think it's
Thin Mints?
I think it's Thin Mints.
Okay.
So here to Thin Mints.
From here to Thin Mints, people shall be speaking of you anytime you have a bad night.
Well, I don't think I'm quite a John Mayer level.
Have you grown as a person? Is that why you feel bad?
I just feel bad. I saw him somewhere randomly walking around and I was like, oh, he... drinks water, and he's like a normal person. I feel bad.
So you're saying that a great majority of his body is made up of water?
I would say at least 70%. That's the vibe I was getting.
What if he was one of those rare human beings who had almost no water in his system?
You know what? I buy that too.
And he constantly has to drink it.
He is very handsome. He's like very pretty. His face is so symmetric.
Oh, I hate it. I hate people with symmetrical faces.
I saw him without a shirt somewhere, and it looks great.
You have a symmetrical face, though.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's super symmetrical. I don't think that's the only criteria for beauty. I think with the shit that's symmetric also has to be good. It has to be
arranged in the right way.
Yeah.
I tell you, half of acting is purely just having a symmetrical face. It really is.
It truly is.
Because people don't go, they don't have a weird feeling when they look at you. It's something that I have to strive to overcome. Like, I have to be extra good just to have, baseline be okay.
Like that guy who plays Superman, if he didn't look like that, he wouldn't be Superman.
No.
If his
it's not like he's acting so great like Superman where we go, wow, the qualities of that guy.
If I looked like that guy, I would have been in that Superman movie.
That explains it.
Excuse me, Kumail?
That fucking explains it.
Hold on, wait. I didn't hear you slip in. Hey, look, it's Paul Giamatti.
Well, I've been sitting here the whole time, thanks, Scott. Sorry to interrupt, Kumail.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
Just sitting here with an asymmetrical face. Nobody even pays attention in real fucking life.
It is one of the most asymmetrical ones of all time.
Well, it's funny you bring it up because I can fool facial recognition technology.
Technically, you have an asymmetrical body, too, if you turned it on its side, where one side would be much wider than the top part.
And then, you know that some of my side saddle is a little bit sentient, too.
Sentient?
Yep.
What is that?
Wait, you're...
Yeah, and under the rib cage, there's a little pocket of fat that, sometimes it steals a scene.
Wait, this got weird early. Hold on.
Wait, it talks to you?
Starts out fucking weird.
Hey, everyone. Paul Giamatti is here. Actor,
Thanks, yeah.
Sideways.
I'm sure you're tuning out.
Actor Sideways.
Switch the radio station.
Speaking of Sideways, turning you sideways would be asymmetrical.
That's how I got the part, and they cut it out because they thought it would be too fucking interesting.
Wait, they cut out the scene where they turned you sideways?
No, they cut out my sentient side saddle, so now I only have half of one.
Okay.
It's a brain-dead side saddle.
Sorry, I didn't notice you in the corner there. Kumail,
Nobody would!
Have you ever met Paul Giamatti?
I have, but I didn't know about his sentient side saddle.
So you've met him, but you did not know about it?
No, he usually didn't bring it up.
Well, thanks for remembering. I've been to the show. I've been down to Meltdown.
Oh, so you went to Kumail's show. We'll talk about it.
I paid tickets. I paid for the full ticket
You
price,
paid
so,
tickets for the tickets?
Next time, we can do a half ticket. Give half tickets for the ticket.
Oh, so I get to straddle the doorway. Is that it?
Yeah, sideways. The sentient saddle being doesn't get to come in for free.
Oh, can't hang out in the green room.
No, it's not a performer.
I'm not a performer.
No, the sentient saddle.
What do you want out of a performer? Let me ask you that, Kumail. Hollywood's golden boy?
Yeah.
Let me ask you what you want in a performer.
I want someone who doesn't have a sentient sidle. Like, I think that turns people off.
We're calling it a sidle now?
What is it? Sentient sidle saddle? What is it?
Well, technically, it's a growth.
Okay, people don't want that, right? They go to movies to forget about their growths.
All he could do is complain.
That is an interesting question. Do people go to movies to forget about their like moles and like skin tags?
When you're in a great movie, you're not thinking about your warts or your herpes or whatever.
Okay, and there
my fans are a real legion of mutants. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, if you're watching a movie and you're like, oh right, I have this mole still, that's a bad movie.
There are beautiful people out there who have warts and stuff like that. And fans of the show. I'm sure I hate to bring it up because what if you have one and all of a sudden you're aware of it? You're just listening to a comedy show. You're trying to enjoy yourself. But I think that would be interesting. Like, are you constantly aware of your warts while you're doing anything, even watching a movie?
I know I'm aware of every single gray hair that's on my head all the time.
Yeah.
I have like 7 or 8 of them. And so I think it's going to be like that, right?
I'm constantly thinking about my pubes.
Real complaints.
Are you?
Yeah.
I got one white
Real
pube.
complaints from the sexually active golden boy of Hollywood.
Wait, hold on. Kumail just dropped a bombshell. Kumail?
Yeah.
You got one white pube?
Yeah, and it's horrible. Oh god.
Where on what part of your body?
Well, on my pubic area.
Oh, okay. So not your
not my nose
or your under.
Is that also pubes?
Underarms are pubes, aren't they?
No. I don't think underarms are pubes unless your arms are dicks.
Well, well, I don't know about that. Your arms may be dicks. Technically, your arms are the dicks of your appendages, I would say.
In a way, yeah. I use my arms
because they reach out. You know what I mean? Like your arm compared to your legs, and people call your dick your third leg a lot, but I think they're more like arms.
I really wish I had an arm for a dick or a dick for an arm.
Wait, either one.
Either one. Instead, what I've got.
What do you?
What I've got is 2 testicle sacs under my arms.
2 testicle sacs?
No, 2. The number 2, Scott.
Oh, okay. You have 2
1 + 1 = 2 fucking balls right under my armpits.
Well, deodorant application must be a nightmare for you.
Well, yeah, I got to use Gold Bond.
Does it feel like getting kicked in the balls every time you put on underarm?
Every time someone gives me a hug, yep, ever since I was a child.
So that's why you don't have as much love as other people do.
I don't have a receptor in my brain for human love.
Every time someone hugged you as a child, it felt like getting kicked in the balls.
It felt like I'd been kicked in the balls by someone in a soccer field.
So when you say you don't have a receptor for that in your brain, was it because you had it turned off because it hurt too much?
Oh, well, the body is a wonderland.
Oh, to quote John Mayer.
Yeah. Yep.
So wait,
Sorry to bring that up again.
So 5 minutes in.
But he said that to me as he chemically altered me.
His body is...
John Mayer chemically
altered my body to be a freak show.
Wait, so you're a mutant because John Mayer made you that way?
Yep, Kumail and I really share a thing.
Kicks the shit out of my story.
Hold on.
Kicks the balls out of my fucking body.
Your story, and I encourage people to listen to it, but I mean, it's like, listen to this. John Mayer kidnapped you, chemically altered your body.
How did you know that part? I didn't even say it.
Oh, well, I assume you didn't go willingly.
It doesn't sound like
I spent the middle 12 years of my life kidnapped and underneath a porch.
Under John Mayer's porch for 12 years.
Well, there was various porches.
Is the song?
So while he would go on tour, he
would always stay in a place where there was a porch and stash me under it.
Oh, okay. That must be hard to find a place with a porch.
All I had to eat was silkworms.
Silkworms.
Yep.
My goodness. So is the song "Your Body Is a Wonderland" about you?
Yeah, it's meant to be a real counterpoint to what he ever did to me.
Is it like a clue that he was leaving for people? You know how like when murderers leave clues?
Oh, like serial killers do.
And they're always poetry.
Oh,
at least in TV.
Or puzzles, there's riddles.
Yeah, roses are red, violets are blue. I killed this guy. What are you going to do?
No, he didn't have to disguise it much. I escaped a few times and told the police, and they'd always take me back.
They took you back to him.
They dropped me off. They said, maybe you'll make something of it.
He's too symmetric to be doing this stuff, I bet they said.
I wonder if he experimented upon himself to make himself so symmetric.
So he's the good experiment and you're the wrong one.
Oh.
You might say that when there's beauty out there, there's a real ugly troll.
So
he sucked the energy out of me with tubes.
Was he...
I used to be an Adonis!
Did he...
You used to be an Adonis?
I used to look like a fucking statue!
Oh.
Like a Superman.
Yeah, like a good statue.
Like a good okay, I was gonna say there's
not
bad
like a statue of you.
No, but ironically, now that I'm almost getting there, they start to make statues of me, and I look like a fucking centaur.
Wait, who's making statues of you?
Nobody's making statues of you.
The ugly.
Oh, the ugly make statues of you.
The forgotten.
This is how I see you. They, as a testament to your ability to rise above your ugliness and make something of yourself.
Yep, and then I land a big part in Spider-Man 2, and here I am, stuck in a rhino costume.
I didn't want to mention your rhino costume. Why don't you take that off while you're not filming?
They physically grafted it onto my body.
Is it to hide your underarm testicles?
Yeah, they thought they were doing me a favor to finally have a blockbuster hit, and here I am, the fucking rhino!
So wait, now I thought the rhino was a character that pre-existed in the comic books, but...
Oh, yep, they thought it would be a real big hoot.
So when you auditioned, you didn't know what you were auditioning for? They didn't say...
Kumail, you're an artist, you know?
Yeah.
You go into a part and you say, I'm gonna go for this, you know? I was at Yale, I just came off a production of Hamlet.
Oh, who'd you play?
I played Polonius.
Oh, okay.
Like I have before.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Every time I'm cast in Hamlet, they make me Polonius.
I could see
and
you
they
as...
stabbed me. I had 14 stab wounds over the run of the court of the play.
Oh, that's so. Hamlet actually stabbed you, or who stabs Polonius?
Hamlet stabbed me. Gertrude stabbed me. Claudius stabbed me.
It sounds like everyone in the play stabbed you, even though it's not in the script.
Ophelia slit my throat on the fucking preview night.
Why would everyone stab you if it's not in the script?
And something about my pheromones begs people to physically assault me.
Did John Mayer do that to you?
He changed my... That's what the testicles give off. Fuck me pheromones.
No, that's different from stab me.
No, I meant it in the worst possible way.
Oh,
fuck me
fuck
me over.
Oh, okay. The worst kind of fuck me.
Oh, yeah, I really wish I could get a good pounding.
You've never had sex before?
Oh, sure.
Wait, you want someone to pound you?
You know what, Scott? I want somebody to find a way to touch me. I'll keep my arms down. Scott, is there any way you could possibly throw me a bone here?
Wait, you want me to fuck you? I don't.
Well, Scott, just put your hand on my face.
Oh. I mean,
will you stroke my rhino horn?
Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Spider-Man comics. I've always wanted to stroke the rhino's horn. Here we go.
Yeah, do it for Stan Lee.
Okay. I don't know about that.
It's the first human contact, and I'm a fucking pachyderm.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on. Can we get some water?
Oh, what was that secreted all over me?
Well, that was
cum.
Cum.
Yep.
That's an experience I've never had before. I guess my pipes were rerouted through the rhino horn.
Wait, Marvel did that to you? Or John Mayer did that to you?
No. John Mayer signed me over to Stan Lee, and he rerouted my pipes straight to the rhino.
You're just getting passed around like Hollywood royalty?
Passed around and experimented on, yep.
Stan Lee's like 140. What interest is he taking in rerouting all your pipes?
I wish, I want to say this, Kumail. I wish I could really be passed around like a real slut, you know?
Yeah.
But they passed me around as a medical experiment target.
Well, so...
I'll tell you what Stan Lee gets out of it.
Yes, what does he get out of it?
Stan Lee is a fucking pervert.
Oh,
And he's experimenting on his actors to turn them into animal hybrids, just like...
What?
Yep.
So, for instance, Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man, is he an animal hybrid as well? Is he like he looks kind of like a coyote, doesn't he?
He has a coyote
like
butt.
a manicured goatee coyote.
He has a coyote butt, and he has a facial hair.
Like the world's most fuckable coyote.
Like they've shaved every part of the coyote except for that goatee.
Yeah.
So it looks
I'm known as the go-to guy to experiment on when you want to have it go wrong.
What did they experiment on you for other movies? For instance, Sideways.
Sideways, I was physically mated with cows.
Did you have your underarm balls then for Sideways, or is that later?
No, because in the Howard Stern movie, they completely castrated me. The balls were put on afterwards.
Wait, so they castrated you first and then gave you other balls in order for... So did your penis now work?
None of it works.
Nothing
It's all there to give off hate pheromones.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But you do have a penis. down there.
Yep, but it's not a functioning penis.
It's not functioning. What is its function then?
It's just there to be exhibited in art galleries.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so it's attached to you and you go to art galleries and you just stand there, people that look at...
I don't go to art galleries. They pop up wherever I end up.
Oh, it's
but a craft services table, suddenly a bunch of fucking artists come around and start gawking at me and driving nails into my dick.
This is Kumail.
Driving nails into your dick?
I can't feel it. I have no nerves for any kind of pleasure or pain.
This sounds more like a carnival, like a Jim Rome circus type
There
thing.
is a lot going on.
There's a lot going on in this story so far.
And believe it or not, Kumail, this is my day-to-day life.
Every day is like this.
Every day is a struggle like this.
A day in the life of Paul Giamatti. Boy, who knew?
Slap, kick, experiment, castrate, do it all over.
Nail ball.
Yeah. I was sure the sentient side saddle would be the weirdest thing.
Oh yeah, I mean, how do you top that? But
now that's like the most normal thing about Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, who cares about that?
You're eating silkworms. You've got balls in your underarms.
Yep.
Your brain can't handle love.
Yep. It's a wonder that I'm able to. It's a wonder that I'm able to change my form so well, just to disguise it all, just to look normal to you humans.
Well, I don't know. It's 100% working.
Wait, hold on.
It's quite not.
Wait. Why do you say you humans?
Well, if you'll notice, the image that you see of me periodically squiggles in and out like a radio interference.
Well, yeah, I've noticed that in every one of your movies.
That's because I'm projecting an image of myself to look less hideous than I really am.
This is like a glamour,
a
really?
Bubbling, pus-filled, goddamn juice, open knife wound of a human being.
Kumail, can I ask Paul Giamatti something? And I hope you don't mind, because I know you're the delicate sort.
I'm a juice box full of butter.
Please.
Do you mind dropping the facade completely, just so we can just kind of see exactly
Trust me,
what you
Scott,
look like?
you don't want to see it.
No, we want to see the juice box full of butter.
Nope, I'm gonna do. If I did it one time when I was doing a Progressive commercial, and they dropped me from the campaign.
Why would you do it during the commercial?
Because I wanted them to fucking love. I was talking about humans and the thing about humans, and then I dropped the facade, and I killed everyone in the room, just like Medusa. They turned to stone.
I'll go. Well,
I'm ready to try this.
Yeah, I don't mind turning to
just
stone.
for a second.
Yeah,
please.
All right, but cover one of your eyes.
Cover just one.
Cover one of your eyes.
Does it matter which one?
I'm gonna cover the right one.
Trust me.
I'll do the left one.
Behold, as I uncloak myself, look upon me in despair. No! Come closer.
Oh God! Oh!
Did you get a body full of cement in your belly?
Oh no!
That was a partial Medusa reaction.
Next time you can get into the show for free.
Thanks, Kumail. That really means a fucking lot.
Oh, God.
Really means a lot.
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, Paul.
You just want me to walk out? I gotta turn the thing back on. Fuck! You want me to walk out like this?
No, turn it on.
I can't. Fuck, it's not goddamn working.
Don't go outside like this.
Don't go outside.
I'm supposed to start shooting Downtown Abbey tomorrow.
Oh, my favorite Downtown Abbey. Look, we have to take a break, Paul.
Fuck! Now I gotta walk out on Sunset Boulevard looking like a goddamn terrorist.
Here, put on this white sheet. There you go.
Oh, now you just look like a ghost.
There you go.
Stay away! Stay away!
All right,
Children and mothers, beware!
We'll be right back.
Your Secret Service look about as tough as mine, I have to say.
Trying to get them to fight.
Although, seeing as these cigarettes are the thing that's most likely going to kill me, I'm surprised that my secrets... Jesus.
Now coming to the stage are two more special guests for the show. The first one you may know as a Canadian. And he is 1/5 of the legendary comedy troupe. Oh, he's already on stage. It's Dave Foley! Dave Foley is here! Dave Foley is here! Dave, it's great to see you, buddy.
Lovely to see you.
You were once booked on the show. You didn't show up.
Yeah.
And we talked about you the entire episode.
I haven't heard it yet. I should really download it.
But here you are. We do have one other special guest who's going to come out right now.
And I don't think it hurts that you will be our youngest correspondent by a lot.
Oh, thank you, sir.
So we bought the McClintock name, but we did not get all the intellectual property from the old show. So
I have intellectual property?
Oh, yeah, the classic McClintock bits. I mean, when your phone rings in the middle of an interview. Oh, yeah. And the horrible wife. She's horrible.
And we didn't know if he was going to make it. He's a curious fellow that I met a while ago. He was sort of, I used to do the show, or it still is on Indy1031.com, which is a great radio station, and I was given an announcer for the show, and he only worked one day, and barely that, and since then he's gone on to work in rodeos and as a piñata. Anyway, his name is Little Gary. Did he make it?
I want to thank, I'm so glad there's a no cameras policy at this show.
Hi, Lil Gary. Or is it Lil, or what do I call you? Gary? I can't remember.
You can't be so bad. I'm out of breath from the thing. Oh, God, I'm falling asleep.
Oh, no, he's falling asleep. He must be standing up. For the home listener, if you haven't heard of Lil Gary before, he's, and Dave, this is your first time meeting him.
Yeah. Chewbacca, don't eat me, Chewbacca.
Lil Gary is so small that the blood circulation doesn't get to his body, so he can only fall asleep when he stands up. Oh, he sat back down. He's awake. He's somewhere in between a midget and mini-me. He's kind of on that scale. And he has a very peculiar voice. I don't know why he decided to get into radio.
The sweet residuals.
The sweet residuals. So, Gary, what have you been up to since we last saw you?
Man, I was working as a piñata.
Working as a piñata, yes.
I'm down to Ciudad Juarez. And they can't afford piñata, so they use a guy sometimes.
I have no idea what you just said. Any way you can clear it up, slow it down?
They can't afford a piñata, so they use a guy sometimes.
Much better, thank you. Now, Lil Gary, we heard over the holidays that you had passed away. We had quite a jolt and a scare there.
There was a terrible quinceañera.
I'm guessing. I think I heard the word quinceañera.
Sieg
Heil, I think. What?
Oh yeah, I kind of began to the white power lately.
Getting into white power.
No, I said C. Claro.
Oh, C. Claro. Okay.
I agree with you, lady.
Wow. Dave, any questions?
Nothing but.
Well, it's great to see you both.
That I could make out.
Dave, tell us what you've been up to since the last time you were booked on the show and didn't come. What? You're doing stand-up lately. You did some shows with us last night here at South by Southwest.
I think I did what was called an early and a late show.
I believe that is a technical term.
I think that's the stand-up lingo. But yeah, I started doing I started just before Christmas for financial reasons.
Get it together. Wait, for financial reasons.
Well, I could say it was for the the artistic challenge, but I heard that if you're marginally famous and you can put together like 20 minutes, you can go out and bilk the public for a lot of money. Thank you, public.
So you've been putting together an act, you've been going out there on the road, and what are you doing? You like working towards a big tour? Or?
Well, I'm hoping, once I've got enough material, I'm hoping to go out and just do tour, play clubs, and do shows. I'm up to about 45 minutes, which is almost enough to call an act.
Yeah.
I think. Isn't it?
Yeah, about just under an hour would be great, yeah.
Well, that's 45 minutes. That's 3/4 of an hour.
Well, that's fantastic. Have anyone seen Dave's stand-up? Did you see any of his shows? Yeah. If you like hearing the C word, you're in luck, because it's coming up. Several times during
I
the
was
show.
going to say, are there children in the audience on account of Pee Wee being here? Because that's something I should be aware of.
I think they all took off.
The children are like, oh, great, I can say cunt.
Finally.
Oh, now I can breathe
I have to tell
again.
you, during that whole interview, I was keeping it in.
Oh, well, yeah, you don't want to, you don't want to scar.
Put it on the tip of all of our tongues.
All right. Well, it's great to have you. It's great to have you both here. We have a little bit more time on the show. And,
There was a part when I said cunt was on the tip of our tongues.
Yeah, we.
Here's the slow burn!
We have a little Gary. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Keep going.
I hate to hear the word "slow burn" in any context around you.
I know there's been slow burn somebody's head. Yeah.
I take it little Gary's been emulated, emulated, that's the term? Emulated, that's it.
He has a propensity
Set on fire.
for getting into accidents.
On fire.
But Baker's dozen times.
A dozen times?
Yeah, Baker's dozen, one extra.
All right. We have time for one of our most popular features if you guys want to play.
Sure.
Would anyone be interested in playing a little bit of Would You Rather? All right, it's time to play Would You Rather.
All right.
Yeah, it's time to play. There we go.
Hi there.
The very small amount of rehearsal we had covered this, I believe. A little louder if we could. It's really meant to be... All right, that's yes.
I was working on that with Judd Apatow.
All right, so it's time to play Would You Rather. We all know how we play this. First, we fade the music, like we practiced. And then... what I like is that a lot of new listeners are going to come to the show for the Paul Rubens interview, and they are immediately going to be turned on.
I am a divider. Speak about.
All right, we all know how we play this. Basically, people send us Would You Rather scenarios to our Twitter account, which is at CDRY. No, fuck. Okay. CDRWYR.
There might be kids here. Come on.
Okay. And they send us these scenarios, and then I will read the scenarios, and then I will open the floor for questions. You can ask me any question you like about either scenario. I have all the information here at my fingertips. And then I will close the floor for questions. We will vote, and then we will tally up the points.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
All right, here we go. All right, so Robert Schley asks, would you rather only eat anthropomorphic fish?
Yes!
We don't vote yet. That is a classic Would You Rather blunder.
Every time.
Would you rather eat only anthropomorphic fish who told hilarious jokes right before you ate them? Or eat your hands every morning? Would you rather only eat anthropomorphic fish who told hilarious jokes right before you ate them, or eat your hands every morning? All right, I'm opening the floor for questions.
Yeah.
Yes, any questions?
Seems like a fairly straightforward choice.
No, you don't have all the answers yet.
These anthropomorphic fish, are they anthropomorphic only in that they tell jokes? Or do they have arms for fins? How anthropomorphic are these fish?
We're talking about an incredible Mr. Limpet scenario.
Are we?
Describe the fish, sir!
Will Gary is correct. They are anthropomorphic in the sense of that when they're underwater, instead of swimming like fish do, they tend to stand and use their fins as like arms and legs.
Do they look like donuts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a lot like Shark Tale, which is a film very close to my heart. Where their faces are a lot like the faces of celebrities as well. So Will Smith's face is what we modeled the lead character in Shark Tale after. So it's a lot like that. So it's almost like you're eating a celebrity who's a fish every day.
Yeah. Who's telling jokes.
Who's telling jokes, yeah. Which maybe you enjoy that. Maybe you enjoy the jokes and you don't mind eating a fish that's alive who tells you a joke.
Hey, Matt, Skylerman.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might be quicker to eat them if I wasn't enjoying the jokes, though.
Question from Little Gary.
Yeah, right. Do your hands taste like hands or do they taste like food?
Great question. I believe for the listener, do your hands taste like hands or taste like food? Your hands actually taste like pizza with hand topping. So it's like bread and tomato sauce.
This is like a test for the great King Solomon when he cut that baby in half.
Did you say the King Sodomy?
Would like our hands grow back every day, or would we have to like just portion out our hands over the course of a lifetime? Like would have to be like, oh, that's all I can. All right, that's it for today.
Great question, Dave.
Yeah.
For the first 20 years, your hands grow back. And then you get used to eating, and you get used to eating 2 whole hands every day.
Yeah.
And then you have to portion them out at the end of 20 years for whatever time you have left in your life. And it's just not satisfying because you're used to eating those 2 hands every day, and then you have to portion it out.
Does the option of eating anyone else's hands come in?
Great question.
Perhaps a derelict's hands.
Who?
A derelict.
Oh, a derelict.
A hobo. A lost man.
Hobo hands.
Hobo hands. Could we eat hobo hands?
Hobo hands.
On Friday, because you're Catholic, yes, you eat a hobo's
Hey,
hand.
have a hobo hand. Hobo hand.
Little Gary, question?
Can you put liquor made on them?
What? Again, you're going to have to slow it down, please. Add some consonants, maybe.
Liquor made on them.
I think I heard, can you put lemonade on them?
Liquor made.
Liquor-made.
Liquor-made?
Can you put liquor-made on them?
Yeah. Only the Canadian guy understands me. It's creepy.
Yeah.
It's like backwards there.
What exactly is liquor-made?
It's like a powdered sugar with flavor added to it.
Yeah.
It usually comes with a candy stick that you lick and dip in the powdered sugar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great question. No. No, in this universe, Liquor-Made is banned by the evil warlord who rules as, yes, the Phantom Zone, yes.
You're gonna say this was the Phantom Zone.
Yes, General Zod has outlawed Liquor-Made.
Good enough.
Good to know, yes. Dave, any other questions for you? You haven't asked a lot of questions about the fish.
I haven't about the fish? No.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. The fish, could they be prepared in a light lemon sauce?
Great question. Unfortunately, the warlord who presides over this dimension, Malcolm Jamal Warner, he has outlawed lemons. Yeah, so...
This is like the Twilight Zone. Where Malcolm Jamal Warner and
All right, I'm just about to close the floor for questions. Here we go. I'm closing the floor. The floor is closed. All right, gentlemen, how do you like to vote? We'll start with Dave Foley.
I think all in all, I think I'm going to, I would eat the anthropomorphic fish.
And why is that? Oh, we have some applause here from the gentleman in the front row. He appreciates that choice.
Because I have a strong desire to actually eat human flesh, and I figure that's probably the socially acceptable way of experiencing it.
Now, this is where I'm confused. You have a strong desire to eat human flesh, and yet you will not eat your own hands.
Well, no, that seems I don't know, seems masturbatory, I guess.
To eat the hands that you've masturbated with?
Yes.
This is like getting into Jeff Dahmer territory now.
All right, so we have one vote for the anthropomorphic fish. And Lil Gary, how do you like to vote?
I would eat Will Smith's hands.
Was that an option?
That was not an option, but
I forgot what you said.
it appears Lil Gary is calling an audible, and he is...
Eat Will Smith's hands. Eat Will Smith's hands.
Oh, he stood up again. He got so excited about eating Will Smith's hands, he stood up to run out to try to go do it, and fell right back to sleep.
That would be a shame, because I believe each of Will Smith's hands are launching their own film careers right now.
Men in Black 3.
He's named him some strange combination of him and Jada's names.
Yes.
I whip my hands back and forth. I whip my hands back and forth.
Wait.
I whip my hands back and forth.
If we're all quiet, we can maybe get a glimpse into what Lil Gary is dreaming about.
I didn't need your hands, Will Smith. Oh, you really? Just in your mind? Okay, sure. Oh, no, it was a trap. It was a trap.
Oh, it's a trap. He's been trapped.
These are in your whole hands. This was all a trap.
Oh, he's back up. Hey, Lil Gary. What were you dreaming about?
I did crazy dreams. Arsenio Hall trapped me.
So you vote for Will Smith's hands, and you vote for anthropomorphic fish. Well, unfortunately for you, Dave, Lil Gary won that round because he realized Will Smith's hands were an option.
Going to Miami, going to Miami.
So, Lil Gary, you get 1 point. Dave, you're at 0.
In retrospect, I feel foolish for not going with the Will Smith option.
That's, you're a novice at the game.
Yes.
All right, we have one last one, but this one's worth 1 million points, so it's anyone's game.
All right.
This comes to us from Kurt Luders. His Twitter handle is @BasemanKurt. Oh, that's terrible. Baseman. I'm the Baseman.
The author hosts MTV News. Okay.
All right.
And fuck you, it sounded like Kurt Loder.
I have a feeling it's easier to hear from out here.
Yeah, it's a little tough for us to hear.
You can't hear?
We're missing roughly 100% of what you're saying.
So
that's why you gotta get the monitors.
So I'm following the improv rule of yes, and what was that?
A very little-known rule.
Yeah.
All right, this comes to us from Kurt Luders. Kurt asks, would you rather have a bowl of chocolate ice cream?
Of course.
Don't vote yet. Or have a bowl of vanilla ice cream? All right.
What celebrity does vanilla ice cream look like?
I haven't opened the floor for questions. I
retract my question.
All right, very good. I will not dock you points then if you retract it. Very good, sir. Thank you. Retracted, yes.
All right. I just want to say choosing the name Baseman is not the least interesting choice he's made.
All right, I am opening the floor for questions for the Baseman. Dave, question about either scenario? You don't have all the info now.
I don't have all the info. There's I can't imagine what to ask. I guess.
I have a question. Is the chocolate ice cream made out of nightmares?
Great question. Yes, the chocolate. See, this is how you play.
Here we go.
The chocolate ice cream is made out of nightmares. Yes.
Yes. Then may I ask, on a similar vein, the vanilla ice cream, is it made out of the lost virtue of children?
Dave, no, that's ridiculous. What? It's just vanilla ice cream. Don't be crazy. No, the chocolate ice cream is made out of
nightmares.
The chocolate. Does it have Jimmy's on it?
Yeah,
what's on it?
Jimmy's on it. It has all Jimmys. Yeah, Jimmy Walker, Jimmy J.J. Walker.
Took you a long time to think of a second Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm still going.
Hey, boy, genius.
Jimmy
Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart. Oh, thank you. Oh, boy, that was a close one. Crisis averted.
Jimmy Franco, if you're close enough to him.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has Jimmys on it. All Jimmys of all sorts. Yeah, they just rest on top of the nightmares.
Yeah.
All right, questions, Dave? Little Gary has another one.
How much is this vanilla ice cream gonna cost me?
That is a great question. It's not free, of course.
No.
No, you, the chocolate ice cream, because it's made...
I'm on the 50 top!
Okay, I don't think anyone got that one.
What?
Oh, I'm on a fixed income. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, would you like to come up here and translate for us by any chance? Please, make your way to the stage if you can. We finally found someone who understands what little Gary is saying. Please, come on up here.
Amazing.
Oh, my goodness. Come up here, young lady. Take the stairs.
Ah. I believe that's what the new media people call narrowcasting.
No idea.
No.
Ma'am, what is your name? Lindsay?
Lindsay.
Oh, how did I know that? Lindsay, you're going to sit there, and if we ever have a question, confer with little Gary, cover the mic, and like you're a lawyer, testifying at a hearing. All right, here we go. Okay, the last question was, how much does the ice cream cost? The chocolate...
How much does said ice cream cost?
I think we're good on that. I understood that. The chocolate ice cream, because it's made of the harvested nightmares of Haitian children.
Oh, God, wow.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, you guys didn't ask about that. That's just free information I'm throwing in. That is free. Because the harvesting process it doesn't take a lot of time to do that.
Their nightmares are really right at the surface.
Yeah, they're just right there. They just kind of like all...
Sound a lot of buried childhood angst. It's just, oh, my city fell down.
Oh, dear.
It's
true.
I'm just glad Sean Penn wasn't here to see that. He put you in the mouth.
I'm just saying they don't have a lot of time for daddy issues.
Sean Penn gonna punch you in the mouth.
I think we got that. Sean Penn gonna punch you in the mouth, yes. But the vanilla ice cream is the most delicious vanilla ice cream you've ever eaten in your life. And
please don't be over $3.
It's so good. It's like a specialty item. And it's better than any Ben & Jerry's ice cream that you would ever have. It costs $3.18.
For what quantity?
Oh, for 25 scoops.
Oh.
You can't buy it in less than 25 scoops, though. Unfortunately, they sell it in bulk.
Does it come with a T-shirt from the door?
In which scenario, little Gary?
Both. The Haitian nightmares and it'll be president.
Great question. The chocolate ice cream comes with the T-shirts, actually, that were sent to the Haitian children in the wake of the disaster.
I was going to get off of that pretty soon.
So, like a Nike Just Do It T-shirt, and I'm a Stupid T-shirt.
Oh yeah, and everything from Wyclif's last tour.
Oh no, little Gary's the bad guy?
I really got to point out that us saying this is really the least of the Haitian children's problems. You might want to relax.
So does that answer your question, little Gary?
What was my...
Can we get a translation?
No, it's not like dolphin talk where you... No, it's not like... Oh my God, they understand each other. That's amazing, like rabbits.
Translation.
You're supposed to be a miracle worker.
Yeah.
You were making fun of the Japanese people. We couldn't let that happen.
What?
You were making fun of the Japanese people, little Gary.
Oh, Gary.
Little Gary.
Oh.
She's your translator. She heard it.
She was protecting you.
Oh, my translator's about to get unfollowed.
For shame, little Gary. I'm going to have to dock you 900,000 points for that. I'm so sorry. All right, but you can still win. Any other questions here?
I had my answer already written on a piece of paper backstage.
Oh, wow. This is some sort of magic trick. Dave, anything else on the list?
I can't think of anything else.
All right, we're going to close the floor for questions. Here we go. All right, we're going to vote.
I do have one more question.
Oh, okay. Well, let me open the floor back up.
Will it somehow...
It's not open yet. I said let me open it.
All right.
All right, we're open.
Will choosing the Haitian Children's Nightmare chocolate benefit those Haitian children who we have the deepest sympathy for?
Great question, Dave. Why, yes. Every time you eat a scoop, you donate $10 to the Red Cross.
Then I'm ready to make my choice.
I'm closing the floor. Dave, what is your choice?
Like everyone else here, I think I'm going to choose to eat the horrible nightmares of Haitian children in the form of a chocolatey ice cream dessert.
Even though, Dave, you are trapped with those nightmares forever.
That was not mentioned until this moment. I think that was not mentioned until this moment.
You never asked that question. I was waiting.
Well, I am a man of my hastily said word.
All right.
So, yes.
So your body will be made of nightmares.
Trust me, it's pretty much there already.
All right, then.
But at least you made one $10 donation to the Red Cross.
Little Gary, how do you like to vote?
Swirl!
I think we have a winner. Little Gary, you are the winner, and that is how we play Would You Rather. There it is. Uh-oh. All right, that is how we play Would You Rather. We have, this has been a great show. I want to thank everyone for coming out.
No votes today on legalizing tiny fleshlights for micro-wangs, except for you, Gilardi. I'd wager it takes a whole roll of duct tape to strap down your hog of a cock.
For your information, we're called the Jeffersons, probably, and we're here to shove some liberty up America's ass.
If you'll excuse me, Roger, I'm going to whip it out. Madam Clerk, Representative Gilardi votes no.
My name is Jonah Ryan, and I approve this message.
So, now you have all seen the ad, and we want to know what you think about it. Anyone?
I didn't like the guy.
You don't like him. Okay.
All right, welcome back. This is Comedy Bang Bang. I'm your host, Hot Saucerman. And we're here with Tig Notaro.
Hey, Scott.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Was this not? I'm sorry, we were late. We were just.
Sorry. We came
had other things that needed to get done. So.
Hi.
Please, ma'am.
I know who
if
you
you're
are.
going to walk into the program.
You probably recognize me from Held Up that you can rent in the Redbox video.
What are you talking about? You're Tig Notaro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We met
No,
you.
Taro.
No, we met her.
No.
Tig
met.
Taro.
Whatever.
We met you.
Talk right into that thing, hon.
We
if
met
you're-
you.
Point it at your
me?
actual
Can
mic.
anyone
at your
hear me?
mouth.
Of course, people
How's
can
that?
hear you. It's a microphone.
Is that better? I can hear me, but I can hear my own voice all the time. We met you in Colorado.
Yeah.
Telluride, Colorado.
Yeah.
What were you guys doing?
You were just as,
I was at a comedy festival.
You were just as friendly then as you are now.
Wait, who? Please make yourself known. Who are you,
I'm
ladies?
sorry.
For those of you who do
Who
not
are
know,
these old bats?
I am Rena Glickman.
and I am Beverly Ginsburg.
My best friend Beverly Kahn.
A long time ago it was Kahn, and then
Yeah.
recently I go back and forth because everyone does like a hyphen. I wanted to create a new last name for myself, but then Rana said, no, don't do that because you have a brand. You understand?
Yeah, and because it's not your name.
No,
She
didn't
didn't
want
want
me
to
to
go
just
through
choose a
the
name.
legal process.
Yeah, and you are.
No, who are you though? You just walked into this room and
I'm
started
a
talking.
stand-up comedian, and I was in Telluride, Colorado
For a comedy fest.
For a
Right.
comedy
Yeah.
festival. You two are old bats from the Northeast.
First
but
of all,
we
that's
were
not
in
nice to say.
Colorado.
That's
Yeah, I mean, old bats. Come on.
Come on. So we happen to be.
Does
very,
your mother look this good?
Yeah. Be honest.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, we were there doing a self-help seminar. We do like speaking engagements, which is the same thing as comedy.
We are the best-selling co-authors of You'll Do a Little Better Next Time.
Yeah.
A Guide to Marriage
And Remarriage.
for Jewish Singles.
But it's for everybody,
It
even
says
whatever.
Jewish in the name, it's
I
for
see.
everyone.
Even whatever.
Okay, so are you
Married,
here to
not
talk
married.
about that book or something?
we here to-
We
what do
didn't
you-
have you booked on the show.
I
so
love
I'm just wondering
podcasts.
what-
I love podcasts.
We do a podcast.
Oh, you do a podcast?
Yeah, we have a wonderful podcast.
What is the title of that
Wonderful. The
program?
Rana and Beverly podcast.
Oh, those are your names.
Do you
Rana and
want to
Beverly.
hear our theme song?
Okay.
Podcast.
That is not our
No,
theme.
but I've been trying out different ones, so I can't.
That
decide
is not
exactly.
our-
I just
that
think
is
they're
not
fun podcasts. You know what I mean? They're fun.
I'm having a good time.
It's like a radio show, but you decide.
Yeah, pick and choose your own adventure podcast.
Yeah.
Okay.
You understand?
Well, what were you talking about before we
Well,
got
I
here?
don't know. I'm just slightly confused. I was in the middle of a big
Yeah.
hour-long conversation with Tig about.
I was talking about my tour.
It was
her
dragging.
tour.
It
We
was
were
dragging.
about to get into her childhood. Yeah, it was
But isn't that
dragging
what
a little
everybody
bit. but-
talks about? I toured here, I toured there. Why can't you say something interesting then?
I don't have anything interesting going on.
I mean, what's going on?
All I've done is toured here and toured there.
Did you have a terrible childhood or what?
No, it was horrible.
Was it really?
She's from somewhere not great. I can't remember, but it was somewhere I never wanted to go. It was
Mississippi.
never-
Do not say that
That's a
ever
terrible
again.
place. No.
Rana.
Well, why don't you live there if
If it's so terrific, go tour there, do your comedy there.
I have toured and done
But why not
comedy
live
there. I
there
didn't
and
just
tour
like
from-
hold
why not
off
have
on
that be your
comedy and then
base?
took it someplace else.
Why not have Mississippi be your base? Your home base.
It's a
your home
hard
base.
life, comedy.
Listen, I'm out here in Hollywood making my dreams come true.
Are you on like a new like a Desperate Housewives or?
I am
something like
on
that?
Desperate
That's
Housewives.
a fun.
Yeah.
Someone
terrific
has to be.
show.
They're all
Yes.
that show's ending.
It's been going really
they're all
well.
about to die.
Fun show.
It's an
If we're lucky.
an
If we're lucky.
ensemble.
Private Practice. You ever see that?
I'm also
That's a
on
fun
that.
show too.
It's a fun show. I'm sorry. I feel the show's getting a little adrift here because I
Sure.
didn't expect you guys to walk in.
I'm
I know
sorry.
we have an open door policy here on the show, but
We'll behave.
oh no, you're behaving quite nicely. I just I'm a little discombobulated.
Open container, open mind, open close, open shut.
Sure.
Open shut case.
You're the boss. What's going to happen now?
I fully expected to continue with my.
we can help you.
Yeah, why don't we
So
just
you
keep
continue
talking?
with her, and if we have something to say,
You're the
we'll
hosts
say it.
of your own podcast,
Yeah,
then, and so you have experience being.
Sure, we do a
host of the show.
podcast. We do a self-help seminar. We do it in America. We do it in England. We do it in Scotland.
Yeah.
We do it wherever people need help, which is
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
What kind of help do you?
Relationship advice.
Relationship advice.
Oh, okay. So people pay for these seminars in order to.
Well,
You know what? We're self-published.
You know,
Did
we
you
don't
guys
worry
go to
so much
school?
about the money. We don't.
Yeah,
worry
years
so
ago I
much.
went to Tufts, but I was really more into I was doing like
speech pathology.
Speech pathology, but then I took like a different route in your life. You know, when you guys got married at the time, I was very young. I made
Sure.
a lot of decisions. Everybody makes decisions, and you go a different way. And then I had babies.
Everybody makes decisions.
Yeah, I had babies.
I've seen it happen over
I
and
had
over.
Twin girls.
Yeah.
So you never know what life is going to throw you a curveball. You should never apologize. Human nature must
Okay.
not apologize
No,
for
the
itself.
human condition, Beverly.
Yeah, it
that's what
shouldn't.
you always say.
It doesn't matter
Human
because
condition
life is life.
Should not apologize
You know what I mean?
for
That's
itself.
my
If
motto.
you can figure that out, let me
Life
know.
is
what
life.
it
Okay,
is.
this is bizarre.
Right.
Do you remember? I don't know if you remember. This is true. And tell you right. Did I
Yeah.
tell you? This is not going to be. You remind me of my friend's mother. Did I tell you that? That your mouth
that
reminds
fun?
me.
Yeah.
Is that
Do you
fun?
remember me telling you that?
I do remember that. Yeah.
It's the mom.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
see Nora Ellen's mouth?
Who does
Can
my
you
mouth
see
remind
what
you
I'm
of? What
talking
about my mouth? What about my mouth?
when I
I don't
you know who I get?
recognize your
Eva
mouth.
Longoria. Honestly,
I don't know who that
several
is.
times I've told myself
you said
that.
you're
Now
on
that-
Desperate Housewives.
Oh,
She's
I
on Desperate
haven't met
Housewives.
her.
All right, well, fair enough. Fair is fair.
You
They
need-
shoot around her a
What
lot,
are you
to be
playing
fair.
like one of their little sons or something like that? It's cute.
I don't play one of the sons.
Well, I didn't know what she
This
did on
is
the show.
this is Tig, by the way. She's a lady,
I'm a
a nice looking
person.
lady.
I'm a
No,
person.
I know that you're a person. I'm not blind.
Can you say yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
say
like-
a little louder and like you're calling someone from the other room.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
She can do that.
No, that
Yeah,
sounds like
but,
you're like karate chopping somebody with your
Hi, yeah, yeah. Hi, yeah, yeah. Like Miss Piggy. Hi, yeah, yeah.
You want me to say? You want me to?
Well, I would
speak
love
loudly?
to see that mouth.
Oh well, I don't raise
saying
my
those
voice
words.
too much.
Oh, okay.
Here's my
I would
question
say
for you.
yeah,
You're
like
king
that.
of the podcast, so whatever you are.
Sure.
Why don't you have any religious programming? And I don't mean for like fundamentalist Christians or Muslims. I mean,
I'm
why don't you have like a
guessing-
Jewish?
Yeah, I'm guessing from your voices and your cadences that you're
Oh, well, that's
extremely.
Italian.
That's a little bit much.
Well, I also
Italian.
feel a little sorry for you. We told
Italiano.
you we told you we were the authors of the best-selling co-authors
Meatball.
of a book about marriage and remarriage for Jewish singles. girls. That might have tipped you off.
But no, what I mean is that there's no, you know what I mean? Like, I feel sorry for the world because they have to listen to garbage humor. all the time. Garbage
no, I
can.
agree.
What sort of garbage humor?
We
Like
don't do
nut-
that on this show.
nut
Like
sacks?
masturbating and everything. I mean, I think that should be a topic, but not funny all the time. It's like it's not funny. Pleasure yourself. if
you know
want.
what?
What
It's
are
not
your
funny.
views? What are your views on masturbating?
Do it whenever you want to, but not where. If you're a boy, never when I have to look. In
If
that
it's
like
ruining
boys, they
your
can't-
marriage, you need to cut down on it.
Okay. Yeah,
if
but
it's ruining your relationship because you don't have enough gas left to drive the car.
So you need to have gas in order to masturbate?
Excuse me. What
So
I'm
like
trying to say is if it exhausts
Eat a nice
you,
burrito.
if
Eat
it
a nice
exhausts
burrito
you,
and
Go
then
jack
beat
off in
off
your wife's face.
feverishly.
Oh, Tig is funny.
That is.
You know what it is? 'Cause
Look,
she's
if
like
that's
a
what
logic
she likes,
person.
then that's up
She's
to them.
logic.
I don't
logical.
judge. I
like,
don't
You know what I
judge.
mean? Like you're full of logic. I'm like a metaphorical, simile-ish. You know what I mean? Like poetry. I don't think you should be ashamed of your body, America.
Who
Love
on here
your
said
body.
we weren't even...
If you want to touch yourself, Tig Notaro or the other guy, you
then blow it
whatever
out
you
your
want-
ass.
No. Touch yourself.
Tig, if you want to touch yourself, feel free to touch yourself while we're
yourselves.
recording this program
Touch
here.
yourselves.
really-
Get to
this
know
is
your
a little racier than
vagina.
what I was
You know,
expecting.
no, hang on a minute. Don't necessarily look at your vagina in a mirror. Okay.
You hear that, Scott?
But no.
Don't even catch a glimpse of it.
And
Excuse
by
me.
yours, she doesn't mean your wife's.
My vagina is
She
a
means
vampire,
your
so
very
that's
own.
not
What
possible.
what I meant was not in a compactor. When they do these workshops, you sit there with a little like hand mirror.
Or
and
a
you look at
vag pyre.
No.
Well,
look-
sometimes
excuse me,
sometimes I get the rear view mirror and I
Right.
just like
To-
take
no.
it off the car. And
No.
just-
You should be looking at your vagina in a
Okay.
full length or wall covered
Okay.
mirror
Oy.
because that way your vagina always looks very
Scott, why'd you
small
ignore
and
my
tight.
vag pyre joke?
I enjoyed it, but
Maybe
there's
he
so
was-
many people talking that I.
So what? That was the
think-
best thing that popped up.
Yeah, it was great.
Well,
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I mean, it was okay. It was
Oh, that's funny. Popped up.
no.
Get it?
I don't get it.
Me
like
neither.
a clit.
But you were.
Taurus.
Oh my God, this is really filthy.
No,
I mean,
look,
this
I
is
want to
really
I want to
dirty.
get back to what you guys want to talk about. What do you when you do these seminars? What's some of the advice that you actually give to some of the people?
Well, what we do is we
Yeah.
take a person, usually a person who's got some notoriety, somewhat famous, someone
Like
who
mine.
people know a little bit about. We had to settle for Tig when we were in Colorado, and she didn't want to talk about her personal.
I'm
she
an
didn't want to talk
obscure
about anything.
third-tier
So
cable star.
That's
that was
typically what we
difficult.
have, yeah.
That was difficult.
What are the types of stars you usually work
We
with?
had, we
we've
had
had Matthew Perry.
Wow,
But
one
on-
of the
but-
friends.
But
We've
on the
had Russell
podcast,
Brand.
but on the podcast,
I'm talking about what we do. Period.
well, on the
but-
podcast, we talked to Nick Kroll.
Yeah.
You know, he thinks he's big deal.
Yeah, he's got a couple of TV shows.
I mean, my daughter Rochelle thinks he's very funny. I don't, but he smokes a lot of marijuana.
he's into that Jewish kind of humor too.
Yeah, whatever.
You know what
He's.
I
I
mean,
mean,
he's
it
a
seems
good
like
guy,
you think
but
people that are Jewish are into Jewish.
He's
things.
misguided.
I just you
That's
guys
the
like
sense
to.
I'm
It's the
getting.
tribe. You don't call yourself a tribe without wanting to stick together.
Well, I mean,
That's fair.
What chicken and
Ooh, are
egg
you
here?
Smart.
Chicken
You're
and egg.
smart. You could do anything. You don't have to do this for a living.
Thank you so much.
You really
is this
didn't-
part of your seminar? Take me through your
how is
seminar.
your living
Honestly,
with this?
what are you doing? You don't have to be here. You seem educated.
What's
I
your-
know it's a nice sunset.
what's-
Now it's dark. It's
How long does it take for you to sign your name on this table?
Honestly,
She's
been signing her name.
First of all, we did not ask you to sign your name on the
forgot
table.
my-
This is a nice
forgot
kitchen
my-
table.
I forgot my reading glasses, and I actually thought for a while I didn't know what I was. I'm a doodler. You know, doodling, not
That's
diddling.
disgusting.
Diddling is different.
Okay.
Is that funny?
You know, for
You
all
get it?
you guys not liking that kind
Potty
of humor,
humor.
you're the one who keeps bringing it up. I
She's
believe.
very.
absolutely
She's
incorrect.
very id.
When I do it,
She's
it's
very id.
adorable. It's adorable.
and you're more of the super ego.
That's
You're
correct.
lascivious.
Yeah.
It's a different voice.
Now, what we do is we put these people in a chair or on a microphone or whatever. We ask them about their relationships, their lives. They tell us what's going on. You know, we find out, we ask them what they're doing. We tell them what they're doing right, what they're doing wrong.
So you're doing a different angle of podcasting.
It's
you
this
know-
is what we do
do you know-
when we're doing it on stage, too.
Robert Piggle
No.
Robert Riggle.
coming up on a
Oh,
podcast.
okay,
Coming up on a
Robert.
podcast. Anna Ortiz from Ugly Betty.
Sure.
If you're gay, you probably
Martha
know that
Plimpton.
show.
We had Martha
Is this a
Plimpton.
test?
Martha
I don't know.
Plimpton.
She was delightful.
You know who she is?
So
She passed away.
No, that's George Plimpton.
She's
No, that
related.
was George Burns. I'm sorry.
You know what
so
you remind me of?
what?
Stephen Wright. Was he funny?
He
You're
was,
like the
he
same.
was from Boston. Stephen Wright was from
Yeah.
Boston.
Now
He was
there.
from Andover.
Jen Kirkman is from Boston.
Yes, we've had her. She was terrific.
She's got a
Oh, boy.
lot of mental problems.
Yeah.
that
She's
girl.
unstable, but she was good.
So what I would love for you. What I would love for you guys to do is to, instead of just talking about the people that you have interviewed.
You asked.
You're still
No, what I asked was, what do you do
said,
in
what sort of people?
Yeah, no. I asked, what do you do in your thing? Maybe take me through a typical seminar.
Would you
something
like us
like
to
it.
interview you?
Sure. I mean, I've never had the tables turned on me quite like that. But
what are you in a relationship?
I am, yes.
Why did
fans of the show know I am marriaged.
You are.
You're married.
You're committed.
Yes.
To someone.
How long have you been married?
3 years, just over 3 years.
And how long have you been together?
Probably
They broke
12
up
years.
for 1 year.
Yeah, but 12 years.
12 years start to finish, or
No, there
11
was a
with an
break.
interval, or
There was a
what?
break.
12 with an interview.
12 with an
interval.
How many-
with an interview.
how many
She
people-
interviewed me in the
Year-long
middle.
interview.
Where I was interviewing
Interviewing
other people for the
process.
position.
And she was not. And I happen to know a little bit because I did a Google on you.
Oh, okay.
Just for the record.
All right.
Is she or is she not just like you? You know what I mean? Just like you?
No, she's Asian. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have put it that way because that sounds a little.
No, she would have said
racist.
Oriental.
Yeah. Is she Oriental?
She is Oriental.
What
yes.
kind?
Like a vase or a rug.
Which one? Because there's a lot. I have favorites and I have ones I'm not crazy about.
Yeah, she's not Filipino. If
What
that's
is
what
she?
you're
No,
afraid of.
Filipino doesn't bother me.
Oh, really? Okay.
What does bother you?
China
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
Korean.
She's very
Vietnamese. I'm
She
not
feels
thrilled with.
very threatened by.
Yeah. What
by
is she?
China.
What is she? I
She,
couldn't.
Laotian. She's from Laos.
Oh, she's from Laos.
Yeah, so nothing to fear from there.
Is she like a mountain
I
person?
never heard of that.
She is a mountain person.
Do you understand
she's
my
not.
question?
She's not Hmong.
No. Okay,
She's
so you
not
do
Hmong.
understand my
Well, yeah,
question.
I do understand your question. I know a little bit about the
How
culture
does she
there.
feel about the Vietnam War?
I think she's ambivalent. It didn't really affect her. She's a little young.
And now, how long has her family been here?
I mean, how young is young?
This
'Cause you're
doesn't
not
seem to
so
be an
young.
interview about
Are you
me.
are you the subject? Look, you're married to her. We're trying to figure out what's
okay.
going
What's
on
the
here.
age difference between?
Is
the
this
two?
how it is at home? If it's not about you immediately, it's
My
just
wife-
everything changes.
But you know,
My
what?
wife
Asian
isn't
women
as
don't
mouthy.
mind that.
Have you ever
No,
heard
that's
such a
right.
thing?
Asian women. You know something?
He made the choice on
He
purpose.
did it.
My
He did the
God.
right thing.
They're not. She's not that subservient, if that's what you're asking.
Why
but-
not? Because obviously that's what you're looking for.
But
in a
it's
woman.
also a question of your
There's nothing
perspective.
wrong with it if
I mean,
that's
what's
what you
your
want.
perspective?
You know?
I'm afraid you're putting words in my mouth
Do
at
you
this
have?
point.
Do you have a good lovemaking? Good lovemaking.
Do you have a good lovemaking
scenario?
we concoct scenarios every once in a while. If that's what you're asking.
Like
healthy
Miss
physical
Saigon?
relationship. Why don't you have any kids? What's going on?
Does she have big boobs?
How do you know that how do you know that she has big boobs?
No, I don't. I'm asking, does she have big boobs?
So wait a minute.
Absolutely
She's
not.
got big
Most
boobs.
Asian women do not.
She's Laotian.
Her boobs are so big.
That's impossible.
She can't even see up.
So was she adopted into an Asian family, and you think she's Asian, or what?
She has. I think it's something to do with that Laos thing or something. You know?
Yeah,
what I
I'm
mean?
not
It's
convinced
like
that's a real
Korea and
place.
Laos.
Isn't Laos like a negative thing? Like you lazy
That's-
louse?
Excuse me. That's LOUSE.
She's all logic.
This
She's
is
like a robot.
LAOS.
The word.
I'm like a robot.
L-A-O-S.
Robotic. Like
Good
if I was
one,
plugging
robotic.
in a joke to you and you would compute, I compute your joke.
What do you think is the secret to a good marriage? I mean, would you say it's a good marriage?
I think.
I compute your joke.
Yeah, like that.
That's like the Bostonian robot.
Yeah.
I compute your
I
joke.
compute your
I
joke.
compute your joke.
She said I'm like a robot.
But I mean in
I
a
heard that.
positive way, in a positive
We're
way.
in the same room.
You're a comedy robot.
Do you have headphones on?
I do.
What about a microphone?
To answer your question, is it a good marriage? I think it's a fantastic marriage.
Do you think she thinks it's a fantastic marriage? Or
Not
she's
so
had-
sure. We don't talk.
Can you
Yeah.
stand her?
I can abide her. Yes.
Do her feet smell?
She's got dirty knees.
What's in her belly button usually?
Oh, God, these are not good questions. This is horrible.
Does she have hairs
This
that are
poor girl has
mysteriously
been
popping up?
You're not the expert here, Tig.
objectified.
You know what I am?
I'm
Completely
interested in
objectified.
hearing from
You know
the
how they
expert.
barged in on me? I'm barging in
Well,
on
now
them.
we know what
Whoa.
you like based on your list. But here's my question to you.
That wasn't my list.
It came to mind very quickly.
Here's my question: did you
I'm looking
save
for
her or
big
kidnap
boobs.
her? How would you put it in a part? Like save or kidnap?
Meaning metaphorically,
Pick one.
or
Pick one.
She
It's
wants
one.
to
It's
know
one
how
or the
you-
other.
She wants to know how you got together.
From Laos, getting a girl from Laos. Whoever heard of smuggling someone out of that
I
country?
bought her. I
Filthy
didn't.
Laos.
I
Okay, so
neither
they-
save nor kidnap.
Fair
This
enough.
is crazy.
Fair enough.
I
This
paid,
is crazy.
uh,
She's American.
I paid fair cash.
Is
no,
she
full
American?
cash.
What'd she run you?
And what does she speak?
She speaks
She's
American.
And
She's
what?
from here.
And what?
She speaks American?
Yeah, she speaks American. Love it or leave it.
Huh.
Does she speak a little bit of whatever they speak?
Yeah, whatever she can throw in every once in a while.
Have you learned her language?
I have no interest in learning that language.
Here's a question.
Yes.
Do you have a person that cleans your house?
I only wish, but
you
unfortunately, it's her job at this point.
Come on.
Are you serious?
Not kidding.
Because guess what? That marriage is going to fall right apart.
You
if
think
that's
so?
the
Why?
truth. If you don't go home and get a cleaning lady.
You guys don't do housework?
Absolutely
Are you out of your mind?
not.
What is wrong
Here's
with
the
you?
secret to a good relationship. Always having a cleaning lady and separate bathrooms. That is the secret to a
I
good
agree with the
relationship.
second half of that, and I actually, when we did have the cleaning lady, that I gave that advice to a lot of people. Like, it saves so much stress on a relationship.
You
So
had a
what?
cleaning
Now
lady.
you're too cheap, or what?
Here's
she,
the other
she went
thing.
back to Guatemala, unfortunately.
Yeah. You know why?
There isn't
Can I
another
tell you
one
why?
waiting in line behind
never
her?
met one.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
also need to
You
make
live
sure
in
that
Los
you're-
Angeles and there's no one else you can find to clean your house for 10 cents?
I'll clean it.
Here's something.
You
I
have to
have
also
never
make sure that
heard
your
it is-
cleaning ladies have separate bathrooms.
Oh yeah, in the
Yeah,
outside.
Very important.
Sure.
Yeah, for the help.
Oh,
you have
love
to build.
that movie.
Such a good movie.
Is it-
I left before the end, but it was so good before the end.
Simpler
Not for
time.
me.
A simpler time.
Not for me.
Simpler time.
Not
What's
for me.
simpler times? A movie?
The help. The help.
Oh,
It was a
horrible.
simpler time.
I have a cleaning lady.
Good for
No,
you.
it's a man. Now that I think
Really?
about it.
Everything's backwards
A
in
cleaning
your world,
human.
though. Yeah, it's like a bizarro world. Like
have a
looking
cleaning-
glass.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
You know, it's backwards.
Like you're probably,
Well, you know, I have a cleaning robot.
The opposite.
That's not really what we're
I'm here
talking
to
about.
clean your house.
But everything is like black is white, up is down in your world. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like that Katy Perry
Upsy
song.
downtown.
I can't
You're
stand.
black and you're white, you're in and you're
she's a
out, you're
dumb-
in
Your
and
belly
you're
button
up
has
and
stuff
you're down
in
and
it.
you're right.
Don't you think she's dumb?
I love her.
I can't stand her. I think she's dumb as a post.
You're up and you're down. Hang on a minute, Scott. I want to sing for a second. You're up and you're down. You're in and you're
Just 5 more
out.
minutes.
You're in and you're out. You're up.
I'm really going to have to stop you in 5 minutes.
What do you think is the secret to a good relationship? Because you think you're in a good marriage.
I do. I think, being honest with you,
Yeah.
I think mutual respect
Okay.
and trust.
Okay. That's
You,
it.
you seem.
well, I mean, those.
Well,
are
I
kind
know
of-
for a fact she doesn't respect you.
I mean, honestly, I'm going to say something, and I know it's going to be a little controversial.
Oh, here we
I
go.
feel that she was probably a little uncomfortable with a Guatemalan person around.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Or the Guatemalan was uncomfortable that an Asian person was telling her what to do. I mean, that's a whole thing.
We're actually not talking about the cleaning people.
Oh, what were you
anymore.
talking
I
about?
was
Yeah, the
asking
mutual
him
respect and
about
everything.
it.
That was based on
I
me and my
was
wife.
asking him about the secrets to a good relationship, and he gave me 2 very trite answers.
Trident? No, I honestly believe those are the
But
cornerstones.
those, I mean, that's a basic.
Can you
like,
can you
what's
put
the
it in
secret?
Basic? What do you
What's
mean?
the-
Like,
well,
that's a
there
basic
has
food
to-
group?
There has to be.
Are you
respect.
asking like what the dessert
If
of
there's no
relationship
respect,
is?
there's no marriage. If there's no communication, there's no marriage. But what's the
that's-
secret for you two?
But that is the secret. You say there is no marriage without those. That exactly. That's the
Yeah.
secret of having a
So
marriage.
that's
Are
it.
you a generous
Everyone
lover?
has the same thing.
Have you
ever
Like when
I
you're
try to-
making love, do you go, here you go?
Yeah, to as many people as possible.
Or I'm
very
finished. It's
generous.
your turn. Something like that. That sounds familiar to you.
I'm
You're
finished.
laughing.
I'm finished. It's your turn. I don't care about her turn.
Scott, do you have a television in your bedroom?
No, we do not.
That's
good for you.
terrific.
That's good.
That's good news.
That's good.
We took that out.
Yeah.
Do you have
Oh.
a bed in your TV room?
Yes, of course. That's where we sleep.
Your world is like an upside down pineapple cake.
I'm like a robot.
Yeah, like an upside down robot doing handstands.
Like an upside down
What
pineapple.
made you decide that she was the person you should spend the rest of your life with? Do you believe in the
he
rest of
bought
your
her.
life, or do you think it's like a for now? Are you one of those?
Do you believe in the
Are you
rest
like,
of your life?
No, are you like Brad Pitt? You think for now we're doing what we're doing?
Is that what Brad Pitt thinks?
Brad Pitt thinks you're
What a
together as long
dummy.
as you're together. Gwyneth Paltrow, she's another one.
I can't
You're together
stand
till you're
her
not
face.
together.
I want
That's
to
what
rip
she
it off her
thinks.
face.
I mean, that's not really a healthy attitude.
I think, yeah. Why not? The rest of your
So
life.
what made you think she was the person that you should
I
spend the rest
say,
of your
yeah,
life
why not? The rest of your life. Sure.
Am I sighing enough when I talk about this?
Well, no, it's not hard to. I mean, I'm not going to take that
what
as an
about
indication
children?
of how you feel about
When is
her.
this? I mean, what
It's
about
an uncomfortable
children?
question. It's a probing question.
What about children?
What about them?
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, see, you answered your own question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the rest of your life, and what was it about her? I think that I just wanted to take care of her and make sure that nothing happened.
Good for her.
She evoked some kind of compassion in you.
Yeah, she was able to stir that honeypot somehow.
And miraculously, you felt so moved you wanted to take care of her, and then you stopped paying for a cleaning lady.
You want to hear something
Now
funny?
I've heard everything.
Can I say something? You want to hear something funny?
Okay, I'd love
You're
to.
a terrible husband.
Black-
if that's what we're talking about.
Black people,
Oh,
Oh,
please,
boy.
Beverly.
as individuals, I like them very much. Not as much in a group. Asians, the opposite.
They're great in a group at Disneyland.
Yeah.
Like you head down to
Yeah.
Chinatown and just party it up.
Sure, but individually, like
she likes
one-on-one,
Chinese
who's
food.
interested?
Yeah.
What
No,
about Laos? One
I
single
can't
Laos.
even, honestly,
The
I'm
truth
not,
is
Can't even
that's
imagine
it's
it.
sort of Southeast Asian anyway. That's not exactly Asian. That's another thing.
she feels like
Yeah.
a palm tree Asian.
Oh,
You know
that
what I
sounds
mean?
fun.
You're Polynesian? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that
Like
I
Valley
like.
High? Is
oh,
that
is
you're
that
okay with
fun?
that?
Except for what's her face with the? She was such a fatty in that show.
Excuse me?
South Pacific
Yeah,
you're talking about.
South Pacific.
Who's
No,
the fatty in that?
Baba Bali Hi, Baba Podcast.
This sounds like your podcast theme.
Bally Podcast finding me on Bally High. Come on, you don't like musical theater, Tig Notaro?
No,
Come on, Tig.
I'm involved in musical
Like
theater.
what? What kind? Falsettos?
Singing in the rain.
How are you
Dancing
how
in
are
the
you
park.
involved?
I
You just do these
I'm in
things?
them.
You're in them.
I'm in those.
What's Tig
You're
short
in that
for?
world.
Tig is actually long for
Tiglet. Oh, are you cute? She's so funny. Honestly, I'd like to keep you in a corner of my room and press a button and get a joke once in a while.
A robot, like a joke
That
robot.
sounds like a wonderful life. Are you really offering me this sort of opportunity
What,
that
you
I
don't
could
have
be in
time
a
to- You
corner
wouldn't
of
have
your
to
house?
tour anymore.
You're going
and
to
you
have to
could
figure
press
out how to be a
button?
Pez dispenser at the same time. If you can figure that out.
Can I ask, am I fixed or...
Listen,
did
I
you-
think you've taken some very valuable advice away with you.
I don't know what advice other
What I
than
would
the
say is
cleaning lady.
this was more of for people that are listening how not to do things. This was more of a learn by example situation.
Okay.
And you were setting a somewhat negative example.
What? And you think my relationship is doomed
Well,
somehow?
I would have to talk to her, but I think that you're not really pulling.
Do you
her
ever
aside.
clean the house?
I think you're not being quite as
Generous or
compassionate
forthcoming.
as you
Look,
could
and this
be.
is the truth. We got a lot of new appliances.
Okay.
We redid the kitchen and the laundry room.
Wonderful.
And I don't know how to work any of
So
them.
what? You got a lot of new listeners on CBB? Is that how you were able to get all those appliances?
Comedy. Bang, 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 bang. It's a
And
podcast.
you don't know how to use them.
I don't know how to use
But
them.
she does.
She knows how to use them.
Right. So you're not going to take the time to learn, basically.
Well, I don't. You know, she basically took the deliveries of them. She was around. I was working like a man.
How is she
Very
able to?
interesting. It's very interesting.
And she took the deliveries, and she must have had all the manuals. She studied them.
Manuals.
Sorry, manuals. She studied them, figured out how to work these appliances.
Thank you, Lilith.
And then she I don't know where the manuals.
manuals.
Is this how you see the world entirely?
This
If
is-
you don't hear it or see it, it has nothing to do with you.
I just, I wouldn't know the first thing about turning on a
Can
dishwasher.
she read English?
Yeah, but what about sanitation? Do
When
you take
she's
the garbage
reading,
out?
when she's reading the wool manual, does
Yeah.
she read the Laos?
Yeah, those are fifth from the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
She reads the Tagalog.
Ba, 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 ba,
You're
ba,
up, then you're down.
Do you
you're
take the
in, then
garbage
you're-
out?
I do take the garbage out
That's
and
what
I walk.
a man
I
does.
walk the dog.
And you're a spider
You
killer.
walk the dog. What
Are you
about
the spider
spiders?
killer?
Who's on spiders?
Do me a favor. Don't tell me that you let it free because she's from an island or something.
No, we don't have spiders where I'm from.
But if you did,
You don't have spiders in your house ever? You've
No.
never-
Do you take her? Do you use her gigantic boobs to smash
Jeez.
bugs in between
Oh
them?
my God.
Yeah, and coconuts whenever we want a little milk.
what's wrong with you? You're very
is-
dirty,
I
Tig
mean,
Notaro. Is your
this
apple
poor
like a
girl.
filth
This
machine?
poor
Yes, I'm
girl.
a filthy
This is the kind of
comedian.
thing that if you put her in your corner, you're going to get this at least one out of
Remember
three
that
times.
amazing opportunity you offered me earlier where I'd be stuck in a corner of your house and you'd push a button?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would make smashing spiders in the middle of gigantic
boobs jokes.
louse boobs.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Do the college kids get you? Do they understand you?
No, I've been bombing every night
Have you
on
really?
the tour.
Come on,
for
be
3
honest. Is it
Is
true?
that true?
It's not been going well?
No, it's been going well.
Well, so
how-
they
I
do
mean,
like you.
what is-
Yeah.
They think you're
do or
very
they don't?
funny.
Of course.
What of course? Why is of course? Not everybody is a hit.
Yeah, I mean,
You're
You're telling me
not.
not everybody is a hit.
No. No,
Yeah,
do you know
right.
how hard this life is with Jerry Seinfeld, what he went through, and then he
Believe
got a
me,
show
I've
and
been
now-
struggling
He
because of
is
Jerry
Wait,
Seinfeld.
you're asking us to have
funny.
compassion for Jerry Seinfeld.
Listen, you know what? Anyone who comes up from wherever they come from. and
He was
they-
a
they-
relatively well-off.
Every one of us was in the camps, okay? At one point or another,
no
we,
one
we
in
have
my
a
family was, but
well,
yeah.
I'm sure there was some in
We
my
got- we
family.
got here
in
earlier
what
than that.
camps? Like in the
I mean,
Concentration
come on.
camps.
Dachau, Bergen-Belsen,
Auschwitz.
Arbeitsmarktstraße.
Schindler.
I thought you meant like in the
Schindler.
trenches. I thought you meant like
Schindler.
we've all been in the trenches
No.
of this comedy
No.
world.
Comedy comes from Jews who have been tortured. And you are a what?
She's some sort of a white.
I'm just a
some
human.
Sort of a white person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Human white
So you're
person.
saying because I'm not Jewish, I can't.
I'm just
be-
saying that the struggle is a different struggle. I think we can all.
I came
attest
from
to that.
Mississippi. I struggled my way out of there.
Yeah, nobody.
And I'm
nobody should
ideally
be from there.
Ideally, I will end up in a corner in your house.
I imagined a huge pile of crawfish.
If things go right.
And one of them got out. That's what I imagined when you said that.
What kind
I
of
imagined newspaper on a table, about 400 crawfish.
Burning cross.
And you, with your head on one, and it wiggled out.
And a lynched person.
That's what I saw when you described
love
leaving
one
Mississippi.
of our
You have a
listeners
very
to draw that
cartoonish
picture.
brain, don't you?
I have
What
a good
actually happened was
imagination.
I just like grew to a normal size and age and left. I bought a plane ticket and
Okay.
flew away to another city, and
But tell us about your pain.
I feel like the interview you're doing with me is over.
No, I still want to get back to it at some point.
Well, we should probably be getting going anyway.
No. Stick around. Why don't we take a break, though?
Grandma Split always said that self-pleasure was a sin, like microwaves or laughter.
Do you need a minute or?
No, worse comes to worse than burning hell like Grandma Split.
He has a really good heart.
I'm sorry, I'm still understanding how the cup comes into play.
Oh, you just have to aim and what?
I don't know how many of these I need to fill up.
Yeah, no, you just have to do one.
Just one? Okay,
Yeah.
I think that'll be easier.
I'm very excited. I'm meeting right now for the first time. I've been a big fan of his work, especially of the wonderful Comedy Central program, which is now defunct. Bringing defunct, I guess, and Denoise, Detroiters. But also did a fantastic job on the legendary Christmas special. Please welcome to the show, Sam Richardson. Hello.
Thank you. Hello.
So nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you too.
What's up?
Not too much. Just hanging.
Yeah. He, of course, Sam has a new, do you call it a television show? Or I know it's ones and zeros and you put them together in a certain combination and like your face pops up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a program of some sort?
A program. I guess we still call it TV series. You know, it's an acted series.
You guys act in it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I see a little bit of your acting if you don't mind? Maybe something by the immortal bard Shakespeare himself?
By Shakespeare? Okay. What is that irks one in life? Is it breath or be it the soul?
Oh, perfect iambic pentameter. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. That was very moving. I don't know if it's going to come across to the listeners because they weren't seeing all the funny faces you were making when you were
or
doing
the costume.
it. Yeah, exactly. Where did you get that made, or did you make it yourself?
It's one of those CVS ones.
Really?
Yeah, but like there was a bunch of them.
You just mix and matched?
Just mixed and matched them.
Yeah.
There's like a frilly collar. I think it was from like a clown.
Right. And then devil horns. Strangely. And then those shoes, they're like pilgrim shoes. They have buckles on them.
Yeah. Those were Thanksgiving shoes.
Yeah. Pilgrims had buckles on everything, didn't they?
Yes, on their hats.
They loved them buckles.
They just loved buckles.
They loved them.
Yeah.
Couldn't get enough of the stuff.
They really couldn't.
How long do you think that lasted? Because as far as I'm concerned, the Pilgrims landed in the 1600s, 1500s. Boy. I will say Plymouth Rock landed on them.
That's right. That is true. That's factual.
Right.
It was Jamestown.
Yeah, what was that?
It was like, I think that was like...
What was that?
1500s?
Okay, 1492 is Christopher Colombo discovered America.
Mm-hmm. Sailed that ocean blue.
And of course. And then 1500s, some other people came in and the Pilgrims got it going, right?
Exactly.
So how long do you think Buckles lasted? Was it like, 1601?
I dare say Buckles landed till the hot 1900s.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I got one on my belt. Everyone has one on their belt.
Because we haven't found out a better technology for belts.
Shouldn't there be something, in Back to the Future 2 when Marty McFly pushes the button on those shoes and they just go,
mm-hmm.
I mean, why can't we do that with pants?
Because batteries.
Batteries.
You can't, the servos and the gizmos.
I would plug in my pants.
Yeah, in a heartbeat.
Yeah, in a heartbeat. Everywhere I went, you got a plug? Yeah. I need to plug in my pants.
Yeah, and I think pretty soon seats would be fitted with like outlets.
Outlets, yeah. And if you ever couldn't find one, just suddenly your pants go and fall off.
And they make like a little like
I would
slide
live
whistle
in that.
sound.
That's the future liberals want.
Yeah, exactly. That's the liberals' America.
Yeah.
And I want to live in that America.
But speaking of television programs, you have a new one called Champagne Ill. Which we'll find out whether it's short for Illinois or if it's short for anything else.
For sickness.
Of course. And this is a show starring yourself and Adam Pally, which is on a channel known as YouTube Premium.
YouTube Premium.
Which burst on the scene this year with their Karate Kid...
The Cobra Kai.
The next generation of Karate Kid, and you're just sitting there wanting to mop up some of their viewers.
I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, look at all these viewers. What can I do to make those viewers my viewers?
I want to sop up some of this shit.
Like, do I do more karate?
And is there karate in the program?
There actually is. I do one karate kick for the program.
Really?
That's actually legitimately true.
At the very beginning of the first episode?
Nope.
Just to hook people?
End of episode 9 of 10.
Okay, well, you got to wait for it.
Stuck around.
But it is worth it. And you say end of episode 10 or 9.
9.
Is it literally like freeze frame and credits on this kick? Or?
It's actually, so in episode 9 we do like a whole Boogie Nights, like I don't say parody, but like we're doing like an awards ceremony, and
parody is for lesser comedians.
It's for lesser comedians.
You're satirizing.
Exactly, like parody. Oof. Like Dr. Demento.
Dement. He lost the O at the end. Did you hear about that?
I did not hear that.
He's Dr. Dement now, and he gave it to Weird Al, so Al is Weirdo Al now.
Huh, I didn't.
Isn't that
know
strange?
this.
It was like a strange trade-off they had. They had some. I heard when they met in the early '80s, they agreed that if they were still working together 30 years from then, that they would do a switch. It's a really weird story.
So, I mean, no joke, but does that make him Weirdo Al?
It's Weirdo Al now. Yeah, Weirdo Al Yankovic. I didn't understand it. Like, I wasn't getting the details as much as I heard this. They had talked about this back in the 80s.
Yeah.
And then they were locked in. You ever get into one of those things where, like, you're dating a girl and, hey, it's not working out now, but, if neither of us are, and that was the thing. If neither of us have done it, by 2017, I think it happened, then we're both each going to do it. And it was really strange.
That is strange. Like, and then like, did Weird Al like remember it, or did like Dr. Dement come and be like, hey, by the way,
It was definitely the power imbalance. You could tell what it was because Dr. Dement was like literally New Year's Day, like the New Year baby himself, ringing up Weirdo Al, just going like, hee, do you remember?
Remember me? You tell me my name or I'll take your baby.
He did take his baby too. A lot of people don't know that Weirdo Al had a baby that year.
I did know that.
And gone now.
Yeah.
And Dr. Dement is raising him as his own.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway.
Yes.
Is that all you want to say about the show? You just do a karate kick?
I just do a karate kick. And
no, what happens?
And so it's about 2...
No, what happens with a karate kick? I don't care about the show.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, it's a scene for scene Boogie Nights award ceremony scene. So like in that Dirk Diggler does that karate kick.
Yeah,
and so I match that karate kick.
You match it, really?
I match it.
You match it.
I'm talking about same height.
Are you talking like you lined up the frames side by side?
I watched it very closely, like the whole thing, like so like it would match every like motion.
Any kind of CGI with that leg getting it up as high as he got it?
Nope, just stretching.
Just stretching. How much did you stretch before this scene?
A couple times.
Really? As many as 2?
As many as 2, upwards of 3.
Wow. I would love it if some of the sharp-eyed fans out there were to take a screen capture of that moment and send it to me and Sam on Twitter. And, maybe, I don't know, could this go viral?
Yeah, I mean... It could. This
might go viral.
The makings of
it's definitely
of a viral,
like a meme situation.
Yes.
I'm sort of getting. I don't know. I'm not that really all that culturally aware of memes, but I think this might be one.
I mean, I like to look at a meme every here and there, and I think this is something I would look at.
I've looked at one once, and I was like, it's not for me. I turned away, but
Fair.
yeah, I would look
like,
at this
SpongeBob. It's not moving. It's just like a picture of SpongeBob.
Right. He looks very nervous.
He does always.
Too nervous.
Too nervous.
There's that one where the who is it? Andre clenches his fist. Yeah, it wasn't for me.
Yeah, Arthur.
Arthur, that's who it was. Not Andre.
Not
Andre 3000.
Well, he clenches his fists, but
Does
you
he?
can't hear it in the album.
I swear to God, every once in a while, I just heard like a, just like a knuckle cracking.
Yeah, that's drums. Those are drums.
Those are drums. Oh, that's what drums are.
Yes.
They happen like every second.
So that would be too much to like crack your knuckles. And
That's
grip
what it
them
was.
Every second.
That's definitely what it was.
I think.
What is rapping?
Rapping. It's just like talking with a rhythm.
Are you doing it right now?
Huh? Oh, am I or aren't I? I'm not.
Can't tell. I really can't. You're not. Okay,
No,
good.
yeah,
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So Champaign-Ill, I know of the town Champaign, Illinois. I want to say that's but
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Champaign, Illinois.
Champaign, Illinois.
Illinois. And is this a show based upon the city? So do you and Adam play buildings or?
We play university buildings. And then, and the idea is like, how do these university buildings come together to
form one super building?
Form one super building, exactly.
Yeah, like a Hall of Justice kind of thing that the Super Friends would be housed in.
Yeah. Exactly. And like the problem is like there's a wall. Each of us have a wall.
Yeah, and the city code as well. Like
Exactly.
you can't build buildings literally an inch apart from each other.
Just won't work. Like it's hard to build. First off, like how do you lay that brick?
How do you do it?
And
that's what a lot of episodes are about. How do you do it? Right? How do you lay brick?
Exactly.
Are these the YouTube videos I've seen about how to lay brick?
Yeah. And we're like, how do we make these go viral videos into Karate Kid rivaling
Boogie Nights parodying
series? I think we did that.
You and Adam's an interesting fellow. He's been on this show many times, and then he upped and moved away to New York, as far as I'm concerned, and I never see him anymore. But you guys have decided to make a show together. How does that work?
Well, I kind of just knew Adam in passing, but
where are you passing him?
Passing him at parties.
Like on the freeway?
On the freeway, and I'm like, I think that's Adam Pally.
Eat my dust, sucker!
Eat my dust, and I'm cutting him off, and he's veering into the median. That, next time beat me.
Yeah. So you just saw him at parties. Who contacted who?
So the Libman brothers and David Casp and Jordan Cahan.
Oh, this is David's thing.
This is David's thing.
Okay.
Yep.
I got it now. This is David's thing.
This is a David joint.
Yep. So they reached out to you? Oh, that's how it goes.
They reached out to me, and I like read it, hook, line, and sinker. They got me.
Yeah, you were on Reddit, and what?
I was I was on Reddit, and I got upvoted.
So they got upvoted, and you were like, I gotta
see this front page.
What is the show? David seems to only create shows that are Chicago based. So I should have smelled it when I read this title, that it had just the Casp air about him. But tell me, other than the location, what is this show about?
The show's about like two guys who are in the entourage of their like childhood best friend, whose name is Il Lou. He becomes a rapper, a famous rapper.
Il
Lou.
Okay.
And
two guys. Hold on now. Two guys. I'm on board.
Yep.
Are what?
They're in their childhood friend's entourage.
They're in their childhood friend's entourage. So their childhood friend became Il Lou, this rapper, and you guys are in the entourage.
Yeah, we leave our lives behind. We follow him on the road, and so we kind of like don't learn how to fend for ourselves. And all of a sudden, Lou's removed from the picture, and we have to move back home to Champaign. And it's about how these guys kind of
reacclimate themselves back to their previous lives.
Exactly.
Il Lou. Who plays Il Lou?
Jay Farrow plays Il Lou.
Jay Farrow from that program on Saturdays
at night.
That's right. Yeah, the sun went down. I remember every time I watch it, the sun seems to be down.
Typically dark.
It's usually not on because it's ready, but because it's Saturday at 11:30. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Yes.
Right, got it. Okay, I think, and so he's removed from the picture. You're being very dicey and sort of cagey and coy about that.
Yeah, he dies. I said it. There you go. Spoiler alert. He dies. Everybody dies.
I mean,
that's a fact of life.
Do you think, what was the first movie? Okay, we all know the first movie of the train that's coming right at the audience, and everyone ran out.
But I think they're remaking that, actually.
Yeah, I would love to see it because I need a little exercise. But what do you think is the first movie that was made that every cast member was dead in? Do you know what I mean? No, I don't mean. No, I don't mean the premise. Everyone was dead.
Okay.
I mean the first movie. Like they started making movies in 1918 or whatever. And then what was the first movie that suddenly every cast member that was in it had passed away? You know what I mean? Because Wizard of Oz, those Munchkins, they last. No, I think the last one passed away recently. And I think Bert Lahr obviously is no longer with us, but I think everyone's gone from that.
Right? I guess so.
But do you think there was like someone? There's got to be some film historian out there who was like, oh yeah, well in 1923 a freak accident happened and every cast member was just suddenly
wiped out. Everybody on trip to the moon.
I wonder what it was.
I'm gonna guess City Lights.
Yeah, Chaplin, the Little Tramp. Yeah. Big influence on you?
Oh yeah, physical comedy. Just in the mustache.
Just the mustache. Yeah, you've grown. I was going to call it a Hitler, but
no, my grandfather actually had this mustache.
Really? He gave it to you? Passed it down?
He passed it down in a little box. Opened it up, put it on.
How do you apply that thing every day?
Little stickum. What do you call it? You call it
the spirit gum,
spirit gum.
Okay, stickum definitely not the way to apply a fake mustache.
No, you don't want to,
because it'll fall off. What do you do when? And you've been in sketch comedy, and you started off in, as far as I know, Second City in Chicago. Is that correct?
I started Second City in Detroit.
Actually. And then you went to Chicago, or what do you do? And this is for everyone listening out there who maybe dreams of being a comedian. I almost said famous comedian, but
no, it's not the case.
But okay, someone of your stature who critically beloved on shows such as Veep and Detroiters, they want to do sketch comedy. What is your suggestion of what to do when a fake mustache falls off in a sketch?
Incorporate it.
Incorporate it.
You gotta give a big whoa, and then
just a big whoa.
Yeah, whoa, no.
If you're wearing glasses, sort of take them off and like do a googly eyed boy.
Exactly. And say check, please.
Check, please.
I guess I don't need a shave.
How many of your sketches ended with check, please?
I'd say 97%.
Yeah, that's a high number.
But like 90 of them were in a restaurant.
Right. So yeah,
it was a natural end.
You were the king of restaurant comedy in Detroit, from what I heard.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's my object work. You tell a meatball from
you're doing some object work right now. This is
let's see if you can tell.
Okay, well I was going to say meatball, but I don't think so. It looks. Oh, you plucked something off of the top of it, then you took a bite. It's a human skull.
That's right.
Yes,
because I made you see it.
Yes,
without seeing it.
Yeah. Wow, you're incredible.
Oh, thank you.
Well, speaking of incredible, Champagne Ill, David Casp joint, is on YouTube Premium. It debuted last month, but all the episodes are available. And as far as I can tell, you made 10 of these things.
10 of them?
And in 9, you do a karate kick.
Yeah, and that's pretty much all you need to know about the show.
Right. And someone dies in it.
Someone dies.
Did Jay Farrow die, or did his character die?
See, now that one, I don't know if I can give that spoiler.
Okay. The first 3 of these are for free. So I know there's a lot of people out there who are like, I can't afford YouTube Premium, but I want to check this out. You can go over there and check it out on YouTube Premium right now. And the first, you won't see the karate kick.
Yeah, you won't see the karate kick. Karate kick is behind that paywall with good reason.
For good reason, yeah. I don't know. You ever think about maybe mixing it up and putting out, episode 9 from behind that paywall?
You do like 1, 9, and then 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm shoot an email, or hey, if you're an exec from YouTube listening right now,
oh, they're all listening.
Toss that on your
toss that shrimp on the Barbie.
Toss that shrimp on the Barbie.
Sure, certainly.
Check, please.
Oh, check, please. Wonderful.
I'm doing a bow right now.
Wonderful. All right. Well, we need to, Sam, hopefully you can stick around. Is that okay?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. We need to get to our next guest. He is the aforementioned National Basketball Association. What was it? There was the ABA, right?
ABA
was the American
Basketball Association.
Right? And they used to be there at the same time. And then suddenly the NBA just sucked it up and shit it out. And now we have what is known as the NBA. He's a head coach. Please welcome Coach Gan Vundy.
Thank you for having me here today, Scott.
It's our pleasure. This is Sam.
Yeah.
Sam Richardson from. Have you ever seen the television show Veep?
I sure have. Yeah.
With Julia Louis Dreyfus.
And
You a Seinfeld fan?
I am a Seinfeld fan. Yeah.
Fanatic or just someone who's seen Seinfeld?
Yeah, just aware of.
I would call myself an appropriate level fan of the show.
Okay.
Appropriate meaning at its peak, you would watch it every week, much like everyone, and that appropriate in that level, or but not in someone who knows trivia.
I was watching primetime TV when it was on, and I would watch it every week. I have occasionally watched it in reruns.
Occasionally.
I've had a few conversations with friends over the years where we go, hey, what's your favorite episode of Seinfeld? We sort of go around the horn and everyone shares their favorite episode.
You ever do one of these with your friends, like which Seinfeld character are you?
As of this time, I have not done that.
That would be fun to do with your friends.
Yeah. I would ask you, which one would you say you identify yourself with?
Out of the four, yeah.
Well, for a long time, I think I saw myself as a Jerry.
Sort of the straight
Jerry
man?
Seinfeld,
yes, Jerry Seinfeld, yes, the main character.
And lately I've kind of been taking on a bit of more of a Kramer energy.
Oh, really? A little
Kramer
more frenetic?
is Jerry's neighbor who enters
From across the hall, yeah. Is that due to circumstantial changes in your life, or?
It's actually related to why I'm here today.
Oh, why are you? Oh, I was under the impression you were here to talk about Seinfeld. Is that not the case?
That is not why I had planned on being here. I'm happy to do it.
Okay. Well, maybe we could alternate questions?
Absolutely.
Okay, so one about whatever you're here to talk about, and then we'll dip into Seinfeld trivia.
I feel comfortable with that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sam, you have anything locked and loaded for Seinfeld trivia?
Seinfeld question? Yeah.
Yeah. You a fan of Seinfeld?
I am a fan of Seinfeld.
Okay, great. So just have those at the ready.
Okay.
Because I'm going to need that. So I guess my first question would be, Coach Gan Vundy, what team are you the coach of?
I am the coach of the Bismarck Dinner Dogs. They're an expansion team.
Oh, one of the new expansion teams.
One of the new
okay,
expansion
I guess I haven't heard about this one.
Yeah, it doesn't come on my league pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not. We're behind the extra paywall on the league pass.
Meaning they're not televised?
They will televise. If we're playing a team like the Houston Rockets, they will televise the Houston players. But our players are covered by big green boxes.
Okay, so there you don't have a deal then with the NBA, the people who televise NBA games currently, so they have to hide you guys.
Yeah, there's not the interest there, and they're trying to play into
they're actively
mystery.
trying to hide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, the mystery.
Yes.
So you're hoping that people will be like, wow.
Got to see what's happening from behind these green boxes.
That's really hooked me. That's like the end of the first act of a great mystery. Who done it?
That's right.
Right.
Our first 3 games were free, and then all the rest were behind the green box.
Sam, Seinfeld question?
Was the soup Nazi normalizing?
Normalizing for Nazism?
For Nazism.
Yeah, there's been a big uptick in certainly the alt-right and that type of behavior this year. Do you think it was due to the soup Nazi?
I think he shoulders a portion of the blame.
Yeah. A portion.
Yes.
A generous portion, like a healthy portion?
Very small portion. I would give Larry David and Jerry Seinfeld a bigger portion as the writers and creators.
As to the rise of the alt-right, you would give Larry David a bigger portion than
Yes, I would.
A generous portion for him?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay, great. All right.
That answers my question.
All right. So now why are you here?
Well,
you were about to take a sip of something, and I asked you that question. You go ahead. Sam and I will stall while you take a little sip of that. You go right ahead.
All right, and I will let you know when I'm done.
Okay. Sam, with this Seinfeld question, like you hit him with a really
sorry, I hit real right hook right off the bat.
Yeah,
I know.
Like you almost flattened him.
Well, yeah, because I wanted the truth. And I thought if I softballed
try
him,
to just ease up a little bit. I mean, it's a friendly interview that we're trying to do
fair
here.
enough.
You done with that yet?
Ready to go when you guys
You're ready to
are.
go. Okay. Why are you here?
Well, I have been in the news lately for some of my behavior, both on and off the court, and the team and also the league has asked me they're sending me on a press tour to just sort of clear the air about what's going on.
So you've been in the news due to some of your behavior on the court?
Yeah.
Off the court.
That's right, yeah.
Let's talk about your behavior on the court.
Well, if you've paid to be able to see our games.
Right.
Actually, you wouldn't see this because you have to be there live. But
when people pay to see you live, are they also trying to disguise the identities of all the players?
Yeah, they. If you haven't paid to watch us, they put the guys in these green sacks.
So anyone can come in to watch, but the people who have
not anyone, you have to pay. You have to buy a ticket.
You have to buy a ticket. So then, who are the sacks for?
Because you're inside. Theoretically, you're inside.
Yeah. Who are
our guys? They're
anyone who
sacks.
Sneaks in.
They are sacks. Their feet stick out the bottom, so they can still run, which is good.
Oh, thank goodness.
And then everyone who comes in to watch the game, if you have paid to watch the dinner dogs, then you get special glasses that allow you to see through the sack.
Like those X-ray glasses advertised in the back of comic books?
Yeah. I guess they're like
Are they
that.
virtual reality? Or
I mean, they're like that, and then there are also glasses. They're not like that in that they're available immediately and you don't have to mail away.
Okay. Well, sure.
Fair. So if you go to this game, everybody there is wearing glasses that are like one eye red, one eye blue.
And how many people are sneaking in and don't get the glasses? Is it worth it? The expense for the glasses?
And isn't like not wearing the glasses enough of a indicator that person has not paid?
Shouldn't they just toss these people?
What I'll say is a lot of these questions are above my pay grade.
Fair enough.
They are. I mean, you're getting
Head
paid
coach.
a lot of money to be a head coach of an NBA team, I would
It is
imagine.
true, yes.
But you think that's for people above that?
They're the owner of the team. That's a different job.
Okay. Right.
Don't you think that some of those questions should be like logistical questions about the games themselves?
It's
should be
changed the
handled
way
by-
I coach.
Yeah.
It's definitely changed the way I coach.
You're coaching differently because of the glasses.
Well, yeah, because a lot of the times, in most of the games, my guys are not allowed to use their hands.
They're not
And
because of the sacks?
inside of the sacks.
It's a major part of
That's
major part of the game.
That's a good 50% of basketball, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Is
It's
the
interesting
hands to the feet to the ground.
It's interesting the way that we've adapted, and I think that we've kind of got a rhythm going now with no hands.
Is it like,
And,
what do you do? Is it like soccer, or how do you bounce the ball around? How does one dribble on your team?
Are you familiar with a small aquatic animal called a seal?
Yes, I am.
Is that what the Navy SEALs are based off of?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That's who they're protecting, is my understanding.
Okay. They're protecting
SEALs.
SEAls. Oh, the Navy SEAls are. They killed
The
Osama
regular-
bin Laden too, didn't they? A
Yeah.
couple of them.
He was coming for SEALs.
He was coming for SEALs.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's what they were upset about
That's what they
with
were
that
upset
guy.
about, yeah.
Interesting.
Among other things.
Okay, so I believe Sam and I both are familiar with the concept of a seal, if not, really intricately involved.
Yeah.
Well, a seal is able to catch a beach ball on its nose.
Okay.
And so my guys are able to sort of catch a basketball on the tip of their heads, the top of their heads.
So not their noses.
Well, the nose is under the sack, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, got it. So, but the sack is cut off at forehead level.
Oh no, they're fully in the sack.
Fully in the sack. Is
Oh,
there
I
like
see.
eye holes?
We tried that, but because of the movement on the court, they kind of get twisted and turned around. So
Oh, okay.
what I've been doing is in practice, I have them practice in the sack. And that kind of helps them get ready for game
I would
time.
imagine.
Probably.
And now,
it's like soccer players aren't out there practicing just throwing the ball around. All right, get into the game.
Game conditions, you kind of want to practice under those.
well, at first we
You
did some
sound like a good
practices.
coach.
First we did some practices with bandanas, and I said, "This is almost it, but not completely it."
Yeah.
And did you have the sacks lying around while you were practicing with these bandanas?
Yeah.
Just pick up
Our
the
game day
sacks.
sacks. Well, first thing I did was call the owner and say, "I think you should order another set of sacks that'll be our practice sacks."
Oh, okay, double
We've
the
got
sacks.
practice sacks.
What did he say?
Well, he agreed. The problem is practice sacks way bigger than our game time sacks, so it is a completely different feel. But
Yeah, that's too bad.
Now,
What-
does bigger make
that
them
was
more
on
difficult
me.
to use?
Bigger, they get a little bit more range of motion in terms of their limbs, but there is a greater deal of tripping, or there was, I should say, because they've started it. Now they're pretty good at
They're
both
pretty good at
practice
it.
and game time sacks.
Now these sound like incredible athletes to be able to play blind with all of their movement restricted. Thusly,
I would say if any of these guys get traded to a different team, they are going to be dominating.
like the Harlem Globetrotters suddenly because of
Yeah,
the stuff they can do in the sack.
They're playing with such a deficit here.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Sam, hit him with the Seinfeld.
Yeah.
question.
Do you think Newman and Kramer were like really friends, or they just find like? Yeah,
Is it like a friendship of convenience?
Of convenience.
I think a lot of friendships sort of start that way due to proximity.
Who's your best friend?
My best friend.
Yeah.
His name is Keith Cavenwood.
Keith Cavenwood?
Yep.
And what does
What's
Keith
he-
do?
Keith, he is a he's a used car salesman.
Really?
Yes.
So pre-owned cars.
Pre-owned cars.
And-
Cars that were owned by someone. They've had their fill of the car.
They've had their time in the sun.
Are you familiar with
I am.
cars?
Okay.
I am. So anywhere from 1 day to sometimes it can be up to 60 years.
Yes.
70 years.
70 years.
I think
70 years for one car.
Jay Leno, I believe, has some that are probably over 100 years old.
Yeah. At least wheels.
Yeah, at least the wheels.
At least the wheels.
Yeah, he probably has a couple. If you go in his garage, he's probably like, I just got the wheels of this one. And you're like, this is all right. Yeah,
it's like,
the wheels are fine.
I
Because
think
he can imagine the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because he's a wheelhead.
Yeah, exactly. So, Keith, where did you meet Keith?
We started out as friends because we lived on the same block.
You did?
So
Oh.
we started out from proximity, but then over shared experiences and acts of kindness towards each other, our friendship deepened. And now, even though we live very far away from each other in our completely different fields, we still have a special bond. And
Where does
I
he
would still
live? I'm
consider
sorry.
him my best friend.
Where did you both live that you were on the same block? What town was this?
In the center of Lake Michigan.
In the
center of the lake
center?
itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were on an island?
On a floating sort of a paddock.
You both lived on a paddock in the center.
Well, our families did.
Your families did. Okay.
okay. Yeah.
It was a 3-family paddock, and
Got it.
The third family, no children, just birds.
Okay. Were you friends with this birdful family?
They were birds.
They were birds.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a
They were
family of
actually
birds.
birds.
Oh, God. I thought you meant they
okay.
didn't have children. They had birds.
I could see why you would think that from how I said it.
Right.
Yes.
But that's just a misunderstanding. They were, in fact, birds.
I would say I was friends with those birds.
You were.
Not in the same way that I'm friends with human beings, but I would say that I showed no ill will towards them, and they didn't towards me.
Sure. And there's not a lot of communication, I would imagine, between birds and yourself.
Tried.
Okay. I bet.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
Now, why, though, you mentioned your behavior on the court and off the court. What is this
It
behavior?
seemed like a drop in the bucket, really, when you look at the whole picture of sort of what the team is going through right now.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what, it's not helping.
Right. It sounds like there's a lot of challenges with the team, just purely in the sport.
Sure. I've had a lot of erratic behavior on the court because at our recent game, we played a game in Phoenix, and after the game, a trickster demon by the name of Azaban approached me outside my hotel room in the form of a coyote, and he offered to help us win games, and I took him up on his offer. So
You did, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm curious. He was in the form of a coyote and spoke like a man
Did he
or an
speak in
entity?
coyote language and you suddenly somehow understood it? Or was he speaking in English?
Right. Or was it like a disembodied voice?
He was speaking in English. His mouth was moving.
Okay.
Did it match the English words, or was it just kind of going up and down, much like one of those, pet movies from the 80s, where all they did was they got the animals to like lick peanut butter,
I would say every movement of his mouth matched perfectly with the sounds that he was making.
Okay, interesting. So that's legit right
and
there.
that struck me as strange.
You would have expected it the other way?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm more familiar with.
Sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
My childhood friend Keith is a prankster, so if there's a coyote outside my hotel room and it's just going meow, 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 and there's words coming, I'm gonna
You
think
would have
this
thought
is a
Keith
trick
has
from
set
Keith.
something up.
Classic Keith.
What are some of the pranks he's played? He sounds really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
you're just laughing thinking about it.
Oh yeah, they're very good and really excellent pranks.
Yeah, well thought out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nothing done off the top of his head, like years of meticulous
Nope.
planning.
Really thought about something that was really going to make me stand up and say, "What the heck is going on here?"
I don't know that we have time to get into these pranks, though, because I still don't know what you mean when you said you made some sort of a compact with this prankster demon. Is that what you said? Named Azaban?
Yes, that's his name. Yeah.
Azaban.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And he offered you...
He offered to help us win games, and I think
help you win games, or you were gonna win the games? Like, what was the deal that you made?
he implied that winning would happen.
Implied.
There was no guarantee. He didn't, and
So you inferred from just his general demeanor.
well, he has a very sly tongue, and he's very convincing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you recall what his words were. He's a trickster. I mean, I'm just even off the bat, I'm like, interesting.
Yeah, I would have parsed his words really, to make sure that you were getting what you expected to get from him.
He promised me that we would make the playoffs this year.
Okay.
At least.
Okay.
At least.
Uh-huh.
Why don't you say that's a good first offer, but we want to win the championship?
Well, we're the position that we're in right now is a new team.
You're happy with the
from
playoffs?
playing inside of Saks.
Right.
I think if I made the playoffs, I'd be pretty darn happy. So
Okay, so you were fine with that.
I saw that seemed like a great deal to me.
Okay, so you entered into this arrangement,
and since then, I think we have been playing better, and you see the difference.
You've been winning games?
Yeah. We've been winning games.
Been winning games. Oh, I was going to ask, are you just scoring at all?
Well, we did start scoring more points
than the other team.
And then
that's how you win games.
The number of points that we were able to score a lot of times have resulted in a victory.
They've exceeded the points
of the opposing team.
They're also scoring points.
Okay, I was confused on that.
Well, and as I made this pact with him, I thought maybe there's a chance that these guys are just going to be putting up air balls or just slipping and falling and not making any
right, or eating bananas on the court and tossing the peels over their shoulder and making their players, their teammates slip on them.
Based on what I can see, their play has not changed at all.
Oh, okay.
Really? So it's just the same standard of play?
Yeah.
I think the way that these trickster demons work is they affect the team that they are in cahoots with and have no
bearing on the other team.
Yeah, the one who enters in the contract.
They can make us better. They can't make them worse.
Because, I guess that would be very unfair to the other team to make them worse, because that would affect their, a lot of these teams, they want to be traded, the players want to be traded to other teams, and if suddenly they're playing poorly, that would negatively affect their future employment.
Their families,
right?
And all that branches on. Each one of these guys is themselves like a company, so that would affect the bottom line of everybody.
Are you talking about Seinfeld right now?
I am talking about Seinfeld.
Okay.
How much per episode do these guys make?
How much did each of the cast members make?
Yes. Or sorry,
and the characters.
And the characters, yes.
And the characters as well.
Yes, it prorated. I would say most episodes took place over 3 days?
Over 3 days.
I know the Chinese restaurant one, that was over 22 minutes, but most of them are an average of 3 days.
3 days.
Prorate their salaries to how much they're probably making.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well.
And then take it from like $95 to $2019.
Yeah, if you could,
I'll be able to do that.
Okay.
And then do you want me to factor in, now Jerry was a comedian pretty much the entire run of the show. George had a number of different jobs, and so did Elaine and Kramer, now that I'm thinking
I would
about it.
say average out their salaries as well.
Based on every job.
Based on every job they had. Yeah, Jerry was pretty consistent, although he did sell the TV show.
He sold the TV show with
and George.
George.
Yeah, did it too, but George seemed to lose all of his money too. Anyway, have at it.
Okay. And then do you want the answer by the end of the show? Or?
Oh, no, I'd like it relatively quickly.
Within 45 seconds.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think I hit it. Was it too much of a hardball question?
I don't. He seems like he's able to handle it.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. I think so.
What was George's role as a part of the Yankees organization? I'm starting from someplace that I'm a little bit comfortable with. All I've done so far is on a piece of paper I've written down Jerry, and then
George.
next to him I've written George.
Right.
And then once I factor out those two guys, I'm going to flip the paper over, and I'm going to write Elaine.
And 45 seconds.
There we go.
Okay. What do you? I need an answer.
Okay. Well, I'm a little baby, and I need you to change my diaper.
I don't think that we can accept
I mean,
that.
I want to. It's close.
Scott, I have to apologize that I wasn't in control of my words there. That was
that was very odd. That didn't seem like an answer. Why did you say that? And what do you mean you weren't in control of your words?
As a band, the Trickster Demon took over. It's a part of the deal that I struck with him, which is he can control me at any time and make me do something foolish and silly and embarrassing.
Now that's got to have that's got to have some times that's not ideal. I mean,
this I would say is one of them because I don't want that out on the airwaves that I'm a baby. I am not a baby.
You're not. You seem to be a full-grown man. I don't know anything about.
I don't need to have a diaper.
The contents
changed.
of your diaper.
Well, I don't have a diaper on.
I didn't smell anything either. And a grown man's like diaper fillings.
I feel like we would all know.
We'd know.
Does this have anything to do with your behavior on and off the court?
It does. I mean, that's an example of one thing that has happened on the court and also at home. Yeah,
you've said those words on the court.
Things of that nature. Yes.
Now, normally a coach is not allowed on the court during play. Yeah, gameplay.
Well, I wish someone would explain that to Azaban.
Do you think Azaban knows, or is?
I think he does know.
He's not confused about the rules of the NBA.
The one thing I will say is he does seem invested in us winning now, and that is part of his deal. So having me run on the court
and get technicals
a lot of times will stop, impede us from.
So I would imagine during gameplay you're sort of safe.
He's a little bit of a nuisance, this guy, but he is a creature of his word, and he does want us to win. So
yeah.
He tries to keep my sort of silly behavior to. Pre-game activities, national anthem.
What are some of the things you've done during the national anthem?
The other night during the national anthem, he had me run out onto the court, and I took the microphone away from the young lady that was singing the national anthem, and I announced to everyone that I was the poo-poo king, and that I love poo-poo, and that I'm proud and humble to be its king, and obviously, that's not true. None of that's true.
I mean, I don't know that it's obvious that's not true.
I'd say.
Did I strike you guys as possibly
as like a poo-poo sovereign?
I don't know that anyone who has that sort of like scatological fetish really presents themselves as someone, unless maybe they have smelly hands when you shake hands with them or something.
Maybe it's hidden, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't have an opinion one way or the other on whether or not you're the poo-poo king.
Yeah, especially as like a king, like all that's essentially got to be like sacred stuff, so you're not just like flaunting it.
Yeah,
really.
Exactly.
I would assume.
So, my mental picture of that was always different because I always thought that maybe if someone was an actual poo-poo king that they would be dressed in the finest garments.
The finest garments that one can buy?
Yes.
Yeah, and then also covered in fecal matter?
That is kind of my understanding of it. A lot of this stuff is new to me. I've just mostly been a basketball coach.
You haven't
focused on that player, then coach, and then
you haven't had any sort of Google search of Poo Poo King or anything like that. If one were to comb through your browser history,
I just am nervous about how that's going to affect my algorithms if I start looking at stuff.
Sure.
Luckily, not televised either.
No.
The national anthem was not televised during this game?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, this was another one of the expansion teams?
Oh, well, it was a home game for us.
A home game for you. Okay, so even if the Houston Rockets were to come to your home game, it would not be televised?
None of the home games are televised.
None of the home. Why would anyone come to play you then?
Well,
is it optional for the other teams?
It is currently.
Okay.
And a lot of the teams, I think, are showing up purely out of morbid curiosity because they've heard about the sacks and everything.
And the Poo Poo King?
Well, this is a newer development, which it was the last thing we needed.
So the sacks predated the compact with Azaban.
Sure.
Okay.
You can understand why I'd want to get
100%. You want any leg up.
Sure. So
if I had my guys on the court, ability to see, ability to use their hands and move around the court unimpeded by a big green sack, I'm not going to get into any sort of agreement with any sort of like supernatural being.
Certainly,
I wouldn't do that.
So you made this deal with him, and that was part of the deal was he was able to control your body. Does this last through the season, or is this something that goes on for the rest of your life, somewhere in between, somewhere less?
These are good questions that I have tried to get some answers out of him in terms of, but he is a little bit of a slippery guy and doesn't want to necessarily let me know the entire rules.
Can you
I think he's
call
deriving
him?
some pleasure.
How are you talking to him? Are you able to summon him somehow?
He appears in a puff of smoke at any time, and he usually gives me no warning.
No warning at all.
The one thing I can count on is he has been showing up to all team meetings and practices and games. Because he's been getting in there working with the guys.
He's been putting people through drills and stuff?
Yes, he is.
So wait a minute, is he just coaching?
Yeah,
well, part of his deal was he was going to help us win games.
So he's just coaching the players? That's how he's not doing it through magic?
No, he's a great coach. He really knows how to talk to these guys because there's a lot of ego on our team, and there's a delicate mix of personalities.
They're playing for your team.
I think a lot of them are upset to be in Bismarck.
I guess, yeah.
I don't think a lot of these guys have, worked their whole lives to be in the NBA, and they didn't imagine that they'd be a dinner dog because it didn't exist until only a couple of months ago.
Right. So Azaban is coming to your practices, putting the players through drills, giving motivational speeches.
That's right.
And then sometimes during, not often, and then after games, he's inhabiting your body and forcing you to do things that are embarrassing. And you've been in the news recently because of this.
Yeah.
Can I ask,
which news outlets have been covering your story? Because I haven't seen these.
Bismarck Today.
Oh, okay. The local, just all local media?
Local rags and such.
New York Times?
Washington Post.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That rag?
Does your general manager know what's going on here?
He does, and he assures me that he's very happy about the situation.
Oh, okay.
And he, if the contract does expire at the end of the season, he's already talking to me about trying to strike another deal with him.
It sounds to me like maybe he should just make a coaching change and hire Azaban. You seem to be sort of a liability to the team now. I mean, are you getting any coaching in at all?
I think a lot of the guys on the team trust me, and I think also some of the behaviors he's putting me through is kind of reminding us all that it's fun, what we're doing. Like
I guess so, yeah.
Like during the game last night, they were trying to play, and he had me sort of waddle along the sidelines on my knees. And he had me
like a
say,
Dorf situation, a Tim Conway Dorf.
Okay. And I was referring to myself as Little Tony, and I was asking the guys to get little like me and give me sweet little kisses, and that's fun. The fans like it.
So you've become sort of the mascot.
Yeah.
Now, Little Tony, the Bismarck. What is it? Bismarck
Dinner Dog.
Dinner Dogs. Little Tony, the Bismarck Dinner Dogs mascot, is what your job essentially is.
Well, I was about the size of a dog down on my knees. And,
Right. I would imagine, a healthier dog, a little, maybe a Great
Husky
Dane of
or-
some sort, or
Yeah. Like a dinner-worthy dog.
Sure. Well, I mean, if were I to be the owner, first of all, I think I would take the sacks off. I don't think that they need all this security, but
I'd say, but
maybe they don't want YouTube videos out there on YouTube Premium, just circulating of their copyrighted games, so maybe
I'm
it's-
happy to bring that idea to him.
Yeah, I would take that would be my first job in trying to get this team to win. But I mean, secondly, I would hire Azaban. He sounds like a great coach.
Yeah,
and I would keep you on as the mascot. You
Okay,
sound very funny.
Just to defend myself here, I don't think he really understands. He's been wasting timeouts, and
Oh, really?
He doesn't know how to get these guys to close out quarters, and he doesn't know everything about.
But they've been winning.
Coaching.
They've been winning.
They've been winning, but some of them have been pretty sloppy wins.
How many games has Azaban lost since taking on the duties of head coach?
All right, I'm gonna flip over the piece of paper that I was using for the Seinfeld.
Yeah, I don't want the words
tabulation
Jerry and
before.
George to distract you.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to make a tally of the games that we have played.
45
since this has
seconds.
happened.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
Eliminated with another Seinfeld question, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. He seems very thrown by this question. But do you have one on deck?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
What was the question again? that
It was
you
how
asked?
many games has Azaban lost?
He's
since-
lost to 0. Yeah.
But you say he's not a great coach because he doesn't know how to close out quarters. How are you closing out quarters?
Well, we.
How many timeouts are left over at the end of a game?
Yeah.
The purpose of the timeouts is not to save them all and to have them all intact by the end of the game. You want to
I'm
use
going
these
for a
things.
streak of I hadn't used any timeout so far in the
How are those games?
Thought that was pretty impressive. We were not coming in with the win at the end of those games.
You lost. You lost them.
I think these guys were playing. They were showing a lot of mental toughness. I
don't think they were showing anything
team
because they're
games.
behind a sack.
Okay, well, you and I disagree there. Because it's more than just winning at the end of the day.
What is it to you? What is your whole ethos as a coach, as a head coach?
Yeah, what's your goal to?
Are we going to have a good story at the end of this? Are we going to look back and go, that year in Bismarck was?
Do you mean, are the players going to be complaining after the game? Like stories like that? Like, hey, coach made me not use the timeout when I was just about put my hands in a T for timeout. He intercepted and interceded.
I find happy stories to be compelling. I find funny stories to be compelling. And sometimes stories where there's a conflict at the middle of it, those are the most compelling.
All right, look, we need to take a break.
I did want to clear the air about one thing.
Sure.
Earlier this week, you were booked on the show. You had to cancel,
I
which
did.
to us is like, she's president of the United States. Who cares? We're fine with it. You have so many more important things to do.
Well, thank you.
Than our stupid show that
No,
we
it's
put
a
together
great
with
show.
Scotch tape here.
I love this show.
And then there was speculation that you did so because you were embarrassed about some salacious news stories about your trainer.
Yes, in sleeping with my trainer, I did not exercise good judgment.
Wow.
All right, let's get to our next guest. This is a gentleman with a wonderful CV, as it were. It's great that he's in New York City and could join us. He started off on NBC's The Office, and then he now has a show on Apple TV called Spasm. Please welcome Adam Scott. Adam Scott, everyone.
Thank you, Adam.
You missed some over there.
I just want to eat them all up. I just want to take each one and nom, 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 nom. If you could eat people, would you?
Oh, I would eat all of these people. Num, 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 num.
Just, oh yeah, this is a chompable crowd.
Oh, just eat them all up. Num, num. Guys look delicious.
Aren't they? Adam, so good to have you on the show.
Thank you.
Wonderful. I mean, you've done so much great work.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations to you and the entire Spasm cast.
Thank you very much. All of us over at Spasm are really excited that I was able to make it here tonight.
You came straight from the Spasm set, did you not?
It came right over from Spasm.
Are these your Spasm clothes?
These are my Spasm clothes. These are the clothes that I perform spasms in.
Tell us about
your signature spasms that we all go through.
Tell us about your character, Delroy.
Delroy is, some people call him naive. I call him just a little off, okay? But it is Spasm. So,
wonderful.
How are you?
I'm good. Nice to have you here. You, of course, contributed to the book. I'm looking over your shoulder at the screen, not at anyone creeping up behind you. You look behind.
It looked like you were alerted to somebody creeping.
Someone with a knife.
You're very jumpy tonight.
What do you mean?
There are people who, because of Spasm, are out to get him.
That's true. Yeah, a lot of spaz heads.
Spaz heads.
Yeah, having their spaz attacks.
Not sure we can say that anymore.
I don't think we are supposed to say that.
90% sure we cannot say that.
But that's what they call themselves. So what are we supposed to do about it?
The spazids?
I heard something when I was backstage. I heard something out here that really got me excited. I don't know which one of you said it, but jet fuel cannot melt steel.
Adam,
I'm
thrilled that you are as interested as me in talking about 9/11 for the whole show tonight.
Is everybody up for this? Are we really up for this?
You brought a slideshow here.
I sure did.
No, but speaking of slideshow,
not working. Isn't this how you do it?
We're gonna watch Loose Change.
I think you're just miming it is the problem.
Yeah, that's what I don't have anything.
Yeah, you
in
don't
my
actually
hand.
have it.
That's the issue.
But speaking of the slideshow, you did contribute to the book. Could we see Adam's contribution to the book, if that's okay? He gave us a blurb on the back.
Yeah, I wrote this.
Yeah. Do you want to read it?
Yeah, I do. That's what I want to do. This.
Oh, you want to do it out loud?
Well, can we? No, I was just going to read it.
Yeah.
Can we talk about it first?
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah.
You want to talk about what about this? Do you want to talk about how long it took to write?
Yeah, I mean, you named the topic. Yeah, I'd love to talk about how long it took to write.
Okay, I will say, as a fellow contributor, I spent months on mine.
Yeah.
That's mainly because you wrote it right before the deadline. And
that is correct. I was supposed to write it months earlier, and I did not.
Well, I wrote mine. I think you had asked me a couple of times to send me something.
Yes, I did the typical Adam Scott interaction, which is to text you incessantly and then get a one-word response weeks later.
Yeah, you're welcome.
That's usually the response.
So I believe this, if we're going to talk about the amount of time from when you first asked me to have a blurb to when I sent it to you, this took months.
Yes, and how long did the actual writing of the blurb take you?
Probably about as long as it'll take me to read it right now.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm talking about in the blurb is the Comedy Bang Bang book that we're all here to celebrate and honor.
By burning it!
A big pyre right in the middle of the room.
We're gonna fly a plane into it. Now hang on, guys.
No,
I know you're thinking, this is a lot of 9/11. I was with you earlier. This is now too much.
But we're only a third of the way through.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, though, if there is any steel in this building... okay, so that's what I'm talking about, the book that we're all here to celebrate and honor. Okay, so just so we're clear, that's what this is about, okay?
Got it. Good.
You
set the table.
Okay.
Right.
So here we go. So when I start reading it, that's what I'm going to be referring to. When I say CBB book, Comedy Bang Bang book.
Okay. I didn't
Bang
even
Bang.
get that when you gave it to me. Okay.
I'm glad I'm going through
And
this.
for those of you who have it here, which is I think everybody, that you are holding the very book.
Yeah.
That is what's Adam.
Thank you, Jason.
About.
Thank you. Does anyone have one? with
Everyone
them?
has the book here, yeah.
Do you mind if I... This is the book.
Okay. That's actually super helpful, not for the podcast listeners, but for people in the room who might not know the book we're talking about.
It.
Yeah, for the podcast listeners, do you want to describe the book?
Yeah,
So
it's like 8 feet wide.
Okay. Should we explain what a book is?
Yes.
Is this at all...
What about paper? Are people going to understand what paper is?
Wow.
Okay.
Trees? Should we start with trees?
Yes.
I'm lost already.
Anyway, this is it. Comedy Bang Bang, the book. This is it. Blurb that I wrote is on the back here, among others. We've blown it up much larger on the screen.
Do you want
Thank
Adam, I was thinking everyone has the book. Maybe we could all read it at the same time.
Turn it around. It's on the back, and we can all read it together.
Make sure
out
it's
loud.
not upside down.
Yeah, because then it'll sound different.
Yeah.
Scott, just briefly while people are taking out their books and getting ready, did you ever think to publish the book at this scale?
I know, it's really tempting now that I see it.
Honestly, also because so much easier to read.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a trim size of approximately...
We shouldn't talk about trim.
That's a separate podcast.
Are we talking trim tonight?
That's our show, Drip and Milk, and this is not
Drip
an
and
episode
Milk
of that.
Season 2, talking trim.
Okay, so if everyone's ready, we're going to read it together. Everyone has their book out. Here we go. And we do not read the quotation marks out loud, just FYI.
No, and before you start, nor the commas.
Yeah. No, we don't say comma out
No
loud,
punctuation.
apostrophe. Other than that, I think we're
one
sure,
suggestion: if you don't know a word, just sound it out.
Sound it out, or you can ask one of us. That's what we're here for.
Should we take it?
I'd also like to just give, if we might, a single piece of direction.
Okay.
In that we pronounce the text in blue in all caps the way that it's written.
Right.
That's true. You don't have to scream.
You should, though.
When you say the blue text. Okay, are we ready to kick this off?
All right, let's go.
Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Quotation mark.
Whoa.
No.
Okay.
Let me stop you. Let me stop.
Okay.
Sorry.
I almost did it too, so
Thank you.
that's good. I'm glad.
Force of habit.
Can I ask you, when you're
Please.
on the set of Spasm,
Yeah.
each of your lines, do you start by saying Delroy?
I do first, first, and then
And
we
they cut that
it,
out usually?
Put it in the blooper reel, and then we're able to keep going.
Oh, you know what? I'm glad we paused for a second, just because I'm looking at the words and I'm not sure. There's one I'm not sure how to pronounce.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I'm just going through all the words. It's right there.
Words?
Okay.
Words.
Got it. Thank
You said it right, actually, before you said you didn't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm glad we're doing this, Jason.
I'm thrilled. This is helping me a lot.
I've just noticed how I'm sitting in this chair. I have one of my legs over the armrest.
Okay, Adam, thank you. Because here I have a huge grievance and grudge that all comedy podcasts think they need to put you on stools.
Yeah.
High stools, so you're like,
yeah.
I always feel like I'm a little kid, like, hi, I'm doing a show. Hi.
Yeah. Why don't you sit cross-legged then? Down on the floor, the way you want to.
Crisscross applesauce?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I would love to. I would love to also just sit on a regular goddamn chair.
Yeah.
So my feet are on the ground. So if an attack happens, I can get out of here quick. Meanwhile, I'm like,
let me see the difference. Adam, do you mind playing an attacker really quick?
Absolutely, no problem.
Let me see the difference of how quick you can do it this way from...
Okay, so let's say we're just doing the show.
We're shooting the show.
Do you want me to come from behind or from where I am right now?
Ooh.
I think, how do
You know
attackers...
what? I think from the audience, because that's where these fuckers are coming from. Yeah. Let's be honest. They've got a very important note I need to read.
All right.
Anyway, what a great time.
Oh my God, I'm having such a good time with you. Jason, I love performing on stage with you.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
When you want me to start the attack, just give me a signal.
Okay.
What kind of signal?
A hand signal.
Hand signal.
Got it.
Like this.
Like hang loose?
Like a shaka? Hang loose?
Okay. So we'll just do like it's the regular show.
Right.
So writing the book, I feel like for you must have been an incredibly...
I mean, those 3 pages were just so difficult for me to write.
Did you feel at any time like you knew what you wanted to say, but were having a hard time getting it out?
Yeah, but I just relied upon thesaurus.com most of the time.
Thesaurus.com. So you're here promoting thesaurus.com?
I would just put it on random. And
Put it on random?
Whatever word popped up, I would throw into my...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I never would have thought
I'm realizing we forgot to...
fuck.
Yeah, we forgot to give you the signal.
Fuck. We got so into it.
We got so wrapped up in our own thing.
And thesaurus.com.
Yeah.
That one's not up yet.
It's okay. Sorry, we'll remember to give you the signal right now. Adam, turn that the other way around.
No! Hey, whoa, no! I'm stuck! I'm stuck above! I'm too high!
Yeah, these chairs are bullshit.
Yeah, right? Yeah, right? That bit's gonna play great in audio only.
I mean, because it played so well in the room.
So let's read this.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
By the way, can you read it in under 5 seconds? How quickly do you think you could read it?
I could. I'll promise you this. I can read it in under 7 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'll take that.
Okay. Here we go. Everyone have their books out? Everyone's ready? Okay. Because we're all going to read it together. Here we go. 1. Should we count 1, 2, 3, or 3, 2, 1?
Let's count.
You guys care?
Let's count up to 10.
Okay. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I feel like
6.
we should go down, though.
I think you're right.
I do feel like it should be in reverse.
Down from 20.
Down from 20.
Sure.
Okay.
Also because that will help everybody get in the rhythm.
Yeah.
That's right. And you can make sure you have your books out.
Here we go.
I'm not, I'll be honest, a lot of you don't have your books out.
I'm a little worried.
Which makes me think you're not going to read from the book. So how are you going to participate?
Yeah. You know what? We should give them more time to get their books out. Down from 40.
Ready?
Yeah.
40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22.
Oh, 20.
You said 21.
You jumped.
Oh,
You jumped
God
ahead.
damn it. I'm sorry. We got to start
Let's
over.
just go straight in. We'll go again straight away. Let's go again.
Okay.
And
40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everything you'd want in a CBB book. Chapters, pages, words, letters, pictures, syllables, winks, gravy, live E's, and, of course, Scott's signature dance. I'm going to read it 5 more times, then go back to sleep. Adam Scott!
I'm in a full body sweat.
That really was exhausting.
That was electric.
I think I have COVID now.
I felt
Can you
like...
get COVID from reading out loud?
Yes. Yes. Droplets! All these fucking monsters we asked them to shout droplets right at us.
But still, I just want to eat them all.
Well, Adam, thank you so much for participating with that, and it means a lot that you're here tonight.
Thank you.
And
yeah. I love it. You know what? I love it. I love it all. I love seeing it up on the screen. I love that. I'm just going to be honest. When I wrote this, I never dreamed that I would see it up on the big screen.
Did you? Because now you're a published author.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now you're a published author. Do you feel as though that adds just another element to your career that's exciting to you? Are you going to develop this into anything?
Yeah. Thank you for saying that.
You're welcome. Absolutely.
I mean, it's more than just a feather in the cap, okay? Yeah. Which it is. But yeah, I think...
If you could have a feather in your cap, from what bird?
Emu.
Emu?
Pigeon.
Yeah. But Adam, you have a cap full of feathers. You're like
so many feathers.
Your head is just covered with feathers, like an Indian headdress.
You might as well hollow out a bird and wear it on your head for how many feathers you've got.
Yes,
that makes me really hungry.
I mean, you're a published author.
Yes.
You're a bad actor.
Yes.
Other things.
But those are 2 feathers.
Yes.
Most caps can't even carry
I'd love to talk to you about the movie Torque.
Absolutely.
That's your other show.
Oh, sorry.
We're not doing
This Get Made.
We're not doing How Did This Get Made tonight. But it is really special, and I thank you so much. And usually when you thank someone, they thank you back.
No, thank you. I appreciate. I appreciate. You know what I appreciate? I appreciated being asked.
Yeah. And it is great to see it on the big screen.
This is like seeing it on the big screen.
This technically is better than any movie you were ever in.
It's more fulfilling. I got paid more.
Yep.
Was there ever a point in which myself or Adam were going to be featured in the cover as such huge contributors, but I can't help but notice neither of us is featured in this cover?
Because there's Rob Schneider is there, obviously, in the cowboy hat. So he made it on there.
He made it on. Randy Quaid is there in the back.
Yeah. It's a gorgeous cover. So
it really is. But no, I never. What's worse, that I didn't ask you or didn't even think to ask you?
They're both really bad.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. But thanks for being part of the back of the book.
Thank you.
The very last thing anyone will read. Adam Scott, everyone.
Are you here for a meeting? I'm not expecting anyone.
Sue, I'm your fill-in. Cliff.
Cliff. Hey, I'm Gary. I'm your neighbor. Remember, take care of Selena, okay? VP stands for very precious. Okay?
Cliff.
Yes.
This is the Veeplopedia. It's everything you'll ever need to know.
Hope it comes with Cliff Notes. That was a play on my name. My name is Cliff.
Don't do jokes, Cliff.
We need to get to our next guest, and this is exciting for me because I've never had a person with this job title on the show before, but he's an oligarch. That's incredible, an oligarch on this show. Please welcome Mikhail Tikovsky. Hello.
Thank you, Scott.
Mikhail
Tikovsky.
Tikovsky.
Yes.
That's such an interesting name.
Yes, it means son of tits.
Son of tits. So
yes, because I came from a woman.
You came from a woman.
Yes.
You suckled upon your mother's.
I suckled upon
teats.
my mother's teats. Yes.
Yes, and so that's how you got your name. So
Tikovsky, yes.
Back in the old country, then someone saw a baby suckling on tits and said, let's name it Tikovsky.
Yes, the old country being Russia in this case.
Russian, and that's where you're from,
Yes,
Russia?
I am a Russian oligarch.
You're a Russian oligarch.
Yes.
Describe exactly what an oligarch does.
An oligarch is a businessman. He's also heavily involved in government. He's got his fingers in a lot of pies.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
So what are you doing here in the States, Mikhail?
Well, look, Scott, I'm going to get right to it, okay?
Okay. Well,
I want you to know that You don't have to take it easy on me today. You can really let me have it.
Oh.
Don't take it easy on me because I am your boss now, okay?
Don't pull any... Wait a minute. What'd you say?
I am your boss now.
You're my boss?
Yes, I have recently acquired Earwolf.
Oh, you did?
Yes. Well, technically, I acquired Pepsi Cola.
Okay.
Which owns Taco Bell.
Right.
Which owns the Lifetime Network.
Yeah, I know that. Taco Bell owns the Lifetime Network.
Yes, they do.
They're a subsidiary of Taco
Earwolf?
Bell.
Yes. Well, Lifetime owns EW Scripts.
Oh.
Which owns Midroll.
Okay.
Which owns Earwolf.
So wait, you acquired Pepsi?
Yes.
You bought Pepsi?
I own Pepsi now, yes.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Pepsi's been
around. You're a big Pepsi drinker?
I mean, I have to confess, I'm more of a Coke guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, we'll turn you around by the end of the day, huh?
You think so? What?
Yes.
Do you have samples, or how are you going to do it?
All right, pour up some Pepsi for everyone.
Oh, yeah. I meant to say Mikhail has some servants here with him. How many servants did you bring?
I have 10 people from downstairs here.
Yeah. This is... Oh, okay. Here's
we
some
still
Pepsi.
have... we're still in Gilded Age.
Thank you.
In Russia.
So this is...
In Russia. We're still in Gilded Age.
Why do you say it like that? Almost as if you're Yakov Smirnov.
Who?
Oh, you don't know him. Okay.
I don't know him. I don't know many American comedians.
Okay. Oh, anyway, you poured me some Pepsi here. Do you want me to... What do you want me to do with this?
Okay,
Just drink?
sniff it first.
Sniff it.
What are you getting? What are hints of what?
Just, carbonated bubbles are coming up to my
Okay, go
nose.
a little deeper than that.
Okay. Okay, it smells like corn syrup.
Okay, yes, high fructose corn syrup.
High fructose corn syrup?
Yes, that's
Okay.
in there. There's hints of that, yes.
There should be a strong...
There should be a strong hint of high fructose corn syrup, yes.
And then water?
Yes, yes.
And then carbonation.
Okay, you may not...
Caramel color flavoring?
There's
some
little caramel color and
Yeah.
flavoring, just natural.
So you own Earwolf now?
Yes,
Okay.
and I have some suggestions of things that we're going to do differently around here.
Oh, well, I mean, we've always kind of done it the way we always just wanted to do
Sure.
it. We let the shows just kind of do whatever they want to do.
And you've gotten good results, but it can be better. We're going to start with some Comedy Bang Bang specific things, and then we move on to more general Earwolf suggestions. Okay. Bigger name guests.
Bigger name guests.
Yes.
Well, I mean...
What's the biggest name you've had in shows so far?
Well, I mean, Natasha and Ricky here have their own TV show on Comedy Central.
Okay.
And
Natasha is a good name, by the way.
Dan is
Ricky, not so much. His man's name.
Well, she's number one on the call sheet too.
Okay.
But Dan is a superstar musician in Canada, not as well known in the
Dan
States.
is very short name. Mikhail Antonovich Titu.
Oh wait, you mean longer names?
I mean bigger name.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
Polinsky Fyodor Tomkinovich.
Do you want us to just call the people we already have on the show by longer names, or do you want us to actually book different people?
That would work for me.
It would work for you.
Like Nick Kroll, that is not a name.
Nikolai Krovinsky.
Yes.
That's better.
Put in a middle name as well.
And then Alexander. Doesn't everyone just have like a first name of
Yes.
Alexander?
Yes.
Just to be confusing?
And Alexander, we call him Sasha for short.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, just true Russian facts here.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all this is.
All right, bigger name guest. Fewer in-jokes.
Fewer in-jokes. That's going to be tough.
It feels like there's a lot of like a convoluted backstory.
Like call sheet. Like you probably don't know what a call sheet is.
I don't know what the fuck that is. No.
Yeah, I know. The Hey Nong Man, do you know what that is?
No, what is that?
Yeah, I know. It's hard to explain.
It feels like what happens is somebody misspeaks.
Mm-hmm.
And then you like hold them to that.
Right.
And then rather than like, hey, let's stop the tape for a second. Let's rewind.
Yeah. Well,
let's go back. And what did you mean to say?
We don't have a rewind button, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, that is probably this.
It's broken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not to get rewind.
Okay.
Capability.
Get that fixed. Okay.
So we can go back and fix the things, and then you don't have to be married to something for like till the end of time. Of like one guy misspoke one time.
Right. Well, I mean that you just described this show to a T.
Well, it may change a lot without that. More physical comedy.
I don't know, Mikhail. Physical comedy.
It's a very cerebral show, very kind of based on wordplay.
Wordplay, but it's an audio show. I mean, Natasha and Ricky have been falling down doing pratfalls this entire
I enjoyed that
interview.
tremendously. It's not so funny when it's women. But a man falling down, very funny.
Okay.
More in Russia, we have.
I still don't know why you're saying it
it's
like
a very
that.
common inflection. In Russia, we have people get poked with pitchfork. That is very funny.
Pitchfork pokes you.
A pitchfork pokes you. So you know the classic setup to joke.
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm. More words in theme song.
Okay, there's 3. Well, there's 2 words.
You count bang bang is one word?
Well, bang.
Bang.
It's
okay.
repeated.
Comedy and bang. Okay.
Yeah, each of those words is repeated several times. Bang more often than comedy.
It doesn't really tell you what you're going to see in the show.
Right, yeah, but we just say comedy, and then we say bang, and then repeat comedy, then repeat bang, then repeat bang, then repeat comedy, then repeat bang, then repeat bang.
It's too much repeat bang. It's a lot of repeat bang.
Maybe Scott's name should be in it.
Yes.
Comedy bang bang with Scott Aukerman.
Comedy bang bang with Scott Aukerman.
I mean, that would help.
It is a talk show. There will be talking. There will be comedy. There will be guests and Scott.
Not bad. Did we get that? We laid that down? Okay, okay.
Rewind if we didn't.
Unfortunately.
Okay, more relatable characters.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of crazy,
convoluted backstory.
Convoluted backstory. We have people like oligarchs on, and just people with such high status that it's not even conceivable that they would be on this show.
Right. That does seem crazy.
Thank you, Scott.
But so I'm thinking characters like Chechen pickle vendor.
Chechen pickle vendor. What do you want to do? Some of this character?
Okay, I'm not a comedian by trade, but
but you are in an amateur fashion.
In an amateur fashion. Yes.
Okay, well, let's hear this character that you're pitching.
Hey, get your pickles. I'm so Chechen and dumb.
Okay, so Chechens are considered dumb in Russia.
They're terrible. Yes, they're the worst.
Is the pickle considered to be a low-class food?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's basically a cucumber. Right?
It is.
You put in a jar.
In a brine.
You
age it.
Yes.
And they eat them on the street?
Yeah, very common.
Eat them on the street.
Yeah, you can immediately pick out a Chechen on the street.
Because they've got
a pick. They're either selling pickles or eating a pickle.
Or they're like just double fisting
2 pickles.
2 pickle, and yes. We're doing some of that physical comedy right now.
For those at home, we are gesturing with 2 pickles near our mouth. And it is hilarious.
What else do we have here?
Okay, we got some new podcasts that are going to be coming.
New podcasts on Earwolf?
Yes.
Okay.
Starting immediately.
Immediately?
Yes.
When you say that, do you mean like right this second?
Not right this second. So literal.
Okay.
So goddamn literal.
Like in an hour?
Oh, okay. These people are going to be coming in later today.
To record.
So just set up some studio time for them.
We set up studio time, and it's going to happen the normal rollout process of it may take a few weeks to promote. And
that's true. Yes.
All right,
but these are people these are ongoing podcasts in Russia.
In Russia, podcasts you.
That doesn't make sense.
Okay, sorry.
Sasha and Masha eat borscht.
Sasha and Masha eat borscht.
Yes, they're a married couple. They eat borscht every episode and just kind of talk about what's going on in their marriage.
Okay. I mean, if it's Sasha,
Sasha is a man, short for Alexander.
Okay.
Masha is a woman, short for Maria.
Malexander,
yes. Checking out Chekhov.
Checking out Chekhov. Let me guess. This is about people reading the plays of Anton Chekhov for the first time.
Okay, don't be so dismissive. But he's one guy who's like really into Chekhov.
Okay.
And another guy who's like, I could take or leave him.
Okay.
And this guy's trying to convince the other guy to get more into Chekhov.
This is like Analyze Fish, but about Chekhov.
I don't know what that is.
I'm not sure that this has broad appeal.
Well, it's going to be there's 5 Chekhov plays, so it's going to be short.
Okay, it's a mini-series.
Okay. Sergei Eisenstein is best filmmaker ever, period.
Okay, I don't even know who that is.
Sergei Eisenstein?
Yeah.
Battleship Potemkin?
Oh, okay.
Yvonne the Terrible?
I guess. These are not movies that I'm not really into popcorn films.
Okay. It's a good popcorn film.
Yeah.
When the sailors are getting mutilated on the steps of Odessa, you're going to want
down some colonels.
Down some colonels there. Because some colonels died and some admirals. Okay, for some reason I used acronyms and now can't decipher them.
Okay, well this is a problem.
This is a problem.
In your notes you put some acronyms.
In Russia we use acronyms for everything.
In Russia, acronyms you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Moscow Handbook?
Moscow Handbook, like Hollywood Handbook.
No, Moscow Handbook is a true crime podcast. Because in Moscow Handbook there was a book found in Moscow. They had pictures of hands on it, severed hands, and a diagram of where you could find them around town.
Really?
Yes. So each episode will handle one of the different severed hands.
This is kind of like a serial type thing. Do you know what serial is?
Yes, the first podcast.
The first podcast.
The first podcast.
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yes. That's how I got into podcasting. Was to hear cereal.
Did you think you were buying cereal when you bought Pepsi?
Yes. I was very difficult to not get cereal.
Mm-hmm.
But they're another thing, right?
They're not under Earwolf, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you want more comedy podcasts, right?
Yeah. All of these sound very gruesome.
They are very gruesome and very Russian. This one's going to be funny because it's women's hockey radio. It's women's hockey radio.
Women's hockey radio.
It's two guys watching women's hockey, and they don't know anything about women's hockey because who the fuck would care about that?
Okay, this is like Pistol Shrimps radio.
I don't know.
Yeah, all of these seem like parodies of these specific shows that we already have.
Okay, and how did this get made?
We already have that show.
How did this get made?
How did this get made?
How this get made?
Oh, how this get made?
How this get made?
How this get made?
Yes.
What's that about?
It's in Russia. When a lot of times you sit on like a chair and it's very like shoddily made and it falls apart. So you're like, how this get made?
So this is about chairs that people have sat on?
It's going to be mostly about shoddily made furniture.
Okay. I don't know.
Just pick a different one.
None of these shows to me seemed like they would be popular at all.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I mean.
Make some space because they're coming in.
I would watch Sasha and Masha eat borscht.
Would you really?
Yeah, I'm interested in interpersonal relationships. See what would they be speaking in English?
Mostly Russian.
When you say mostly, are we talking 100%?
100% Russian, yes.
Okay.
Maybe I wouldn't watch it then.
Yeah, well, these are interesting ideas. Do you mind me saying that I'm not going to take a single one of them?
No, I don't mind.
You don't mind? No. You're not, I mean...
Look, I'm here to play. I'm down to clown, okay?
Okay, fine. We're going to play a feature on this show that we haven't played in a while, but it's time for a little something called Would You Rather? You like Korn's music?
Love them. I mean,
not
like
ska
80s.
bands?
No. I like the notes they can hit. I like, when there's jazz with.
They're like the Barbra
muted
Streisand
trumpets or
of
something.
instruments.
I mean, I don't like all horns. I take it back.
That's quite the long, little theme song.
Well, it's a little longer usually, but Natasha decided to break in.
It needed it. Sorry.
I have some notes on the theme
That's
song.
like the opposite of "Know Your Meats" or whatever. Yeah.
You have notes meaning you want it to hit different notes?
Yes. I have B flat.
Okay.
A minor.
Okay.
Can we get a G in there somewhere? That'd be nice.
Okay.
Those are my notes.
We'll try to do that.
What company do you have to buy to get a G?
Yeah, really. All right. We all know how this is played, of course. I'll read out the scenario. I will open the floor for questions. Please don't ask questions before I open the floor. It's unprofessional, and you'll be docked points. Once I read the question, I open the floor for questions. You guys can ask any question you like. It's a free-for-all. Have at it. Any question that's going to help you narrow down your choice. Okay? Please don't vote early. Just let's ask questions. At a certain point, I will close the floor for questions. There will be no warning regarding that. Once I've closed the floor, we'll go around, take our votes. I'll tally up the points, and we'll see where we're at. All right. Is that all clear?
Yeah.
You don't seem to like it.
Convoluted rules is another thing on this show, but I'll play along for right now.
Do you think it should be more like new rules?
Sure.
Okay. This comes to us from Jordan Maywood on Twitter. Jordan asks, would you rather only be able to read out loud and have moss for hair, or grant wishes to people with Hitler mustaches and be a super fast unicyclist? All right, let me read it one more time. Would you rather only be able to read out loud and have moss for hair, or grant wishes to people with Hitler mustaches and be a super fast unicyclist? All right.
That's pretty simple.
I've opened the floor for questions. Please don't vote early.
I mean, vote early. What do you mean?
Meaning, if you say which one you pick, then the game is over and we just all go home.
Oh, we don't even say it.
Why have moss for hair?
Why have? Because that's what.
Because this is one of those things where the person writing the question is trying to show that they're funny and smart. So I have a
Why
question.
are we even fucking doing this?
I don't know if that happened,
Natasha
though.
doesn't like it. Let's close it. Let's close it.
I have a question.
No, I don't care.
What?
We're closing it. Natasha
All right.
doesn't want to play.
No,
Close it. Close it up. That's how we play Would You Rather.
Wait, I feel bad. I wanted like a real. I guess
Nope.
I was feeling
Nope.
like I wanted a real question.
Nope, you don't get it. Natasha doesn't want to play. People have been waiting for me to play it for about 6 months. I haven't played it.
But we played it before where it's an actual question.
Natasha
you really have
shuts
to think
it down.
about it.
Nope.
Nobody wants moss for hair.
It feels like the first one had 2 bad things and the second one.
Well, that is true.
The second one had 2 awesome things.
Do you want a superpower and then a really cool skill, or do
Yes.
you want 2 bad things?
But you can only give it to people with Hitler mustaches.
Well, then there's yeah.
What's
maybe,
wrong with that?
Oh, because their wishes would be to
Euthanize.
euthanize
Well,
population.
also people would be growing Hitler mustaches because they know you only
They
grant.
want to get wish, yes.
But
And then
maybe-
you'd have a world filled with people with Hitler mustaches, and who wants that?
Maybe we destigmatize it.
Exactly.
I don't know. To me, that's not a good one. To me, and not only that, but you would have to grow a Hitler mustache yourself because then you would be able to grant wishes to yourself.
See, we're talking about it. This is good.
Yeah, well, that's what we were supposed to do, Natasha.
Well, now we're still doing it.
I would pair them up differently. I would say Moss and Hitler stash and unicycle and read out loud. Then it's a real
quandary.
Yes.
But you also don't know all the information in it.
I think I do.
No, but that's why you asked me questions about it. Look, I don't want to go over
If there's
this.
more information, why is that information not
Because
in
that's
question?
what. Oh my God!
This segment is never going to be on the show again.
Really?
It
Not
makes it
in
so-
my earwolf.
Mikhail, come on! People love this.
No.
No, you can't just tell me what to do.
Masha and Sasha get Would You Rather.
No, what?
That's their bit now.
No, I want Masha and Sasha to get
It's
it.
going to be in Russian, and the questions are going to be much more cut and dry.
And when you say that the centerpieces are not right, can you just give me a little indication of what you mean when you say not right?
We just kind of feel like they need to be a different shape. They need to pop.
Okay. Okay, they need to pop.
Pop.
No, I heard you.
Okay. It is so good to find someone who gets us. It really is.
Comedy Bang Bang, we are back here with, of course, Kristen Schaal and Dr. Sherry Levine and Representative Buford Dorsey. Interesting group here of 3 very accomplished people.
Indeed.
All right, but it is time for one of our favorite features here on the show. It's time for a little something we call Would You Rather. All right, it's time to play Would You Rather, and we all know how this is played, of course. Kristen, you know how this is played,
Oh,
right? Did
definitely.
you play the last time?
I
we were
did.
here?
I did.
Okay. Let me fill in Dr. Levine and Representative
Oh,
Dorsey
I know
here.
how this is.
Oh, you know how it's played? And Representative Dorsey, do you know how it's played?
Oh, indeed I do. We play it on Capitol Hill. Metaphorically.
Of course. All right, here we go. Then let's
We
just get
play it
into
in
it.
our sessions because I feel that it's incredibly helpful to you for me to
Yeah.
disclose really intimate details of my life.
Yeah, well, yeah. Would You Rather doesn't just stop here when I'm doing the show. I take it into my sessions as well.
Just a refresh for you don't say it, we discuss it. And
Yeah,
then
you
we-
ask questions, yeah.
Last
I can
time
go
I
through the
jumped
rules
the
if you like.
gun and
You
I remember
lost a
I
lot
got
of points.
chastised. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you didn't just get chastised.
No,
You-
I got whipped.
Yeah. I can go through the rules.
Yeah.
You want me to? Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. We all know how this is played. People send me Would You Rather scenarios to our Twitter, which is at CBBWYR, Comedy Bang Bang, or Comedy Bing Bong, Would You Rather. Don't send them to me, send them to there. If you send them to me, they get put on the Would You Rather pile, which we all know is not a pile of usable Would You Rathers. It's actually a pile of discarded Would You Rathers. So it's not like a wood pile where you would take wood from a wood pile in which you use in your fireplace. It's actually a pile of discarded Would You Rathers. Anyway, so that aside, what will happen is I will ask the question. I'll just repeat it, basically. I won't ask it. I'll pose it in a certain way I'll repeat the question that someone has posed already. At that point, I will open the floor for questions. You are then free to ask any question you like about either of the scenarios in order to narrow down your choice. At a certain point, there will be no warning. I will close the floor for questions, but I will not warn you about when that's going to happen. So this is your only warning regarding that. Then you will be forced to immediately vote. I will then tally up the points, and we'll see who won. So that's pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank
Fantastic.
you, Scott.
Here we go. This comes to us, and this is actually from 2 years ago. This comes to us from Josiah Ostrander from back in May of 2011.
Do you think he's still listening? Like,
don't know.
what's he doing now?
Hey.
It's an Amish person.
This is maybe very exciting for you. Oh, also his real name is Josh, apparently, but his Twitter handle is Josiah Ostrander. Hope you're still listening because this is a big thrill for you. He asks, would you rather eat Randy Jackson's turds? Randy Jackson, of course, back in the news back in May of 2011. Or just more on people's minds than he is now. Although American Idol, while it's slipping in the ratings, is still doing quite well. Or would you rather eat Randy Jackson's turds or eat Paul Simon's turds? All right, I'm opening the floor for questions. Any question about either of these scenarios?
You know, I guess you have to think about what they ingest before you think about.
Exactly.
You know,
Well,
whose
let's break it
butthole
down.
it's coming out of.
Well, let's break it down. Okay, so Randy Jackson, you have he's the dog. Okay,
Yes.
he has lost some weight, but at the same time, he's probably
Did he have the weight on 2 years ago?
That's a good point. How skinny was Randy Jackson 2 years ago? If only we could come up with a picture from May of 2011. But I'd like to think that he lost a lot of weight from the bypass surgery,
Right.
and then he's been slowly, gradually getting it back. So at this point, he probably goes and eats at Outback Steakhouses a lot. If I had to guess about Randy Jackson, like if you were in an Outback Steakhouse anywhere in the country, chances are you'd probably turn your head and see Randy Jackson.
He likes to keep it real. I mean, he definitely has like millions of dollars,
Sure.
maybe close to the billions at this point.
He might, yeah. I mean, he produced America's Best Dance Crew.
Right. So he's got a ton of money, but I think he like misses those like touchstones. He likes
Sure.
to keep in touch with the
Well, we all like the
people.
food that we eat when we grow up. It's comfort food, and so, But I would imagine he's eating at those and maybe Olive Gardens and stuff like that.
No, he's not going to Olive Garden.
You don't
Cut
think
him
he's at
some
Olive
slack. No.
Okay, I apologize. Apologies,
That's
Mr.
two
Jackson.
chain restaurants.
Mr. Jackson, if you're nasty. And Paul Simon, meanwhile, he's married to Edie Brickell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Who seems to me like she...
No kidding.
Yeah.
He is.
She's just constantly just shooting rubber bands at the stars. Just
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's got her own money because she's got all those resids from, what do you call it? The What I Am.
Is what I am.
Is what you are or what?
Yeah.
New Bohemians. I thought you were going to maybe add on to the song because all of us sang a part of it.
I understand.
Okay. So I wonder if she keeps in touch with the New Bohemians.
You know, the thing about Edie Brickell, she marries up. You know, she really does Paul Simon.
She doesn't just marry a new Bohemian.
And then she goes Simon Cowell. Next, she's going to marry Cowell Fisher, and then Fisher Sampson.
Fisher
and then-
Stevens.
Yes.
And then Steven Spielberg.
But she marries these real music moguls.
Yeah.
What's she doing?
Well, now, she has a new album out now.
No, I don't
with-
know this.
Wait, is she with Simon Cowell?
With Steve Martin. No,
No.
she has an album with Steve Martin
Oh,
out now.
because he plays the banjo.
Yeah, bluegrass music that she
Cool.
sings on. Anyway, so you got to factor that into Paul Simon's turds.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like he's
A lot of tempeh happening, probably.
yeah, a lot of wheatgrass.
Do you think he drinks? Is he a drinker?
Paul Simon?
A tippler?
I don't know. I would hate to speculate. Maybe he's in recovery.
He
but-
looks like a boozy coot. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. And say,
Okay, he does
You got to
drink.
think about some of that, antiseptic naturally moving through his system.
Meaning it cleans it out for you,
Yeah,
or
sure.
But when you think about the stuff
Kills
he's eating,
kills germs.
the kind of earthy food that he's eating, I mean, that's got to,
Randy Jackson is probably sampling a lot of crafty.
That's true. Craft service is, it's
Randy
slang for
looks
that.
like he may eat his feelings often.
Yeah.
Whereas Simon, he seems like a repressed person, so he's not going to. Food doesn't seem like a outlet for him.
Right. Yeah. But you also have to think of how many times a day as well. You know what I mean? Because in either of these scenarios, you have to eat it all.
I mean, I think for me too, it's like, whose feelings would be hurt the most by us not eating their shit? Right? Like, who's going to actually be... I feel like Randy. Yeah.
Randy.
Yeah, he'd put it on a plate for you, and then
and
he'd
he'd be
offer
like,
to you and with an expectant look. And if you said, no, you know what, Randy, I'm going to Paul Simon.
But Simon, Simon, You said Simon Cowell, yes?
I said Paul Simon.
Oh, you
but
said Paul Simon.
Yeah.
And then you said Edie Brickell was married to
my
Simon Cowell, and
goodness.
I don't think that's true.
Oh,
but
I'm
I don't know.
I immediately stayed with American Idol. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
thought you said Simon Cowell. They're still married, are they?
Simon Cowell?
No,
I don't
Paul
know.
Simon.
Paul Simon and Edie Brickell, yeah.
They're
They're still going
married.
strong.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it is
Wonderful.
wonderful. Yeah.
I've been married 4 times.
Oh, really? Tell us about that. Are you on your latest one? We don't talk about you when we're in sessions.
We talk about me plenty. I just, yes, this one is wonderful. He's 15 years my junior.
Oh, how old does that make him, if you don't mind me asking?
He's 22.
22.
No, I'm just kidding. He's 42. But he is.
That's a good joke.
But he
You've
is.
had some good jokes this appearance on the show.
Thank you.
The one about the thermometer, although now we come to find out it's not a joke. You actually have more
I
than...
actually do.
Yeah.
But I tell you, I'm just, married 4 times. Wonderful. I take a page out of Tom Cruise's playbook.
Yeah. So do you find that you should, if you're in an unhappy marriage, you should not work it out? You should actually just ditch it and marry
This is what I
anew?
say. This is what I say. There's always better.
Yes.
So if you don't like it, just say to yourself, "There's always better."
Something better out there.
And then just ditch it, leave it. You don't need a room full of dead horses.
Yeah.
That you've beaten. Just go find something better.
First sign of any problem,
Mm-hmm.
just abandon.
Abandon and find something better.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Kristen? You're newly married.
Oh,
congratulations!
Thank you. I think I've found the best.
Have you ever had a problem with him?
No,
Yeah, well, the minute you do.
I'm gonna have to find something better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's better stuff out there.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're content for now,
Right.
but
But anything can happen.
there's something better out there probably.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well, let's get back to the game. Buford, you are Representative
Really quiet,
Dorsey.
really
You've been
quiet
very quiet about all this.
I'm pondering my many options.
Well, it seems like there's 2.
That's what it seems like to you.
Oh, wait, you were thinking differently about it, though?
I'm wondering if I could possibly even answer a different question.
Well, you might just do that. Yeah, we haven't talked about how many times a day that they do it, I mean...
I feel like this situation is going to be like a one-time deal for us. Like the turds, whatever.
No, you do this every day.
Multiple turds.
Yeah, you do it every day.
Did I miss that? Every day forever?
Well, you didn't ask the question. You do it every day forever, yeah.
Oh, every day forever till we die
Yeah.
because of poisoning?
For every meal or just once a day?
Well, you don't have to do it every meal. Oh, I get for your meals. I thought you meant for their meals.
Right.
No. For their meals, you're just watching them, expecting it to be turning into shit.
Yeah, Randy, it's a
That's one way to
revolving
make
door.
shit.
You have a different view, I know, on that.
Oh, yes, indeed.
But for your meals, yes, that is the only thing you're able to eat.
Is it an equal amount of both of the shits?
No, it's not. That's what
question,
that's what we're talking about. Is in my opinion, Randy Jackson is constantly shitting.
Oh, of course he is.
You know what I mean?
He's a turnstile.
And Paul Simon does it in a very classy, almost African rhythm type of way.
He might be uptight though. Paul Simon might be the kind of guy who can't take a dump unless he's like near his own very fancy toilet at home.
What-
Like people are afraid to poop in public.
Right, yeah.
He could be that guy, which means he's holding on to that poop
Mhm.
for a long time.
So maybe he only
and it
does
is
one a day.
fermenting.
He's got fossilized poop inside of
So
his
let's say
body.
that's true. He has one fermented poop a day, and
Yeah.
it's like wheatgrass and tempeh type of poop.
He might be
Okay,
able
but you
to
only
get it
have
out
to
in
do
the
it.
morning, like shit, shower, shave kind of thing.
But he only does it once. Let's just say that he only does it once, but it's really rancid and really rank. Meanwhile, Randy Jackson constantly shitting.
Yeah.
But it's that kind of Outback Steakhouse,
It's
like
that-
kind of meaty shits
Meaty
where it
shit.
feels like protein a little
But
bit.
if it is a constant stream of shit, sometimes you might even get some lettuce in there that hasn't
Yeah.
fully digested, or
Yeah.
some corn, or
He
something.
also drinks coffee, so it's just constantly
Oh,
just
yes.
like irritating his bowels.
The trains run on time.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
Randy Jackson's bathroom is what I would have to say there.
Of course.
What What are you allowed to drink to help wash it down?
Oh, well, that's a great question.
Can you cook it into anything? Or
Yes, of course. See, these are great questions. You're allowed to cook it.
You are?
Yeah, you're allowed to. You can't add anything to it, but you can cook it,
You
definitely.
can saute it. You can
fry
it.
Sure, yeah,
But you
deep
can't
fry
add, You can't add anything. To it.
Yeah, no, you
Use
get
a little bit of oil.
A little oil. The oil is all that you're.
Salt?
I'm afraid I cannot allow salt.
Equal.
No
what about
equal.
some garlic? Just a little bit of garlic. Or
Clove
some
of garlic.
panko,
You're allowed one clove of
breadcrumbs.
garlic per year.
Stevia?
No stevia. Sorry, stevia. Sorry.
But you
what-
could like blend it. You could like put it in a blender.
Yeah. You
Smoothie.
can. Yeah, make a smoothie. Yeah, it's literally a smoothie. To answer your question, piss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's a couple of really
I feel
interesting
sick
choices.
to my stomach.
By the way, I've closed the floor for questions.
What? Oh, I had one more.
I'm so sorry.
I
guys.
should have filibustered.
All right, guys, we're gonna have to vote. Kristen, you're an interesting player. I'd love to hear your interesting vote.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I'm definitely gonna go with Randy Jackson on the count of just emotionally. I feel like he would
he
appreciate
needs
it
it.
more. I feel like the foods he's eating are foods that I probably eat the same foods as Randy Jackson. I don't have the cuisines of Paul Simon. I doubt. So I would just feel more comfortable in that respect.
Plus,
And-
Paul Simon is. It seems like you said, he's a tight ass. Literally,
I think so.
And part of the question you guys didn't ask, question about is they have to watch you eat it. So
Oh, they do?
I think he would be very uncomfortable with it.
He
Whereas,
would.
like Randy Jackson would be like, "Oh, dog, you got that all
He
down."
would be supporting me,
Yeah.
cheering me on. I feel like Paul Simon would be over it in
Yeah.
a way. Like he'd be like,
After
I have
the
things
first
to
time.
do, and it's just like, but this is for you.
It's like this is our life now.
Yeah.
And it's once a day with you, Paul, and
Yeah.
you have to watch me, and you can't just be over it after
No.
one time. Yeah.
No.
All right, interesting vote. All right, so Dr. Levine, how do you like to vote?
Paul Simon.
Paul Simon, interesting.
Yes.
Why is that?
Well, I don't need all the screaming and yelling. It's already horrible enough. It's degrading enough. I've watched Paul Simon so much through the years. I'd like him to watch me. I don't
That's interesting.
I don't mean to, Senator, steal the way you think there, but I just feel that.
Yeah.
Paul Simon, this is the other thing about Paul Simon. He's a soulful man. And, you are what you eat.
Yeah.
And I sort of relate very much to his stylings. And I think that if I haven't killed myself, because of whatever situation I've gotten myself in where this is what I have to do.
Yeah, well, that's a whole thing that we never even talked about. Exactly why you have to do
was
this.
my question,
Right.
actually.
Yeah.
Then I figure, I'm going to go spend my last miserable years with the soulful stylings. And maybe Edie Brickell will come in and she'll
watch with him once.
Grace us with something. I have a few questions for her.
Great. I'm sure she'd be happy to answer them while you're downing Paul's leavings.
It's just such a horrible situation.
It is. And by the way, you didn't ask the question about it, but you do commit suicide before you ever do it in the Paul Simon situation.
Oh,
So,
fabulous.
yeah, great. So interesting vote. All right, Representative Dorsey, we'd like to hear from you.
In my community of Lithia Springs, Georgia, I already have the white vote wrapped up. So I have to show those black voters I would do anything to win their votes, even eat one of their own's many shits. So I'm going Randy Jackson.
Okay, wow. That's great. So you're actually doing it. I thought that maybe you'd turn it on its head, or
I'll make an exception if it gets me even one vote.
Sure, yeah, and then you're one step closer to the highest office in the land.
That's right. King of Westeros.
All right, well, let's tally up the points. We have 2 votes for Randy Jackson, and we have 1 vote for Paul Simon. And Kristen, you voted because you had the empathetic vote because Randy needs it a little more.
Yeah.
Dr. Levine, you commit suicide, and you never get to ask Edie Brickell those questions.
And that's too bad.
And that is too bad. That's the unfortunate part of your vote.
For her.
Oh, that's true. And then for you, you get those votes, and you become King of Westeros. And Representative Dorsey, that means you're our winner. As King, we are forced to vote for you, so congratulations.
Wow. And the Game of Thrones continues.
I call it more of a House of Cards, but it's, it's...
Oh, right. Yeah, that's a better analogy.
Yeah, okay. And that is, of course, how we play Would You Rather. All right, good game, guys. Good game. Ooh, someone FaceTimed me in the middle of this conversation. Who would do such a thing? From San Francisco.
That was me. I'm sorry.
Oh, was that you?
I had some notes for you.
In the middle of a show?
Well, I just felt like you know.
I know.
So for dessert, there's apple and pecan pie. What would you like?
You know, I would love a little bit of both.
Oh, you want both, do you? Yeah, why not? You know what? I'll tell you why not, you shit sack Casanova. You have had sex with both of my daughters. I mean, have you no shame? Wait a minute, sweetie, I just figured it out. You know what it is? You want to fuck my wife, too, don't you? That's it.
Good night, Brookheimers.
Bye, Dan.
Please welcome Jim O'Hare.
Yay!
How are you?
I'm awesome. Glad to be here.
Thank you so much for
You
being
got
here.
a good rep, you know.
Oh, well, thank you
You
so
got
much.
a good rep.
My representatives?
Yes, your reps seem to be very nice. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you so much for coming on. We've had a ton of P&R people on the show, and I'm glad to have you here. And you've been there since the beginning, since the first episode, right?
Yeah, we never really did a pilot because Amy was pregnant, and so NBC said just do 6 of them. And so, yeah,
That's the way to do it.
We just went in. Yeah, we just went in.
If you guys are making a TV show out there, and I know a lot of listeners want to be in the business, get pregnant.
Absolutely.
Don't make a pilot.
She kept getting pregnant.
Yes.
Yeah, she kept getting pregnant, so it kept
Exactly.
forcing more episodes to be shot in a
Yes.
certain amount of time. It was awesome.
Is she going to get pregnant this year, and then maybe,
After last weekend, there's a chance I've knocked her up. Yeah, so well, whatever. I don't know. Let's just say there's a chance. If the baby has a hairy back, we'll do a DNA.
So you played Jerry on the show, and Jerry, it's safe to say, is a fan favorite.
Yeah, Jerry. Well, he's pitied. He's certainly pitied by fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry is the punching bag of the office. But it's awesome because I always wonder what would have happened if they hadn't found what Jerry was, because there was no Jerry when they wrote this script.
Right. They just liked you from the audition.
Yeah, I auditioned for Ron Swanson. Yeah.
Jinx.
Pinch poking me Coke. I auditioned for Ron Swanson. It went to Nick Offerman, which I don't understand. He's doing nothing with that role. But whatever. That's just my personal opinion.
Nick, by the way, when Nick was on this very program, he said that he knew he had the part for a long time.
Yeah.
And they kept auditioning people for some reason. Did you come in after have you guys talked about that? Did you come in that window?
I was in the window when he was sure he had the part, and then he heard that NBC was seeing everybody in LA.
Right.
So yeah, I was one of the everybody. It was that weird thing. Well, first of all, networks are, they can be nutty. He was certainly...
That's what NBC stands for, by the way, the Nutty Broadcasting
Company. Among a few other things. But Nick, first of all, nobody else could do it with what Nick Offerman's bringing to the role, and the producers knew that. But networks, no, we need to see blah blah blah. We need this. We need to, this person's hot. This person, all that stuff that goes on.
And you were hot at the time.
I was super hot. Well, as an overweight guy, I tend to sweat, so I was very very hot just walking in the room. No, so when I went in for Ron Swanson, I felt like I did a good audition. To be honest, never expecting much more than that audition. And then a couple weeks later, they called and said, "There's this role." That we're sort of thinking about, and would he come in and read for that? So then I did, but it was strictly because of the Ron Swanson audition that they even called me back.
And wasn't it something they created for you? Like it wasn't a role they were even thinking about?
They said, put him in a desk, we'll figure it out.
Interesting.
Yeah, because,
that's so interesting.
Yeah, I think they thought, I don't know, I brought something to the table and they thought funny or whatever.
Did you play Ron Swanson the way that you play Jerry?
Yes, because as an actor, we can only do the one thing. So I played it very meek and mild.
No, but what I'm wondering is why would they see what you did with Ron Swanson and then create a meek and mild character for you?
Because they didn't know that's who Jerry was going to be.
Okay.
Jerry was, when they first, I do the Ron Swanson, and I did my take on Ron Swanson.
Which, by the way, I'd love to hear.
Basically, it's what Nick is doing. I showed him what I did, and so he stole it. He basically stole. That's fine, though. I'm happy for his success. No, I mean, what Nick does is incomparable. I think it's amazing what he's done with it.
We don't have to keep, giving him compliments.
Yeah, I really.
He's not listening to this.
He's not. I know he's not. It's maybe he's doing a live show today.
You can say what you really feel here. This is a podcast. People talk.
Hey, Scott, how about we get real?
Let's get real.
You want to get real?
Here we go. That's what I like to do.
Can we swear on this podcast?
Of course you can.
Oh, the Nick Offerman is a motherfucker.
Well, don't say that word, but every other.
Yeah. No, so then anyway, so they said, put him at a desk. Let's see what happens. And me and another character played by Retta, her character is down, and they liked us. For whatever reasons, they liked us. Put us at a desk. And they were pretty honest up front, saying, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know. We have 6 main characters that we've got to make, introduce to the world and all that kind of stuff. So I'm like, these are the people who did The Office. And if it goes anywhere like that did, with those background characters, your Kevins and your Phyllis and your Stanleys.
The Office and American Workplace.
Exactly, right. American Workplace.
We should just differentiate that.
From the British. Yeah, I got you. So I thought, okay, same people behind it. This is a no-brainer. So I did it, and then we did the 6. And
did you sign up for the entire series?
No. I was week to week at first. And then we did the 6. And they said, we want you back. We still don't know what's happening, but now we might have
Had you,
more
during
time.
those 6, done anything with the character? Like, did you have...
They let us have fun. Amy and I kind of think what sort of changed my game was they needed to do some tags. And there was only a couple people available one day. They needed them last minute. And so they put Amy and I with some kids out in the forest. And they said, just play around. And from what I hear, some people open their eyes like, oh, okay. Well, he can do that too. So now,
were you playing then in the forest what Jerry became?
No, I don't think so. I was more of a know-it-all.
Oh, okay.
Then. But what happened was season 2, there was an episode early on where Louis C.K. was dating Amy Poehler's character, Leslie Knope, and we start playing this game. We're going to find dirt on each other in the office. And Jerry's like, oh, no, I don't want to do this. Because he's always a nice guy. Right. Well, then he finally finds some dirt. And the dirt I find out is I say to somebody, well, here you got 2 parking tickets that you haven't paid or whatever. And I think I've really got him. And he's like, oh, really? Well, I heard that your adoptive mother was caught smoking marijuana. And I'm like, what? And he goes, oh, you didn't know she smoked pot? I didn't know I was adopted. And literally, that's when they said in the writer's room, that's who Jerry is.
He's the punching bag.
He's the guy who doesn't get it. Yeah, he just doesn't, he's not 100% aware of what's going on. But then to maintain that, because you can't have someone who's constantly the punching bag without any reward. Otherwise, it goes on too long and it's too mean. So they gave Jerry an unbelievable home life.
Right. You're married to Christy Brinkley,
a little gal, a little blonde gal.
Who's playing herself in the role, is that right?
Yes.
The Uptown Girl.
Christy Brinkley. Yeah, and also in season 3, episode 1, it is revealed that Jerry has the largest penis that this doctor has ever seen.
Right.
So he's hung, he's got a hot wife and 3 super hot daughters who think the world of him. Even though at work they treat him like crap, when he goes home, he's the king.
So why do you think, in your actor's mind, when you're in character, why do you think he stays there if he's treated like crap?
Because it's a government job. And in Jerry's day, when you get a government job, you don't go. You don't leave. There's nothing more secure than a government job. Benefits, and it's a steady paycheck. I can go to Muncie on the weekends with my family because that's where we hang. We love our Muncie. We have a timeshare. And it's all exciting. Yeah, it's security. And he doesn't get, like, so many terrible things have been said to him at work. And he goes home with a smile on his face.
Do you think that he realizes that people are... Okay, here's 2 different takes on it. Do you think he realizes people are being mean, or do you think that people are even being mean, or that's just their humor? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. I think he ultimately, and he thinks this because it's happened, ultimately they have his back. There have been situations, there have been episodes where it's like, they love the guy. He was going to be let go at one point, they rally. Amy was like, no, it can't function without Jerry. I mean, so... Ultimately, I think he
sees
knows.
He takes it with a grain of salt.
He's the comic relief in the office, though he doesn't totally understand. Like when April, who is so mean to him, like the other day, she says a line. We shot an episode where she says something to me, and it's so horrible, and I just go, "Okay, like that's okay." And it was horrible.
And that's kind of true to life. It's there are people in every office. There is kind of a hierarchy of like who gets made fun of, and there is someone always on the bottom.
We did a retirement episode last season where Jerry retires, which is an actor. That's a fun episode to get the title of Jerry's Retirement.
Right,
son of a bitch. But luckily that's not the case. But
followed by funeral.
Exactly, that would be the worst one. Retirement, okay, funeral would be awful. So the episode continues with Ron basically saying to the audience, because everyone's like, Jerry's not here, who are we gonna? He goes, no, it's natural. One of you will reveal yourselves to be the next Jerry.
Right.
And so then it turns out it's Aziz, and who plays Tom Haverford, and he makes one minor slip up verbally, and all of a sudden he's Jerry, so now his whole world is to stop this,
Right.
So yeah, every office has a Jerry type, but it's kind of heartbreaking because I do get a lot of mail from people like, you just stick with it. It's important that you just be true to yourself.
Oh boy. They don't realize what's happening.
In my office, they treat me terrible, and I'm like, oh God, if they only knew. I mean,
now how different are you, would you say, in real life? Okay, let's take three things.
Yeah.
Real life, as Jerry, and then the mask you put on when you're around other people.
Okay, and those are three very, very different things. Yes, I like that. So you're asking me how is Jerry compared to me and my mask? Well, my mask is sort of what I'm doing now.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
You seem
like
kind of pleasant.
Yeah, kind of pleasant, and you're not revealing the darkness within.
I'm not revealing the darkness within. My hidden is a little darker.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, this is my normal voice.
What?
Hey, you, come over here.
What if this was your normal voice, by the way? You know how Brad Garrett, on Everybody Loves Raymond?
Yeah.
Like, that's a character voice.
Yeah.
It's weird to hear him talk when he really talks. He's like, hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
I
can't imagine.
I can't imagine being so in character that you can just do a voice for 10 years.
The whole time,
on a sitcom. It's crazy to me, how anyone can be that in character.
Yeah, my voice is my mask when it's revealed is very dark.
Mm-hmm.
I have committed crimes.
Oh, good.
I have.
We all have.
Well, I don't know to this level.
Oh, wow.
People have, I don't know, disappeared.
Really?
I don't know. I can't say what people are doing.
Okay. Well,
I don't know where people
you're from
go.
Chicago.
Right. I don't know where people go.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I tend to think that anyone from Chicago has killed at least one person.
At least.
You know what I mean? It's the way that
shit
town
happens
is.
and brakes fail and all people hike and slip. Shit happens every day.
A lot of different types of accidents with you.
Every day.
Hiking accidents? Braking on
It is the
cars?
best way to kill somebody.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. We need to take a break. Comedy Bang Bang, we are back with Jim O'Hare. We have a returning guest, not a first-timer. So this is going to be interesting to have a first-timer and a second-timer. So I wonder what dynamic
I love it. I love it, and I love Parks and Rec, and it's so great.
Was he gentle with you your first time?
Who?
Scott?
Scott's quite the gentleman.
Thank you. All right. Well, you remember him from previously. He was back here in January, last January. We talked a lot about his life, and he's returning here to talk to us about a new venture. Please welcome Shelly Driftwood.
Thank you very much for having me, Scott.
My pleasure. Do you know Jim here?
I do know Jim.
Where do you know Jim from?
Well, I've seen him in Venice.
Yeah.
So you live in Venice.
I do. I live in Venice. I love it. Yeah. And it's actually, I don't usually get out of Venice too often. So it's nice to be here in Holly Weirdo.
What can I ask what route you took to get here from Venice?
Oh, sure. I took the 110 North, and I was wrong, so I had to take the 110 East, got back on.
You took it north, and then there's an east version?
Yes.
Of the
really?
day?
Wow, that's strange. Usually a freeway runs north to south or
east and west.
Yeah, but so this one goes north and east.
I know, that's why I was so confused.
That's crazy.
What do you drive? What kind of car?
Oh, I drive a Mercedes-Benz with vegetable oil running it.
Wow.
And everybody says my car smells like fries.
Yeah.
But at least it's doing something for the world. You know what I mean?
But I mean, smelling like fries, I would love a car like that.
I know. Well, I do love it. I do love it, and it really does saved me a lot of money on gas and such.
But I bet you spend more on vegetable oil than the normal human being, so it kind of balances out, right?
Well, I have a thing with local merchants in my neighborhood who give me some of their extra oil.
Oh. You mean like an El Pollo or something? Or?
Yeah, I'll go to El Pollo Loco, or is that what you mean?
Yeah, like they give you the oil from their
after
their fryers.
After they fried stuff up, they give me the oil.
That's awesome.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you're not paying for fuel.
No.
Wow.
Not at all.
Well, you're paying for the upkeep of the car too, I would imagine.
Nope. I'm just gonna run it into the ground.
Wait, are you trying to say someone else is paying for upkeep of this car?
No one's paying for upkeep of this car. I'm driving it until it falls apart, and then I'm going to get a new one.
But do you have anyone in your life, if someone were to pay for upkeep of this car, do you have close friends who would maybe help out or chip in?
Well, sure, there's people that well, there's Harvey at Dockers right there in Marina Del Rey.
Oh, okay.
And sometimes I'll come in and I'll put Christmas decorations up, and then he usually gives me some money.
Oh, okay. So
that's what I mean. I do a lot. I'm a jack of all trades, kind of.
That's right. We talked last time, and I'm trying to remember the details of your life, and they're escaping me. But I remember that we talked a lot about your old business and your relationships, and you were up in a tree spying on your wife. I remember at one point. And
I had a messy breakup with a girl once.
All of that is behind you.
Everything is behind.
Nowadays, you're onto something new.
You know, a lot of my philosophy is redo. You just call a redo.
Yep. A mulligan.
Exactly. Mulligans, it's so easy just to give yourself a mulligan. Like, I was a substance abuser for 35 years.
Sure.
And as far as I know, I'm redoing it, and it didn't happen.
Click.
Oh. So can you do substances? Can you start over?
You can, yeah. If you're gonna, you have to stop.
No, but I mean, if you're redoing and you've never done it, can you like right now do some, God forbid, but some sort of drug, and you're going to get
That's a very good question. Some people have tried it. They're like, I'm going to redo and I'm going to abuse drugs in a better way.
Right.
And I have to say the success rate for that is about 0.
0%?
There you go.
But it's all part of the YOLO, you know? Mm-hmm. You only live once. Redo. Mm-hmm. Let's do it. Let's go for it. So if you want to try to be a better cocaine addict, go for it.
Mm-hmm. But so you don't judge.
Oh, of course. No. No way.
You're
only
not
the man upstairs and Judge Judy. I like to say it.
There are other judges, though. You'd agree with that, right? In the world.
I do agree. I do agree. There's people called judges, but are they worthy of the title? Only Judge Judy and Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
Okay. So you do not do any drugs?
I do drugs. I am now no longer doing cocaine, and I'm now doing concentrated marijuana through a vaporizer.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not really a drug per se.
Concentrated marijuana, is it still like in
an e-cigarette thing? Is that what you're talking about?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
It comes like a butter. And you make a tiny ball with your fingers and you put it right on the top of the oven of the G-Pen.
Uh-huh.
Or you can get your own vape, whatever you want. But I'm selling vapes at my store.
Oh, you have okay, so this is your new...
I've just opened up a new place.
Okay.
Right there in Venice on Lincoln Boulevard.
Oh, yeah.
And it's called Vape Cod.
Vape Cod.
Vape Cod.
You think it's a great name?
I think it's a great name. I do.
I think it's a little strange.
It might work better on the East Coast, but it's still like...
If you're not in Cape Cod, you're in Venice. Why are you calling it Vape Cod? I mean, that doesn't make sense.
I just thought it was funny. And a funny play on words. And in front is a motif of Boston so that people know, I get it.
Yeah.
How do you do a motif of Boston?
Well, I have a picture of Manny Ramirez injecting steroids into his thigh.
This is a cartoon that someone painted?
Yes, a cartoon. I hired a homeless man to do cartoon of all things Boston.
Okay. So you go around to different stores putting up Christmas decorations for money, but then you decide to hire someone to do it.
Oh, well, I cashed in all my favors. And I went to helpmeout.com and asked for money from all my friends. And so here it is. I mean, you only live once, YOLO. I opened this business, and we'll see what happens. And if it doesn't happen, redo.
And are you hoping to do a chain, like all sorts of vape cots?
Oh, your mouth to God's ears, because that would be great.
Yeah.
You just got the one, though, right now.
I just have the one. And right now we're only selling vapes, the vapor juice that they all taste like seafood.
Taste like
so if you smoke cigarettes, you can get some of my juice, and it'll taste like whatever your favorite seafood is with nicotine.
Like sea bass?
We have a sea bass.
Oh.
And we have those in 12 milligram, 18 milligram, and 22 milligram nicotine levels.
Does that taste good, or is that just because you called your place Vape Cod?
I have to be honest with you.
Yeah, please do.
We ordered an expensive sign. The cartoons were already out in front, and I was like, people are confused at what's going on. So yes, now all the vape flavors are seafood.
Okay.
Like if you're driving home and you're like, I want a cigarette. No way, man. Don't do it. Get yourself a nice little Clams Casino flavor and just smoke that on the expressway. 101 going east, go north. And it's just like no cops. It's great.
Where do you go from there? From the north?
Sometimes I'll go to the Staples Center.
How do you get there?
I take the 110 north, then I get off at Alameda.
Sure.
Then I go to Cortez. I make a right on Sausalito. Then another right onto Caballo. And then that leaves me right out there on Fernando Road.
Oh, okay, right.
Oh, Fernando.
Yeah, Fernando.
Can I ask a question? I don't want to get too personal because I don't know what the lines are. To ask.
There are no lines.
Okay.
That's the great thing about Shelly Driftwood is we heard a lot about his life before.
Okay, I didn't hear that. So maybe I'm repeating things. So I don't want to
No. I mean, it doesn't seem like he has any kind of boundaries. So please
which is nice. I mean, an open book. How healthy is that?
Yeah. I wish that you and I could be so open.
I wish.
But we're wearing these masks.
And I will not take
With Shelly, there is nothing there.
Yeah, literally, apparently.
Yeah.
But my question would be, I'm not sure about your finances. It seems like maybe you do a bunch of different jobs to make money, and then you have
borrowed a lot of money.
You borrowed a lot of money. So, what does it cost to start up a vape con? What would your expenses be to get it going?
Well, you have to. Well, it costs about $35,000.
Wow.
I'm currently dating an older woman.
Wait, now we talked last time about your best friend, Brett Butler.
Yes.
The Brett, Brett Butler
from Grace Under Fire.
Oh my gosh,
that's his best friend.
She's my best friend.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Is she now your best friend and lover, or is this another older woman?
It's another older woman.
Oh, okay, good.
But I mean, if Brett wanted to, I have to be honest. I don't know if I could say no because there is something between us. But we're very good friends, and we don't want to mess the relationship up.
Okay. Well, it's not. I hope this woman you're dating doesn't listen to this right now to know that you would toss her aside for Brett Butler.
Well, she's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What do you bring to the table?
Well, I'm a great cook. I could also shut off my mind when I'm making love. So if someone wants to put a picture of a George Clooney on my face or something, I'm cool with it.
You're fine.
I normally do, I facilitate people enjoying their bodies and just letting loose and having a good time.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Sometimes they make me turn around.
But you'll let someone do anything they want to you while you're
as long as it doesn't hurt me.
Yeah. Okay.
Forever.
Wow.
They could hurt me a little bit, but not forever.
Yeah.
Right.
Like a guy wanted to take my pinky once, my pinky toe.
Sure.
He wanted to take it
as a lovemaking thing.
I don't get it.
Well, he wanted to cut off your pinky toe at the end of sex.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
And he wanted to eat my pinky toe while he was climaxing. He said that's what he does, and
right. That's
He's gone to Africa.
Oh, so you'll be with men or women?
There's no difference to me.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all
that's the great thing about Shelley is
that's awesome.
We're all just people.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it at its base. At its base level, we are all just people that we eat, we shit, we fuck.
But you know what? So do animals. So why don't we have sex with them?
I mean, if it's not uncomfortable for them, I'll have sex with animals.
Right.
Just not a mouse.
Because
yeah.
One time I put peanut butter on my penis and had my dog give me a blowjob.
Well, we've all done that.
Wait,
yeah.
so did he give you a blowjob or did he just lick the peanut butter off? I'm very confused about this.
Well, he licked the peanut butter to completion. Let's put it that way.
Okay, so it wasn't like you put peanut butter on your penis.
And my friends were like, "This is horrible. This is animal abuse." And I'm like, "Animals, they want everything.
They
also.
like peanut butter.
Who got hurt?
They like peanut butter.
Nobody got hurt.
They don't.
I stopped putting those tapes online because people were just getting outraged.
Yeah.
But
no one was hurt.
Would you rather eat peanut butter off the floor like dogs do, or would you rather eat it off of a penis? And for my money...
Are you asking us? Or
yeah.
The floor.
I'm taking all comers after the show. So, Shelly, who's this woman you're dating?
Joanna Carson. One of Johnny Carson's ex-wives.
Ex-wives, yeah. She's got a lot of money.
Oh, yeah.
Holy
and so she's
crap.
she's actually helping me with the business.
So she's giving you this $35,000. I mean, that's
a
like
loan.
a drop
It's a
in the
loan, but yeah.
Drop in the bucket. Why did you ask all your other friends for loans?
Well, you know,
Is that just walking around money?
Joanna Carson was one of the late investors, and so she, you know, I'd raised like $435
From all your friends?
From all my friends.
That's sweet.
It took me like 3 months.
Yeah.
And then I met Joanna Carson.
And then boom.
How
old is she?
I think she's 71.
That's awfully specific for just thinking.
But the pussy's still tight. You know what I mean? I'm just kidding.
That's not.
I'm kidding. It's not.
That's.
But it doesn't matter, you know, because, like I said, I shut off my mind.
Yeah, but that's a useful skill to have when you're trying to date an older woman just for her money.
And then she calls me Jay Leno and stuff, like while I'm having sex with her. So, I mean, I don't care because I get off too.
Angrily, like
you know, fuck me, Jay. You're better. You're better than who was there before.
What?
Stuff like that. Yeah.
This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is insane. I mean, the stuff that you learn.
And is she cool about you talking about that? I mean, that's kind of...
I don't know. I haven't gone on any shows. This is the only show I do, really. And I always try to be honest with
any question that's asked of you. That's why you're such a great guest.
Thank you so much. I mean, if anything, if people there listening to the podcast right now want to just glean anything from me, it's that I'll do anything
for a buck.
For a buck or for fun.
Oh. Great. Mm-hmm. All right. Well,
but is this marijuana illegal? Or is it? It's since it's a special, it's legal.
It's technically not legal.
But the mechanisms, the vaporizers, are totally legal.
Vaporizers are totally legal.
Right. So you don't sell the marijuana.
I do.
Okay.
I do, but that's
another thing you should probably not be saying on the air.
I mean, there's honest. And
can they see quotation marks if I?
Yeah, they can see it. Yeah,
they can see.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're there when I say it's legal.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the liquid has to be combined with the marijuana THC liquid, and then that's where you fly.
Let me tell you, this is what I don't like about drugs that are not sold in stores, and this is why I think drugs should be legal in stores.
Amen, Scott.
The whole you have to roll it up into a ball kind of thing. It's like no, like that's what everything. Like if you put drugs in a bong, it's like okay, put this in a bong and then do this and no, just sell me something that I can just unwrap and just do it right there. Why do I have to get involved? You know what I mean?
You're saying why is there so much work?
Why is it so much work?
Yeah.
I don't like it. Like roll this into a ball and put it in. Come on, just sell it to me. Just give me the thing.
Well, I mean, I've used my vaporizer at funerals, and I mean it's a great way to just get through
the
hard
pain.
things in life.
Who's been dead that you?
My father passed away last week, and I got pretty high for the
Last
whole
week?
thing.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh, I'm very sorry.
He was
to
a
hear
great
that.
guy. He used to do stunts for westerns.
Oh.
And,
Which ones that we would have heard about?
Probably.
Then let us know. Which ones?
Tacoma Gary.
Not ringing a bell.
You didn't see Tacoma Gary?
We should IMDb that. I don't know.
Yeah, Tacoma Gary.
How about the Wagon Boys?
The Wagon Boys is ringing a bell.
It does ring a bell, but I can't put a face on it like who was in it.
How about the Comanche Highway?
No, that sounds very familiar.
That's
I'm pretty sure that one I'm aware of.
I think I see a face.
Yeah, I do
and
too.
he would just do the stunts?
He would do, mostly the stunts. And that's funny
Mostly?
because...
What do you mean
Well,
mostly?
because sometimes they dress him up like an Indian and put him on a horse.
Yeah.
And he'd have to fly off and kill the horse. That's a sad part of Hollywood history, is that all animals you see in films have been killed.
Whoa.
Until the ASPCA got involved a couple years ago.
So they do a movie and then you kill them right after the movie? They just line them all up and then you just execute them?
You have to.
Even if they're fine. The movie's over, they're fine.
Because the movie-making experience is so traumatic...
They can't
come back. If you take an animal from a movie
Just put him in another movie!
Well, I mean...
No, I get what you're saying. Because it's almost like PTSD. Like, why put them through that? Take them down.
My father brought me home a little rat terrier. We called it Javier. And he would come home and he would be, where's crash services? Where's the cameras? I need my haircut.
So did your father just have to execute him in front of you?
So my father executed in the back.
He spoke, the dog, or he just
no,
you knew that's what he was looking for?
He kind of knew what he was looking for.
You could just tell.
So he had to destroy the animal.
No, I guess that.
If you think of all the movies that you've seen, all the animals have been destroyed.
Really? Lassie?
Oh, Lassie was hung.
Every episode.
I know he was, but what about killing him?
Every episode.
Hello.
Oh my God.
That's fine.
That's funny.
That's good.
Oh my God. No, he was hung.
Every episode they would have a new dog, I read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also...
And when did they stop this practice?
In the 80s. I think after Marley and Me. Because...
In the 80s, after Marley and Me.
Did they kill all those Marleys?
They killed Marley... in front of...
By the way, Marley and Me was shot back in the 80s. A lot of people don't know. That was Owen Wilson's first movie.
And Jennifer Aniston, this was pre-Friends.
This is pre-Friends, shot back in the 80s.
If you watch that movie closely, you'll notice that a lot of the scenes don't have the actors in it.
Yeah.
It's like they refer to Marley, and then you see some grainy footage of this dog running into a birthday cake or whatever he does. And Marley was taken off the set and then shot in the head. And
then
Jennifer
beheaded?
Aniston was beheaded because they wanted to make Halloween masks from the head. So they sent that to a costume shop.
Which you do have to appreciate that.
Yeah,
don't
that's
waste
savvy.
not, want not.
And the dogs don't see it coming.
Right.
You put a bone in the mouth and then pop, pop, pop.
3 shots?
Well, like I said, you want to get it done. You don't want to
make sure.
The worst thing is an animal that's been half killed.
Yeah.
Rolling around the set, going like, someone say action. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, they're half dead, and yet they're waiting for someone to scream, "Let's go!" Back to one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But thankfully, after the Marley and Me disaster, what happened on the set of
Someone
Marley
stepped
and Me?
in.
Oh.
Someone stepped in and said, we need to treat our animals better. And I don't completely agree with it, but it's Hollywood today, and that's one of the things we have to live with.
Yeah. It doesn't make the process streamlined as much as it could be, you know?
Like, have you ever... This is an old show, but The Monkey Show.
The Hey, we're the monkeys?
No, the one where the monkey spoke. Chip. What are they called? God.
Not chimps. You're thinking of Chips.
Were monkeys... It was a TV show?
It was a TV show where monkeys were like generals and astronauts.
Are you talking about Planet of the Apes?
Lancelot.
Oh, Lancelot. Yes.
Lancelot
yes.
Link.
Yes.
But let's talk about Planet of the Apes.
Okay, let's talk about
let's
talk about the old versions and the new versions.
There was an incident.
Tim Burton version. Yeah.
We'll talk about the new version, but there was an incident with Charlton Heston where Charlton Heston said, "Okay, we've wrapped. Can I shoot the gorillas?" And the director had to say, "Those aren't gorillas. Those are guys dressed as gorillas." And because he knew that was business as usual in those days. You just killed the animals when you rapped. Yeah. A lot of sickos really enjoyed it.
Yeah. My guess is he was at a lot of animal rap shoots. Yeah, whether he was on the film or not.
Yeah.
And he was so into it. He was so into guns and shooting that he took one out.
He took an actor out?
Which one? Dr. Zayas?
No, he took out one of the gorillas. I think it was Dobie Jakes, who's a great character actor, stuntman from who lived in the 60s. He shot him. He shot him, and then it was covered up. And I could say this now because he passed away, but
sure. Wow.
Yeah.
The studio covered up a murder.
Yeah. Oh,
that used to happen all the time.
Oh my God.
Clark Gable.
Who's naive now?
Yeah.
I know. You're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
What about that horse's head from The Godfather? Speaking of who's naive now.
That was Donut Biscuit. very famous horse that used to race in Hollywood Park.
Mm-hmm.
And
how do you kill a horse that's already been killed? You know, like when a horse, like on that show Luck, HBO, all those horses died.
Yeah.
That's like missed opportunity. You don't get to kill them at the end of the rap.
Well, they try to keep them alive. Through fluids and some,
so
machines.
like in a coma, in like an induced coma, just so they can kill them.
Because
at the
that's
end of
illegal. You cannot kill them on the set.
Right.
Only when you've wrapped.
When you're wrapped.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
So that horse from Godfather was probably kept alive.
What about reshoots?
Oh boy.
If you ever need to go back for reshoots.
Well, that's when you call the special effects guys. And, and two guys get in a horse suit or something, because you just can't go back. I mean, the animal's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
To be honest, I'm shocked by this.
You've had animals on Parks and Rec. You had
we have had miniature horses.
Yeah.
We've had penguins.
Yeah.
We've had raccoons up the ass. We've had we have a lot of crazy little things.
And none of those have died?
I don't know. To be honest, after my scenes, I leave. I
you
don't know,
keep track of that kind of thing?
No, but I'll tell you this. I have heard weird things when I'm heading to my car. I have heard loud noises and then whimpering. And
what usually happens is you have to ask the producers, like, hey, who's taking out these animals when we wrap? And usually they'll be like, oh, cool, you're interested? And then,
but wait, it's illegal now.
It's some people still do it. It's like dog fighting, it's hard to stop.
Is it illegal, but you just have to ask if you can do it, and then it's not illegal?
It's never legal, but you can ask the producers, and the producers will get a group of like 6 guys.
Like-minded individuals.
And then they'll go out in the back of the studio and just blast away.
Like you did earlier with the air quotes, it's legal. Not legal.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
One of the last films my father worked on was Year One.
With Michael Cera and Jack Black.
And Michael Cera. And there was a camel that they used. And it was time to take him out. So Christopher Mintz-Plasse and Paul Scheer go out and back, and they're going to shoot this camel. And it doesn't die. And Harold Ramis had to call up an explosives company.
Oh, no.
And lay it underneath the camel.
Wow.
And we blew up this camel.
Blew it to pieces.
In Shreveport.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, how dumb is Paul Scheer that he could not kill that animal?
I know.
I think he was trying to shoot the humps.
There's nothing in there but water.
So water's pouring out and the animal's still alive.
It's like shooting a canteen.
Yeah. Water was pouring out. Yeah.
Idiot.
Oh, boy.
Gosh. Well, Shelly, we need to take a break.
I would really love to be able to count on your endorsement this time around. Yeah.
You're gonna make me say it.
Say what?
She gonna make me say it. We've got a sister running, We got race in the race. Praise Jesus.
Yes, indeedy. Progress.
It's progress.
Yeah, but your daddy, he used to say to me that I was the blackest white woman he ever met.
Can I tell you something? My dad said that to a lot of white women. That was his move. Now you know.
Comedy Bang Bang. We're back here with Wyatt Cenac and BJ Novak, 2 of television's brightest stars. Is that safe to say?
No.
Okay. We also have 2 more guests on the show that I'm very excited to say hello to. And all it has, you guys as publicists set this up. All it says here is Internet Critics. I'm fascinated to learn what exactly that means. But let's welcome to the show Van Davion and Mike.
Hello. Good afternoon. How is everybody today?
I'm good.
We are critics on the internet and whatnot, mostly on the World Wide Web. We use that one the most.
Yeah. That's a good one.
What we do is we will make videos where we would critique comedic shows, and we try to make sure that the comedic shows are better.
A little bit funnier.
Yeah, that they said so that they could be funnier though. Sometimes I'll be watching a comedic show and I will say, yeah, man, they miss lots of opportunities for jokes here. You know what I mean? It's like,
stupid.
Yeah, go ahead, Mike, say it.
Oh, so you're Mike and
I'm Van Davion. Van Davion Huggins is my boy Mike Smith right here. Mike is mastermind, and sometimes he'll be even finding things and seeing things that I have missed, like on the nuance.
So what do you guys do? You watch TV shows together?
Yeah,
you guys hang out, or what is that?
Mostly, television show.
We watch we watch. We work at the TSA, so we be serving the country and everything. So it's good,
we salute your service.
There's like one dude in this room who's kind of brown, so I'm keeping clocking him a little bit. Gonna watch him just to make sure. That's our jobs.
Why? How does that make you feel?
Racial profiling is our job.
That seems a little weird. Like,
why would?
What am I gonna do? We're not.
Oh, that's fine. I was talking about this dude over here, the engineer that looked like Roberto Duran.
Engineer Cody?
Yeah, I wasn't concerned so much about you because I assumed that.
We raising red flags over there.
You assumed that Wyatt's okay for some reason?
Yeah, man, I can tell just by like the texture of his hair and whatnot that he's probably not a threat.
Yeah. We seen him.
We seen him. I seen him on TV one time. There's a show. I don't know if y'all was aware of this. There is a television show on the Comedy Central Network, and it's got a dude on it named Jon Stewart's, and he is he does political jokes and whatnot.
No, I know all about this.
Oh, you do?
This is the Daily Show that Wyatt is a cast member of.
Yeah. Oh, that's where we had seen him, Mike.
Wait, why are you bringing it up if you're just realizing that's where you've seen him?
That's where I seen him. That's where I seen him.
He had it in the back.
Where did you think you saw me before?
I thought perhaps I had seen you on what was the other program, man?
Charmed.
Charmed, that's what it was.
Sure.
With the witches.
The Coven of Witches.
Yeah, he was like gonna be like, weren't you like an Igor character on Charmed?
No, I wish, man.
That was not you.
No, but
I stand corrected then.
I didn't realize it was 3 witches and 1 Igor character. I didn't. Yeah.
I'll tell you this much: had there been an Igor character,
shit would have been better.
So that's kind of what you guys do.
That's
is
what we do.
You critique.
We fix it.
We try to make sure to let them understand how things could be better, and mostly what we be noticing mostly in television shows of all kinds of ilks is that if you swear more or say penis,
that's funny,
or just if you have penises in the show, it's just funnier all around.
Pubes.
Wait, meaning if people are showing their penises, like a Boardwalk Empire kind of thing?
Yeah, well, certainly. Yeah, that's funny. To me, that show should be funnier because there's penises abounding.
Right.
So I don't understand why it's not funny.
Yeah, why aren't there more laughs in that show? There's so many penises.
There should be a laugh track. I think that might help it.
That might help people.
Then I would know exactly when I should be laughing during the show.
Because you know that this is a funny penis as opposed to like this is a threatening penis.
Right, exactly. Or if someone chop a penis off, am I supposed to go, oh, I feel bad for that dude now?
Right. So this is real stupid right now. You real stupid.
They should just be chopping off more penises.
You real stupid.
That sounds a little more like a Game of Thrones thing than a Boardwalk Empire. I'm not sure how many penises are getting chopped off in Boardwalk.
That's our shit, though.
I do
Game
feel.
of Thrones is our shit.
What?
Game of Thrones, really?
Tell them your idea about how Game of Thrones could be funnier, though. Tell them, no.
No, you do it.
Nigga, it's your idea. Tell them.
Nigga, you do it. I ain't trying to be on radio.
But you in front of the microphone. You here right now. Just go ahead and tell me. Okay, so he thinks that maybe if
please, yes, Van Davian.
Okay,
yeah, take over.
I'll just say it then.
If Mike's a little shy, it seems like
sometimes, man.
I understand.
The swords look like dicks.
Then go ahead and tell him that.
It's you.
The swords look like dicks. Like if all the swords had looked like dicks, they would be funnier then. You know, like if it's like a dude pulled out shing. Yeah, but he was saying like it make the shing sound, but then it's like flaccid. Or no, I'm sorry,
like a floppy dick.
I'm sorry, I said it incorrect. Flaccid. That's what I should have said. I'm sorry, I said the word wrong.
Stupid right now.
But if you pull the sword out, it was like rips like that.
So first it goes shing, then it goes bew.
Yeah, because when it goes shing, you think it's gonna stay hard the whole time. Yeah. That would make it funnier.
That's the
then Game of Thrones would be a laugh riot.
That's the Robin Hood Men in Tights version.
Yeah, I don't know that that's what they're going for. I feel like they're going for some sort of historical epic drama.
Oh, is that what they're going for?
Yeah, I don't know that they want it to be a comedy.
This is the thing about me. I feel like every show on television should be a comedy.
Oh, because you like to laugh.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like, I mean, you don't work at the TSA. It's the doldrums. It's the doldrums.
Yeah.
So, like, the only thing I want to do when I come home is just
zone out and laugh.
And laugh and let it come from the gut, you know?
Right.
Well, you must love
Homeland.
That could be a laugh riot.
That could be funny, though.
That shit could be funny, though. Like if Claire Danes... Go ahead.
If they drew a little balls on her chin.
Yeah.
When she cried, the balls would...
They shrivel up?
They shrivel up.
Yeah, you made it like a shrivel up.
I think
she does cry a lot in that show.
It would be funny if she opened up one of her medicine bottles and pour some of them pills to help her get happy in her hand. and it was like little balls.
See,
little testicles.
Like little scrotums. See, that's genius.
Stupid right
I don't
now.
understand why don't they take them opportunities?
Well, you have two comedic stars here right in front of you.
Yeah,
You
I
have
like this. I like Toby.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. What's going on, Toby?
What's going on?
I don't think that it's BJ Novak.
I know
who is BJ Novak.
Who does he mean?
You mean Paul plays the character Toby on the show?
Oh, on The Office. Yeah. So you know him from The Office. But
Yeah,
you think
this
he plays
Toby right here.
No, it's not. No, this is
You're
not.
My character is Ryan, but
Oh man,
I like
He's that
Toby.
other dude, though. He's that other dude.
he's the other one.
Yeah, he's the other one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, you the one. Yeah, I noticed right now that you have dark hair, just like you do on the TV show.
Yep.
And Toby got blonde hair.
That's a tip off. Yeah. Usually when you recognize
It's
a
a
human
naturalistic
being,
show.
It's really I should have noticed that from the
you normally just put your eyes up a little higher and look at the color of their hair. Yeah.
It's accurate to real life.
But I mean, you must watch a show like The Office, and you must be laughing a lot because it's one of America's great comedies. I mean, it's an American workplace, and it's one of America's great comedies.
We do enjoy workplace comedies,
It's
especially
good.
Mike.
Yeah.
I like the subtleness of it. The subtleness of it is the best part to me of it.
Thank you.
But
Because it's relatable.
So that's a
Thank you.
good. That's actually a good note that it's a relatable comedy. Yeah.
That's a good note.
I told you, Mike has ideas.
That's also the problem with it.
Do you guys
What?
have any suggestions for the final season of The Office, which is coming out?
Here's what I think, man.
As a matter of fact, we do.
Here's the first thing. If Dwight Schrute, if like he should, like if he had a big dick,
See,
and then you would be, then you go, oh, now I understand why Angela be liking him.
you know,
Just to justify it, right? And it'd be
Okay.
funny at the same time.
Now, BJ, I've noticed they've never actually talked about his penis size on the.
We've not talked about his size, no.
You've talked about the width, or
No. Occasionally in sort of the paternity question, there's talk about it. They talk around it.
See, that's
they
the
don't
thing.
show it.
Which is what I think is a big. That's a
a missed
empty space.
opportunity.
It's a missed opportunity.
But
Okay.
also-
Do you see how they said opportunity? Like
Yep.
I was a British person.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Opportunity.
Awesome.
Yeah, the liquid you.
Because
I like
it's
it.
a liquid. Because it's for TSA.
Awesome.
Sometimes when people come around from other countries, you want to make them feel. You want to make them feel comfortable.
So let's
Right,
say
so
we
you speak.
can't. Let's say we can't show.
You can't
the
do
penis.
that. Okay.
What else?
All right, I got one. I got one right here.
You got
I'm
one?
not saying we can't, but
Mike,
if we can't.
Mike says he has one.
You want to roll,
Y'all
Mike?
should just have a party and characters relationships crescendo into big moments.
That is something we do a lot.
Like, could they have like a Christmas party?
And maybe it's
Yeah, I don't.
Christmas
if you
party?
see that, I don't want you to think that we took that from you because that is.
But if it's the biggest one you've ever done,
Well, it's hard to judge. What's
What
one
if
person's biggest is another person's.
What if you invite other people from other floors that are not Dunder Mifflin related?
That's a good idea. Mm-hmm. It's. I just want to be careful that
Guest stars
that
from the
you
past.
that neither of you think that this is stolen from you if this ends up happening on the show because it's the kind of thing that always might happen.
You're saying it could happen
It's
at any
come
moment.
up before. It could happen at any moment. So I just
tell
don't
you-
want you guys to get upset or sue anybody.
but if it
it's a very
does-
good idea, but it's a general
No, we
idea.
would not take any kind of litigious action
this
or
is what
nothing like that.
happened.
Hey,
This
you
is
know
what
what?
happened.
Okay, great.
Can I say my
this
thing?
is what happened when we pitched Birds to Pixar.
That's right. And they were like, what?
And we're like, Birds.
We said, just do Birds again, but this time instead of them, you don't got to have Tippy.
What was the first Birds?
They was that movie with I'm sorry.
That bird in the bug's life.
That one
what
bird
you're
in the
thinking
bus.
of.
Like that. Is that what I'm thinking of?
Wait, tell me about
Wait a
about
minute.
Pixar. The Pixar meeting.
We
You
went
pitched
there.
birds as a general area,
Different kind of birds.
different than the bird in A Bug's Life.
There was some birds in Finding Nemo, I recall too. There was a seagull.
We had originally in the pitch thought that maybe if it was just about the seagulls, and then Mike said, "No, let's do it so that like all the birds is different birds that are trying to live in one big nest." And then the people at Pixar said that would be limiting if they all just stayed in the nest the whole time. And I was like, well, what
Sure.
if they just baby birds then, and the little ones hatch out, and like there's a toucan, and then like a chickadee or something.
Yeah.
It's like,
Wait, different types of birds in the same nest?
wouldn't that be? Because then wouldn't you be wondering the whole
I
movie
love that.
how they all get in that nest?
I love that.
And then we
How did you get this meeting at Pixar?
They was having a festival.
What?
In Oakland.
They was having.
There was a festival in Oakland, which is just north of.
What was the
Edinburgh.
festival called?
It was a.
Chop sake.
They was having a
Chop sake? Did I hear you say?
chop sake.
Chopsaki Festival in Oakland?
It was a chopsock. It was half chop suey, half kung fu.
Why was
And
Pixar
then,
there?
And then Pixar.
Pixar was
A
promoting.
lot of the people in the Pixar,
They were promoting their next film.
they had banners.
Which one?
Cars
2?
It's what's the next one?
It's a sequel.
It's a sequel to
Kung Fu Panda.
I don't know. We are
I
around
don't
to
think
talk
that's
about
Pixar.
it. I think we can talk about it.
Can we talk about it?
Yeah, Monsters. It's the next Monsters movie.
Yeah, that's widely been circulated in the
Okay,
press.
we can
you,
talk about
you
that.
Can talk,
If they have-
anyone can talk
We can
about
talk
it.
about
I
that.
think you guys are
Rule
good
of
to talk
thumb: if
about
they
that.
were promoting it at a festival, you can talk about it.
Yeah.
That
So it was
confidential.
indeed Monster.
At the time, it felt confidential.
The posters were small.
Okay.
Oh,
so
sure.
if it-
Yeah, no, then that's.
It was like a card.
Yeah.
It's like a hard flyer.
But that's
card stock.
I grabbed one man forcibly by the arm and said, "Could we talk to you about a movie idea?" He seemed to think that we were regular denizens from Oakland. He said, "I guess I better."
Wait, he seemed to think that you were, and you're not regular denizens of Oakland?
No, we was it.
I have no idea where you're from.
We from
We definitely from the Bay
Different places.
Area.
Right,
Okay,
yeah,
so
no,
you're from the
this-
Bay Area,
yeah.
just not Oakland.
from different places.
No, man, I don't know. I got a great aunt. She live in Oakland.
Oh,
But
okay.
that's
So you have
it.
relatives there.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not too far of a stretch to
You're
think that
fancy.
you might live in Oakland.
He seemed, and listen, part of it could be that he was indeed scared for his
Sounds
life,
like the majority of it.
but it seems to me that he was racked
didn't
with
have no
attention.
reason. He didn't have no reason.
I think when you're scared for your life,
Yeah,
you,
they can be related, those two.
Yeah.
We work for the government.
Yeah, no, that helps.
We
Do
did
you
tell him
guys-
that. We did tell him that. We said, no, have no fear.
We work
We're
for the
government. We're government employees.
Does that ever happen when you're in the TSA, like when you're working your job?
Twice
do you
a
ever,
day.
Do you ever stop, like you see, like, oh, there's Steven Spielberg, and then you're like, oh, we got to pat you down and then talk to him?
We see a
Oh,
lot of
Mike, tell him what we pitched to Steven Spielberg's.
We pissed.
Tell him what we pitched to Spielberg's. Remember this? This is good. It was like half space movie, half cowboy movie. And what happened is there were cowboys, right? And then the alien.
I'm gonna stop you right now. There's a movie that came out called Cowboys vs. Aliens.
Spielberg said that. I said, "You funny, you funny,"
Yeah,
and
it's
then
different,
and then I saw the movie.
It's
You know,
different. It's different though.
it is different.
In what way is it different?
Well, the spaceships are shaped like dicks.
Ah, okay,
It's ours is a comedy.
Okay.
Ours
Yeah,
is a comedy.
What were the aliens shaped like?
Well, what it was, the aliens. This is not an ergonomic design, but the aliens fly the ships from underneath the ship, and they're fat.
Okay.
And you know where I'm
Yeah.
going with this.
I do.
Yeah.
The aliens look like
Look like balls. Yeah.
they look like balls.
Yeah,
Sure.
ball
and the
sacks.
ship is like a palace.
So you knew you were sacrificing the reality. You knew that wasn't a good design.
I knew. I mean, it's like, how would they ever get in the atmosphere?
But that's not what
Because, yeah, you
your
know-
priority was.
There was neither here nor there.
But we worked out.
Right.
Yeah. And can I ask one other question? What were the cowboys shaped like?
Cowboys, they was human beings.
Oh, they were a human being, but
I mean, they just cowboys, Scott.
but did they have their dicks out all the time?
Well, one cowboy, the hero of the story, plasma bolts would shoot out of his dick. And then you find out later he half alien.
So
That's why he could reckon.
That's good.
He could reckon with the aliens.
Because in the alien world, dicks is just a normal shape.
Oh, okay.
Now, when you shoot plasma bolts out of your dick, do you have to then like take a nap? Like, can you shoot like a bunch back to back, or do you need to like?
Yeah, you need like
rest
at least
up?
5 minutes.
Yeah,
between.
like a refractory period for plasma bolts.
In the first draft of the script, remember we try to keep it realistic. And
You have to.
But then we realized the aliens were just getting killed.
We did 42 drafts.
Maybe
something like
42.
that.
I'd say
Oh,
40.
wow.
It was 42 drafts of the script. We might have let some guys through security. We were
Wait, you
writing
were
this-
working on this at the airport?
Yeah, we were. I'm not going. I'm gonna be like.
What year was this?
Yeah, this wasn't 11 years ago, was it?
It started 11 years ago.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know about this.
Oh, boy.
We're maybe getting too specific at this point.
We got the idea for 11 years ago.
Did we start writing it round about August?
Yeah, around about August. Okay, yeah, I think we get where you're going with this.
We were off our game last week. Remember, we were off our game
what happened?
during our video television critiques because of 9/11. You know, we were thinking about that more often than perhaps we should have been.
Yeah.
But you know, there's.
We took.
Did you get certain things wrong? Did you give bad advice?
Yeah, I felt like I wasn't talking enough about dicks.
Uh-huh.
You know, there was a sense inside of me. And I'm like, boy, Mike, we finished one of our recordings, and I thought to myself,
we was driven to distraction.
Yeah.
By the tragedy.
And your mind was wandering so much you couldn't get it back on dicks.
I couldn't get back on dicks. I'm like, why? Boy, I think like in this whole vlog we just made, I only mentioned penises 1 or 2 times.
Oh, no.
And we must have reviewed 6 or 7 shows. This is the week right here. Next week is the mother load, y'all. That's when all of the
shows are coming back. All of our favorite shows. We got The Daily Show. We have The Mindy Project.
Yeah, can't wait to see The Mindy Project.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't wait.
You got dicks in there?
Yeah.
Y'all got dicks in that show, right?
Well, it's a medical workplace, so you know there are fertility issues.
Okay.
There's no direct visual representation of a penis.
Well, color us interested.
Yeah.
Well, good. I hope you like it.
I can't wait.
You gonna have crossover? Is it
no crossover?
So she don't
far.
It would be funny if she hit her head and woke up at Dunder Mifflin.
That would be funny.
That would be very cool.
I mean, you could do that. What if that happened? And I would be watching. Well, that's cross-platform.
Meanwhile, Kelly Kapoor comes over to the office to visit one day, hits her head, dreams she's on the Mindy Project.
That's right.
You just trick each other's audiences into watching.
There are different networks. I don't know if they'd want to do that.
It'd be interesting if they did do that, because then she could say, Kelly could be like, "Oh, what a life! I work here at the Dunder and the Miff." And then. Oh, look,
she does. I don't think she talks like that.
She hit her head. Okay.
No,
I was not speaking Kiswahili so much as I was just hitting my head twice quickly.
I get it now.
Okay.
Wait, were you speaking Kiswahili?
Right there I was. In that moment I was. Which is to say.
Well, tell you what, guys, we have to take one break here right now.
Due to some oversight, I did not receive my invite to the unveiling ceremony.
I suggest you ask someone from President Meyer's team. Candy, are you all right?
Of course she's all right. Why are women always checking in on one another when I am talking to them? Ma'am, I would appreciate it very much if I could have an invite to the unveiling thing.
That is President Meyer's invitation list. It is her fiesta, as you would say.
Okay. Well, it's your Casa Whito, as you would say.
Madam President, are you all right?
Oh, for God's sakes.
They are pop stars, the world of music, the melodic scale, the 8 notes, plus all those sharps and flats that we hear. Please welcome to the show, Dino and Shim.
Hi, we're Dino and Shim, and we're pop sensations, the Pointing Sisters.
Oh, okay, the Pointing Sisters.
Cool.
Welcome to the show. Which one are you?
I'm Dino.
And you...
Hi, I'm Shim, and thank you so much for pronouncing my name correctly.
Oh, you're welcome, yeah. It's
S-H-A-M-E.
Yes, S-H-A-M-E, yes. Of course I said it correctly because you told me what it was.
Shim.
And I have to say, you have very similar voices.
Oh, boy. We're twins.
Ah, that explains it, yeah.
Everybody always gets us mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
They mix us up.
Yeah, what
Tex-Mexed up.
Right.
Tex-Mex us up.
What's a good way to be able to tell you apart? I by the way, I have this problem in my other show, Are You Talking REM with Me, or Remy, or whatever it's called, with Adam Scott. They say we have very similar voices. So, but I mean, I'm looking at you, and you are. I mean, are you identical?
Oh,
or
we're identical.
Mm-hmm.
I have a freckle in my eye.
Oh, okay.
Do you see it?
Look, I don't know. It looks like it's just like a speck of dirt, but no, that's a freckle?
That's a freckle, and I have a freckle in my other eye.
Okay.
So that's how you do it.
Yeah. So if you're standing next to each other, it's on the inside eye.
That's right.
Or the outside eye.
It depends on how we're standing.
Yeah.
And if we're looking at each other, it's like we're looking in a mirror. I like Tex-Mex.
You
the
do?
Cheese.
Yeah,
it's
but
covered
she
in
doesn't.
cheese.
I don't.
Yeah.
But she does.
My dad used to say I was the freckle of his eye. He always used to say that. It was
That's
so
really nice.
Yeah.
So where is he these days?
Oh, he's grinding away at the law firm.
Oh, boy.
Johnny H. suing people.
He represents the president, doesn't he?
He does. He represents Trump, and he's the only remaining member. Because he's steadfast, my dad.
Yeah, no, he's loyal.
Our dad is like, get on stage and sing.
Oh, he is. Really, you have a stage father.
I have a stage father. So do I. We're sisters, though.
So what are some of your songs that have we heard of your songs, or are you new and up and coming? I confess I don't know a lot about the world of pop music.
That's
so.
okay. You just said you listened to something called REM.
Yes, Aria. Yes, I don't normally say, it's not like I listen to the SMITHS when I'm talking about the Smiths. REM is actually the name of the actual band. I wasn't just spelling it. But anyway, so what do you sing?
So a lot of our songs are on the radio, and we open for a lot of big pop stars, but we definitely are just starting out, right? Right.
So a lot of your songs are on the radio,
Yeah.
but you're just starting out.
Well, that's the way pop works, doesn't it, Mr. AUKERMAN?
I really don't know. I don't know a lot about the world.
Because you listen to the SMITHs.
Right. So a lot of your songs are on the radio.
We have 10
what does that
number
mean?
one hits right now.
10 number one hits?
I know it's crazy, but...
I mean, I can understand having 10 top 10 hits, but I'm not sure how you have 10 simultaneous number one hits.
Yeah,
Well,
they feel like the competing interests.
You would know, right? Because you work on iTunes?
That's where I know them from.
So we have the
I've
10
announced most of Dino and Sham's songs.
The Pointing Sisters.
The Pointing Sisters, well,
yes.
We know each other, so yeah.
It's good to see you. Yeah, it is good to see you.
By the way, what is your normal intro for the Pointing Sisters?
Oh, these next girls.
Oh, hold on. We need to go to Larry first.
You guys have been great. And now here's your headliner, Adam Caton Holland.
Thank you, Larry, for presenting me first. I'm Adam Caton Holland, and these are the Pointing Sisters.
Cars, cars, you like cars. Driving fast, really fars. Cars, cars, we're driving in cars. Everybody driving cars. That's one of them.
That's one of, wow, that was, and I liked how you took every other word. That was so interesting to watch. That's like a mental trick of how you're able to do that.
We should do a remix about motorcycles.
Oh, that's
how
a
would
good
that go?
idea.
All right, let's do the intro.
I don't know. Hey,
Hold on. I'm Adam Caton Holland, and this is a song by Larry the Loner.
Hey, here the guest on my hot new track, The Pointing Sisters.
Oh, we're remixing our own song?
Yeah.
Here we go. Motorcycles, motorcycles.
Yeah.
Motorcycles.
Now this
They're
I
bikes.
like.
Motorcycles, motorcycles. Call me by your name.
Get used to this.
Wow, you were sort of like DJ Khaled there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We know him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
Really?
we both do.
Oh, where from?
Oh, just, the scene.
Oh, right. The pop.
Lollapalooza, Coachella, iTunes Festival, etc. That's what we...
I Heart Music.
Yeah, exactly.
So, what an interesting song. Cars, Cars. How did you write that song?
Well, my dad writes our songs.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. So he...
Do you know? I don't know either. He just brings them to us.
What's the process? He wakes you up in the morning?
We don't sleep.
Oh, you don't sleep?
Yeah, we don't sleep.
How odd. Why not?
Daddy says no.
Daddy says no. What happens? You guys get very tired. I'm sure you lay your head down, and then describe the process.
Okay, so do you want to take it or should I? I will. So we wear these. Have you ever broken your neck?
Adam, I don't think I'm trying to remember.
I don't think so.
I've lived so many years on this earth. One tends to forget things. Yes.
Larry, have you fallen off that bike or?
Nope. Never broken my neck.
You've never fallen off your bike either?
I once tried to jump on and went too far and jumped all the way over it.
That's not really falling off.
True.
You leapfrogged it.
Yeah.
Did you stick the landing?
I wound up jump kicking a guy.
Who was that guy?
It was the valet.
Oh, man.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
So, lawsuit or?
Yeah, I think that was his name. I'm not sure where, some Eastern European guy, yeah.
So, you're about to go to bed and then...
Right, so if you've broken your neck, you wear something around your neck called a neck brace. And we put on neck braces, and we are allowed to close our eyes, but we're not allowed to tilt our head. That's the only thing Daddy says, right?
Okay,
That's
so
right.
keep the eyes open, don't tilt the head.
We can kind of let them flutter.
Okay.
Right.
They ever flutter all the way closed for about 8 hours?
Daddy wouldn't like, right? No, Daddy wouldn't like.
But at some point, doesn't he have to go to sleep?
Daddy sleep.
Daddy sleep.
Daddy sleep.
Okay.
But Dino and Shim don't sleep.
Right.
Dino and Shim work on their exercise. They work on their singing voice.
What is your singing voice like? I mean,
Okay, it's like this. It'd be like, do you like bananas? Yes. I also like them. Yes. We like fruit and we like food. Bananas are fruit and food.
Interesting rhyme structure. It's pretty much like it's not even A B B. It's like the same word, the same word.
Yes.
So it's almost like A and then B.
Right. It's like I think it's like a structure that Daddy made up, and we don't ask questions. We just say yes, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
I say yes, Daddy, and then she says yes. I say yes, Daddy.
And then Daddy sleep.
Daddy sleep.
When Daddy sleep, do you guys ever try to steal a few hours of sleep just because you need it so bad?
It would be something that we would consider, but do you see here? I'm going to pull down my shirt just a little.
Jeez.
Oh my God,
So you have
that's
like
really low.
Yeah.
Please pull it up.
Okay, sorry, I'll cover. But
My
do you
wife
see?
is. I shouted my wife out on
I
this
know.
podcast. Yeah, Katie.
What up, Katie? Hey, what up, Katie? I'm Dino, and I'm Shem, and
She
we
knows
just
your
want.
stuff. She loves you guys.
Oh, that's so rad. And we just wanted to say what up. Just giving a shout out.
It wasn't time for
Don't worry,
surprise
I'm not
shout-outs.
interested.
Yeah, you don't know anyone.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested in this body either. I take care of things solo.
Oh, wait, so you're a loner when it comes to sex as well? Okay. So, and how often?
Whew. If I'm in the bathroom, it's happening.
Really?
Yeah.
So, wait.
To me, that's number one.
What's number 2?
Sure.
Diarrhea?
Yeah.
So you never go into the bathroom exclusively to poo?
No.
But sometimes you go into the bathroom exclusively to jerk it?
Yeah, it's somebody accidentally, but yeah.
Okay, so half the time you're jerking it and pooing, and half the time you're just jerking it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, it's the library, baby.
Okay.
Mister.
Yes, to you young girls.
What happens when you have to go pee-pee? Don't ask him that. But I
and
need
please
to know.
put your shirt up again.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to show you that we do have heart monitors plugged in at all times.
Larry's going to be going to the bathroom here in a second.
Sometimes.
Me 3.
It's the sequel. Everyone has sequel mania.
Sometimes it just comes out when you're driving. It just doesn't happen in the bathroom. Yeah.
So you've never gone to the bathroom to pee?
No.
You're just peeing all over the road.
Yeah, I'm just driving and I don't want to pull over. I pee all over the road and then I keep going.
Into your pants, or do you take it out?
I have leather pants with a little zipper and I zip it down and...
Hard to keep that hand mirror in such tight pants, I would imagine.
Yeah, exactly. I just sort of try to cradle it between my knees.
I gotta watch this guy ride. I want to see this.
Yeah.
I want to
You're
see all this.
doing a wheelie, holding a mirror between your knees.
Yeah.
With your leather pants down and your penis out.
With my flap unzipped around the groin.
So just one hand
my
on
flaccid
it.
penis out.
A zipper.
Yeah, my little penis is out and it's just spraying pee everywhere.
Little?
Hey, you said it.
You said it.
Yeah. We both said it, Larry.
Wait, were you calling yourself by Scott's penis in that situation, or was that?
Oh, hold on. I don't think so. I don't think so.
By the way, we've been calling each other by each other's names the whole day.
Oh, wait a
I'm
minute.
actually Dino, and I'm actually Shem.
Oh, you guys got us.
Told
Okay.
you.
Do you mind swapping places so your freckles on the outside so I can keep track of you a little bit? Okay, so Dino, Shim, there we go.
There we go.
So you have heart monitor.
We have heart monitors just to keep us awake. It's just a thing that Daddy does. It's what makes us the best.
Does it monitor or does it administer electric shocks?
A little bit of both, Mr.
Oh, okay, so
Aukerman.
a half and half.
Yeah, a half and half. We call it a half and half. But it's what makes us the best and what makes us able to open for Niall Horan on tour.
Niall who now?
Oh my God.
Sorry. I don't know pop music, as I said, all that much. Niall Horan?
Niall Horan.
Horan.
Yeah, he's an Irish pop star. He used to be in a band called One Direction.
Oh, I know One Direction.
Yeah.
So, he's a member of One Direction?
Yeah, well...
I know Zayn.
Okay, we all know Zayn.
Sure, everyone knows Zayn,
Yeah.
and everyone knows the other guy, Harry Styles.
Right.
Because you probably know him.
Yeah, saw him on Dunkirk. Digital download.
Yeah, exactly.
And do you know the other ones?
Those I don't know. Niall Horan is one?
Niall Horan's the Irish one from Mullingar.
Oh, okay. So you opened for the lad from Mullingar.
That's right.
And great. And you work hard. That's how you do it.
We both work hard. I work hard. I work hard.
Do you play hard?
We're not allowed to play. Daddy
Right.
says no play.
Right.
Daddy say no play.
Before Daddy sleep, he say no play?
He say no play.
Yeah.
But we've really 10 number one hits in 1 year is really like
Oh, they weren't simultaneous.
No,
They
they're-
were they
no,
were
the crazy
not
thing is
tied.
They were all number one
They were tied for number one.
for the entire year.
Whoa.
I know.
So
So do I. I also know.
Wow, that's incredible. It's so weird that I haven't heard of you guys.
Well-
Normally, someone with that amount of hits can kind of break through to the public consciousness, like a Lady Gaga or I don't know.
Come on.
Who else have we heard
There's
of?
Lady Gaga and Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson, yeah,
So
great
you know,
example.
You know both of them.
I know them, yeah.
But you're a little busy listening to REM.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're also welcome. Well, we're both saying you're welcome, but you're just one person.
Do you guys ever talk simultaneously?
You can't tell. We're mostly talking simultaneously.
Okay. You have the exact same voice, it sounds like, though.
We're twins, goof.
Do you ever pull pranks on people and pretend to be the other person?
Daddy says no.
Oh.
Daddy is strict.
Yeah,
Daddy
he
says
is.
he doesn't want us to be like basic twins.
Oh.
Yeah,
And that's kind of like a basic twin.
That's a
thing
basic
to do.
twin move.
Yeah.
Do you have more
They all
advanced?
want to parent trap everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
But mommy dead.
Mommy dead.
So we couldn't really parent trap now, could we?
I'm so sorry. How did your mother pass away?
And Daddy says no.
Daddy said no to her being alive?
It's kind of a sad story, but I'll tell it. Don't tell it. I want to tell it, but we don't talk about it.
Why don't you say it simultaneously?
Okay. Ready? Look at my eyes. Okay.
There's the freckle.
Mommy was at a protest. She was protesting Chinese New Year.
And
And she
I
was.
didn't know they had that. I thought they only had ones that were pro-Chinese.
Mr. Aukerman, can we finish our story?
You've barely begun.
She was walking down the street, and out of nowhere, a motorbike came flying through the sky. And have you ever decapitated your head?
I know. I have never broken the neck.
I
or
can't remember if I have or if I haven't.
No.
Well, Mommy's head became decapitated from a motorcycle tire.
Ooh.
But it was
The back one, almost as if they were doing a wheelie.
Yes, that was the thing. There was no front tire.
There was no front tire.
Well, I guess we should say if the front tire was there, it would have hit her first, but the back tire hit her and decapitated her head. And Daddy said no. And
there's all sorts of ways to be decapitated. I mean, you could be decapitated on the initial part of the arc, in which case the back tire would always be up. On the descent, it would definitely be the front tire.
We didn't go to school.
Yeah, that's true. Do you know what an arc is? Do you know what I'm describing?
Just from the Bible.
You know what an arc is, right?
Oh, yeah.
From Indiana Jones?
Yeah. You rated that thing.
So, well, that's a sad, sad story.
It's okay. We didn't really know her, and we know Daddy really well.
Why did you not know her? How long ago did she die?
3 months.
How would you not know your mother then?
Daddy said no.
Daddy said no to a relationship.
Daddy said no to a relationship.
Wow.
Havana Unana. Doopy doopy doo. Havana Unana.
Why'd you start singing that?
Oh, that's just another one of our hits.
That's you guys?
Yeah.
That's the Pointing Sisters?
That's right.
I thought it was Camila Cabello or something.
I guess you do know a lot of pop stars.
Well, I guess I said I didn't know pop music because I'd never heard of you. I was trying to be kind.
Oh, that is kind? But Camila actually stole that song from us, which is cool because she only has the one, so we let her have it. But we actually wrote it and got a #1 hit from it.
Wow. Oh, okay. That'll happen sometimes. I know Charlie XCX wrote I Love It, I Don't Care. You know, even though she didn't sing on it, so that can happen.
Yeah.
You guys
Bruce
were like
Springsteen wrote Because Tonight.
That's true.
That's true.
That is true.
And also Fire for the Pointer Sisters, which is another thing I wanted to bring up.
Yeah.
You are the Pointing Sisters.
That's
Have
right.
you heard of the Pointer Sisters? Former crackheads who became a singing sensation.
I've heard of them from the iTunes introductions. Coming up next, the Pointer Sisters.
Oh, I'm sorry. And you know them from your introduction of it. How did yours go?
Hey, this has been a great show. Now your headliner, Adam Keaton Holland.
Thank you, Larry. Coming up next, the Pointer Sisters on iTunes. Tunes.
We recognize that, but I don't know the songs. I just
Romeo and
recognize
Juliet, Samson and Delilah. Baby, you can bet. That's the one Springsteen wrote for them. They also sing Jump, Jump for my love. Jump it. You're gonna jump. Jump it.
We're
Adam,
so
back me up
young.
on this.
It's correct.
I mean, do backups. We're gonna jump for my love. Thank you. That was what I was looking for.
That sounds good.
It does sound good, and it sounded so good they rose to the top of the charts.
Roasted?
They rose two top of. They didn't roast the top of the charts.
I would
love to see Jeffrey Ross do that, though.
Oh, man.
Like, you guys introduce the number one single, and then Jeffrey Ross comes out and just roasts him in the middle of it.
Just lambastes the number one single right there in front of everyone.
Take that, Chainsmokers.
Chainsmokers more like
gonna be driving Lyft in a year.
Yeah. Great.
I don't know if that worked.
Well, we're not Jeff Ross. We're no Jeff Rosses. Like we can harness the alchemy of a Jeff Ross.
The Chainsmokers are our uncles, so watch it.
Oh, wait. So how are they related to Daddy?
They're Daddy's brothers.
Daddy's brothers.
Daddy's little brothers. They're stepbrothers.
Do they ever say no?
What do you mean? Do Chainsmokers say no?
Daddy says no.
Daddy says no a lot.
Daddy says no. Chainsmokers actually say yes.
Oh.
So we're not allowed to see them anymore.
Now, your daddy writes your songs?
Daddy writes our songs.
And he wrote the one about driving cars, and he wrote the one about bananas.
Yeah.
Is he a big fan of Diddy Kong Racing?
Because of the picking up bananas?
Yeah, bananas or Donkey Kong and Mario Kart. You know, there's bananas.
There's a lot of bananas as prizes.
Maybe that's what he does for fun.
We don't really know what he does in his off time.
I withdraw the question.
Well,
so he doesn't have any songs about Diddy Kong driving a propeller plane?
I guess he does, but we don't really know what Daddy does on his off time, so I don't know where these songs come from. But we do have a number one hit song called Diddy Kong. Wait, you say it again.
Diddy Kong drives a propeller plane?
Yeah, that's one of our hits.
I know it.
Diddy Kong drive.
And he says it drives almost instead of flies, almost like Larry here.
Yeah. Call me by your name.
Wow, amazing. Well, speaking of names, we need to name what is coming up next, which is a break.
Selena. It's Madam Vice President.
It's Madam Vice President.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
Madam Vice President.
Right.
Right. I shouldn't say this because I majored in math, but you have my 1,000% attention.
Wow, that's a lot. I'm thrilled to hear that.
Excuse me one moment. Have you heard from Indonesia?
They made a counter.
Okay. Hope Melissa's taking care of you. She's our financy Nancy, but she's cool sometimes.
I can be cool sometimes.
We have to get to our next guest. He's been on the show many times before. He is the curator of the Bobblehead Museum in...
and Hall of Fame. Bobblehead Buoy.
I'm sorry.
Bobblehead Buoy.
That's right. Your famous catchphrase.
I'm back. I'm back and I'm better than ever.
Yeah, Darren Matichek is back.
How you doing?
Hey, good to see you, Darren.
Great to see you too. I'm young,
This is Jay.
I'm dumb, and I'm full of something called ejaculate.
Hey!
Bam, 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 bam.
This is Jay Farrow.
How you doing, Jay? Big fan? Me too. Can't wait to see your movie. You know, I used to always think about my grandmother's hands, and then I heard Bill Withers' song "Grandma's Hands," and I thought he beat us all to the punch.
He beats you to the punch.
Why were you thinking of your grandma, or were you thinking of Bill Withers' grandmother's hands?
No, I was thinking of my own grandmother's hands.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
I didn't know Bill Withers.
What is Bill Withers' grandmother?
Bill Grandmother.
What does Bill Grimmer's hands look like?
Would Bill Withers have been as popular if his name was Bill Grandmother?
No.
I'm not sure. I think his talent would have overshadowed it.
Well, we're off to a great start on my segment.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. This is the Batman.
Hi, Batman. Big fan.
Good evening.
Batman, there must be tons of Batman bobbleheads.
Oh. There are Batman bobbleheads. There are Jay Farrow bobbleheads. There are bobbleheads of Jay Farrow's impressions in the Bobblehead National Hall of Fame and Museum. There are bobbleheads of Batman fishing, catching criminals.
It's my second favorite pastime.
So you catch okay, what's your first favorite?
Crime fighting.
Crime fighting. Okay, so catching criminals, then catching fish.
Correct.
That's how it ranks.
Well, it's like I do the same thing, but just on a lesser.
Right.
I don't bring them to jail. It's less paperwork.
Are fish the criminals of the sea?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we all agree. Well, Darren, you haven't chimed in, but
I wouldn't know any. I've never been in the ocean.
You've never been in the ocean?
No, I've never left Milwaukee.
You're here in Los Angeles.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, but I'm not going to the ocean. It's like at least an hour drive.
Well, it is a problem, especially the 405-10 interchange.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, it's terrible. But yes, Jay.
There's an Alaskan sea bass that owes me $200. Just letting you know. I just had to put that out.
You shouldn't have let it into your life.
I know.
You're too nice.
That's on you.
But the mouth is it was a trap.
So you looked at it, you said that sea bass, what
like,
that mouth do?
I said what that mouth do sea bass.
I see sea bass.
It said $200 and I'll show you. Jay Farrow, you fell for the oldest honeypot in the book, sticking your dick in the fish's mouth.
Oh fuck! I got to get it together. I I need to dial up my Christian.
You're not the first. You're not the last. Okay. And your one-on-one relationship with Jesus Christ, the Son of God.
Yeah.
I heard you talking about it earlier.
The original
I have the same
prankster.
thing.
There have to be bobbleheads of him.
Absolutely. Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
There's a bobblehead of Jesus Christ forgiving us for sticking our dick in the fish mouth.
Really? It's very specific bobblehead.
There's over 10,000.
What about bats?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's a lot of bestiality today.
Yeah. The right amount. You're right.
Really?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bob.
No, it's good. It's all good.
Yeah. For those of you, especially listening, who don't know about Darren is the owner and proprietor. Is that right?
I'm the silent money man, but one of the co-founders of the National Bobblehead Hall of Fame and Museum in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
That's right. And this is, you have a lot of bobbleheads in the Hall of Fame part of it. You have a lot of bobbleheads in the museum part of it.
Actually, they're two almost concentric circles. There's only one bobblehead in the museum, one bobblehead in the Hall of Fame. Everything else is the museum and the Hall of Fame.
What are the one and the one?
We've been through this.
I know, but I love to hear it.
The one in the Hall of Fame is Pete Rose.
So he got into the Hall of Fame of the bobbleheads.
Yes, absolutely.
And they didn't take that away from him.
No, although they should. He cheated the game.
You have a hard stance on that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a stain on the game.
It's weird that a guy whose name is Rose, one of the most wonderful smelling of all flowers, would have such a stain on the game, such a black spot.
Isn't it funny that you
lavender?
That's true.
Oh, you're a lavender man?
Oh yeah, it's delicious.
Jay, what's your favorite scent?
My favorite scent is natural or like cologne?
All natural.
All natural. Let's see here. Sage is a good. I like sage.
Sage.
I like sage.
Rosemary, thyme.
Rosemary's good.
Lavender. This guy likes to stick his noses in the roses.
That's right. Thank you,
Scott.
See, you said that like a slam, but you're basically just saying I like to smell flowers.
This fucking idiot likes to smell roses.
You became like a big bully there. For a
yeah. Darren, you can't alpha me.
I flew across the country to get insulted.
You're a beta cuck. That's been heavily established.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm huge in the alt-right community. Just kidding. I'm not.
You're not. No. Tell us about what's going on in the museum these days.
Well, we're taking more donations than ever, so that's a big thing.
Good. Are they of bigger amounts, or you're taking more donations of smaller amounts?
Oh, it's never money. It's only bobbleheads.
Oh, okay.
People send us their bobbleheads to get into the museum and Hall of Fame, and then we put them up, and, we curate everything.
Right.
And we have, a bunch of new series. Like, we're adding wings all the time to our...
Really?
Yeah.
Do you ever feel a panic when bobbleheads come out? Like, oh no, we have to start building, more wings on this museum.
Absolutely. Look at me. I'm the picture of panic and anxiety.
Has anyone ever told you sound just like Tom Brady? That shit's crazy.
Really?
You think I could be the F goat?
Okay. All right.
I'm the
mind.
F goat. Tom
What
Brady.
is the F goat?
It is funny. I don't have any children, but if I did, I'd have a son, and I'd be kissing that boy on his little mouth. 45 seconds. Come here. I'm getting a massage. Kiss your daddy.
He does kiss his children.
Have you never seen that video?
I've never seen it.
So, Darren, tell us about some of the new bobbleheads that are out there.
Yeah, that's a great question. Right now, we're all trying to normalize COVID-19. The pandemic's over in the eyes of everybody except the most vulnerable. So we started the COVID-19 spike protein bobbleheads, where COVID spike proteins are just doing normal things.
It's just the spike protein.
Yeah, spike
does it have a
protein.
body or anything like it? Or
Yeah, we anthropomorphized it.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the giant COVID and it just bobbles its head. Is that?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow. And does it go to the other bobbleheads in the museum and infect them, or?
What is this? Is this like that museum movie with
Night of the Museum?
Yeah, Night at the Museum.
It's weird that you had the main word of the title.
Yeah, well, I had an Andrew Tate glitch in my Matrix. I couldn't think of Night at the Museum. So, Jay, when you watch all the Andrew Tate videos, do you absorb some of the misogyny?
I'm already pretty misogynist myself, so there's no need to absorb.
The needle just stays exactly where it is.
No, I'm totally
It's
joking.
cool that you're cool with it.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah. Why didn't anybody say this before? No, fuck it.
He's making a lot of sense.
He's making a lot of sense. This is how I live my life. The reason I can't really be myself is not. It's because Don't forget, I always do impressions because if I really say what I want to say, I'm not going to be here very long. You understand?
Understandable.
I'm going to get canceled.
But you can say it as other people.
Voice. Yeah, you say it as other people. I impersonate a lot, but mostly just my friends.
Oh, who are your friends? Let's hear
like my friend Phil. He's always like, you need anything from 7-Eleven? Shut the fuck up, Phil. You know.
Oh wait, that was Phil first,
Phil,
and then
yeah.
that was you saying "shut the fuck up, Phil," because it sounded exactly like you, and then it sounded like you were doing a voice as yourself.
If you knew Phil, you'd be like, "Wow, bang on, Phil."
Yes.
You nailed Phil to the wall.
Okay. Who else do you do?
My friend Brad. He's always like, I can give you a ride. Shut the fuck up, Brad.
Why are you telling all your friends to shut the
are
fuck up?
offering you favors and you're telling them to fuck
You don't know these guys. They're pricks.
Why? And they're your friends?
Yeah, because we go way back, you know? Blood is thicker than water.
No, that's not saying what you think it's saying. Because the water is the relationship between you and your friends.
Have you been to Milwaukee and had the water?
I have, actually.
Did they add the polymer solution to it? What's going on with this thick water?
Are you working on your stand-up these days? What's going on?
Anyway, I'm an alcoholic. Let's talk about my masturbation tactics.
Sure, let's hear it.
No, I jest. I
What's the
kid.
difference between people in LA and Los Angeles and New York?
The people in LA and Los Angeles. What's the difference between the people in Louisiana and Los Angeles?
I tried to do stand-up for a little bit.
You did? Batman? You did stand-up? Yes, you, Batman.
Yeah, no, I tried it. It's hard because people just assume you're going to do all Batman material.
Right, yeah. And you wanted to branch out?
Yeah, well,
that's not a pun, by the way. I know bats are on branches.
I guess I said, well, yeah, we do hang upside down.
They're not known for it.
Yeah, that's right.
But they have been on a branch
It's
once
true.
or twice. I just wanted to establish it's not a pun.
Boy, I just flew in from Cleveland, and boy, is my bat wing tired.
That's the kind of material that they want you to do, or the kind that you want?
I think it's what they're expecting.
Right.
So
But what's the kind of
and they
material?
laugh and they love it and they scream Trump 2024 and I get confused.
What kind of material do you actually want to do?
Like observational shit.
Like what? Like what have you observed?
Like, have you ever been sitting on top of a gargoyle in the middle of the night on the corner of a building and smoke is coming from behind you and you look absolutely astonishing?
And then your legs and your legs and your feet fall asleep because you've been sitting on that.
You see what I'm talking about? This motherfucker knows.
See, I know. I get it. Yeah. Same thing with me on the toilet. That's how I know I'm getting older.
That's my closer.
Wait, are you on those gargoyles all the time because you're just going to the bathroom on them?
Yeah, it's the funniest place to shit.
Wait, if you're sitting on the gargoyle or the toilet, Jay, and your legs are starting to fall asleep, you might be getting a hemorrhoid.
This is a good bit.
No, you could use that. That's great stand-up. I think we have 3 equally good stand-ups.
I think you guys go on tour together. Jay, you're obviously closing.
And
I and Batman, you're middling.
Which understandable.
And you're hosting, Darren.
Oh, come on. You know me. I can't remember people's names. I'd be up there, and I'd probably have 5 solid minutes, and then I'd be like, please welcome to the stage. Oh, fuck. You know I'm from... Shit. You know
Gotham
I'm from
City.
Saving Gotham City.
I can barely remember my own name.
And he would come out and you'd say, who, me?
But I'm more of a crowd work person.
Oh, you are? Okay,
Yeah.
let's try some crowd work on it.
Hey, Scott, how come you didn't finish Spinning Gold featuring our special guest, Jay Farrow? That was kind of shitty.
Well, because I turned it on at 11 a.m. Our show was at 2. Realized I had to have lunch. Otherwise, I was going to be too weak to do the show.
You can't eat and watch a movie at the same time? What is this guy? Not a good guy?
Okay, you're not good at crowd work.
You should do stand-up comedy. I think you should do stand-up comedy.
Well, Darren, do you have anything else you want to tell us about the museum? Anything else going on? Because
Well, we still make custom bobbleheads. You can
that's
make
right.
People, your pets, you send us pictures and we make custom bobbleheads.
They need to be like every angle of the like you need to get the back of the head picture.
Every single angle, back
like
of the
Matrix
head,
360.
Yes, above the waist, Scott.
Okay, sorry. I know. I messed up last time.
But we take donations, so visit our website, see all the interesting fun
What's your
things.
website again?
Just Google it.
Just Google it.com.
Just Google it.com. No, but check out the website. There's fun things. You refer a friend and you get 10 bobble bucks that you can use online or in person.
Yeah.
At the National Bobblehead
Is that
Museum
worth
Hall of
10
Fame.
actual dollars or is it?
No, has no cash value.
Okay. Fantastic.
Also, you can still take a tour by getting a rope tied around your ankle, getting a beer, and getting dragged through the museum.
Okay, good. So all that is still available to people.
It's still available, and that's canon.
That's definitely canon. All right. Well, guys, would it surprise you to realize we're running out of time here?
Dan,
You have to give me something right now.
Oh, fuck it, it's gonna break anyway. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Selena might.
He's gonna come here in a second and order Jamaican rum with sprinkles.
Okay, your working life just got 80% more fucked, okay? From now on, you bleached, plucked asshole, I'm your fucking Siamese stalker. Mike, always a pleasure to see you be a stupid asshole.
What the heck?
Hold on
Who's
a second.
that?
Hold on a second.
Right when I'm getting serious, dude. You asked.
Come in. Open door policy.
Really kind of rude.
Come on.
Hi, Scott. Can I come in?
Hey.
We're kind of.
Hi.
We're talking about an actor's pain.
Oh, okay. Oh, are you doing your show?
Yeah, we're recording the show.
I'm so sorry.
We're in the actor's pain part of the show.
Okay, I just want to let you know your check cleared and you're good to stay. This month, and that just for the whole. You can just keep on staying here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bob. This is our landlord.
Oh, I'm very,
landlord.
I'm very sorry, Paul Luzak.
Hi, Paul.
Hi.
How are you?
So good to meet you.
Paul.
So good to meet you.
I know that when I give you the check, I can keep staying here. That agreement is sort of implicit.
Okay. Well, I did want to bring up one thing. All right,
I'm sorry, Bob.
That's all right.
Are you okay? Can we put a pin in your actor's pain?
I'll just wait. That's okay.
Can I ease into this chair here?
I really wish you wouldn't sit down. I mean, if
it'll be easier. I don't want you to crane your neck around, so I'll just sit right here, across from you.
You could stand.
No, I don't want
it's
you.
It's not really craning my neck to look slightly up.
Yeah, well, if I get in this position, you can't. I'm behind you, and you can't see me. So,
that is a good point.
So let me come over here.
All right.
And okay.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Check. Mike check.
Oh, Mike check. I gave you the check.
Oh,
yeah,
no. We're already having a great time.
You're going to cut this out, right?
No, I would. I wouldn't.
You don't have
I don't want to tell a baker how to make a pie, but I wouldn't.
Well, you're putting the headphones on. Why are you doing that?
Well, I wouldn't be able to hear the tonal quality of what I'm giving here. I'm just kind of coming in, letting you know that there are some changes going on here
in the building. Changes.
We're doing some feng shui renovations. My wife is really into feng shui. And what we need to do with your studio, okay, is we're going to have to kind of paste it with gold leaf, okay?
With the
gold leaf.
With the walls?
Yeah.
Paste it with gold leaf?
And the floors. And we can't have any recording equipment in here.
While you put it in?
No.
Just ever?
Permanently.
Paul, that's going to be...
That's going to put a crimp in his
I guess
efforts.
I have
to
one
record
slight,
people.
tiny little problem, with what you're saying. And
Okay.
maybe you're not hearing it, but if I could point it out for you,
What is it?
It's the very last thing you said, where the very end of your sentence, where you said,
You're okay with the gold leaf.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
please.
That's fine.
Yeah, that part. I mean, that's going to.
I can see Scott's actually kind of interested.
Yeah,
in
no,
that.
my wife is Asian. I get it.
Oh, okay.
The
So
whole
yeah,
feng
so
shui
she probably
thing.
understands. This is the year of the water dragon.
Yeah.
So he's raining down on everybody.
No.
You need a metal. You need a source of metal in the center point of your money making house.
No, I get all that. But let me back up just really briefly. And I think Bob, you heard this too. Am I right?
I did hear it, and it's a real problem. Obviously, to me, it's obvious.
Well, to you, it's a problem.
Well, Scott records his show and uses it to broadcast. So
This isn't a radio program.
No, it's recorded and then put out on the intranets. But if you do this thing that you're talking about doing,
which I think we have to. I've already bought the gold leaf, and I've got Mr. Yao.
But why
on
can
it.
you not record even with gold leaf around you?
I'm not clear with the ins and outs and intricacies of it.
Right.
I just know that there.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's my wife. You know.
Right.
And,
Oh my God.
My wife.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right.
What a lot of work.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm a big Barrett fan too. My wife. It's the same thing, right?
It's the same thing. Yeah.
Well, I'm just kind of letting her take the reins. You guys are married, right? You know what the old ball and chain will tell you what to do.
But I don't understand why you can't record.
Because
that's my issue. Because
what we're doing now, I guess what you guys are doing right now is you're capturing someone's soul utterance, trapping it, and then only releasing it when you choose. Okay.
Right. Huh.
Now
we do release it though. We usually tape the show a few days in advance. And I guess if you thought we were trapping someone's soul, it's only for a couple of days.
Okay. I think there is a workaround for this one.
Oh, thank God. Because frankly, Paul,
yeah,
if there were no workaround, and Bob, maybe you can back me up on this.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can or not. But as far as I'm concerned, I would have to move out of the building.
Oh, yeah. No.
Wouldn't you agree, Bob? I mean,
definitely.
I don't want that to happen because you are the only one in this building that does things with microphones. And we want to sort of showcase all sorts of talent.
Who else is in the building here? I've never actually figured
There's
out.
There's a dog grooming business down in the basement.
There's a child's dentist. I'm sorry, a child dentist.
Yeah,
I've seen him.
He's
I really
a
wonder.
little kid, but how did he get through school so?
And not only that, but like, how is he not constantly tripping over that long coat?
Yeah,
it's adorable. Don't get me wrong.
You know what? I think that's all he does is pose for pictures in there. Funny greeting cards and
it
stuff.
actually might be a greeting card business.
No,
yeah, you're right.
He actually does dental work on his on kids his age. Legally, he can't do anyone.
Well, kids like that. 18. I suppose kids probably like that.
Yeah,
that works for them.
I can't vouch for how well he does because he does have the photo studio aspect set up where he can do the pictures and stuff. But
well, the great thing about him is not only do you get your teeth done, but you get a picture of your teeth. You know, as you come out. You know? A lot of dentists, you just get a sucker.
You know, the other thing is, after he treats a patient, he gets a sucker too.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, some might say he's taking all the suckers for himself.
Well, what's fun is his mom takes all the kids out for a Slurpee afterwards, no matter what. There's kind of a weird lag time between him going to get a Slurpee, coming back, working on the next patient, going out for the Slurpee.
But luckily, he charges astronomical fees.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
childish. Childish is what he rates himself as.
I get it.
But I think for me...
What else do you have in this building?
Yeah, who else is here?
Oh, gosh. Well, we've got... I don't want to say they're doing pornography.
Right.
But they do erotic charcoal renderings.
Oh.
Okay. Wow. They're called black boners, I think. And I think that's because they use charcoal, so it's sort of like a...
They're maybe trying to depict white boners.
Right. Yeah, maybe.
But the nature of the medium.
And where do they sell these?
Well,
at art fairs?
No, they are a by appointment only business.
So it's viewings. It's much like the Norton Simon Museum, where
they're more like a photo studio. You go in and you get your erotic charcoal rendering done right there in house.
Oh, of your own bone. So it's not boners of other people.
No. These are boner portraits, boning portraits.
Boning. Oh my gosh.
Boning. This is what the very heavy-set gentleman who was describing the business to me told me about it. At first he lied. He said that they were just doing art classes.
Oh, right. But then, I mean, the name of the business itself, Black Boners.
I did not know it. Boners. They spelled it with a Z, so I didn't know what it was.
It is out on the directory downstairs.
I know,
right
but again,
the
boners with a Z. I would never have made that connection.
You guys have the Everything and More store downstairs? I went in with a huge list of things I needed. They had nothing I needed.
What do you mean?
Weird. Isn't it always the way?
How's that possible? It's right on the title.
I know. They had yo-yos and Windex.
Oh, brother.
Those are the only two things they had?
Yeah, the guy says they just get stuff that's like castaway stuff off shipments. If a truck breaks down and everything goes bad on it, that store gets
you got some spoiled Windex.
yo-yos?
I said, what's the Everything and More?
I went the other way on that.
Yeah. Well, if you get a rancid yo-yo, it's not going to work.
What's the Everything and More aspect to this? And I said, this is just a bad name, and it's like a comedy sketch. And he said, it's not that funny. If you tried it, you'd see.
Yeah, they're not funny. They're
Do you know you do comedy sketches, or was he encouraging you to?
Yeah, I'd actually gone in there with one of my pamphlets. I was pamphleting the neighborhood.
Are you looking for a space to teach one of your joke seminars?
Yeah, I am. I'm actually looking for a joke
first, and
then I'll do the seminar.
Oh, do you do it per joke? Seminar per
When
joke?
I have a joke, I'm going to definitely do a seminar on it.
Great.
Have you ever considered looking one up on the internet? Or
I have actually, and but you have to pay for anything off the internet. None of it's free. Nothing
we talked about that earlier in the show.
You have to pay for everything.
Well, that's the thing.
So what's the deal here? Are you seriously saying he has to take out all the equipment? What are you going to do, Scott?
Before, and I don't want to criticize how you do your radio show.
I wish you
here.
wouldn't.
I'm not going to, but
Okay.
I will give you some feedback. I think a lot of times you kind of go off topic. I think you kind of go off the focus. I'll let you know.
I don't know what you mean. I mean, we do a pretty straightforward interview show here. We have a guest on at the top, and we talk about. We first do some chit chat, and then we talk about actors' pain.
Yeah.
Usually in the second segment. I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
Well, I guess I'll cut to the chase here. I'll let you stay if I can be a guest on your show.
Whoa, wait a minute.
You know what I mean? Like what's happening right now? This kind of new energy infused.
I'm going to say something, Scott.
I wish you would.
We hear a lot of people talk in show business, and a lot of them are actors. Some of them are comedians. Some are writers and directors.
Directors.
You don't get to hear talk landlords.
No. And I'm going to tell you something. We live a life
Do you live in the little room at the bottom of the elevator?
Or
is that just
behind the little room?
I've noticed there's a trap door in that elevator. I've always wondered what it's for.
That's how I take out the garbage. I come up through the elevator. And then I come, because
there's also a lot of garbage in the elevator. I've been meaning to talk to you about it.
I know. Well, the hole is not big enough for me to get a lot of my garbage through. Sometimes it spills out and the bags rip. And, I'm only supposed to come out a certain amount of time during the day.
Well, I don't know. Bob, I feel bad because we were in the midst of talking about your family and some stuff that was very personal to you.
Well,
are you interested in
I'm
Paul
really curious about landlords and what they do and how they're different from janitors.
I'd like to say one thing to you, sir.
They're not the same thing.
Landlords and janitors.
No.
Not at all. I mean, a janitor's like a joke.
Well, a janitor is a dirty person who cleans up other people's dirty droppings.
Right.
It might as well be a crap shovel, in my opinion.
Right.
And I am no
landlord
crap
is
shovel.
an owner.
Yes.
And oftentimes, if something's broken, he'll come by with the wrong tools and try to fix it and make it worse.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Is that something that you're known to do?
Well, I'll tell you, that's a little inside. That's a great observation as to how the landlord business works. You always want to create demand. You always want to keep them hungry, keep them needing something. Like you're always complaining about that leak.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite frankly, it's interrupting our podcasts here sometimes.
And I'll give you a little more it's septic. It's a septic leak.
Paul.
Well, if I'm not around to fix it, what are you gonna do? So,
why can't you be a little more available to fix stuff like that? I mean, now we're just getting into gripes.
Oh, what I mean, this is the bread and butter of my work. Listening to a building full of adults and child complaining about the situation that they're paying money for. It's not a.
How did you become a landlord? I've always wondered why. You hear terms like landlord, slumlord.
Sure.
Yeah.
Bandied about like that.
Dickweed.
Dickweed. You hear that a lot.
I've gotten that one a lot.
When you're a child, yeah. What when you're a little child, do you imagine, I'm going to own a building or I'm going to be the property manager of a building? I'm not sure exactly. Do you own this building?
It's complicated.
I was
a lot like Meryl Streep and Alec
it's
Baldwin.
Complicated. He doesn't want to go into it, and I don't blame him. But
at this age,
I'm
it gets
curious
even more,
now.
Yeah. Well,
now you piqued my curiosity with that harumph.
Okay, so now we're making good radio.
Do you own it, or do you just work in it? Because I'll tell you, if you're just the janitor, own up, fess up.
I'm the former landlord.
What?
Oh my God, intrigue.
Hold on.
I am the former landlord.
We'll be back after this.
Don't. Not right now.
Keep going.
We got it. Keep rolling.
That is
this
a cliffhanger. That is a cliffhanger if I ever heard one. I'm the former landlord. Keep going. Okay. And I'm on Breaking Bad, but that's a series right
now.
there.
Are you? I thought you were on Royal Pains.
Keep going.
I thought he was the fellow from Royal Pains.
Oh, you're mixing up the RX. That's a pharmacy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Those shows are very interchangeable.
I used to be the landlord. Finish that sentence.
Please.
Okay. I used to own this building. And I was married to another woman.
Oh my God.
Another, as opposed to
not Jeanette.
You weren't married.
You hadn't married.
I thought you were saying you weren't married to the building.
No. Oh God, what is this? Some kind of alternate universe?
No. That's not what I mean.
No wonder you do comedy.
No, go.
That would be a show. I was married to another lady, and she owned the building, and she let me be the landlord here.
Okay.
She let me be the landlord.
She let you play the landlord.
I was not playing the landlord. I was the landlord. Okay. At that time I was the landlord. I wasn't playing.
Right. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I am totally on board with this premise at this point.
It's not a premise. This is my life, you jackass.
I mean, that's what I call lives.
Oh, okay.
I want to figure this out. I'm trying to parse this out.
This is the kind of landlord stuff I deal with every day. I mean, this is our world.
Way more intriguing than anyone would see on the surface. Keep going.
Okay, all right.
So she owned the building. You and her split up. Now you're with a new woman. But how'd you come back here?
LaShonda lets me, as you said, play landlord. So I get to keep playing landlord here.
But you're not the real landlord?
No. The real landlord lives in Palm Spring, and he is a gay man. Okay.
That's the biggest cliffhanger of all.
Okay. Do you see how deep this
these
goes?
Messages.
Do you see how deep this goes?
The conspiracy? Of course.
Sure. So
Are you saying that nothing is what it seems?
Oh, boy. You think that septic leak is just happening? I'm making that happen, okay?
Wait a minute. So you're actually destroying the building in LaShonda?
I have to create a job for myself, Scott.
This is insane.
Okay? Otherwise, I'm a man without a cock, okay? You understand what I'm saying?
Metaphorically, right?
Ooh, what that... Yeah.
Wait, do you actually not have...
What?
Genitalia?
This is a cliffhanger.
We are cliffhanger upon cliff. This is like a season finale.
Yes.
I feel like we should take a 3-month break after this.
No. I mean, these kinds of accidents happen to people a lot of times. And
what happened?
Okay. You guys do a lot of welding, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, my share.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I got to do welding around here.
Yeah.
You get distracted. You're wearing sort of loose-fitting biking pants, and next thing you know...
Whoops goes the soldering iron?
Well, here's the thing about it. It's not gone. It's just different at this point, okay? It's kind of fused to the side of my leg.
And I've heard this about him, and that's why I brought it up, but from what I hear, it's a lot like...
That explains the toilets we have in the building, why they're specially shaped.
It's a lot like when you're making a grilled cheese sandwich, and the cheese escapes out into the frying pan and just kind of like melts there on the frying pan. I've heard that's a lot like what we're talking about.
So that's
not a...
So I don't want to... I mean, this is a fun radio show.
You don't want to talk about it on the radio.
Yeah, I don't want to bring down the mood.
It's an awful lot to chew on.
Yeah, I know.
If you'll pardon the phrase.
The wonderful pun.
Phraseology.
How is that a pun on my misshapen penis?
I'm saying I don't want to chew on your penis, but that's a lot to chew on right there.
I know. And that is...
And I just want to say you're a brave, brave man.
Well, I appreciate that.
To wander around pretending to be a landlord.
I know.
And creating havoc so that you have a job, and then admitting on live with microphones that you made
That's the title of the show, Live
terrible
with Microphones.
mistake with your soldering iron and your...
Well, I just want to thank you for recapping everything that I've said thus far.
You're welcome.
And basically summarizing what's happened
in this
with me
episode
on the radio. Yeah.
In this episode.
Yeah. So
what can we look for in further episodes?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
What's going to happen to you?
This is just my life.
Yeah, what do you think the future holds for you?
Well, I mean,
I saw a couple of people in a van watching you enter this building.
Wait a minute.
I wasn't going to say anything because I didn't think you were an interesting person.
Wait, Bob, hold on. Are you?
Now I'm finding out differently.
Are you fucking with us right now?
I feel like you're judging
he was outside,
a bit.
and there was a van very slowly driving down the street.
Whoa!
Watching him. It seemed to me watching him.
Hold on. And
then when he went in, it screeched to a halt, and a pair of binoculars came sticking out.
I heard the screech from up here. I was waiting for you to arrive.
Right.
I heard a big screeching.
I saw when I came in, you had a look in your eyes like you heard a screech.
Did you hear that screech? We, in fact, had that conversation about it. I don't know if you remember.
Right.
But I was like, did you hear a screech?
Right, and you were eating a donut like you just heard something screech outside.
Yeah, and there was just jelly all over my face like it had erupted when I heard
and
that
I
screech.
didn't want to think poorly of the guys driving the van.
Sure. No one ever wants to think poorly of another human being.
Well, nobody wants to screech, right?
Right.
So
and
these
then,
guys...
and then I saw you later when we were doing our interview, and I thought that's the guy who's being followed by the FBI. And I'm not saying those guys were definitely the FBI, but the
They're
side of
either
the van,
FBI.
side of the van said
FBI
could be the FBI.
Was it like friendly business interview service?
I wish I could say that, but it was not that. This could be very, very involving.
This is going deeper than even I thought it could go. I mean, I knew the truth was out there, but I had no idea how deep this could go.
All right.
Right.
All right.
Yeah?
It's out there now. I guess it's out there now. I might as well say what.
Please do, because I need some answers.
Are we talking about the elephant in the room at this point?
Of course.
UFOs.
No, gosh, you're a child.
Which was
you
that
realize
easy.
that? You realize that when you say that you're a child, you think that it's just UFOs. Nope. Down in the sub basement of this building. Okay,
where most of the trash is.
Where the majority of the trash is. Okay. I have amassed a huge collection of erotic assassination tapes. Okay.
Whoa, hold on.
I know.
Bob, you're
Sadat. Like, and when I say erotic assassination tapes, when you are shot, you get an erection. Okay?
No, we all know that.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have to explain that.
When
to
you get into a car accident, you take a poopy.
Sure. Yeah.
But anytime you're shot, and it depends on where you're shot, right?
It depends on where you're shot.
Because if you're shot in one of your extremities, nothing happens.
Nothing, because it's blown to bits.
But you have to be shot right in the center of the forehead, and then
It's the
Wait,
same.
you say doingle?
Yeah, it's
I've been
doingle.
saying boing.
No, it's doingle.
That's
No.
been where I've
No,
been
that's-
to. Bob, do you have some sort of sound effect for when you get an erection?
Doingle.
Yeah. See?
Ah, okay.
He knows.
I'm
He knows.
outnumbered.
If he can recognize an FBI van,
I
he
got it
knows
from
the
a kid's
language.
book.
Oh, really? All right.
So, yeah, but...
So, yeah, I have this. I mean, it was a hobby. You know, it was something to start up. I'm not guilty. I'm not saying I'm guilty, but they don't like, for me to have these things.
So is this everyone from JFK to, like...
Oh, yeah. JFK.
Is that why Jackie was climbing over?
She was trying to get on him.
Oh.
She was like, this is too good to miss. That's my assumption.
This is really intriguing, and it's very sidetracking.
I understand. I recognize that.
But in some ways, it's probably more interesting. It's historical and it's factual.
Well, people are learning about history
and it's
right
erotic.
now.
Mm-hmm.
People are learning who Sadat is.
Yeah, and it's erotic.
Yeah, I will be...
It's got everything. Top 3 things.
I'm not sure if I have
Well,
Sadat.
what are your top 3?
Historic.
Right.
Yeah.
Informational.
Got it.
And erotic.
Erotic. Yeah.
That
the
would
top
be...
3 things anyone looks for in a comedy or just a conversation.
Really, any type of
I feel like we're getting some of your seminar right now. You're letting that slip out just a little taste
I think
of
Christopher Hitchens' ghost is hanging out in here.
Wow.
Guiding us along.
Oh, my goodness.
Do you have Christopher Hitchens' erotic assassination?
He wasn't assassinated.
You don't think he was? Oh, come on, man.
Okay,
now
you're
who's
right.
being
Now
nice?
Yeah, you need to wake up and smell reality.
Come on, man.
Come on.
All right.
A guy like that doesn't speak the truth like he speaks without,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Getting shot.
Yeah, shot in the head and getting a boner. Yeah,
without-
I should have continued. I'm
Without
sorry.
getting a death-wielding boner shot.
Right.
My point is, I wanted to sit down at this mic because there's so much more to people who aren't on television than you guys think.
That's the thing. We all think actors are really interesting, you know, like Bob Odenkirk.
Fascinating.
You told some relatively interesting
Yeah, I'm
stories.
a fascinating person.
You told a fun story about you.
Okay.
You got a couple of phone calls.
You're right. It wasn't that
saying,
great, but it was
hey,
just
hey, we're going to make you even richer and give you even more money to be on TV.
It was
I mean,
fascinating.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I was let down when you were sort of saying that you were like, they're just going to cut this down to 2 words and I'll just yakadoo through it, you
Wait,
know?
you were listening to the show?
Oh, yeah. I pipe it into my my room downstairs.
Oh, this is getting weird.
Is this guy going to stick around?
I'm sorry, man.
Well, I mean, the choice is either you vacate the premise or you just hang out with the Luzak.
Paul, you're not even the real landlord, so I don't think you hold any kind of power to kick me out.
Okay.
You're playing landlord.
I am.
The real guy, as far as I know, is a gay man from...
He's a gay man who lives in Palm Springs. No judgment on his lifestyle, but he's not here every day in the face of all the tenants, working with them, giving them everything they need, like I am.
You're giving us septic water.
Well, I will fix that if you bring it up.
I've brought it up every single day. I did not even know it was septic and I was bringing it. Anyway, this is all in the past. Yeah, he's going to stick around for a little while because we're almost at the end of the show, if that's okay.
Good. No, it's good.
Plus, it's we're going to do a little game here, which is easier to play with two players, if that's possible. All right, it's time to play a little something called Would You Rather.
Oh, music. Oh, drums.
You don't have to mention every single part of the music.
Still going. More. Yeah. This is an orchestra? It's very long. My feedback would be to make that shorter.
I'm not looking for feedback necessarily.
Just
again, I really wish you. I mean, you asked me to be on the show.
Well noted. Well noted.
I hope it's noted.
Okay, still playing. It
seems like you're not actually taking the note, though.
No,
when you say well noted, that usually what that means is that I understand what your point is, and I'm going to take that note.
Okay.
It seems to me like you've made the note, and yet you're continuing to harp and criticize on it.
No, but I mean, I probably wouldn't if it wasn't still playing.
It is still playing, and it's going to continue to play until it's over. Okay. All right, is that going to be a problem here?
Nope, it's
Paul?
your show.
Is that going to be? Yeah, it is my show.
Talk about it, Paul.
It is my show.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, good, it's done. Let's do this.
All right, here we go. Time to play Would You Rather. Bob, this guy, you know what I mean?
I know, but he's not from showbiz.
That's true. We have to make exceptions.
That's the good thing.
Yeah.
That's the good thing.
But I could be with my exciting life.
Yeah. I don't think so. But Bob, it is really, it's good to give back and talk to people who aren't in show business sometimes, right? You know?
Yeah, not often, though.
When people talk about charity work, that's what we mean.
Yeah.
You know? Talk to someone who's not in show business one day. Give them a thrill.
Yeah.
You know?
Make sure you're on camera when you do it.
Oh, of course.
It boosts your career. Big boost for your career.
Big boost. One of those BBs.
That and a drug arrest.
Ugh.
Charity work and a drug arrest.
If I could get a drug arrest going.
DUI, okay. Drug arrest, bigger.
Throw an Andy Dick on that.
Oh,
you got something.
Now you're rocking the house.
All right, let's play Would You Rather. Monica King asks, would you rather eat at Chipotle every day or eat a person just once? Eat at a Chipotle every day or eat a person just once? I'm opening the floor for questions.
Question.
Yes, Paul Lusak.
Is the person incredibly skinny? Like maybe the person died from malnutrition?
It depends. It depends because for each of you, it's going to be a different answer because I'll tell you exactly who the person is. It's the person who is your mortal enemy. So for both of you, it will be different.
Does the person...
The guy in Palm Springs.
Does the person... Yes, that's right.
Wait, the guy in Palm Springs is your mortal enemy?
He's my mortal enemy. He holds the keys to the kingdom, and I'm just opening the door to the kingdom every day.
Is he a tan gentleman?
Extremely tan. Yeah. Problematic, man.
But how thin is he? Is he...
No, he's
muscular.
Do you have any kind of sauce you can have with the person? I mean, can they be served any which way?
You have person sauce.
Is it from...
You don't have Chipotle sauce.
No Chipotle sauce. Unfortunately, you have to... They keep that at Chipotle.
When eating at Chipotle every day, are you eating the same thing, or can you choose from their vast and varied menu?
Hey, you can get whatever you want at Chipotle. As long as you eat there 3 times a day, you can get any.
Oh, you can only eat there, not once a day? You literally can only eat at Chipotle every day for the rest of your life.
Every single day for the rest of your life. Or you can eat wherever you want as long as you eat a person one time.
I think that I would have to choose...
Please don't vote yet. We all know how this is played, and if you choose before I've closed the floor for questions, you'll forfeit the game.
Okay, I got one. Is there any ramification to you eating the person, i.e. would the FBI be interested in it in any capacity?
Well, if you're already being investigated by the FBI, I think then you would be on their radar doubly so. But there is ramifications in the sense of you have to cover it up. It's certainly not legal. You've made this pact with me, the Would You Rather King.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to clean up your mess. You know, if you eat this person of your mortal enemy, you're going to have to stalk the person. You're going to have to murder the person. You're going to have to make sure there's no witnesses, and you're going to have to clean up the leftovers.
So it's not provided much like you would go into a Chipotle and say, I'd like to order this. They don't
Not
come
quite as
wrapped
easy
up.
as a Chipotle, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bob?
Can you recook the Chipotle food? Can you bring it home and do things to it?
Wait a minute. So now what you're trying to ask me is if you can take it to go.
Always take it to go. Bring it home.
Put your own condiments on it? Is that what you're saying?
Do stuff to it.
When you say do stuff, exactly what do you mean?
Stalk it, hunt it down.
No, Paul. No, that's the other situation.
Cook it into different shapes and sizes. And
do you mean like deep fry it or
no, whatever you want to do? I mean,
I see what you're trying to mentally trick yourself into.
Can you alter it in any way? The Chipotle.
What do you like to do to food usually? Like what sounds good to you?
I put it in a pie crust and bake it.
Like a nice burrito and a pie?
Yeah, and then put a little flag on it.
You know, we're taping this right before dinner. That actually sounds really good to me. A burrito and a pie.
Taco salad pie.
I don't know. You can always make a salad out of it.
How would you make a salad out of a taco?
Put the lettuce on the bottom and then put the taco on the top.
They do sell lettuce at Chipotle. Yeah, that's true.
So the question is, can I alter the Chipotle food in any way?
Are you asking also, like, what kind of condiments would you put on?
Anything. Any kind of
what's your
spices that you like.
What's your favorite condiment?
Thyme.
That's a great one.
Cardamom.
These are fine herbs.
Poppy seed.
Another herb.
Oreganos.
Wow.
Basil.
Great. Another great one. You're listing off my top 5 right there.
Clover.
Oh, number 6, of course. No, you're not. You have to eat it at Chipotle.
You have no. That's what I thought because originally you said you had to eat at Chipotle every day.
Yeah, sorry.
So, how far away is this Chipotle from your house?
That's a great question. Well, you live in a farmhouse in the middle of Wyoming.
You have to relocate?
Oh, yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, because there's a certain Chipotle you have to eat at, and the housing market being where it's at, the cheapest is about an hour, 20 minutes away from the Chipotle, so that's the only house that you can afford.
So really, it's an all-day deal. Once you go out, you can't run back home. You got to be
it's
at
not that. I mean, it's not that. Come on, it's not that bad. You wake up in the morning. What time do you wake up, Bob?
6:30.
6:30. Okay.
5:42.
5:42 for you. Boy, that is really specific.
Yeah, it has to be.
Okay, so let's take you for instance, Paul. All right. At 5:42, it takes you an hour and 20 to get there. Okay, you're there by 7 a.m. Okay, how long does it take you to eat? Would you say?
About an hour and 45 minutes.
Hour and 45 minutes. So 8:45. You're done with breakfast.
Okay.
Okay. You go home.
Yeah.
All right. So 8:45 till 10:05.
Okay.
Okay. So 10:05, you're home. All right. What time do you like to eat lunch? Noon. Everyone loves noon, right?
I'm kind of a 10:30 guy myself.
10:30 is not going to work out. You're not going to get there in time. You'll get there by 11:20.
Okay.
Okay, so you like to eat lunch at 10:30?
Can you move closer to the Chipotle restaurant?
Great question.
Well, I thought you had to stay in the farmhouse.
Oh, no, you can move.
Well, why am I in the farmhouse in the first place?
It's just you win the house if you have to eat.
Oh.
It's a lot like Extreme Home Makeover. You win the house.
Well, then you get in.
But you have to pay the taxes.
Yeah, taxes and all that stuff.
Exactly, yeah.
This question should have just been, would you like to win a farmhouse?
Yeah. We are going to change the name of this game at some point.
And if you said yes, then you have to either eat a person or eat at Chipotle every day.
I'll be honest.
That comes later.
I don't feel like you're going to get to enjoy the farmhouse with this Chipotle schedule.
It's a beautiful farmhouse. It's got an amazing view. The sunset's there. Have you ever been to Wyoming?
Only there?
Only there.
Wow.
And
I'm eating at...
Are you voting right now, Bob?
Can I please?
You cannot vote. You're going to forfit the game if you vote.
I
you
don't
want
to do that. I want to win the farmhouse.
Yeah, you want to win the farmhouse. Of course you
Wait,
do.
is it the first one to answer gets it? I didn't.
The one who answers correctly gets this farmhouse.
Well,
yes.
isn't the correct answer what your own choice is?
Come on, man.
I mean, would
You're a
you
child.
rather?
You are a child.
No, the dentist is a child. I'm an adult who runs a large building. Okay?
All right, so any other questions here on this?
None.
None. You have
clear.
none?
I'm clear.
Okay, did the person you're hunting down, murdering...
The person from Palm Springs, in other words.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Bob, who's your archenemy, by the way? We never got to this.
Gosh, I don't know who my arch enemy is.
There's got to be someone out there in the world. Like,
well, I'm not a huge fan of Doc Ock.
That's true.
He and I...
Otto Octavius.
Yeah.
Yeah, he and I...
You've tangled a few times.
We part ways.
Wait.
Over certain issues.
Are you the webhead?
I'm not going to say yes or no to that, but
I feel like he's trying to trump my landlord stories with this Spider-Man thing. I mean...
All right.
Look, the point is, Doc Ock and I...
You've locked horns.
We've locked horns. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Well, I've got erotic footage in my basement, so there's that.
Say no more. What was your question about your the person you hunt down and kill?
Oh, the person you hunt down and kill. Is there any way that you can, since it is your arch enemy, can you drag out the process of the eating, a la Jeffrey Dahmer,
and keep them alive while you're eating? Is that what you're asking?
Because I'm going back to this idea of like, well, I really hate this guy. This is kind of an opportunity.
Right.
This is kind of a chance of a lifetime.
Yes.
You know, and
so what are you trying to ask me if you are able to attach tiny tourniquets to each of their extremities as you slowly chop them off and fry them up, and would it last a long time? So basically, if you first cut off the tips of his fingers. You'd have 10 tiny tourniquets at the end of their fingers, and then you'd slowly work your way in.
Yeah, I would. I can't speak for.
I have
Robert
a different
here.
question. I have a different question. You've brought this up.
Okay,
to
well,
me.
let me answer his question. Okay. Yes, of course.
Great.
Yeah.
So it is. So it's your own choice of
how quickly you do it. Sure.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Bob.
Can you have sex with it
while you're eating it, or
with the Chipotle food?
Oh, okay. We're on the other end of the question.
What did you think? Oh, the body, the dead body. Oh, no.
Okay,
I have no interest in that.
By all means, have sex with the Chipotle food with the employees.
At
anything.
the Chipotle.
Yeah. The Chipotle.
And you won't get arrested.
No, the Chipotle is your own private little domain. It's almost like you're in international waters when you're in there.
Does it have a tiny DQ stand in it?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Of course, like all good Chipotles. But basically within there you have diplomatic immunity, and you cannot be prosecuted for any crime you commit or perpetrate. So you're able to do anything you want to anyone within the Chipotle.
So... if I were to go for the Chipotle, I could bring my arch enemy to that Chipotle.
You could invite him to lunch.
Murder him there.
Best of both worlds.
Yeah, and put him on the menu.
Yeah, of course. If you want, is that part of your freaky scene? Is having other people eat him, or do you want him all for yourself?
I'm just.
Or do you want him on the menu so you can order him, because that gives you extra gratification?
I want to see people ordering him and ingesting him. Like that would be
the dream to you.
That to me would be kind of like, I gotcha.
Yeah, that's A+.
I gotcha.
Yeah, let's toast to that.
Yeah,
I know we just did, but
everyone. Good ideas.
All right. All right, I'm just about to close the floor for questions. Any last minutes, or shall I shut the door? And the door is shut, and we're going to vote here. Bob, how do you like to vote?
I am going to choose the option of having sex with the Chipotle food and eating it every day.
Wow.
And living in the cute farmhouse.
And why is that?
In Wyoming. Well, I was afraid I wouldn't get to have sex ever again. But if I can fuck the food...
Meaning in your real life, right now?
Well, only because I'm living in Wyoming.
Oh, okay.
I'm in this big farmhouse. I'm that guy, that dude. Who's that guy? He lives in a farmhouse. You know.
Drives to Chipotle 3 times a day.
He only eats at Chipotle. He smells like Chipotle.
That's true. You would smell like
You
Chipotle.
would smell like a Chipotle restaurant.
Yeah.
And so, but this clears everything up.
Okay, great. So in order to have sex, you choose the farmhouse. Okay, great. And Paul Lusac, how do you like to vote here?
Okay, now I just want to go back to the rules.
Mm-hmm.
Has he now got the farmhouse and I'm left with another Are there two farmhouses?
No. There are 2 universes out there.
Oh.
The minute you vote, by the way,
assumed that.
The minute you vote, you will be mentally transported to
that world?
To that world, yeah. So vote carefully.
Okay.
Because all of a sudden, like, if you see what I'm seeing, I will see a light go out in your eyes. And you will become a husk of a man.
Okay.
And you will astrally project to whatever plane that you choose. So please choose carefully.
Well, I'm not going to go with the murdering because I've done that.
Oh,
I've done.
Interesting.
I have hunted. I've killed
for sport.
For on a whim, one of those weekends.
That does not qualify as sport. Sorry.
Well, I had a sporting good time doing it.
We're not in England right now.
Okay,
you can't just use English slang.
I didn't know if I could sort of slip in some idioms or something.
All right, how are you voting?
I too would love to be in my own Chipotle domain where I can kill someone, have sex with the food. I reign
Other people
supreme.
would order the food. You would get that wonderful, wonderful feeling of knowing that other people are eating your most hated enemy. So, in other words, you would choose.
I'm going for Chipotle too.
Choosing the farmhouse.
I mean, of course.
And oh my God, that is fascinating.
Did we win?
He's take a look at him. He's gone to the farmhouse.
Oh my God, so many chickens, so many pretty chickens and sheep.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Wait.
He thinks chickens are pretty.
Wait, there's no...
Yeah, that's the weirdest part of this whole thing.
Wait, there's no car here. How am I going to get to the Chipotle? What the fuck is going on here?
It's like a monkey's paw.
What the fuck have you done to me?
All right, congratulations, Bob. You won the farmhouse.
Awesome.
I transported him to a Twilight Zone type of universe where he's at the farmhouse but forgot to buy a car. But at least he has chickens.
So yeah, pretty chickens.
Pretty chickens. That is, of course, how we play Would You Rather. Yes. Bob, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
You're a winner.
I feel great.
Fantastic.
I feel like all my dreams came true.
Okay, well, tell you what. Let's take a break.
You will be the death of me.
Oh. Cookie? Is that what she calls you when she puts her penis in your vagina? What? What are you talking about? We all know about you and Jane. You guys are together.
Come on, I haven't slept with a woman over 30 since I was 14. That's because I needed the grade.
Bronzine is fired. You're welcome.
You're so tapping that.
I'm your host, Scott Aukerman, and July 7th, the week of July 7th. This is great. I'm really enjoying July so far.
July has been amazing. First of all, the 4th just kicked it off.
Oh, my God.
So good. Did you have a great 4th?
I had such an amazing 4th. It was the 4th day in July. We should stress that to the listener. It was the 4th day.
Yes.
So...
No, my neighborhood did something really special. I think people were just having a fun time and we did fireworks and stuff like that. I don't even know if that was a thing, but our neighborhood does that.
Your neighborhood... there were some fireworks up there. That's special for the 4th.
Yeah.
You know what? I bet that simulates sort of the explosions when our country was at war 200 and some odd years ago.
It's a beautiful way to remember things.
I guess so. Let me explain who is to my left and who is speaking into your ear holes right now. He has been on the show so many times.
So many times.
But you know him mainly from his many television appearances, from the movies he's been in.
Some great movies, Piranha 3DD, the sequel to the very successful Piranha 3D.
How did the sequel do?
Not good. Not good at all. But I think that it was the promise. I think, look, people weren't ready for it, I think. It's going to be one of those movies that people find later.
Their kids are going to love it.
Yeah.
You probably know...
School for Scoundrels.
Okay, so those two right there, you already know who's talking right now.
Yeah.
And your voice. I mean, you have a distinctive voice.
Yeah.
But let me just explain exactly who this is for those of you who don't know. He has...
Ving Rhames.
Ving Rhames, yes, of course. Was Ving Rhames in School for Scoundrels as well?
No, Michael Clark Duncan was, but I was
Same
hoping...
thing.
Yeah, well, I don't want to be racist about it, but...
What's racist about saying two tall dudes who are bald?
Sure, okay.
I mean, then again, you're a tall dude who's bald.
Yeah, so there you go. So it all works out.
So there you go. He has 2 television shows on the air. Sort of. The League and NTSFSU.
Don't worry about it.
I messed it up again.
NTSF SDSUV.
Yes. San Diego is in the middle. I always have to remember that.
Don't worry about it.
Celebrity Paul Scheer is here.
Thank you. Thank you for addressing me as Celebrity Paul Scheer. I appreciate that.
Celebrity Paul Scheer, what is life like being a celebrity? What is Paul Scheer's life?
Well, look, I try to make my life just like everybody else. I wake up, my assistant will give me like the latest news. Like she's like my Vox.com. So she breaks down the news for me. Someone makes my breakfast. And then I just do everything exactly the same way as you do.
Your servant puts on your tuxedo one leg at a time.
Exactly. I don't just, I I get driven to wherever I need to go, shop only at organic Whole Foods and farmers markets, and I just have a great time.
You shop at farmers markets for your clothing as well.
Yeah, I have
every
all
possession.
hemp clothing. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's really nice.
It's amazing the colors you can dye hemp clothing these days, because you were wearing just a tie-dye suit.
It's really great. It's it's fun too. It just lets people know that I'm not going to take myself too seriously, even though I'm dressing up.
Hey, you're a comedian. You can't take yourself seriously.
No. I mean, like Steve Martin, right?
Look, you may make a lot of money. You may a lot of people's lives are sort of dependent on you and their well-being.
Thank you for bringing
as the star of television. If you didn't show up to work, everyone would be out of
it would.
But you can't take yourself that seriously, even though what you do is very serious.
Well, Scott, look, every day I'm glad to hear you say that. I put a pressure on myself every day to be like.
Every day I try to tell you that. I text it to you or I email it to you.
And I see it there and I try to take it in. But yeah, I do take it seriously. The business of comedy is very, very serious.
It is a business too, and I'm glad that you said that, because a lot of people don't realize that. Yes, we're comedians, and we're we're joking
and
around.
We're comedians.
Yes, hey, and sure, we're slipping on banana peels, but we need to make sure that people have coverage and health care
exactly
in case we slip on that banana peel and crack.
Well,
our
that's why I get out in front of my political views too. I like to get people, because I do like to support these things. Like I want Obamacare for people that get hurt by hand buzzers, the people who slip on banana peels, people who maybe if they're listening to a podcast, they drive off the side of the road and get, be quadriplegic. I don't know.
Maybe they sit on a whoopee cushion and the air gets, funneled into their butthole and makes their butthole expand and burst.
Yeah, well, I mean, we all saw that court case go down. That was terrible.
That was terrible. Yeah. So, Paul, you're a celebrity. You have shows on the air. I recently heard NTSF-SDS UV is no longer a thing.
We're taking, it's no longer a thing.
Wait, you're taking a break, like Ross and Rachel, right?
A little bit, yeah. And it's like, I love to kind of live my life by the rules of Friends. Matthew Perry and Joey Tribbiani, probably the best TV roommates ever. Anyway, so we were talking about TV roommates earlier.
Sure. I love when they switched. We were talking about TV roommates before. We were talking about Balky.
Oh my gosh, Mark Lindbaker, fantastic on that show.
I think he was a great roommate, but I think Mark Lindbaker was not Balky was not the good roommate.
Well, because Balky was from Mypos, and he had a bunch of bunch of things that it was a very odd couple.
I think Mark Lindbaker and Felix Unger would make great roommates. So we were talking about TV's great roommates together.
Doing swaps, so you would take your Balky and you'd put him with maybe Oscar from The Odd Couple.
Sure, because those guys, they wouldn't care if they lived in a shithole.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe even put Alf and Balky together.
Put Max. What was Max? Is that his name from Alf?
That's the father.
The father. What's his name?
His name.
Alf.
Yeah, that guy.
Alf.
He was famously caught from the National Enquirer, like doing crack cocaine with a prostitute.
Yeah,
great guy.
Put him with Oscar. Mm-hmm. They could do crack and prostitutes together and all sorts of stuff. Yeah,
I love it. Yeah,
that's what I see. I think when a show is canceled, and I bet you agree with me, when a show is canceled, why does it have to end there? Let's swap the roommates out a bit.
That's the reboot. That's the way to go. Yeah, that is the way to go.
So why do all those friends have to hang out together? Mix and match the friends.
Well,
with
they got
other people.
along. The friends get along. That was the thing.
I would like to see on The League. I would love to see one of the friends come on and join your show.
Well, we've been trying very hard to get the guy who owned the coffee shop to come
Gunter?
in. Yeah, Gunter to come in. We wanted to do a thing there, but it's a logistical problem apparently.
Logistical problem. He doesn't have directions to the studio?
Well, that is the biggest thing. Like he apparently is still rocking like a BlackBerry. So he doesn't have like a GPS thing on his phone, so he can't get to us. That's a real bummer. But we're getting the monkey this season from Friends.
Oh, I thought you meant Mickey Dolenz.
Oh, no, I would love to get Mickey Dolenz. I'd like to get all the monkeys, actually.
Yeah.
Peter Frampton.
Sure.
Mickey Dolenz.
Yeah, Adam Scott from Torque.
Yes, it's great. It's a great group.
So, speaking of television, and I know that we love to, I know you're sure you have your own podcast, How Did This Get Made, which deals with the world of cinema.
Yes.
But you also love television.
Well, Scott, I've been at home. I love to find the next big thing. That's what I always say to you. I'll text you late at night and be like, Scott, I found the next big thing.
You'll also text me a lot and be like, God, I want to find the next big thing, but I haven't found it yet.
Yeah, and some people watch America's Got Talent. I scour the TV. I famously found Steve Harvey, and
that's right.
Yeah.
How did you find him?
Just out at the clubs, just working. I found him.
Yeah,
got him
putting in the hours, like what
Family
Sandra
Feud.
Bullock did with George Lopez. Just
oh my gosh!
Went to one comedy club, saw him, and gave him a show.
And look, I mean, but actually, they share a very similar point of view. Sandra Bullock's work and George Lopez very
definitely,
similar.
Yeah, you can see how they intersect.
But I've been been watching a lot of TV, and I think I found the next big thing.
Really, the next big thing. You didn't text me about this.
Well, I didn't. I said to you, I need you to bring me in. I need you to bring me in because I need to tell you about it in person. It's not,
and I didn't know what you were talking about when you said tell me about it.
Because the NSA and stuff. I didn't want to text it to you and then have somebody steal it.
They're terrible.
Oh, I don't like it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Always looking at our business.
But it would be a great sitcom, probably, right?
Oh, it would. NSA buddies.
Yeah, I would love that.
Like two really good roommates who are really clean.
Yeah.
And they work for the NSA together. And they don't bother each other. They keep
just
to
do
themselves.
their own thing, and it'd be really fun to see how they live.
Yeah,
the other half.
I would love that.
But
that's really interesting. Well, that's great. So just tell me about this show.
Well, this show that I found,
then we can
is
end
amazing.
this episode. It'll be about 5 minutes long,
which is fine. I think your audience is fine with that.
Yeah, that's no one cares.
July.
Yeah.
Well,
just describe it in 2 sentences. We'll end the episode. Everything will be done.
Okay. The show is called Hot Wives of Orlando.
Hot Wives of Orlando.
Yes, Hot Wives of Orlando.
All right, that's our show. We'll see you next week.
That was 2 sentences?
Well, the show is Hot Wives of Orlando. No, you're right.
I have one more sentence.
I mentally put a period in the middle of this.
It is, I would describe this as the best reality show on television.
Oh, all right. Sorry,
I
that's
put a
2.
comma. I put a comma.
Oh, comma.
There was a comma. I'm sorry. The best show on television. It involves some of the richest housewives of Orlando and their goings and comings in this.
Goings and comings?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so you get both. A lot of shows just give you the comings and goings or just the comings.
A lot of people just show the comings.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember Whitney was a lot like that. But look, the most hilarious jokes aside, this sounds like an amazing show, and I'll have to check that out.
Well,
anyway,
you know what? You can do more than that. No,
we'll
Scott,
see you next week on the show. That's been our podcast. We're not even going to do plugs.
Hold on. I want to tell you something. I brought some of the cast of the show here.
Some of the cast of
the cast of the show, because I wanted you to experience what it was like to interact with these I guess you're familiar with like the Bravo shows, the Andy Cohen shows, right?
Right. Pretty much any show that ends that I say Bravo at the end.
No. This is like a show on the network Bravo.
Oh, okay. So Hot Wives is on the network Bravo.
No. This is now.
You're doing a poor job of explaining.
I'm telling you, I'm trying to set up that this show is kind of similar in the vein of those, the Real Housewives of Orange County, the Real Housewives of New Jersey, the Real Housewives of New York, the Real Housewives of Atlanta, the Real Housewives of DC.
Please keep
the
going.
Real Housewives, yeah.
Paul, do you need help?
See, this is perfect. This is amazing. See this?
Oh my gosh! Someone just rounded the corner. It's
Hi.
You know that.
His family's from Jalisco. Es muy caliente there. Oh.
And where exactly in Ohio are you from, Laura?
Well, I grew up right outside of Cleveland.
Okay.
But after, 15 years, I feel like I am 100% New Mexican.
New Mexican, but not Mexican.
I'm Veronica van Vandervon.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hi. What are you looking for? Are you looking for the restroom, or are you
No,
the
she is
shitter, as
actually-
it's more commonly known?
I'm looking for a lot of things in your pants. You know what I mean? Like, as
my
if I was
wallet
looking
or
for
my
as if I
keys?
was looking for your penis or something like that. That's what I was referring
See,
to.
she is a star of the show.
Oh wait, she's with you?
Yes.
Oh, hello. What was your name? Young lady?
Veronica.
Veronica.
Oh, did you call me young lady?
Well.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Someone else just rounded
yes,
the corner.
hi. You had Paul.
Yes.
You had us sitting in your car for
Yes.
45 minutes.
I know.
It's
I
hot in
apologize.
there.
Well, we had to talk about celebrity stuff and stuff like that. I'm so sorry.
Speaking of the
This is
Hi, I'm Shauna.
Shauna.
Hello.
Shauna, hi.
Wait, Shauna?
No, Shauna.
Shauna.
No, you're saying it wrong. It's Shauna.
Shauna.
You're still saying it.
Shurna? What are you?
No,
I'm
it's
trying to get your dialect. What is this?
it's American. I'm an American.
Oh, okay.
She's an American. Don't
It's Shauna. It's
Yes,
Shauna.
Shauna.
Oh, thank you. Okay,
Shauna.
thank you, Veronica. Okay, Shauna.
So this
Yes,
is that.
I'm from Orlando.
Oh, that's an Orlando dialect.
There's many dialects in Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Hi,
Oh.
Ira. I just want
God,
to say
it's really-
thank you so much for having me. I'm a big fan
This
of
room
your
is really
show.
filling up.
Well, that's not. This
What-
is not. She called Ira. No, it's not Ira. It's
Hmm?
Scott. This is Scott.
No,
This
I'm
is-
not Ira Glass. Is that who you're thinking of?
Yes.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, I don't do the
Oh.
your American Lives show. Is that
Yes.
what you're thinking of?
Yes, it is. I assumed if there were microphones and it was for listening that it was.
Was the one thing that you
The-
listened to?
No, I don't listen to it. I've
Oh.
heard of it. I've heard of it.
Wait, I'm confused. There's no cameras. There's just microphones.
No, I mean we do have cameras on our phones. I mean pretty much everyone.
Well, then
if they
who
have
are
a
we spoke-
smartphone now.
who are we supposed to speak to?
Ladies,
I'm not sure.
ladies, this is a podcast. This is a way to get the word out about the show. I want everyone to watch it because it's a brand new
Why do-
show.
Okay. Well, you want everyone to watch this?
Well,
show?
these are the stars. They're pretty interesting people.
Okay.
I mean,
What was your name? Sorry.
Hi, I'm Allie. Just
Allie.
Allie.
Well,
Yes,
she's not.
and
You're
I'm-
not technically
I'm-
on the show.
I was
mean-
going to say,
Thank
she's
you
not
for-
technically one of the hot wives.
Thank you, everyone, for pointing that out. I am not technically one of the hot wives. I'm a friend of the hot wives, and
Okay.
So
It
if one
was-
of us dies or something,
That's
maybe she
right.
could like
I step
understudy.
in. I step
I don't
in.
know if she'll probably step in. I mean, yeah, no, I don't think so.
Hello.
Faye Faye.
I just felt like, I wanted to give y'all a minute to get whatever out your system before I jumped in. And let me just say
What did
real
she just
quick,
say? Yeah.
my name is Faye.
What?
My name.
You what?
Her name
Faye.
is Faye.
Oh, Faye.
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 You didn't let her get out the second
You didn't
part.
let her get out.
Oh, sorry. Did I interrupt you
That's
before you
all
said
right.
the second
We'll spend
Faye?
more time. We'll get to know each other. You'll learn how this works.
Oh, okay. Can I, Paul,
But this
can
is
I-
some
Paul,
of the
can
cast.
I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
When Faye Faye started introducing herself, I was very upset. I couldn't
No,
believe.
you're not actually doing. There's no testimonials in.
Oh,
in this.
I'm
we're
doing a testimonial
You don't have
right
to do
now.
a
No?
testimonial. You could just say
This
what you're
isn't
thinking.
a confessional. No.
No
Can-
cameras, no
No,
testimony.
Paul, can I
What
talk
kind
to
of
you?
show is
Yeah.
Paul, can I talk
Oh,
to you
they're
for
doing a
second?
Sure. What's up,
testimonial.
Scott?
Paul, I'm sorry. Excuse me, guys. Paul, why are you bringing four random women into the show? This is supposed to be a one-on-one.
I know, but I just felt like I wanted to, bring your audience into the show. With
I very rarely get a celebrity of your caliber.
Well,
on
thank
this
you.
show.
I appreciate that.
And I was supposed to talk to you about your process. And
just my process, how
your
I'm
actor's
working.
pain.
Yeah, I would love to talk to you about, but this is kind of more important to me because this is something that I'm really passionate about.
What do
It's
you?
a passion
You're passionate about
it's a
this?
passion project for me.
Why are you passionate about this?
Well,
this TV show you're watching.
this is
I'm sorry,
yeah.
you said
What,
that
hello?
Paul is a celebrity. So, like, what? Does he have his own wine or something?
Yeah, they don't. They're kind of more familiar with
Tabloid celebrities.
Yeah, like kind of like Ben Flajnik from The Bachelor and stuff like that, who has a
okay.
winery. Yeah.
So
Or do you
you
have,
don't,
like, a-
you don't know Paul? Didn't he drive you here? you
Well-
were sitting in his car.
Well, I thought he was a driver, but you said he was a celebrity.
Well, I did pick them up under the. They're out doing press because their show is launching on Hulu in the next week or so, and
July
I,
15th.
July, and so I just kind of brought them in. I figured you'd like to interview like 4 big new TV stars.
Oh, well, that's very considerate of you, I guess. I mean, I
You
had
guys,
one
I'm
big
gonna tell you a
TV star.
secret.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna tell
gosh.
you a secret. Not
No.
you.
What is
Don't
it?
listen.
What is it?
You
What
guys,
is it?
I'm not
this
supposed
guy Scott is a real asshole.
Scott, Shauna thinks you're a real asshole.
Guys, well, thank you, Allie.
Why would you tell him that I said he was an asshole?
I just thought he'd want to know. It's
How
not
dare
fair
you?
of you to
How
start
dare
talking
you?
without him
Guys,
knowing what you're
guys,
saying right behind his
I
back.
just want to say today, we want no drama.
I don't want any drama.
Okay?
Well, we can all agree on that.
Nobody wants drama here.
Okay, guys.
Sorry to
gosh.
bring this. They're not really great when they're together. They get a little bit.
Oh, you can
best
stop
friends.
talking about us like we're not here.
Okay,
I feel like
sorry.
you met us before. I don't understand
Yeah.
why we have to have a conversation like we're not right.
And I
in
don't
front of
understand
you.
why
You can look at me when you
Scott
talk to me.
Okay.
You
doesn't
look at me.
doesn't have information on who he, I mean, obviously.
I'm sorry, this was sprung a little bit on me. All of a sudden, I'm talking to celebrity Paul Scheer of 2
About my
television
process
shows,
and, yeah.
So do
and
you
then all of
have,
a sudden,
like-
4 women come in and start calling me an asshole.
Well, they speak their mind. They speak their mind. They're from Orlando. And look,
Ira, I never said you were an asshole. I just want to make that clear.
I'm not Ira. Gosh. Okay. Let me make the best of this situation. So I have 4 brand new television stars here in front of me. It's so nice to meet
We
you.
also have products too. Don't forget about all of our products. We have eyelash extension products that we.
well, they can maybe
We have
save
a
that
diet.
for plugs. I mean, they do. They all each of them have their own business, and they're all kind of.
Now, I come obviously from a long line of von Vandervans. And
How is that obvious?
Well, her name.
In my name, the Von Van der Vons.
Okay, I guess anyone could say that about their last name.
But would they?
That's true. I guess you may be the only person to do it.
I invite you, if you're ever in Orlando, to visit one of my Putt-Putt Snack Shack locations.
Putt-Putt Snack Shack locations.
You don't know the Van Von der
Very
Von
elegant.
Okay.
Snack Shack Empire?
So is it like miniature golf?
It's miniature golf. There's also arcade, but it's classy. People have lots of events there.
Hot holes. It's called hot holes.
Hot holes.
And there's table service. Table service, you can get a
like bottle service.
At your table.
So you guys are all on a reality show together. Are you friends?
Oh, we love each other. We love each other.
Did you know each other before the show started?
No. I've never seen them in my life until the show.
But we got close very quickly. Very quickly.
Do you think you may have ever passed each other by before you had been introduced? Like, did you ever think you were in proximity with each other?
Well, I've been on like a few different reality shows, and I've looked back at the tapes of those, and I haven't seen them in my tapes, but it doesn't mean that they weren't on the outskirts of my other reality shows.
You may have been on, passing each other on a sidewalk once.
I would have seen it in one of the cameras from one of my reality shows.
So you're constantly, your
what
life
are some of the other reality shows you did? I mean, like I
was in Too Fat for My Face.
And that was a good one because that was you basically what it was is it's girls with pretty faces that were too fat, and so they would do like kind of a liposuction kind of thing, and then it was kind of like a swan but less invasive.
So women basically that a man would say, you have such a pretty face.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was in Too Fat for My Face.
And you look great. And you look great now too. Yeah, you look really great.
I've lost a lot of weight since that.
How much?
I lost
300 pounds.
And that was in her face.
Yeah.
And you're one of the few people from that show that has kept it off.
Yeah, I have. And then I went on another reality show because then my face was too thin for my body.
Oh, gosh.
And they had to fatten up her face.
They had to fatten up my face.
Which is a great show, Fatten Up Your Face.
Fatten up your face.
Where they take skinny girls with skinny faces and they just put a little bit more in.
Oh, is that fatten up your face?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
It was more urban.
Right, okay. What ethnicity are you? I can't exactly...
I'm American!
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ!
We're all Americans.
We're American!
Okay, great.
And Allie, how did you, and you got involved in this show, through...
I just still don't get how he's a celebrity.
Well, I do, I did a thing called Meow TV, which is television forecast podcast.
Do you have a workout tape or something?
I don't have. No, I'm not like more in the reality vein. I'm more in the narrative, scripted vein. Yeah. So
you read a book on tape.
Is that what you call the league?
Ooh, a book on tape.
Reality
narrative.
Narrative. It's a narrative. I guess I would describe the league as the Breaking Bad.
How dare you?
What? Oh my gosh! Wow. Wait, what?
What just happened?
I don't know. Everyone was getting along so well. I felt like I needed to do something.
Oh, okay.
You were right.
You're right.
Hot Wives of Orlando are here. Veronica, what was your life like growing up for you? What do you? You seem very interesting to me.
I grew up.
Something that you have a certain je ne sais quoi that I find just very fascinating.
Thank you.
Tell me about yourself.
I would say the one thing you should know about me is I'm full of class.
Okay.
As you can,
That's been well established.
Okay,
I think.
Well, you also had a very hard life, though, didn't you? Because you had a deviated septum in your vagina.
Well, that was more recent. I did have a deviated septum in my vagina, and the doctors.
How did it get there?
You know what? Evidently, I was born with it, and
I didn't realize the vagina was separated into two caverns.
Yeah, no. Well, mine is.
Yeah, one for sex and one for babies.
And there's another one for pee-pee, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That one. Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a heart, but it has three chambers.
It has three chambers. And you know what? I never would have even gotten anything done. I would have just left it alone. But the doctor said it was quite serious, so I needed to actually have some work done. And I mean, it's not because my vagina's was huge or gaping or in any way disformed or it wasn't like I was getting comments or anything that made me feel like I needed to get work done. I just really needed my vagina to breathe. I really feel like I needed my vagina to breathe.
And I did make some comments.
What are you saying, Faye?
I did make some comments. I just felt like.
How do you know about her vagina?
We're girls.
Oh no,
you know what I mean?
They were very supportive. I actually thought they were very supportive about this, but evidently they weren't as supportive about this. I thought they were.
All we do all day long is
look at each other's vaginas. How are you supposed to know what's
I have shown strange women on the street my vaginas. We're very open as girls.
Yeah. We talk about everything. We show each other everything. But Faye, I don't understand what you're saying. What kind of comments did you make?
What kind of comments did I make?
Yeah, you said you made comments about my vagina.
Oh, I mean, because remember when you were thinking about getting the work done, you showed us some pictures.
Yes.
Remember?
I thought it. I didn't even know it was a vagina.
So.
I thought it was like a car accident or something. A picture
of some sort of melon or like a.
Okay,
do you have pictures of your vagina with you?
Yes, right here. I mean, do you want before or after?
If you have a
I'll take
picture
all
of
comers.
a old
before, after, that's
turkey
fun, that's fine.
sandwich,
I'm gonna-
it's very similar.
Wait, they're on your iPhone.
They're on my iPhone.
Why do you have pictures of your vagina on your iPhone?
Who does not have pictures of the vagina on the iPhone?
Yeah.
You know, I never asked you to show them their vagina on your show?
No, I mean it's never happened.
Is that director of The Punisher?
Alexi Alexander did not ask to show her vagina.
That's too bad.
We have a pretty vagina-free podcast.
How do you have a show called "How Did It Get Made" without an exploration of the vagina?
Well, it's more about
takes two to tango.
Well, but it's
How
not
did it get made?
And I appreciate that, but it's not about vaginas. How vaginas got made. It's more about movies.
Well, she's talking about babies, I believe. How did they get made? You got to have a vagina. You got to have a.
Well, again, but these are you can
But
ask.
honestly,
you can apply that.
how does any movie get made without showing your vagina? That's what I want to know.
That's a very good question.
Allie, do you have show business aspirations? Is that why are you getting into this?
You know, I know that I will be a star of my own reality show someday.
I don't think that's ever going to happen. No, nobody's interested in that.
I hear they are looking for girls on My Face is Too Fat for My Body. My face is too fat.
I'm just too hot for that right now, but eventually I hope
you
to
feel
be
warm.
fatter.
We should get you a glass of water.
Do you have, what would be your ideal show?
What you mean?
I would love to do something with animals because I'm a real animal lover. So something like, fuck my animal, or something like animals on me, or something
What's
like
his
that.
name?
I'm just really into
That's disgusting.
Let me see if I can wrap my mind around.
And I only do it when cameras are on. Can I just say that? I'm not
Why would you
a
do
sick
anything when
person.
cameras
I
aren't
only do it for the camera.
Okay, so Allie, so you make love to animals, you say. But is it possible for a woman to make love to an animal? Because it seems like the animal would have to be erect and have to actually,
is this a misogynistic
it's not
thing?
a misogynistic thing, but I think that implies
First
consent.
of all, you are also implying that I only make love with male animals, and there are lesbian animals out
so
there
you
that
scissor
also
with,
want sex.
With birds and stuff like that, or
birds?
Yeah, birds are an animal.
Birds are kind of bitchy, and I'm just gonna. I've never really been into birds.
When you talking about animals, what are you talking about?
Any kind of the main pets.
Rabbits.
Four-legged animals.
Rabbits.
2 arms, 2 legs. Don't say 4.
Fish are tricky.
got it.
Fish can be tricky.
Fish are tricky.
Kind of
tricky.
They don't have any legs.
Emotionally tricky.
Emotionally?
Cold. Not.
This is
not
actually.
so.
I can see that.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do understand.
So anyway, that's.
So just anything that someone would have as a pet other than fish or a bird. Because a lot of people have, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people have cockatoos or parrots as pets.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have sex with them.
No.
So you, what got you into having sex with animals?
Loud. I guess cameras. People saying, "Would you do this with this animal in front of the camera?" And I was like, I love my dog.
What kind of videos were you?
Pornography?
Yeah, this is.
Well, I don't think it's pornography.
Where would you find these videos?
It's about love. They're like, I have some sex tapes, and it's.
Oh, these are just personal tapes?
They're out on.
I mean, were you paid?
I get paid for them. Yeah, of course I get paid for it. I'm not an animal.
It's like an animal prostitution.
Do any of you have sex
tape,
tapes besides? Yeah, this is.
Oh,
yeah.
everyone has a sex tape.
Of course, I have 3.5 sex tapes.
What does that mean, a half?
Well, that one started, and then
someone taped over right in the middle of it.
And then my husband taped an episode of NCIS.
It was a good episode, though.
Yeah, so now there's no.
Okay,
it's
so
no
in the
longer
middle
there,
of
so
it,
half
before
yeah.
completion.
Then and then
then Mark
it's
Harmon
NCIS,
comes up.
and
But
he's terrific. That's a good episode.
Yeah, as far as sex tapes go, I will say you get bang for your buck because you get to watch
half a sex tape and then you actually get a whole episode of NCIS.
And a good one. And again, it's actually the one where they're all quarantined inside.
That's a great one. So it's sort of like a bottle episode.
Yeah, it's
like a lot of tension in that.
A lot of tension, especially between the guy and the girl.
And it's funny because there was like a lot of tension in our sex tape because as we're having sex in it, a big fight.
Oh, really?
But then
in the middle of sex.
Yeah,
you would do testimonials in the middle of your sex tape.
Of course. We were fighting because in the middle of the sex, I picked up my phone.
Oh, okay. What were you doing with your phone?
Oh, I just picked it up. I was just scrolling through, looking through Twitter.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you should be concentrating on the sex.
But there was a good episode of NCIS on, so I wanted to check in, see what people were tweeting about it.
Oh, okay.
And then I was like, "Oh, Matt, we got to tape it." And then I ended up taping over it, so it was kind of
okay. Interesting. So let me see if I can get the chronology correct here. You started having sex.
Yeah.
You started scrolling through Twitter.
Yeah.
Got a lot of.
There's
a lot of chatter
about NCIS.
Because it was a big.
So you said, "Hey, we have to tape it." Was this from the East Coast? No, I mean you're in Orlando. So how were you able to go back and tape it?
No, it had just started, so we missed a few minutes.
It popped at the videotape.
So the minute you're in the middle of this fight, you're getting you see you getting the chatter on Twitter about, and then all of a sudden it cuts to this NCIS.
Yes. So the most remarkable thing about it is that they were using a VHS camera. And
well, the quality is better. I mean, it's like people who like vinyl.
Confused because you said your husband went in later and covered over, but you never actually even filmed the second part.
No.
Wow, this is actually really interesting.
That is sleuth. I mean,
I
was detective.
He was still masturbating. He was still masturbating during it. So like he was
masturbating during NCIS.
Yeah, of course.
Why?
Who doesn't?
So is it a solo?
I'm just still confused. I just still find that this story is very typical.
I feel like you may
very
have...
calling me a liar?
Shauna
I am exactly calling you a liar.
I heard her call me a liar.
I wasn't sure if you heard that
All right,
she
guys.
meant that you were.
Everybody could just.
I just do not want drama.
Calm
I'm
down,
sorry.
calm
I'm
down.
sorry. I'm
Nobody wants
sorry.
drama.
Did you say?
I said calm down. Is that
Oh, okay.
You don't want to.
You better watch yourself.
Yeah, you shouldn't say
What
calm
did you
down.
say?
Why?
What did you
Nobody
say to me?
uses the CD word
What did you
around
say to
us.
me?
I said calm down. I say it to my wife all the time.
Okay, you know what? No, nobody's interested.
That is abusive.
Calm. This.
She's
trying to lift the table. It's
Table
kind of
not
heavy.
flipping.
I think
There's
it's
too many
screwed
signatures
up.
on it.
Let me help you.
Okay, will you help me? Everyone help me flip this.
No, guys, please don't help her tip over the table.
Oh, they got it. Yeah.
There's a lot of expensive
We
microphones.
understand that you wanted to, and that's just as
Just
powerful.
know, in my mind, I flipped the fuck out of this table and it fell on you.
And we saw it fly. We saw it.
You calm down.
Veronica, do you have a sex tape?
Yes, I do. I do. It's a solo feature. Yeah, it's just me in sort of boudoir. Bedroom. But it's at the hot holes. It's me on the lawn of hole 9.
Whole nine. You said that very seductively, as if that's a double entendre, but I don't think it is.
I understand it.
Like, you know, like the whole
Like 9 guys?
nine yards.
Is it a
like the whole 9 yards.
That Matthew Perry, Bruce Willis movie?
Yes.
Or no, wait. I thought that was the other whole 9 or the whole 10
yards. Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the whole 10 yards. You're right.
Yeah.
It was on the 9th hole, but I was channeling the whole 10 yards.
Okay.
It's basically me with a miniature golf stick and
a club.
We call them sticks.
You
at the
call
hot
them
holes.
sticks? Really?
We call them sticks.
Okay.
And some of those colored
You're in the
golf
business.
balls.
I would think that you would know that it's called a club.
Okay.
But
This
clubs
is my
actually-
business, so I'm pretty sure I know that they're called sticks.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
And clubs also seem like an exclusive thing. You don't want to offset your audience. Yeah.
Veronica, did you do this before or after your surgery?
I did that both, so you could see the difference. And, you know, all the little colored miniature golf balls.
Mm-hmm.
And I, do a series of colors inside and out.
Wow.
What does that mean?
Would you pop them out or something?
Is it
how
like
does it-
tie-dye?
It's kind of like that final hole in mini golf where you put it in.
You
and
put it in, it never comes out.
Yeah.
And it never
How
comes
many
out.
golf balls are inside your vagina right now?
I couldn't give you a definite number, but I'm going to say between 12 and 17.
Wow. How do you keep them all in there?
I have a very oddly long canal.
And you walk with such grace.
I mean,
Well, the
17
human
golf
be-
balls end to end. That seems like they would be going up into your brain. Or
But
something.
no, the
Again-
small intestine is like 26
so it's
miles.
circled around.
No. I
your
don't put them
stomach.
in my butt.
Okay, great. All right. So when people watch the show, what are people going to see? I mean, you guys get
Camaraderie.
into scrapes.
They won't see any drama, that's for sure.
You see a lot
Nope.
of friends supporting each other.
But not Friends like from the TV show Friends.
Okay, that we should make
won't
that
see
very
any
clear.
of
You
those
will not
friends.
see.
No.
Matthew
No.
Perry,
No.
Joey.
Will Felix
You
Unger?
might see
Will-
Janice. She was sort
Yes,
of like
yes.
yeah. She might.
Veronica, you do impressions.
Just Janice.
Just Janice from Friends. You don't do anyone else.
No.
Let's
just Janice
cycle
from-
through
it's
some
weird
people.
that came up.
Does
It's very
anyone-
rare that
yeah.
I get to use that.
Let's cycle.
Thank you.
Let's
It's
cycle
delightful.
through some people. See if you do them because
Yeah.
you say, but maybe you do some other people.
I mean,
Robert
do
De
you do
Niro.
I thought you did Janice from the Muppets.
Oh, yeah. Let's say Janice from the Muppets.
Hey guys,
That's good.
let's all be cool.
Okay, so anyone named Janice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's-
Jack.
Oh yeah.
It's Janet, but I just do
So Janet's.
Janet.
And Janice.
Janet.
You do Janet
And
Reno?
rhyming names.
Janet Reno. I was not in that car.
These are great, and this is like a fun. It's a one-person show of Janice.
Oh, okay. Wow. So Veronica as Janet.
Janice Joplin?
I do Janet. Put another love into my home, my.
Amazing.
Wow, that's just
Yeah.
crazy.
But you know, It's
maybe,
rare that I even get to.
Maybe you want to kick James Adomian out of the studio one time and bring
I wish.
and then bring in Veronica because she could,
Jack.
Yeah.
Who's Jack? Who
from Janet from
Three's Company.
Jack.
No, those are three roommates who really did get along.
They really did get along. Occasionally they'd have their difference, maybe once per show.
Once in a while, Janet would get very frustrated with Jack, and she would have to go, Jack.
Yeah,
but Jack was so
Jack
gay. He was very gay on the show.
Sure.
What?
He was pretending to be.
No, he's pretending to be gay.
No, he was not.
All right, guys. Well, it's time for one of our favorite features here on the show. It's time for a little something called Would You Rather?
This is dramatic.
Please don't talk. Would you rather theme is playing? Please don't talk. Over.
All right, I'm so sorry.
He likes
very dramatic.
He likes total silence.
Paul Shear's a celebrity. He can talk, but you guys.
Can I play along? I'm a celebrity. Just coincidentally.
Is it possible to play along? No?
Allie, I'll let you play along, but as long as you're completely silent during the theme, okay? No, please don't imitate the theme. This isn't a Janet.
Can I bring in the noise, bring in the funk to this?
Go ahead.
Ooh, I like that.
I didn't realize that's what you meant when you said, can I bring in the noise, bring in the funk, so I'm going to ask you to stop.
It was more of a stomp.
That was more stomp.
You just said, you asked you to stomp.
Oh, wait, do you mean bring the noise?
Yeah, bring in the noise,
Okay,
bring in the
that's
funk.
something different. You said the.
No, I said duh.
You can see why I was confused. All right, well, we all know how this is played. People send me Would You Rather scenarios to our the Twitter of the show, CBBWYR. Please don't send them to me.
Oh my gosh, I've been sending them to Scarborough County.
You have?
Yeah.
To the county even?
Yeah, they have never.
They've never responded. Do you have one?
I do, but I'll save it because this is probably a better one.
All right, well, yeah, just send me one for the next show.
All right, good.
All right, people send these to me. I will open up the floor for questions. You're free to ask me any question about either of the scenarios in order to help narrow down your choice, okay? Please don't vote right away because then, that there's no fun in that. No,
I already
stop.
know which one I want to do.
No, I haven't even said what.
That
and
one.
you don't have to raise your hand, by the way. Once the floor is open, you're free to ask any question you like about either of the scenarios, okay?
Can we ask questions about other things?
You know what? Only a few people have ever done that, but if I have the answers, I'll try to answer
Great.
them.
Okay.
All right.
Exciting.
All right. So, and then, at a certain point, the floor will close. I will, no more questions after that, please. All right. Please stick to that. That's the one rule that I'm very passionate about.
Of course.
We will then vote. We'll tally up the points. We'll see who wins. It's very simple. All right. Here we go. This comes to us from Brady Koch.
Oh, I'd like to see that Koch.
I don't get it.
Okay, that one didn't have anything. That
didn't land.
Okay, we're gonna.
No,
you know what?
sorry.
Actually, that one wasn't sexual. Go ahead. Sorry.
All right. Brady, aka Brady the writer. Brady asks, "Would you rather give?"
Well, this is going to be good if he's a writer.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean,
the pressure we should up our expectations.
Here's some empirical evidence of something he's written.
Yeah, of course.
Right here.
Sorry.
I'm going to read it. Would you rather give a King of Pop eulogy for everyone named Michael Jackson's funeral, or be the stand-in for every broken Chuck E. Cheese robot?
I am confused about the first one.
Yeah, the first one was very confusing.
Okay, so anyone named Michael Jackson who dies,
right?
You have to go to their funeral and give a King of Pop eulogy.
As if
they are the King of Pop, yes.
But you could use the same one over and over
Yeah,
again.
that seems
so
By the way, the
very-
floor is not open.
Oh, sorry. The floor is not open.
But just to clarify, you said you were confused.
I was confused.
It was a statement.
Yes.
And so I'm here
Thank
to
you.
clarify. Or be the stand-in for every broken Chuck E. Cheese robot. I didn't realize those were robots, I guess.
Yeah, I
They're
thought they were
robots.
just giant animals
they were
that had
people
great
in-
guitar skills.
As somebody
Well, you
in
learn
that
something new
business,
every
they
day.
are robots.
They are robots.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Do you have robots at your business?
Yes, I do.
What kind of robots do you have at Hot Holes?
Hot Holes robots will bring you your corn nuggets.
Wait, so they're like robot servants?
Yes, I don't hire real people.
Do they have arms, or do they have like some sort of meaning? Do they pick up the drinks and the
Of
corn?
course, they pick up the drinks.
Okay, so they have like how do they have? Do
Are
they
you
have
sure
opposable
you're not
thumbs?
thinking of the people, the wait staff?
No. I mean, I interview them. I give them checks. They have
these are real
families and
people.
stuff.
I think those are people.
Those
Those
are
are people.
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 Okay, then
They're
I'm not
poor
sure.
people, but they're people.
Well,
But you know, those Chuck E. Cheese robots are often animals, and so I have some experience there.
Oh, okay, well, that's great. Once the floor is open for questions, we'll hear a little bit about this.
I thought that. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
Is the floor open for anecdotes?
What's the floor open
That is a
for?
question, but you know what? I'm really... I want to hear an anecdote. What do you have? Celebrity Paul Scheer.
When I was doing a TV show called Human Giant with Aziz Ansari and Rob
I
People.
love that show.
you.
Aziz
Thank
was
you.
just on a rocket ship to the top.
I mean, he really was, and we were, we were
Holding
all
on
there.
for dear life.
Just holding on,
Trying to get
and
some runoff.
trying, and still. And so basically, we had a sketch with the Rockafire Pizza Explosion band, which is like a kind of a ripoff of Chuck E. Cheese. And so they shipped over all those robots to us, and we had them all, and we repaired
Who
them.
shipped Chuck E. Cheese? Shipped
No,
you some
the
robots?
Rockafire Pizza Explosion people. And then they saw the content of our script, and they refused to let their robots be a part of our sketch.
But see,
because it
here's my
damaged
question.
the image of the Rockafire Pizza Explosion.
If the robots want to be a part of your sketch, how can this company refuse?
I think that they felt that those were such iconic characters that they could not be seen in an unsavory
Yeah, but if the
light.
robots want to do it, just let them do it.
That's what I tried to tell them.
You know?
So, yeah.
Look, these robots want to do our sketch. You
They
can't tell
did
them what
not
to do.
want to do it.
Is the floor open for scatting?
Yes.
Beep bop, beep bop, did not do.
Good scat.
Not bad. You have an interest in scatting, huh? Very good.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, the floor is now open for questions.
Oh.
Free to ask any question you like about either of the scenarios.
I feel like this is so obvious what one should pick. It just doesn't even seem like we should even.
Well,
have
my
questions.
question, I have
Now, remember when I
have
said you shouldn't vote right at the top because
I know, I
it ends
just
the
feel like-
game. It ends the game
I
and
just
it's
feel like we
no
should just
fun.
end it
I
right
have-
here. I feel like we should just end it right here.
I have a good question. I think I have a solid
A lot
question.
of people who listen to this show for fun purposes would differ with you.
Oh, people listen to this show?
Here's my question.
Yes.
If you're performing this eulogy for anyone named Michael Jackson,
sure.
Is it are the people at the funeral upset? Are you intruding on a funeral? Like, are you pushing away an uncle that is giving a eulogy and then forcing a fake eulogy?
Okay, I see what you're saying. You're not necessarily pushing someone out of the way who's giving a eulogy.
Okay.
I think you wait your turn.
Okay,
but you are not welcome there. You are not invited.
That's okay. That is my question. I'm not welcome.
Because at some point they would say, "Oh, he was not Michael Jackson. Get out of here."
But you have to get to the end of your eulogy.
So even if they're dragging you out, you have to finish
get
the
to the
speech.
end. And by the way, after a certain number of these, you become famous for doing this. You become the guy who goes.
And I would imagine there's some security around.
Sure.
Like if I have a friend who's Michael Jackson, I'm like, oh, geez, that guy's going to come. We
Yeah.
have to have extra security at all the entrances.
And then
to make
you
sure.
have to
disguise
figure out
yourself.
disguises.
I have a question.
Okay.
A lot of times, by the way, you're befriending these Michael Jacksons preemptively so that you're invited to the funeral.
I was going to say, I think that's your way. You might even ask someone to change the name to Michael Jackson.
Well, that would give you
Before
more
you were
work.
dead.
Yeah, I mean, why are you giving more work?
No,
for
because I
yourself?
feel like if there's a level of celebrity
No,
that comes
you-
along with it,
You got to work.
people actually now probably
smarter.
want you to come.
You can't work harder. You got to work smarter.
Yeah, so how do you generate an income doing this? Because if you're going to go after Michael Jackson, which is a regular name, and you're saying we have to sit with them ahead of
You have to
time,
travel
we're
to
going
them.
to do a little hospice and talking
Yeah.
them
Yeah.
through.
Look,
There's
your
got to be
inc-
at least 3 Michael Jacksons on
Your
every
income
block.
is your business. All right, I'm not in charge of that.
But
Okay.
I have a
I'm in
question.
charge of the would you rather
You said
scenario.
I can
have
ask
a question.
questions.
You can ask
said that
questions.
any
Fei-Fei?
question was okay. Okay,
Fei-Fei?
and that is my question.
Nuh-uh. You
How
don't
do you
come
make
at me.
money?
Hey,
Walking
no,
around,
not any drama.
Michael
Whoa.
Jackson.
Fei-Fei,
eulogy.
Scott is
Nuh-uh.
yelling at
Where
This
do
is
you get the
my
dollars?
question. This is my house.
You said I
my
could ask
rules.
questions.
Wow, this
No,
You
don't
said
you
I
put
could
up your
ask.
finger to me.
Whoa.
I can
I
put
will
up
put
2
up
fingers.
my finger.
No, I have. I got all 10 to you.
No.
Oh yeah. You stick your foot.
That's right.
I will
right.
flip this table.
You will
Save that
not
for
flip
me.
it. We've
Ow.
learned that you can't.
Ow.
All right,
I
Shauna,
have a
you say you have a
question.
question.
Do you
A
get paid?
query.
Do you get paid?
Sure, I
Are you allowed to ask queries?
Is it open for queries?
Make it a question. Try to make it a question.
Okay, I have to phrase it differently.
Okay.
With a question mark at the end, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Now, if you have to replace every single Chuck E. Cheese, some of them break down at the same time. How you gonna do that, smart ass?
Well, you have to. By the way, I'm not a smart ass. I'm
She
asking
just
someone
called
else's
you,
question.
She just called you a smart ass.
Yeah, she did.
Just so you know. I don't know
Thank
if
you.
you
No,
heard
Allie,
that.
I heard
Did
it.
you hear
Thank
that
you.
she called
Yeah,
you?
Allie, you just seem like an instigator, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay, that wasn't a compliment. Look, you develop cloning technology so that your sentience.
Kind of like Michael Keaton in Multiplicity?
Yeah, a lot like that, where, it's a copy of a copy, Sometimes, if it's some town you don't want to go in, you send,
The
eighth
retard copy?
Well, I wouldn't say.
Well, that's what happened to Multiplicity. There
like
was
Office,
one.
the
that became-
retard
yeah,
copy.
What you're talking about sounds less like Multiplicity and more like a Matrix type.
Yeah, no, it sounds to me more like
It's
Orphan
less
Black
Multiplicity.
and
It's
less
more of a duplicating Matrix type.
Less-
You guys
Okay.
know nothing
All right.
about pop culture and don't know who Paul Scheer is, but you've seen Orphan Black.
I have the
and
book on tape.
Multiplicity. The question is though, are you so you're responsible for every Chuck E. Cheese?
Every Chuck E. Cheese.
And it's only when they break down that's when you have to go. Is that what?
And you have-
Are we responsible for creating this technology as well? Is that what you said?
Yeah, you're responsible for the cloning technology.
So we have to create the cloning technology
Yes.
and then utilize it in the form of getting to every single broken down Chuck E. Cheese in America.
Yes, exactly.
Well, now
Is
for
it
the-
only in America? That's right. Is it international Chuck E. Cheese?
I don't know.
check
That's a
right
great
now.
question. Paul,
Chuck
could
E.
you-
Cheese?
I'm gonna check that out. I want
Shez Chuck?
Shez Chuck.
Well, my question is again, and this maybe go back to the income question, but
Sure.
no one's you're not an employee of Chuck E. Cheese,
Queso de Chuckito?
or are they flying? Yeah, are they flying you around?
Yeah, they fly you first class everywhere.
Oh, that's something different. That's something
that
different.
financial
Changes
question can be
everything.
answered, but my financial question.
Yeah, because I'm still concerned
cannot.
who's flying me from all these funerals.
You're
I'm trying to figure out
you're
how
paying
it
for yourself.
stinks. We
Okay,
think about
so
Michael
one of
make
them
money.
is fully paid, and one of them you have to
That
pay
makes
for
a
all the
choice. That
travel
changes
yourself.
everything.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Well, that's why you ask questions.
Game
Okay,
changer.
well, that seems like a game changer.
Then I would definitely do Michael Jackson. I don't want
Please
people
don't.
paying
Okay, guys,
for me.
Please
just so
don't
you
vote.
guys know, I do have some information.
Yes.
There are 577 open locations throughout North America, South America, and one other place.
South America? Well, this sounds
Yeah.
fun.
Is the other place somewhere you can't say out loud?
I'm
because
just,
of-
I was just didn't show up on the small.
Oh, I have
group.
another question.
Yes, Faye.
Did I know Michael Jackson?
Yes.
Am I doing this as a whole
As a tribute,
as an
yes.
homage, a tribute?
Yes.
Can I break out into song as
Yes.
part of my
Because
eulogy, like
you-
a little bin, the two of us?
Yes, you are Janet Jackson. Yes.
I have a question.
See,
Oh,
when I
wait.
said your income
wait.
is your own business, it's because that's your own business as
We're
Janet
all
Jackson.
Janet Jackson?
Appreciate
Yes.
it. But you
Oh,
just
so we-
need to explain.
Okay.
If you want to say I'm Janet, I appreciate
Okay, yeah, you're
appreciate
Janet.
But that applies to everybody. If we choose the king of pop,
Then you are Janet.
then we are Janet Jackson.
Yes,
Okay, well,
exactly.
I feel like this keeps changing left and right.
Yeah, well, this is
Can
why
you-
you ask
can
questions,
you-
and unlike Shauna over here, you don't vote in the middle of it.
Can you do your
Can I
Janet
vote?
Jackson, by the way?
Please don't.
Can Veronica do her Janet Jackson since we're
Yeah,
on
since
Janet?
you do Janet's.
That's the way love goes. Oh, that's the way love goes.
Ooh, that's really good.
Spot on, Janet Jackson.
Yeah.
Spot
I'd say
on.
passable
Amazing.
at best.
Amazing.
I feel like
I have a question.
Yeah, Shauna.
Oh, and Canada is the third place.
That's not really. That's
Oh,
not
you said North
country.
America already.
South America, Middle East, and Canada.
Middle
East.
East. I'm going to need clarification on that before I
Yeah,
answer.
we need to see which countries.
Yes.
Yeah,
Do you have a problem with some of the countries in the
Yeah,
Middle East?
I have a problem
I
with
do.
most of the countries.
What if it was just Afghanistan?
I imagine it might be in Cairo or Tehran, or maybe Istanbul.
As long as it's not Israel.
I have another question.
Tehran is so
Look,
wrong.
you all have
Right, guys?
questions. Let me
Right,
take
guys?
you in order because Shauna, you said you had a question first.
Yes, I have a question.
And I'm not going to call on you, Feifei, just because you're the loudest, okay?
You know what? We're going to have a talk of our own. Okay.
I don't know what you just
from
said.
this. Separate from
A taco
this.
of our own? What?
We can have a taco
Ooh, I like
too. I
tacos.
am hungry.
All right. But Shauna, you have a question?
Oh, it's in Dubai. Chuck E. Cheese in
Okay,
Dubai.
that's good. That's good.
All right, not bad. All right,
Okay.
yeah, Shauna. What are they doing with a Chuck E. Cheese in Dubai?
Sex and the City girls went there probably.
Abu Dhabi.
They paved the way?
By the way, this is a TripAdvisor review from the
Oh,
person.
yeah,
that
let's
went
hear
there.
it, yeah.
All right, it's got a lot of the Dubai Outlet Mall, turn right off of Highway 66, and
They have a
directions.
Highway 66
yeah,
there?
Route
Just
66?
like us.
This is a very nice playing area where you can spend a good couple of hours. The main food is pizza.
Couple of hours? Who would
and it is
spend a
good.
couple of hours at Chuck E. Cheese?
It's quite
In
affordable.
Dubai?
That's a 45-minute
I
trip.
just wouldn't spend a
tops.
couple hours in Dubai.
Well, here's another one. It's quite affordable, and the kids had fun. They have a very tasty pizza. You can leave the kids there the whole day while you go out shopping at the outlet
No,
mall.
What?
I don't think that's a good idea.
People in Dubai are very
I don't think
different.
that's a good idea.
I celebrated my first year anniversary of living in the UAE by checking out Chuck E. Cheese at the Dubai Outlet
Oh,
Mall.
I am so. This is like a suicide note.
I'm a bit old for this stuff, but it was fun anyway.
Oh, that sounds like a child molester.
Age 65.
Also, I went during Ramadan, so not sure if my experience was normal.
How is it different during Ramadan at Chuck E. Cheese?
I don't know.
This person?
The place is rather quiet and sparse in terms of people. There were a lot of games, the usual arcade games, and sort of a ride where you strap into a chair and they bounce you around. At one game, we won the
That's a Dubai special.
Yeah.
It's a Sibian.
No, this is a torture simulator.
At one game, we had won the jackpot of 2,000 tickets, but that only gets you a coloring book or something.
Or something.
Better just to buy the prize you want, and because it doesn't come along often.
Well, that's in every carnival type atmosphere situation. It's better to buy the prize that you want.
It's
But
cheating.
that's
It's kind of cheating.
That's the game. Is that they keep those awesome prizes like those huge stuffed animals? They keep them in a secret location. Only carnival workers have access to them.
Oh, I did not.
I thought they were just hanging right there in front of you.
No, but you have to win the tickets in order to buy them. You can't buy them anywhere else. You can't find them online. You can't find them
I
in
understand what you're
stores.
saying. I will say that this Dubai is making it sound much more mysterious and much more alluring after hearing that review.
Really? So you fancy yourself to have some sort of like life of espionage or...
No, I just feel like there's something very sexual about that Chuck E. Cheese in
what
Dubai.
way?
Just the way they were saying that people were bouncing around and you could buy coloring books.
Oh. Well, there's also one in Saudi Arabia, too, if you want to go there.
Oh.
Okay.
Any reviews for that one?
That one, not so many reviews for, but that one looks like a real nice location. It's not in the mall. It has its own kind of storefront.
All right. Well, this is so far, it seems about even,
Well, I'm going to say, I mean, I don't know if I have my total opinion yet, because would you...
you shouldn't vote yet. But.
As I was looking through Chuck E. Cheese stuff, I missed this. Would you have to do the songs, or would you be lip syncing to the songs?
In which?
In the Chuck E. Cheese.
In the Chuck E. Cheese, because Janet sings songs as well, so you can see why I was confused.
Of course, but I mean...
And Janet also lip syncs in certain songs when she was in concert, I'm sure.
And she did.
Because those dance moves are
Only
tough
when
to
she's
do.
dancing. Exactly.
Does she have to
As
take
does
the
the Chuck E. Cheese, though. He has to get up there with his band, and he's got to sing,
He's lip syncing.
No, he's
well,
lip syncing.
He's a robot.
He's lip syncing. As Janet Jackson, do we get to take our nipple out at the funeral?
Wow. You are contractually obligated to take your nip. Sure. Actually, Justin Timberlake travels with you, and he reaches over and snatches off that part of your bra, and then denies that he meant doing.
And then
it.
I act like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. I'm so embarrassed.
If you're not wearing a bra, what, he just snatches off your areola or something?
And what if you're not wearing
wearing a bra, he rips your areola off of your breast. Yeah. So you
should wear a bra.
Wear a bra, because even one time.
That's
the end.
It's
too
many
one
times.
of two.
And then you won't be able to fulfill your contract.
You only get 2 chances.
I think you have to go to every your contract.
You'd only do contract.
By the way, I'm right now on the Facebook page for the Saudi Arabia Chuck E. Cheese, and one person writes, "With regards to kids, it was excellent."
What? Great review.
And then someone just wrote V good, and then Hana Ali wrote, "Wow, that's really so beautiful place for me."
All right, hey,
And
great
they
reviews.
have their own land, the land of Honolulu.
In regards to kids,
regards to kids, this is a 4-star attraction.
But if you're an adult,
not so much.
Stay away.
Shithole.
All right, so let me recap. On the one hand, you have the Chuck E. Cheese Corporation is flying you all across the world, first class.
Love that.
To go stand in the broken Chuck E. Cheese robot's place and lip sync to these fantastic songs. And they are great songs, by the way. They're classics.
Love that.
From the 50s, from the 60s, from the 70s, from the 80s, from the 90s. They skip the 2000s, and then they go straight to the 2010s. So these are wonderful songs that you get to learn all of the words to and lip sync along with, and you get to travel all across the world.
Probably need the words, because don't they just all usually just go...
But then we miss, if we don't get from the 2000s, we can't sing any Creed.
No. Unfortunately, there is no Creed. There's no Stained. It's been a while. None of that. And if you don't take pride in your work, certainly you can just move your mouth.
Well, I thought that was what we were supposed to do.
Well, I mean,
we
if
were
you're
supposed to be imitating them.
yeah, if you're imitating
Don't
them.
you accuse me of not taking pride in my work.
You're taking the place of the robot. You're not imitating the robot. Who said anything about
I thought I was going to get to do robot
Yeah, that's
moves.
what I thought too. This is
Thank
God.
Yeah,
thank God we got to the bottom of
I
this.
have a question. Are we imitating the robot?
No, that's been heavily covered at this point. Now, on the other side of the equation, you're Janet Jackson with everything that entails. You're rich. You have men coming up behind you and cupping your breasts constantly.
What happens
And
to
ripping
the
off
real...
your areolas if you're not careful.
Yes.
What happens to the real Janet Jackson if we are Janet Jackson?
You take her place. You take her consciousness. But now you're contractually obligated to go around to every funeral of anyone named Michael Jackson.
It's like Quantum Leap.
Yes.
But I've never seen the
And
show.
you tell it from the perspective of being his sister.
Yes, exactly. And people at first are
get mad at Janet
At
Jackson.
first, of course. At first, they're saying like, "This is Janet Jackson. This is amazing." I mean, this is a weird situation. I'm grieving for my father, who's
Jackson.
named Michael Jackson, and Janet Jackson showed up. Maybe she's confused. Maybe she thinks this is her brother's funeral. So the first couple of funerals, people sort of allow you to be. They entertain you and allow you to get through your thing.
Right, because you're also grieving.
After a few of them, word gets out that Janet Jackson goes to every Michael Jackson's funeral and does this, and Justin Timberlake is there. So some people are kind of like hoping that their friend Michael Jackson
It's kind of like Bill Murray showing up at a bachelor party. You know, it may not happen, but if it does,
it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So people sort of reserve time in Michael Jackson funerals for this to happen, knowing it'll happen, and a star sighting or two. That's not bad.
My question, though, did we cover this? How do you get from place to place?
See,
We have
it's
to
on your
cover
own
the
dime.
cost.
It's on your own dime.
On your own
Oh,
dime.
wait, you forgot to mention that in the first scenario, we have to create this technology.
Yes,
Because
that's right.
The cloning technology.
Once you create this cloning technology.
Now, does somebody pay?
Is that on our dime? Is
that is on
our
your dime, yes.
Now, meanwhile,
and by the way, you are as smart as you are regularly, and so until
So a genius.
So that's fine for us.
Yeah.
All right,
we can
So
do
you
it.
also
do it.
have to, I mean, on the Michael Jackson front, you can become a celebrity and then manipulate that to maybe a book deal or some sort of appearances because
when you're Janet Jackson, you
are
can
a
become a celebrity.
celebrity.
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, Janet Jackson is no Paul Scheer. She is no celebrity Paul
Of
Scheer.
course, but I mean,
still,
I guess that's my question.
Well, I mean, you're a
Are you
celebrity.
taking-
You're a celebrity in both scenarios.
So you are Janet Jackson, or you are just taking the place of Janet Jackson.
You are Janet Jackson.
are Janet
You're
Jackson.
you're
so
a
you
cele-
cease to exist.
Yes, you're
Okay.
you're a celebrity in both scenarios.
Got it, but you
Wait,
give up your
In the
identity.
first scenario, why are you a celebrity?
You're Mark
'Cause you-
Lynn Baker.
Wait,
Wait,
what?
You never asked that question, but yeah, you're Mark Lynn Baker.
Why did I
don't
always
know.
ask if I'm Mark Lynn Baker and I forgot this?
Wait, I
time.
don't know who that is.
From Perfect Strangers, he was the roommate
Balky
of
Balky.
Oh, she's
yeah.
Rebecca. Okay.
And my favorite year.
I will say, if
was
one,
Peter
also an
O'Toole,
F-
the late Peter O'Toole. All right,
Great.
I will
Peter
say,
O'Toole.
if you do create the technology for this cloning,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the rich, the riches will come to you and the fame because you will have now created a technology.
You're not allowed to tell the world. Unfortunately, you
They-
must keep this secret.
you're like
the Chuck E.
Superman.
Cheese Corporation wants to keep a lock on this.
So we're not allowed to tell people sell this.
No, not
technology.
at all.
Mark
No,
Lynn
Ch-
Baker is not allowed to.
Yeah, Mark Lynn Baker, as Mark Lynn Baker, you work for the Chuck E. Cheese Corporation, so
But then you have a lot
whatever
of
you create while you're there under their auspices
But they're not paying
belongs
us to
them.
create this technology. It's on
Yeah.
our dime.
That's true.
But
It's-
you also have all those residuals from Perfect Strangers.
Yeah.
And that episode
And those
of-
aren't drying
and
up
the episode
anytime
of,
soon.
Law and Order: Criminal Intent, where he played an autistic person.
Ooh, I like that guy. Check
true.
that out. I wish I had a sex tape that had a little bit of that on it as well. As,
I've got.
I'll make one.
Cut it.
So anyway, so it's a really interesting choice at this point, and I do have to add that the floor is closed for questions.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I
Remember
had
what I
6
said.
more
You had 6
questions.
more. I'm so
I,
sorry.
you were
didn't
supposed
get
to
in
go
there.
in
I
a
had
row. I was
half of
supposed
a
to have
question.
my opportunity.
I've made my decision.
All right, well, that's very good because it's just about time to vote. Let's go around the room. Veronica, you say you have your decision?
I have my decision. I will say there's a small asterisk next to it because I'm concerned that people will start murdering people named Michael Jackson just because of all the hoopla
I
that's going to
wish you
start
would ask the
happening.
question. I do know the answer to this, but go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm going to assume that people will murder people named Michael Jackson.
In order to get you to
in
show up
order
and,
to get-
and lure you there
to
and
get,
trap you there?
To get Janet and Justin to come, you don't think people aren't going to murder their friends?
Mm-hmm.
Please. That being said, I still am going to become Janet Jackson.
Really? And why is that?
First of all, I think she's gorgeous.
Yes.
I think that
Naturally gorgeous.
naturally gorgeous.
Yes.
And the fact that she's done nothing to herself,
Yes.
that she just looks the same.
Just a beautiful
Well,
woman.
she's
a
no
beautiful-
Latoya, but she's a good second place.
She keeps up.
Yeah.
I like
she's
the
no
idea.
Catherine.
The idea of going to people when they're mourning, when they're in a very sad state.
appeals to you?
That appeals to me.
Why?
In that I'll get to show my breast to them. And I feel like
That'll
that's
cheer 'em up.
going to cheer them up. So I think it's a win-win on everybody's account. If I'm Janet Jackson, I can afford to go all over to these funerals. It's not going to really affect me.
Sure,
And
so
on my
drop in the bucket.
Drop in the bucket. So the finances doesn't worry me. And the rest of the time, I'm going to be Janet Jackson, and I can, I can do all the things she does.
But don't you wish, as Mark Lynn Baker, you had a penis?
No.
That'd be fun.
I'm not interested in having a penis.
All right. Now we turn to Fei Fei.
When you have a giant vagina, you don't need it.
I was going to say,
true.
it's sort of like having your own penis.
Yeah. All right. Fei Fei, how do you like to vote?
I'm going to say, because I don't care for children, and I don't care for Chuck E. Cheese, and I don't care for science, that I would be Janet Jackson and speak at people's funerals.
Okay, so, and that's, why is that exactly?
I would love to be Janet Jackson. I would love to be a Jackson, just in general.
Just in general, any Jackson.
No.
Not Joe Jackson.
Janet specifically. No Tito, no Marlon, no side Jackson.
No Kate
So
Jackson.
there's only one Jackson.
No side
From the
Jackson.
Scarecrow and Mrs. King?
Yeah.
No, I would never be that bitch.
What do you have an issue with her for?
She knows what she did.
You hate all stars from television in the 90s.
And you've never seen any of these shows, supposedly.
Not one. I got an audio tape of it, heard it once.
Oh my gosh. So, all right, so you want to be Janet. All right, very good. So we have 2 votes for Janet here. We're going around the room. We're now at Shauna.
I'm going to play the other side. I am going to do something a little bit different.
All right.
Because those two, you know, it's like everybody jumps on the bandwagon. And I tell you what I'm going to be. I'm going to be Janet Jackson.
Okay, you voted exactly the same. But why do you want to be Janet? That's okay. You can vote exactly the same.
I like the thought of flying first class. I live in a tent, and it's not great. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay, but now in the other scenario, you're flying first class.
Yeah. This is on your
I'm flying
dime.
both first class.
Well, it depends on what you want
But
to
if
do
I'm
as
Janet Jackson, there's no way they're going to put me in coach.
Well, if you're trying to save a buck, sometimes you sit in steerage, but they bump you up, you know, because they're like, oh, that's Janet. And Justin.
But not guaranteed.
Not guaranteed.
It won't be the 2-story tent you're used to, but it'll be nice.
Do you only travel on a 2-story
Okay, I'm
plane?
changing my mind. I'm changing my mind.
Okay.
I'm changing my mind. I'm going to go the other way. I'm going to be Janet Jackson.
Again, okay. All right, well, great. So we have three votes for Janet Jackson. We go to Allie. How do you like to vote?
Well, I hate to be a lemming, but I am going to do the Chuck E. Cheese thing.
Okay. Why Chuck E. Cheese?
I love Balky, and I think that would be super fun.
Yeah.
And I love
He does hang out with you.
all the time. I
Yeah.
assume.
The
You
character
didn't tell
Balky.
that. You didn't say that.
Well, you have to ask. She somehow did not ask, but knew.
I instinctively knew that
Sure.
Balky would be around.
Balky
I
the
love-
character, not...
No, not
Bronson Pinchot.
I
No,
almost
just-
said Pierce Brosnan.
I do that too.
What if Pierce
They're very similar.
What
They
if
look
Pierce
very
Brosnan
similar.
replaced Bronson Pinchot? Like instead of getting James Bond. Paul, what do you think?
I would
Wait,
like
are
to
you
see.
changing the game here?
Well, no. To me, that would be great because I think his character in Beverly Hills Cop 3 really was.
Agreed.
You know, really that's.
What if they'd swap jobs? Yeah, so Bronson Pinchot does his Beverly Hills Cop 3 character as James Bond.
Surge.
Yeah.
Surge.
And then
is what you're looking
Pierce
for.
Brosnan then goes to Perfect
No,
Strangers.
isn't it? He yells at Surge.
No, he's
Surge. I
and
believe
not
He is
Surge.
Surge.
And he
Okay.
makes the espresso.
He makes the
says,
espresso.
"Get the fuck out!"
Yeah, I make it with a little lemon
So you've
twist.
seen that as well, Shauna?
No, I heard it.
Yeah, so Pierce Brosnan as Surge plays James Bond. In which one? Which James Bond movie?
I'm going to go with GoldenEye.
Okay, great. So he took over
He took over the franchise for Timothy Dalton.
Right.
From Timothy Dalton.
Got it. Okay. So we're kind of done with that.
And meanwhile, Pierce Brosnan, he goes from Remington Steele right to playing Balky in Perfect Strangers. What do you think? Is it a better world?
Yeah, 100%.
Like what changes?
Because he brings the humor back to James Bond.
When you think about the ripple effect, though, like what is different in the world?
Well, a lot. I mean, Mrs. Doubtfire would never be the same because Mrs. Doubtfire would have Bronson Pinchot, I would imagine.
Playing, of course, Surge.
Yeah.
There would be no ATMs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And probably the Fukushima wouldn't have happened.
And I'm not ready for flying cars.
I don't think Wi-Fi would exist either.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah. So I don't think it's a better world.
All right.
I think we're lucky with the world that we have.
All right. Well, you know.
All right. So, Allie, you vote for, of
Chuck E.
course,
Cheese.
Chuck E. Cheese. All right. Now, turning to Paul Scheer, how do you like to vote?
All right. Well, here's the thing. It's a very big commitment to start a cloning operation.
A lot of overhead.
I'm not the dumbest person in the world, but I'm nowhere near the smartest. But I'm gonna put my
penis?
Put my penis to the ground and really
Penis to the ground?
I'm gonna put my
Look,
penis
it's
to
on
the
the ground right
and I'm
now.
gonna step up my research and I'm gonna figure it out because I feel like the rewards of going from Mark Linn-Baker, character actor, 60-year-old man
to inventor,
who then a performer at Chuck E. Cheese's. Now I'm Mark Linn-Baker. I already have a performing on stage background.
Yeah.
So this is going to be right in my wheelhouse.
Sure.
Obviously I'm going to try to work out the kinks so the clones will not be, slow and malfunctioning like the multiplicity ones. So, but that's what I feel like is the best way to go, because I feel like Mark Lindbaker is going to be in his home space, which is performing live in front of people, performing music in front of people, and he has now the cachet of being a writer,
a hyphenate.
A writer, inventor.
Except nobody knows about the inventing.
Sure.
Right, but I think he does, and that's going to give him a confidence in his performance.
He'll give him a swagger.
Yeah,
Do you only do things if people know about them?
Yes, of course.
Oh, all right. Well, who am I talking to?
Bro, if a tree shits in the woods, does anybody
Yes, it's a good question.
know that it did that there?
That's an interesting question. How does a tree shit?
Sap.
Yeah.
Science.
Sap.
Sap.
Oh, really?
Sap is poop.
Interesting.
Sap is poop. Tree poop.
Well, I should ask Sappity Tappity about that.
I'm
next time
sure
he's
you have
in
a great
here.
answer.
If he ever comes back. All right. All right. Well, let's tally up the points here. Let's see how we have 3 votes for
Janice Joplin.
Janice Jackson. And we have 2 votes for Mark Lindbaker. And let's see. So, unfortunately, the Janice Jackson is not the correct answer.
Oh, yes!
What do I win?
Well, it's between you and Paul.
Oh.
Yeah, what do we
because
have to
you
split?
both voted for Chuck E. Cheese. And Paul, you are Mark Lindbaker, and Allie, you are Mark Lindbaker as well. And you, Allie, you have your genitals switched to a penis, which gives you a wonderful way to have sex with new animals, which means that...
God, that really opens up. I may take back the bird thing I said.
yeah, so you are our winner. Congratulations.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was an exciting round.
Yeah, that's how we play Would You Rather, by the way.
I love it.
Oh, there's that music again.
I guess, again, we can't talk through
If I
it.
take off right now?
Stop bringing in Da Funk.
I'm bringing it in.
Is that defunk or denoise?
Both. I'm bringing in the noise and then Delphus.
All right, that's how we play Would You Rather. Good game, guys. Allie, congratulations to
Thank
you.
you so much,
You can take that to the bank.
Thank you,
Paul, that was a
America.
narrow...
Yeah, that was it. I never win Would You Rather, so that was
You know,
very...
you've never won before?
No, it's very exciting for me.
Well, very interesting. Well, we have to take a break here.
You fuckers. How dare you? That magnificent woman counted on you and you losers let her down.
Yeah, I gotta call you back. Something amazing is happening.
All you fucking cared about was your stupid bad selves. Your numbers are garbage. Your speeches, garbage. Oh, and you're supposed to give her advice? Is that right? All I heard was dumb, stupid. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Garbage?
This is very exciting. If you've been with us for the past 3 weeks, you know we've been in our special July month episodes. Those are episodes that take place and are recorded within the month of July, and they're released within the month of July, coincidentally. They are July episodes. They not necessarily the content within them refer to July, but they are definitely episodes that have been recorded in July. So this is very exciting because this is our fourth one of the series, 4th of 5, I believe. And what more needs to be said about July month? I don't know. I can't think of anything else to say about July month.
Are you asking me?
Come on, Tony, help me out here.
It's my wife's birthday.
Your wife's birthday is when?
July 17th.
Oh, so close to mine.
Oh, what's yours?
2, my dear fellow.
It's past.
It is past.
Oh, did you have a nice one?
I had a great one. Did your wife have a nice one?
Well, it's today, so we'll see.
Oh, okay. We're not to tell tales out of school, but we are recording this on your wife's birthday?
On my wife's birthday.
Where your wife and children sleep?
Yeah, exactly.
Line from The Godfather.
Oh, and I might have just picked her up. It's called like a Rolo or something. Not the candy.
You picked her up a Rolo bar for her birthday?
I got her a pack of Rolos. No, it's like a chocolate cake with peanut butter icing in the middle.
Oh, that sounds great.
I know.
So are you heading straight from this to, and I'll introduce you in a second, heading straight from this to the celebratory dinner where this Rolo cake will be trotted out?
No. I have to kind of go right. I think I don't want it to melt because it's getting a little warm.
Is it in your car right now?
No, it's not in my car. So I'm going to go there after it, pick it up, and it's a little bit of a surprise.
Okay,
So
I hope she doesn't listen to this before
I know,
eating the cake.
She might jump into the future. You never know.
You never know. Is she a time traveler? I've never asked about that.
Oh, man.
I usually take it as a given that someone is not, but I guess I should check.
How dare you?
How dare you?
You never know,
Wait,
man.
are you a time traveler, Tony?
listen, let's not get into it, but do not limit people.
Okay, very sorry. Well, let me introduce you. Stars are back on Comedy Bang Bang.
Oh man,
we had
biggest.
We had COVID, we had the strike. No one was allowed to come on
I thought you
here.
meant to say Conan.
We had Conan. That put a dent in. He's taken all the stars for his podcast.
Oh.
Have you done his podcast?
A long time ago.
I was on Conan's podcast.
I will be your
you
backup
gotta go
any
on
day.
that. That's a real podcast, unlike this one.
Oh, stop it. You guys, you were just telling me about your tour and how you were just like flooding the seats.
We're flooding the seats. There is not a dry seat in the house, but let me introduce you. Stars are back. We're no longer limited to authors or podcast hosts. We have a real TV star here on the show. Are you a movie star too? You've been in movies.
I've been in them. I don't consider myself a movie star. Those are like fancy people.
Well,
they got their own trailers.
I'll tell you what, there is one movie that you are the star of that gets a lot of play in this household, which was Toy Story 4.
Oh, yeah.
You play Forky.
Forky. And you know what I'd love to do? Because your little one's name is what?
Emmy.
Emmy. I'll do a little voice memo to Emmy from Forky.
Wow, she would
on your
love
phone,
that.
but you can't tell her it's a human.
Okay,
because she's in that place where like Forky's totally real.
Yes, I'll put a picture of Forky and sync it to that.
Exactly. Why isn't its mouth moving?
She does the Forky-esque question. She does
yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
With you.
Yes.
So that's very cute.
Oh, I'm excited. I'll do that after this. I love that.
Thank you very much. But people know this gentleman. He burst onto the scene with a shelved MCI Inc. commercial.
Wow.
Where he got his SAG card.
It was shelved. And I told all my relatives, everybody to watch. It's coming.
Just to watch TV in general?
Just to watch TV in general. The MCI commercial's coming, and they cut it. And it never
What happened
aired.
to it?
I don't know, but I had a devil and an angel on my shoulder telling me to not get MCI and get MCI. Do you remember MCI from those a long time ago?
I don't. I guess the devil won?
Devil won, and it never, ever aired. And speaking of Conan, I remember doing a bit on his show where I was playing Jeffrey Rush. They were doing a take on like the movie Shine, and I made all my relatives stay up till like 11 p.m., and they cut that too. And it was a lesson of like, you know what? Until it comes out. Speaking of Forky, I didn't know it wasn't until I heard my voice in the trailer that I told people.
Really?
Yeah, because you never know. Like they can just kind of swap you out.
Yeah, it could be like a Morbius situation where, everything in the trailer ended up not being in the movie. And so
really?
Yeah, you just never know these days.
Oh, man. I need to go watch that.
You need to go watch Morbius? Do you want to pause the podcast right now and we'll watch it and come back? Okay, well, we're going to take a break.
I'm not as informed.
We'll be right back and watch Morbius. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. And we're back. And boy, what'd you think?
Oh, I love it so much.
Yeah, it's great, right?
Oh, yeah. I was just excited to be here. It's so funny. I wanted to spend the time watching Morbius, but I just couldn't stop being excited about being here.
Especially on your wife's birthday, rather, watching
But
Morbius.
I like to call it my birthday.
The day she was born was sort of the day that you were born.
We're one.
In a way. He burst onto the scene, of course, playing Buster in Arrested Development, and then segued from that seamlessly and with ease over to the show Veep, where he won 2 Emmy Awards. Where do you keep those things?
They're in the kitchen.
They're in the kitchen?
Yeah, they're in the kitchen.
Do you use it as like a pasta strainer? What?
Listen, I don't like to say, but it was a hard. You kind of like, where do you, because you don't want to. I don't know. You don't want to like showcase or seem like a douche.
Does it seem unfair that you and I have the same amount of Emmys?
Not at all. I just see them up there.
There they.
I love that. Okay, by the way, I love that. I love that I just said I don't like to showcase and seem like a douche.
Right in front
hello.
Of you here. Well, this is my office. I don't know. Didn't start out as a studio.
It's a beautiful space, by the way.
Thank you very much. He won the Emmys for Veep, and now he is in a new show on Netflix premiering this Thursday called The Decameron. We're going to talk at length about that, even though I have not seen it, as the Netflix screener system is impenetrable. Got all the way through, and then as I press play, what's your PIN number?
Oh, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I put as much as I could in there.
No.
I put 69, 69.
They didn't
That's
send
where
you
I
a
ran
pen
out of
number?
ideas. They did not give me a pen
Oh,
number.
come on.
But please welcome Tony Hale. Hi, Tony.
Hi, thank you for having me.
Wonderful to have you on the show.
It's really good to be here. I was just saying I love being around funny people.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They made a whole movie about it.
They made a whole movie
Adam
about
Sandler.
it. Called Funny
Seth Rogen.
People. That's right. That's right.
It's like, hey,
I'm trying to think.
we should be filming this.
Yeah.
Funny people, too.
I just think you guys are really funny.
Thank you very much for being
And
here.
really nice.
Oh, thank you.
Which is sometimes not a combination you get.
I have always felt like you're one of the nicest people in show business. We probably was the first time we met was the first time you did the Comedy Bang Bang TV show. I can't remember. Or did I just see you around at parties?
I think I saw you around, but we were just talking. That was about 8 years ago, which seems insane.
Yeah, I think 10 the first time you were on it, where you did a little bit.
Yeah,
and then you were a couch guest 8 years ago.
Yeah, I leveled up.
Yeah. We were like, you know what? This guy, I have a feeling he's going to win 2 Emmys.
They're like, we prayed about it, and we're going to do it.
Talk to our clergy person and our family. But yes, you're one of the. I see you at parties occasionally. I saw you at a play a few years back.
Which play did you see me at?
I saw you at a play that a friend's wife was in, and you said that you went to college with a bunch of people. It was on a beach.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, but it was. I'll talk about it during the break. But
I apologize to whoever that friend is that I can't remember.
I think there were a few that you were in like a theater group in college with or something like that.
Oh, goodness.
We'll talk. It was in the Valley. We'll talk about it soon.
Okay.
But this is your first time on the podcast.
Oh wait, was Paul's wife in that show?
Paul, you're gonna have to remind me what Paul you're talking about.
Wait. Paul F. Tompkins in the purple hat sitting right next to you.
Paul's here? No, that's Shimmy.
Oh,
hey,
my.
what's going on? Hey, Shimmy, what's going on, man? Hey, gotta go? Okay, bye, buddy.
Oh, gosh.
No, Paul's wife was in that, yes. So you remember what it
Okay.
You remember which one it was.
Let's cut all of that from the record.
Tony,
Oh,
I gotta ask,
I've already embarrassed myself.
what is this, the Decameron, all about? I don't want to brag, but I did read press materials that were sent over to me.
I thought you were about to say, I don't want to brag, but I have seen the trailer.
I have seen the trailer,
Yeah.
and I read the press materials.
Oh, that's nice.
Here's what I can gather.
Great.
This is set either in the past or the future. It's not set today.
It's not set today. I'm going to give you a 50-50 guess.
The Seth Rogen, Joseph Gordon-Levitt special.
Think bubonic plague.
Okay, I heard that first syllable.
Think like wool tights. Think boo.
I
heard that first syllable.
Here's what I'm confused about.
Yeah, please.
Star Wars. You see all these like spaceships flying around, and you got these lasers, and they're going like laser swords. But then you flash back to that opening crawl, those words on the screen, and it says a long time ago, and you're like, this is the past? How does that make sense?
This is the first time thinking about that.
You've never thought that?
No.
Have you ever seen these Star Wars movies?
Give me a second. No, I have, but that's a really good point.
They say a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
But obviously it feels like very, very ahead in the future.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a bunch of space scientists out there supposedly back when dinosaurs were talking to Adam and Eve on this planet.
Man, that's a really, really good point.
Yeah.
I got nothing to offer except let's bring George on.
So honestly, I don't know where your show takes place. Could be the future, could be the past.
Yeah, it's 1348, 14th century.
On Earth?
Yeah, on Earth.
Okay.
Oh, you immediately went to like fantasy space. 1348 in Florence, Italy. And it's based on this kind of short stories called the Decameron, but loosely based, and it's really centered. It's kind of
How
like
loose are we talking?
Like the first syllable,
just rattling around in there.
Yeah.
Just
but it's the writer Kathleen Jordan, who's incredibly gifted. She wrote it during the pandemic, kind of processing the chaos and fear and all that we were going through.
That's not my experience.
Oh, you loved it. Oh, wow. I'm going to share that with her. She didn't bring that into it.
Oh, yeah. If she needs to do a season 2 where someone's just like
a
chilling.
rom-com?
Yeah.
Oh. But just kind of how she was processing that. And I play, if you think like Downton Abbey, I'm like Carson. I'm like the head of the downstairs.
Very good.
And
Carson.
it's a really crazy, fun, talks about, just like in the pandemic, you see the worst of humanity and the best of humanity kind of a thing.
And essentially, from what I can gather of the plot, a group of rich people go to the countryside to sort of escape the bubonic plague, and they hole up in a mansion.
A villa, we like to call it, yep.
And then
And they think they're escaping the plague.
But they're not really
But they're not, because money don't buy that. And chaos ensues.
That's right. And you play a gentleman who, you mentioned you were sort of like Carson. Do you remember what Carson was doing in that second Downton Abbey movie?
No.
He wasn't the guy writing the scripts, right? Did you see it, the Downton Abbey Goes Hollywood?
No, I didn't see that.
It's Mr. Mosley.
Oh, hey, Shimmy.
He always thought of Hollywood as the ultimate dream factory.
It's kind of the plot of Singing in the Rain. You know how...
gotta go, by the way.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy. Bye. Where they make a silent movie, and then they realize that talkies are on their way in, and so they get Mr. Mosley to write dialogue, and then the oldest daughter, she records all of the...
Golly, dude, your memory is a steel trap.
I can't even remember Mr. Mosley's name. But what was Carson doing during that? Did he go to France? Because it was split in twain, the plot of this movie, where half of Downton Abbey goes to France and has a French holiday.
Are you serious?
I am very serious.
Remember Lord Grantham had that nice tan?
Jimmy! Go! And then the other half stayed while a Hollywood production company used Downton Abbey as a backdrop, and then they all made a movie together. What? And if you can believe it, they're making a third one now.
You're serious?
Yeah. So who knows what's going to happen in that one. I hope it just gets crazier and crazier. I hope they meet the Star Wars people.
Oh, wow.
It's like a long time ago, parentheses, Downton Abbey time. So what is the name of your character?
I play Cerisco.
Cerisco. Can you still remember the names of all of your characters?
All right. That makes me think, once I was in this movie and I was on, you have those press lines we do interviews, and it was at a festival, and they said, "Oh, so what character you play?" And I blanked on my character's name, and I had to look up on IMDb on the press line at what my name was, and I looked and I said, I play Paul, and she goes, "Okay, no further questions." So I can give it a try.
Can I test you on some?
Please.
I'll give you some layups.
Okay.
Quiz lady. This actually might be a little tough because what it's listed at.
Yeah. I think I'm Thomas Jefferson.
You're Ben Franklin. Okay, this one could be easy or hard.
This is just going to be a big shame podcast.
Harley Quinn.
Dr. Psycho.
Dr. Psycho. You see, easy. There you go. Psycho. And this is a medical practitioner who loves the movie Psycho, or
you've heard of Dr. Psycho?
Oh, of course I've heard of Dr. Psycho.
Okay.
How about let's see. Let me try to find a really good one. Who are you in The Twilight Zone?
No idea.
Would it surprise you to learn you were Tom?
Yes.
How about the Angry Birds movie 2?
Okay. I think I might have. Was it a seagull? No.
You were mime.
That's right. I was called a mime bird. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I wouldn't know.
Man,
I'm just reading IMDb.com.
I played a seagull also in a show called Housebroken. Anyways, keep talking.
Love Simon.
Ooh, I was the principal.
You don't have a first name.
I don't.
A little hint. No.
Mr. Simon.
You thought Love Simon was about your character?
Well, yeah, they loved me.
Mr. Worth.
Mr. Worth. Okay.
Almost Mr. Butterworth.
Oh, okay.
I'm enjoying this.
Please.
How about, I'm going to go way, way down.
Oh, Father.
Going down, as Aerosmith once said.
Okay.
The Sopranos.
Ooh, I was a nurse practitioner.
Okay.
Who gave Uncle Junior his chemo treatment. And I was so nervous that day. I remember stories. I was so nervous that day, my hands were shaking, and I was giving a patient chemo treatment while my hands were shaking. That's all I remember. But I don't remember. Did I have a name?
You did. I believe the RN stands for registered nurse. Collins.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's
sometimes.
nice of them.
Yeah, back then you're kind of just like
nurse number 1,
Yeah,
number 2,
yeah.
or something like that. That's nice of it. We would do that for the TV show. Occasionally, people would say, "I'll do this, but you have to give me a name."
Yeah.
And then we would make it the most ridiculous name that we could.
I would also change, like in college, to make my resume sound cooler. If it was, or like in high school, if it was like Leon High School, I would say Leon Theater. Just to kind of switch it up a little bit.
Yeah.
No one knew.
What a storied career you have.
I thought you were about to say, "What a story."
What a story. What a story, Tony.
Just not that great.
Master raconteur. So now the Decameron.
I want you to keep going with IMDb now, because I'm. Anyways,
You want me to keep going? I got.
do 2 more to see if I can get
Dawson's Creek.
it.
We're getting. These are really early in your career.
I was a doctor.
You were, yeah.
And that's all I know.
Dr. Bronin.
Surprised they gave me a name too.
Yeah. Let me go a little more recently.
I do remember with that one, James Vanderbeek had so many coats on during rehearsals, and I said, "Dude, you look hot." And he thought I was coming on to him.
And was that ever cleared up?
I don't know if it was. I've seen him since, and I think we've shared a laugh about it.
Children's Hospital.
Rob Corddry.
Brad Lendrix is your name.
Okay.
Brad Lendrix.
Okay.
And Megamind Rules. Your most recent credit.
Dr. Donut?
Mr. Donut. You gave yourself a doctorate. Interestingly.
All right. Well, at least I got Donut.
Yeah. Okay, here's one. Comedy Bang Bang.
Oh, Scott, that's your show.
Episode.
The first episode. I was just a guest. I was my name.
Well, no,
I
the
wasn't.
first episode that you did.
That's right. Wasn't I like a superhero?
No. The King of Cards.
Shoot, I almost had King.
You were the King of Cards.
Okay,
you were in a wonderful sketch with
Jim Marash?
Jim Marash and Nat Faxon, yeah.
All right, well, Jessica Alba will be out here in just 1 second, but before she comes out, I need the cards that have the questions I'm going to ask her on them. So please welcome the one and only King of Cards. Hey, King, how are you today?
Terrible. My kingdom is in a state of great unrest. Even as we speak, the Earl of Crathmore is plotting against me. He desires to usurp my throne and is gathering the forces of the West, thereby shattering the Treaty of Brandington.
Okay, could I get the cards, though, maybe? Or
Your reign is over, King. I've always wanted to wet my blade with royal blood.
Sir Xanafer! Come for my head, have you?
Say, you don't suppose I could get those cards, do you?
The Earl of Crathmore commands it. Now, die!
Good Lord!
May I drink from your goblet, Scott?
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Look, do you suppose I could maybe get those cards?
Oh, one day, Scott, you and I will drink. Is this hemlock? It is. I die. I die. I die. Well done. Well done, my unwitting accomplice. The Treaty of Brandington is no more. And now I, the Earl of Crathmore, am the new King of Cards. Bow to me. Bow to me.
Yeah, I'm not going to bow, but could I get those cards?
Yeah, let me grab these out of here. Okay. Thanks again. Thanks. Okay. Okay.
I just saw Jim last night.
Oh, good. Go to the past and tell him hi.
I don't think that's my gift.
What a wonderful storied career. You've done it all. You have so many credits you can't even remember your name in them.
No, that's just bad. That's just
No.
bad. No, because I am fascinated by people's memory. Like my memory, I mean, I don't really remember 6th grade down, period. Like I don't remember friends or teachers or anything. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know what happened. Talked to many therapists about it. But
meaning when you say 6th grade down,
nothing.
You from birth to 6th grade, you have no memories.
Nothing. I mean, like when I see pictures, that's kind of my memory where I'm like, oh yeah, but you wonder if it's because of the picture. But when it comes to kind of like friends or anything, nothing.
Well, okay, you were 7 in 1977.
Yeah.
Did you see Star Wars? Is that why you don't remember it said a long time ago?
But I'm sure I did, but I don't remember seeing it.
You don't remember?
So I've seen it since. But
Okay.
but 7th grade is when I think my memory really, not really kicked in, but kicked in. And that's when we stopped moving because my dad was in the Army because we traveled around a lot. So I thought maybe it was because we traveled around so much.
Interesting. Maybe you were told Santa Claus wasn't real.
Or maybe I was in a religious cult. I don't know.
Could be.
Yeah. Who knows?
Very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever met anyone. Usually the memory kicks in around 4 or 3 or something like that.
Nothing.
For you, it was approximately a 12.
Seriously. Yeah.
So you're just missing a huge chunk of your life.
Yeah. And also like basic things like stuff you'd learn in elementary school. I'll find myself like I'll get like a basic geography or something like that I'll completely forget. 2 + 2 is very confusing to me.
Question mark? So you have the opposite of Mary Lou Henner disease.
Man, which sounds great on paper, but remembering everything, I don't know, that would
What's
be hard.
worse? Yeah, I wonder. Remembering everything, or although sometimes I wonder, like, it's kind of lame that we go see a movie and we forget it, because then we have to see it again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But I'm very nostalgic. Like I love going back home and having people tell stories. Like that's always fun.
Do you remember them when someone tells a story? Can you?
No. Sometimes if it's like college or something or a little high school.
All the way up to college.
But it's spotty.
Wow.
But do you have like that detailed memory?
I think everyone's memory is sort of, shaky in certain ways in the early years, and we need people to come in and tell us their side of it in order to jog it. But yeah, I can remember things back to being very young.
But when you even like a story of like, I don't know, 25 years ago, is that pretty locked in?
I think the version that you tell of it is kind of locked in, if like, and that's usually the short version.
Yeah.
That you won't bore the person you're talking to.
Right.
So usually it takes another person who was there to say like, oh, no. What really happened was this, and embellish it. Yeah, interesting. Well, the memory's a tricky thing.
Mm-hmm.
Were you ever hit in the head with like a frying pan?
Maybe.
Like cartoon style by...
Boing! Just over and over?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Well, human cartoon Tony Hale is here. He's in a new show called The Decameron, and I'm going to guess this top... You don't remember filming this thing?
I don't know. I mean, that was a year ago.
You have like 50 first dates disease.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, where every day is new for you. Some great people in it. You have cast members from Sex Education and Dairy Girls, and was it? Did you film it in Italy?
Yeah, we were in Rome, Italy for 6 months.
That rules.
Yeah,
right.
It was actually it was so beautiful. I was away from home for 6. Like my family was here, I was there, and that was tricky.
Yeah,
but I mean, I was so grateful for the job. Italians are very blunt people, though. They're very. Their artistry is crazy, but there was this one guy who was a costume designer, lovely man, and his name was Claudio. And I had this costume with a belt, and I said, Claudio, can you make this belt a little tighter? And he goes, no, you have an odd shape. And I was like, Claudio? And he goes, what you do? And it was just like all that stuff happened all the time.
Well, I mean, it took you till 52 years of age to learn it, but
I thought I did, but then it was confirmed.
Confirmed by Claudio.
Claudio.
We have to get to our next guest. He's a bon vivant. Have you ever met a bon vivant? I would imagine.
I haven't. No.
In
no,
Italy,
no.
there weren't any.
I'm sure there were, but no one introduced themselves as a bon vivant.
Okay, well, this is very exciting. It's the first time for this gentleman to be on the podcast as well. He is a bon vivant. Please welcome Wooly Dorgosh.
Scott, thank you for having me on the program.
It's my pleasure. This is Tony.
Tony, hello. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh, Wooly, it's so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Is it Wooly with an I-E or a Y?
Wooly with a Y.
Is that an E-Y or?
Nope.
No.
Just a Y at the end.
Just a Y at the end.
W-O-O-L-L-Y. Dorgosh. D-O-O-R-G-O-S-H.
So 2 L's in Wooly. Interesting.
2 L's in Wooly. That's how you remember it.
Does your family have a business that used that?
Yes.
Oh.
We're all named after fabrics.
Oh, really?
Wow. Okay.
So you're named after the sort of adjective relating to fabric.
Yes, but with an extra letter to make it a real name.
Okay, so
Do you have like
who
a
are your
platy?
siblings?
What's that now?
Who are your siblings?
Well, that's a pattern. I do have an older sister. Her name is Cottonelle. 1 L.
1 L. Okay.
Yeah, to differentiate it from the brand.
So it's cotton and then just L. So
Cotton like almost a Kryptonian name.
Right. And who else do you have?
Then I have a little sister, and her name is Cordero.
Cordero. So it's almost like
C-O-R-D-U-R-A-E. Cordero.
So it's almost like if Jamie Foxx gave up 1/4 of the way through filming his Oscar-winning role of Ray. Cordero.
Well, that would be quarter.
Yes.
And I'm saying quarter.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. Words, huh?
Can you imagine? How many words do you think there are?
I think I tried to count in the OEG
I have
once. I got all the way up to 12, and I was like, this is too many.
I got further than that, but I did give up.
Did you?
It was fun, though. These are the things of life that I love.
What word did you get to where you were just like, I'm out?
Octopus.
You got all the way to octopus? Yep. My goodness.
Yeah. They had a picture and everything.
In the dictionary?
Yeah.
Okay. How many legs
Sometimes
does that
they have pictures in the dictionary.
How many legs?
Little line drawings. 8.
He knows his octopi.
Octo. Not ecto. That's for ghosts.
That is. You ever see those Ghostbusters movies, Tony?
Yes.
Have you ever seen an ectopus?
No.
The ghost of an octopus.
Oh.
Terrifying.
Gosh, it seems
but
like
also
it.
cool.
I guess those would all be down underneath the sea unless they washed up on land and died without water on land, on the beaches.
What?
Well, all the ectopies would be underneath the sea, would they not?
Haunting the ocean itself.
Yes.
Like the movie Ghost Ship.
The briny deeps.
Amazing opening to the movie Ghost Ship. Have you ever seen it?
I've never seen Ghost Ship.
Oh, Ghost
Tony,
Ship.
Ghost Ship?
No, I've never seen Ghost Ship.
You know, if you want to see the first 5 minutes of a movie, I cannot recommend Ghost Ship more highly.
Wow, do you only watch 5 minutes of the first movie?
Oh, no, I watched the whole movie.
Oh, yeah.
Is it about a ship that's a ghost or a ship that has a bunch of ghosts on it?
Can I tell you a secret?
Okay.
It's a little bit of both.
Whoa!
Yeah.
So the ship is a ghost. How does it? I've never thought of a ship as being.
That's not true. The ship is not a ghost. I realize I was mistaken. The ship is a disused ship upon which everyone is dead.
But would you not say that a ship that has not existed until these ghosts came back and it reappears, that's kind of a ghost ship?
Well, the ship never went away.
It never went away.
No,
Okay.
there are such things as ghost ships, which continue to travel the waters with no one on board. Ships that were abandoned.
I guess God is maybe steering them.
Oh,
I guess, or the currents. But he controls those, doesn't he?
That's true.
That's right.
That's a good point.
Willie, I can really see, have you ever thought about doing like a kid show?
I've thought about doing it.
I would love
Are
to
you an
see you
actor
do a kid
or-
show.
No, not at all.
You're just a bon vivant.
I'm just a bon vivant. I love life.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I love all the things in it, even the bad things.
I prefer it
can
to
s-
death, I guess.
Yeah.
Although
I love death too.
Oh, yeah.
It's great. Part of the natural plan.
But you're so lovable.
Well,
And I can
thank you
see
very
you
much.
as like a affable Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. There
For once, right?
Oh, you didn't like Mr. Rogers?
Oh, I misunderstood.
Oh no, he was affable.
More affable, I
Yeah,
think.
more
is what Tony
affable.
was
Oh,
trying to
okay.
say.
Even more affable than Mr. Rogers himself.
Yeah. Can you
that's
imagine?
true.
What if I changed my top a third time?
Into what? Just like
I would
a
go
swimsuit?
from sports coat to sweater then to I don't know,
maybe
like
a windbreaker, or
maybe a windbreaker, or a track jacket.
Yeah, sure. You'd look like you were in this.
Maybe the top half of a fuzzy costume of some sort.
Oh yeah, with or without the helmet.
No head. I would just be like the top of a gorilla costume.
Wow.
That's
I think kids would like that, actually.
Yeah. I bet they would. Kids are whimsical.
Do you have any children?
I don't have any children.
I'm so sorry.
Well, it's okay. I mean, I consider myself a relative to everybody. You know what I mean?
I guess I do, yeah. So the world is your child.
The world is my child, my father, my mother, my sister, my brother, and my cousin.
Wonderful.
Wow.
It's a wonderful way to look at it.
It's also a great thing for a kid show. You're the father to many.
Yes.
And the mother to none.
That could be true.
I don't know if that's a catchphrase you use during
Well, I'm
the show.
trying it out.
Okay, I don't know. So you have not been on camera or anything
I've
like that?
never been, not that I know of.
But you've thought...
I mean, I've had photographs taken, of course.
Have you ever been to a stadium game, like an athletic competition?
Absolutely. To go into a stadium where athletes are at the height of their powers, playing against each other.
They don't get better than when they're out there, athletically, I mean, than when they're out there playing their actual sports games.
Exactly. That's where they come alive. Be it baseball, football, soccer. Some people call it football as well.
Sure.
Tennis, hockey, fencing.
Frisbee?
Sure. Frisbee, ultimate.
Or even just regular. I'll take it. You know, see
Regular-
someone throwing one around.
That's right. Doesn't all have to be organized. It could just be a couple pals in the park.
You ever out there, Tony, throwing a Frisbee around with any of your brothers?
A long time ago.
When's the last time you thrown a Frisbee?
Oh, it's been a long time. I used to do that ultimate Frisbee.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What makes it ultimate?
It's like...
it ends in death.
It ends in death.
So you made it through.
I made it through. It was like Squid Game for Frisbee.
Okay, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
And then you became an actor?
And then I became an actor.
Okay,
I was
wow.
like, victory, this means something.
Oh, wait, was that the prize, was being on Arrested Development?
It's really weird. They just had a picture of Buster, or what Buster could be.
What Buster could be, of course.
A big glass pig with a script in it.
Yeah. That's close, man.
Let Tony do yourself a favor.
Please.
Toss a Frisbee around.
Okay.
It's just as much fun as you remember.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not just for people 12 and, you know, between the ages of 12 and 18.
Did they put a cap on it? I don't remember that being on the Frisbee packaging.
Who do you throw a Frisbee around a lot?
Oh, anyone who wants to do it. I always have a Frisbee on me at all times.
Do you?
Yes.
Wait, let me check this out.
Here, let me open my briefcase.
Okay. Wait, it's handcuffed to your wrist.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
I'm never without this Frisbee.
Okay. Well, here it is. Oh my gosh, what is this? Gold plated? What exactly is this?
It's gold lined.
This is heavy.
It is a heavy Frisbee.
It's too heavy for a Frisbee. I'm
sounds
afraid
like
of
a-
getting hit in the
watch
head with
this.
this. Ow!
Yeah.
I said
Why
watch
would
it.
you throw that?
I said watch it.
Well, okay, but I didn't know to what you were referring.
That's what a Frisbee's for, is to throw, to
Ow,
catch.
It hurts.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to hurt anyone. I just want people to have a good time because I'm having a good time.
Yeah, you're a bon vivant, you say?
That's right.
What does that entail
A
day to
happy
day?
spirit.
Oh, see, I like that.
Yeah. What is your give us like an example of your schedule every day.
Oh, gosh. Okay. I wake up at 3 a.m.
Wow.
Why?
I look for owls.
Oh, my goodness.
They're usually around at that time of day, right?
Yeah.
They're usually packing it up, though.
Yes, this is the best time to see them is when they're done their business for the evening and they're knocking off work.
Yeah, they're sated with whatever rodents they've eaten.
That's right. So they fly a little more slowly so you can get a glimpse.
Yeah, this is the perfect time to spot now, 3 a.m.
And also it lowers the octave of their little cry.
Mm-hmm.
And so instead of going, hoo-hoo, they go, hoo-hoo. Because they're
Only
so
at
tired.
3. Only
Yeah,
at 3.
they're full of mouth skeletons and they can't wait to get home.
Would you be waking up at 3 a.m. anyway, or is this exclusively to see the owls?
This was exclusively to see the owls.
Okay, so what time would you be waking up without the owls?
4 a.m.
Do you find that at 3 a.m., if you didn't wake up, that's kind of when you imagine the worst things possible? Do you ever do that?
What?
Could you lay that out for me again?
Let's parse this word by word.
If I didn't wake up at 3 a.m.
If you didn't wake up at 3 a.m.,
Right.
do you kind of find yourself waking up at 3 a.m. and things that maybe don't
Well, if I don't wake up at 3 a.m., I do not find myself waking
Yeah,
up
that's
at 3
where
a.m.
I think that's where I fell off the train. You know, the worst thing I can imagine, honestly, if we want to really get into
what's the worst thing you can imagine?
Is a world where people don't appreciate the wonder that is around them.
Yes. I'd like to get back to the 3 a.m.
Okay, sure.
I'm just kidding.
That's fun. We're having fun.
Do you wake up in just a cold sweat saying it's 3 a.m.?
No, sometimes I've talked to people and 3 a.m. seems to be the time. Some people like you get up and look at owls.
Absolutely.
And some people sometimes like me or other people I've talked to will just lay there and what might seem irrational during the day seems very real at that time of day.
Right. Yeah, your mind can play tricks on you.
Yeah.
You're coming in and out of a dream state.
But it sounds like you're escaping that. Like you're getting out of there and looking at owls.
I probably haven't had a negative thought in 30 years.
What was the one you had 30 years ago? We're talking 1994.
Right.
Bill Clinton had been in office for 2 years at this point.
That's right.
Yeah.
What was that last negative thought?
Golly.
I think it was the sun is going to burn out in 31 years.
You thought it was going to burn out?
No, I was told.
Oh, you were told it was going to burn out in 2025 next year?
Yeah.
And is this true? I mean, I haven't heard this.
As far as I know, it's absolutely true.
It's really?
Yeah.
What are we all going to do? I mean,
love life.
I don't think I'm going to love it all that much without the sun.
Well, no, that'll be that after that happens. Yeah, everything will be done.
Yeah, we're all going to be extinguished.
But until then, kind of puts things in perspective.
It kind of does, I guess. I guess we could be living life.
It is kind of freaky that if that was your last negative thought, it's hard not to give that a lot of power. That might
especially
happen.
since you've been thinking it's true for the past.
Have you?
Well, I know that it's true, and here's the reason I don't give it power is because there's nothing I could do about it.
Yeah,
so I might as well have a good time.
It's not like we can go fire nuclear missiles into the sun, giving it more. Wait, could we do this?
Oh, Scott, please don't. Let's not get into that.
Could we do this?
Was that for the movie Sunshine?
It might have been, yeah.
By Danny Boyle?
Yeah, Danny Boyle.
I think that was the plot, wasn't it?
I think it was. Like, the sun's going to burn out, so let's go fire some nuclear rockets into it and make it go.
I say don't bother.
Yeah.
I say let it go.
If you got to fire a nuclear missile at something, it's just not worth it.
Do you ever watch the news? Like, do you watch it and go, come on?
I love it. It's so,
come on, guys.
I love to watch the news.
You do. And so, like, when you see something kind of horrific, which obviously happens in the world.
Man beheaded.
Right. Yeah. You
Woman
say,
beheaded.
Use it as a bowling ball.
That sounds more like the newspaper if we're... Are you thinking of the lower third?
Maybe. I guess your local news doesn't immediately start with man beheaded.
Hey, Tony, did you say somebody ate a bowling ball?
No, I just thought maybe you would have a positive thought to that.
Yeah,
of
use the head as a bowling ball.
The positive thought is... Oh, I see. The positive thought is people are trying to spread the word about bad things, which, on the face of it, I don't like. But it might encourage someone to say, my life's not so bad. At least my head is still
really
on.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a
last
good
time
point.
I checked.
It's not a bowling ball.
So it kind of, you're a person of gratitude. You're a person who's always thankful.
I'm grateful for the time that I've had and the time that I have left.
That's great.
How old are you?
I am, and here's the surprising part.
Okay.
32 years old.
So someone told you this when you were 2 years old?
That's right. I was just a toddler.
And you remember
It's
it?
my earliest memory.
Wow.
And my most vivid
What
memory.
is that like?
That's incredible. You're such a young guy, but such an old soul. In a
I've
way.
always
You
just,
really
I
are
just
an old soul.
Well, I think it's the accumulated years of appreciating the world, of traveling all over the
That's
place,
really
of
beautiful.
partaking in every experience.
How many countries have you been to?
All.
Every single
one, and Antarctica.
Wow.
Yep.
I mean, that's a continent.
It is.
Do you go by yourself?
I go by myself. I pick up travelers along the way. I tell people where I'm going. If they want to come with me, sure, they're welcome to.
You pay for all their travel expenses?
No, I can't do that. I'm not independently wealthy.
No, I'm sorry. I have so many independently wealthy friends, like my friend Alimony Tony.
Oh, that's fun.
His mother invented gaseous paper. And,
he must be rolling in it.
Oh, yeah, he's rolling in it. But so
How do you make money?
Yeah.
I don't.
Ah.
How do
I
you
really just
survive?
live off the land.
What does that mean?
Wow.
What do you think it means?
You forage for berries?
That's right.
And shit? What?
Yeah.
Really?
I eat out of the trash.
Okay. Wow.
I don't think you should have been billed as a bon vivant. I think you should have been billed as like unhoused person who eats trash.
Or you
There's
sell
more
love.
to me than that, though.
There is. I
It's
would
kind of
say.
reductive. I agree.
I don't have a home, but not because I've been forced out of a home or by bad circumstances.
By choice.
By choice. And I don't stay in one place. I go all over the place.
Yeah. So where do you stay when you get to another country?
I find any kind of shelter I can. Sometimes if it's a hostel, sometimes it's a cave.
A lean-to.
Sometimes it's a lean-to. Of course, I do travel with a pack up on my back.
Like a backpack or...
Yeah, if you like. If I save you some time.
I can see you as one of those guys, and I bet you have done this, where you hold a sign that says free hugs.
Tony, you must have seen the photographs of me.
I've seen some YouTubes.
Because, yes, I do offer free hugs.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people
I
that
hate
need
paying
that.
for hugs.
Oh,
I have to do
mean?
it all the time.
I know. You call up an escort service, you're like...
I just want a hug.
I am to some other stuff as
Well, no,
well,
just
but like,
a
can we
hug.
start with a hug?
I think hugs should be free, but if you can make money doing a hug, you're doing what you love, and I think that's
There you
wonderful.
go.
Good point. What if you hated doing hugs, but you charged for them and you made money doing it, but you hated it?
Well, that's a sad thing.
Yeah,
but it does help frame things to see the positive in other stuff.
Also, people probably slip you cash from that, I would think.
Sometimes people do. Sometimes people
Yeah.
are very generous, and
Yeah,
they give you a
sometimes-
little money for food, or they give you a little money for clothing.
They've given you a hug and they've just slipped like a 20 into your pocket and you find it later.
Absolutely. Yeah, fun, right?
Do you have any money in your pockets right now?
Let me see. 2 buttons, a rock,
Oh, look, a moth.
some subway tokens, $1,000.
Wow. You're rolling in it today.
Man, you keep $1,000?
Well, I haven't spent any money in quite a while.
Oh,
wow.
This represents I'm going to say 3 years of saving.
And Scott did give you lunch, so is that kind of you just
Thank
kinda,
you.
You're welcome.
That
It was
really
delicious,
nice.
by the way.
Yeah, you have a little caviar in the corner of your mouth. By the
Oh,
way.
He got
more
caviar.
caviar.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I only gave you Jersey
My
Mike's
gosh.
when you arrived.
Man.
Could you imagine Jersey Mike's serving a caviar sub?
Oh my gosh, just totally covered with caviar.
That's Mike's way.
It still has the oil and vinegar on it.
On a sourdough roll.
So if you bite into something that is clearly bad and sour and just makes you immediately feel bad, what is the thought that enters your mind?
How wonderful that it used to be good.
No.
And most of this sandwich was good for someone else.
Yeah.
And that's nice.
You got the dregs, unfortunately, and it's
Hey.
turned at this point, and you're
Yeah.
going to be vomiting very, very
That's right.
soon.
Yes, I have crippling food poisoning. But I tell you what, it makes the times that I don't have crippling food poisoning seem all the better.
That's
Do you have
nice.
crippling food poisoning right now? Buddy?
It's coming.
It's coming.
I feel it coming on.
How often do
you?
you have crippling food poisoning?
Every other day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever had to deliver bad news to somebody?
Yes, I have. And it's not my favorite thing to do.
In what
Yeah.
situation?
But at
were
least it makes me, I've been trusted with a task, and that
Uh-huh.
makes me proud.
in what situation would you be in to have to deliver bad news?
Oh, I have to tell people like their house burned down.
Why do you have to tell people that?
Why?
Well, if I was careless with matches.
Oh, so you're the one burning their house down.
Well, the fire burned the house down.
That's true.
That's a good point.
That's
Yes.
true.
Yes.
So how did you get in this house?
Sometimes people will let me into their house by leaving a door unlocked.
Oh,
I see. Okay.
is that if you were a vampire and a door was just unlocked, would you be able to go in?
No.
Okay, you literally need someone to say,
You actually need an invitation.
"Come on in here, bro."
Yeah, somebody's got to say, "Get in here."
Get in, give me a little big hug.
Yeah, and
vampire.
then you could bite their neck
Oh wow.
if you're a vampire.
You ever bitten anyone's neck?
In the throes of passion, probably.
So you still have, even though you don't
Sex?
have.
Yeah.
Sure. How much sex are you having on a day-to-day basis?
Pretty good amount of
Because
sex.
we've talked about you're up at 3 a.m. for the owls. Then
Yeah.
what?
Then I'm just awake. I'm like out and about in
Having
those streets.
sex?
Sometimes having sex. You know,
In the street?
sometimes.
And
I
these
mean,
are people
I'll ask people, "Hey, do you want to have sex?"
Oh gosh! And many times they respond yes.
Many times they respond yes.
I guess if you
I asked
don't
a lot
ask-
of people.
Yeah, if you don't
Oh,
ask,
yeah.
then
Yeah, it's a volume game.
Yeah. How
Wow.
many people
Yeah.
are you asking a day?
Every person I see, every
So
single
the
person.
two questions you have:
Yeah.
do you want to have sex,
Yep.
and do you want to come along with me to the next place that
Yeah.
we're traveling
Now,
to?
first, I ask, "Do you want to have sex?"
Wow.
If they say no, Well, the follow-up question is always, no matter what, is do you want to come with me to the next place?
I don't. If I were to say no to having sex, I don't think I would come along with you to the next.
And a lot of times that's the response.
Is this connected with the free hugs at all? Is there a connection?
I
here?
try to keep them separate, but sometimes one thing does lead to another.
I see. I see.
Do you ever, in the middle of the free hug, ask if they want to have sex?
No.
Oh,
that
keep
is
those out.
always the hug ends. We part. We look at each other, and then I will say, "Would you like to have sex with me?"
Okay.
So I mean, you're out there, you're doing it. I mean, what's your body count, my man?
Oh, I mean,
oh man, do you keep a count?
I do, and I mean, on the one hand, I feel like it's maybe bragging to say my number.
But
on the other hand, I'm very proud of it. And you did ask. That's true. So it's probably in the 25,000 range.
Wow, man,
gosh,
that is intense.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think how many days have I been alive?
Yeah, I know. How many days do you think you've been alive?
It's got to be in the hundreds.
I've been alive 19,723 days
Congrats.
or so.
And you're only 32.
And you're only 32.
Yeah.
So you've had sex with more than one person repeatedly. And often.
Absolutely.
Do you lose? Does the person lose value each time? I mean, with that many people? No.
I remember every single one.
Do you?
I remember every single.
And you remember names and
I remember every
stories.
single name.
So this is the opposite of Tony with his IMDb.
Exactly.
That's right.
Wow.
Give me a number and I'll tell you.
Okay. How about 738?
Annette.
Oh.
She was from Delaware. She hoped to become a ceramicist.
Wow.
Why are you saying it like a robot?
Oh, that's how I remember things.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
I go into my mind files.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I will say for that many people, you clearly get the response of yes every time you say, "Would you like to have sex?" There is something.
You'd be surprised. It's just I talk to a lot of
But
people.
that means you're asking like double that amount if there's a lot of people that say no.
I would say quadruple that amount.
Yeah.
Well, it's literally every person.
Every
that I
single.
meet.
Are you going to ask us?
I
to
know.
have
Are you going to
sex?
ask us?
I'm
prepared.
I mentally am prepared for it now.
I'm prepared to answer.
Is there any order I should go in?
Go with me first.
All right. Scott.
Yeah.
First of all, would you like a hug?
Oh
no! At this point, knowing what's coming next, I do not.
All right. Scott Aukerman, would you do me the very great honor of having sexual intercourse with me?
Oh gosh, when you ask it like
my
that,
God,
that's so flattering.
That turned a corner.
Yeah, unfortunately I think my partner and wife would not appreciate me doing.
Understood.
Yeah. Now,
second thoughts on that hug?
First thoughts are going to have to remain the thoughts.
All right. Now, would you like to come with me to the next place I'm going?
Definitely not.
Oh.
Okay. And now we come to Tony.
Yes, it's his wife's birthday. Let's
It's
see
my
if
wife's
he'll have
birthday.
sex
Happy
with
birthday
you.
to her.
Thank you.
How wonderful.
Thank you.
Tony.
Should I? I'm not giving you her number.
No, of course not. Of course.
These are just people you come into physical proximity
Yeah,
with.
exactly.
too.
No,
You're
I'm not cold calling people.
Oh, I see.
You're not rolling calls.
Well, with that
the minute
many
you get up at
people,
3 a.m.
you might have to.
No. I have tied notes to an owl's foot.
Oh, like a Harry Potter situation.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Tony.
Yes.
I have a question to ask you.
Please.
Mr. Tony Hale.
Thank you.
Would you make me the happiest man in the world
Oh,
by
gosh.
agreeing to have sexual intercourse with me?
Well, there was an earlier question I did not get that Scott got.
Oh, I mix it up sometimes.
Oh man, I was prepared for the first question.
Oh.
He
kind of wants that first question.
I kind of want.
You're blowing your shot here.
I want the hug.
Oh, going
and
off
I'm
my
not going to
due.
say yet if I want the sex.
Animal style.
Do you do hugs animal style?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I will
From
offer,
behind?
but if you come up to me before I offer and say I would like a hug, that's animal style.
That's animal style.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, well, like In and Out.
Yeah.
What's that?
So I will not have sex with you.
Understood.
Thank you.
And I applaud your decision.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate your response, speaking in a positive way.
Sure.
I appreciate your response, and I appreciate your candidness.
Yeah.
Well, I don't take it personally, and I hope other people don't take it personally.
Ain't no shame in your game.
Do you have anybody who reacts violently to your question?
Of course.
Ah.
Many times.
Really?
Yes.
Can you detail some of like at least one of those?
Give me a number.
I was 615 violent.
John Sampson, Houston, Texas, punched me in the face repeatedly. Called a friend to also punch me in the face.
So this is not the 615th person you had sex with. This is the 16.
No, he would be
615th
671.
He came around.
Yeah, he came around. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Because
man.
I thanked him after he beat me up.
Oh man, you hit like a father wound or something in him.
I must have, I suppose. Yeah.
So you'll take anyone who agrees.
Yeah.
Are you discerning at all? Like, do you have to be attracted to the person, or are you just merely asking every single person that
If they're a person, I'm attracted to them.
Interesting.
Oh come on, man. That is such a great twist.
So amazing. You're just attracted to humanity.
Tony, do you want to go to the next place I'm going?
I'm tempted.
Yeah, where are you going?
Yeah, well, you don't really ever have a plan, do you?
No.
Huh.
But I'm leaning towards the Scottish Highlands.
I've never been.
That's quite a trip.
You've never been?
I've never been. Now, I will have to ask you this. Well, you do have $1,000 in your pocket,
Yes.
so I guess that's how you would pay for the plane ticket.
No. I'm holding on to that 1,000. I'm going to roll it over.
Do you see me fronting that money for the Scottish Highlands?
Oh, if you did, that would be wonderful.
Oh.
But if not, there's always a way.
Yeah. Do you sneak into the cargo hold?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really?
I've stuck into the cargo hold of every vehicle you can imagine that has a cargo hold.
Okay, let me think of
like a pet.
Sometimes. Sometimes I'll put on a dog costume.
Well, yeah, you have.
Get in a big crate.
Yeah. A big crate.
Bow wow, bow wow.
That's classic dog right
That
there.
is.
Woof, woof.
Gosh,
Never
and they
pronounced
buy it? They never question it?
I've never been found out as a dog more than twice.
Oh, wow.
But more than twice by the same person? Or
Yes, more than twice by the same person.
Okay. So once, a lot of times.
That's right.
Twice, a lot of times. But more than that, never.
There is a gentleman who works security at O'Hare Airport who twice has discovered that I was not a dog.
Okay.
I would love to see a response when they say, you're not supposed to be here, and you would go, cheerio. Like you would just say, well, thank you for your time.
I mean, you're not far off.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
They can only arrest you if you resist arrest.
That's true.
Yeah, if they try
They can only arrest you if you resist arrest.
If they say, hey, you're not supposed to be here, and you say, I agree, goodbye.
I will remove the dog head, put it under my arm like a helmet.
Yep.
And I will say, I hereby accept your rules and good day to you.
Is that true?
They can't arrest you then.
Wow.
Only if you resist arrest.
I'm really learning
That's
a
the
lot.
technicality they
That's
get you
the
on.
technicality.
Where you're like, oh, I wasn't doing anything. Okay, now we have to arrest you.
It's a wording in the rule book.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That they didn't foresee.
Wow.
These are all things you must have learned before 6th grade.
I guess so, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Wow. Well, I got to say, Willie, you're one of the more fascinating people.
Wow.
we've
Am
talked
I?
to. Yeah, you really are.
Well, that's wonderful to hear.
So
and
full
thank
of
you. And you know
love.
what's Scott? You're one of the more fascinating people that I've ever met. And Tony, so are you.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I mean, why are you here in Hollywood?
I'm passing through.
Just passing through.
Yeah, going to sleep in the Hollywood Bowl tonight?
Is there a concert tonight?
Yeah.
Or are you just,
No. I'm just going to go there,
It
sleep.
looks like a big bassinet that's been turned upside down, doesn't
That's
it?
exactly what appeals to me.
It makes you sleepy.
Yes, and I want to find out if I snore because of the acoustics there.
Yeah, so it'll wake you up.
I would
Yes.
venture to say you do.
You think so?
I wonder, and the timbre, is that how you said the timbre of your voice?
Timbre,
of your
yeah.
voice. I would predict
You're hearing
snore.
a sort of mucus.
Yeah.
It's entirely possible. I've never heard it myself. Isn't it funny that snoring people don't wake themselves up with the racket?
Don't
Yeah.
they?
I mean, occasionally you'll do it so loud, and you'll go, "Oh, I'm so embarrassed."
I think that's if you're on your back, you'll have one of those.
Yeah.
But if you're on your side, you're sawing
Are you a
logs.
stomach sleeper?
I sleep on every part of my body.
Also, keep in mind, you've had sex 25,000 times.
And counting.
With 25,000 different people,
That's
not
right.
even
So if you
times.
did-
probably
Unique
even more.
users. Yes.
If you did snore, you would have heard someone saying you snored.
That's what I imagine.
Yeah.
But some people are polite. They don't want to say anything.
But
It's also these are
25,000 of
kind of
them?
one night stands. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So what's the
that's
point of saying anything? But here's what I say about snoring. Some people don't like it, but I say it's proof of life. And isn't that
Oh,
wonderful?
look at you. Look at you.
Yes. Well, gosh, Willie, we
So
need
is
to
an
take a
asthma
break.
Oh, that's Dorgosh is my name.
That's right. Dorgosh, we need to take a break. Can you stick around? Because we have another guest we have to get to after the break.
I'd love to. Are you kidding me? I've never been on a podcast before.
You've really? You should do Conan's.
Not on purpose.
Oh, wait, you've been on a
I
podcast?
should do COVIDs?
Never mind. That is confusing, isn't it? COVID O'Brien?
It is confusing.
We need to take a break.
What is this music, ma'am?
It's Brazilian music. Andrew gave it to me.
Ma'am, could you please stop dancing? Because I'm framing out your hips right now.
We have our next guests here on the show, and they seem to be very interesting people. They have some important information they say that they want to share with our listeners. Please welcome Janelle and Jolene Johnson.
Hey, Scott. Are you okay, Janelle?
I need 1 second.
Scott, oh my God, this is crazy. First of all, thank you for having us on.
Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure. Are you okay? Well, sorry, which one are you? You're
I'm Janelle. This is my sister, Jolene.
Janelle, are you okay?
I'm okay. We're very shocked right now.
Our sister is missing.
And we need to just get the word out, and we really want to enlist your listeners for all of their help because we are absolutely devastated.
Our sister Janine, we're triplets, so you can imagine our bond is so
unbelievable.
close. I mean, it's it's unbelievable. She's been missing.
I was going to say you look like twins, but you're actually
we are.
You are no, you're triplets.
Well, we're triplets.
We're missing.
You're 2/3 triplets. You're
we're
not
missing
twins.
our weakest link. I mean, not weakest, but you know.
Can I?
It's
Can
like
I
we're
ask-
missing ourselves right now. And, I'm sorry we're not, like, radio ready or whatever you call it.
No, it's
we're
okay.
very panicked right now. We're
It's
very
okay.
I mean, how would
panicked.
you feel if
understand.
you lost your triplet? You wouldn't feel
Yeah.
good.
Can I ask a
Janine Johnson.
procedural question?
Yeah.
If you lose a triplet, does that make you guys twins? Then
I don't
You know
even
what?
wanna
I don't
think
want
about
to think
that.
about that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That
I
would be
don't
in the
even
event
wanna
of her
think
death.
about
It just
that.
popped in my head, and I just was wondering if you guys had planned that far in advance.
No,
or-
we haven't because
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be crass
she's
about it.
missing. She's not dead.
What happened? Can you tell me exactly what happened?
Yeah,
It's
and
so terrible.
I really want to let the listeners know that if there's any information they have,
If you see her, if you hear
about
from
her, please. We've set up a Gmail account.
What is her name?
Janine Johnson.
Janine Johnson.
Janine Johnson. JANINE Janine Johnson.
The no T in Johnston. Okay, so it's
No, Johnson.
Johnson. Okay, great.
And a little bit about her.
Okay, so you see that we have beautiful long blonde hair and bright blue eyes. She looks not like us.
No,
Oh.
she's very different.
Okay.
Very, very
Her
different.
face looks kind of like not as bright. I don't know how.
I would
to
say
this.
that she's. God, I miss her like
Oh
crazy.
my God, I
It's
love
hard to
her
even
so
think
much.
about it.
Kind of like a mousier.
Oh.
Like that term "poor man's version," or like.
Yeah, I don't know that I've
That-
ever heard it apply to humans.
Oh,
she's like kind of like a poor man's version of us. Is just what some high school kids started saying a long time ago, which isn't right, but it is also true. And we want to
right now we're trying to find her, so we're trying to tell you
what.
what she looks like.
Yeah. Wait, she's not identical to you two?
She is, but like she also
She's let herself go and
loves to eat, and she's kind of a good time gal in that way. And she's
What do you mean a good time gal?
she loves the drink, she loves the eats.
Oh, I see. So
She hasn't been as fortunate as Jolene and I have in just the way of like popularity and like
Oh, okay.
And I hate to say this, it's just I want her found.
Well,
So-
yeah, the more information we have about her, the better. So
Absolutely.
are you suggesting people should take a look at your picture and then imagine
Well,
someone?
I am maxed out in terms of like Facebook friends. I have 5,000, and my sister, you don't have as many as me, but you do have a lot. So you
close
can
to.
view my page if you want to become friends. Maybe send me a private message or something, and that would be awesome.
But people could just look at the page. Are you asking for people to befriend you, or?
If they want, they could do both. That's all I'm saying.
We just don't want our accounts getting shut down, I guess is what we're saying.
Oh, too much activity?
Well, look, God, it's so hard. And again, this is about Janine. This is not about us.
Sure,
but
of course.
But to give you context of what she looks like, she looks very similar to us, like she could be our twin. In fact, she really is, just not as attractive.
Okay. But does she have her own Facebook page that people could look
Very few views, not a lot of likes.
But people could still look at it if it exists.
Okay,
I mean,
yes, that is correct. And let me just say this because I really want my sister back.
Okay.
If you meet her, like, okay, let's say if you meet us, you'd be like, I love those girls. Like, they're so fun, right? And if you meet her, you might be like, oh, that woman, that bank teller was nice.
Oh, she's a bank teller?
Before she lost her job.
Yeah.
Well, how did she lose her job? What?
She's into that.
Yeah.
You don't want. I mean, we should. I mean, the more information we have, the better. The more luck we'll have in finding her. If we know she's a former bank teller and exactly why she lost her job, that might help out the
She's
search.
a former bank teller. She had a pretty serious gambling addiction.
Okay.
Online gambling, online poker, that sort of thing.
Sure, online gambling and online poker.
Online poker.
Yeah.
it took a turn for the worse this year. And she's obviously not been in a great spot, which is why we're in the position we're in right now.
Like her house is like disgusting.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and I
but-
hate to say this,
But
because
this is all to get her back. And that's what we really want to point out. Like, if you see her, you know, she doesn't have, God, I don't want to say this.
she has a bigger build, a bigger frame.
She has a bigger frame, terrible skin, you know.
Sweaty.
Okay.
Yes, sweats a lot. That's a great detail. That's a great detail.
So if you see someone with sweat stains under her arm,
and not
then
just under her
it
arms,
might be her-
To be honest, not just under her arms,
Oh.
maybe from every orifice.
Oh, okay, yeah. So someone who's sweating out of their mouth, their underarms, their behind their knees, maybe.
Well, you know more specifically, and I just want her found. So if you're making a sketch of her to put up, we've also included that she sweats from her. Well, from her vagina. I'm sorry.
No, Janelle, it's not our fault. We didn't do anything, Janelle.
We didn't do this. We didn't ask for this.
Damn her.
Keep her in your prayers.
Okay.
Please, everybody pray for her too. Please, everybody
we have
pray
to
for
turn
her.
this over because it's honestly gotten so hard for us. Imagine our lives.
Yeah.
Okay, here we are. You know, I'm a successful psychic / colon hydrotherapist.
Oh, I didn't know that about you, but okay.
Yeah, and I, you know, obviously I'm a dental hygienist.
Obviously.
So
yeah.
our lives are so busy.
Yeah. When did she disappear? You still haven't
About
talked about
2
that?
months ago now.
2 months?
2.5
months today.
ago.
My goodness. And what happened? You went over to her disgusting house and...
Man, well, it was Dad's birthday, which is usually the only day we see her.
And
every
honestly,
year.
we would have gotten the word out earlier. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
It's
go
just
ahead.
been so crazy, but go on.
No, it was Dad's birthday, and we went to go to her house, which, as Joellen said, is a real, it's a real pigsty over there.
Yeah.
And
So you celebrate why don't you celebrate
No,
at Dad's
we went
house?
to pick her up and bring her
Oh, I
to
see.
Dad's,
And here's
she
the thing.
wasn't there.
Yeah,
She
wasn't
doesn't have
there.
her own car?
No, God, no.
Oh. How does she travel?
Well,
by foot? I mean, I don't know.
I don't really know, honestly. She's, like I said, a heavy-set gal, so I was banging on the door. I'm like, where are you? Let's get in the fucking car. I'm texting her, because she's always late. She's
Right.
always, not dressed, and I'm like, get the fuck out of the house is what I'm texting her, And nothing. I mean, and then I'm, opening the door, and I'm telling you, it was, skeletons of, I feel like there was, cat skeletons or, rat skeletons.
Yeah. So that was 2 months ago, but Joellen, honestly, that was 2 months ago now. And I'm thinking maybe she'd been gone even longer.
I never
Really?
thought of
Because
that.
Because
I never
it had been a year since you'd seen her.
well, yeah, we only see her on Dad's birthday.
Right. So this could be up to 14 and a half months she's
And
been
see,
gone.
let me give a little context about our family if I can, because obviously, Jolene and I are superstars in the town, and our dad is so great. And see, he has been telling us since we were little that something like this could happen. He's told Jolene and I over and over again, you guys are insanely molestable.
Wait.
Since from an early age, we've had to live with this burden of just our beauty.
Wait.
Not so much for our sister, which is why it's
What?
so crazy that it was her that's been kidnapped.
That's what they say. It's the thing that you don't expect that, of course, is going to happen. I mean, who would have expected that?
Wait. What?
Look, Scott, all
what?
we're saying is
find our sister.
Find our sister, please, listeners. And again, if anyone was going to have been raped and killed,
What?
it
I wish
would
it
have
would
been
have
one
been
of
me.
us.
Wait.
I wish it was me.
Wait.
Me too.
Can I ask you? Can I just point of order? Can I ask a question? Your father said this to you guys
Many times.
Did he? I mean, did he ever take action upon
Oh,
this?
don't be disgusting. Don't be disgusting.
My God.
Okay,
He was
I'm
saying
just
it as
saying.
a compliment, and please take it as such.
No, he was very nervous about something like this happening, but again, only about the two of us.
He specifically said that only to the two of you?
Yes. In fact, he said, Janine, you don't have to listen to this speech. You can go watch.
Would she not listen to it?
cartoons.
Would she go watch the cartoons, or would she stay
I don't
and
know
listen
what
to
she
it?
used to do. Sometimes she'd go out to a woodshed and just sit there and cry. I don't know.
Okay. I'm very confused right now because there's two things I think that could have happened. A, she might have just gotten tired of all of you guys and just took off, maybe? I mean, doesn't want to talk to you guys
I
anymore?
want to just say I find it really upsetting that you would blame her beloved sisters who are doing everything we can to look
Everything
for
we
her.
can. All we
Okay.
want is her back.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
What I would give to see her again next year on Dad's birthday.
All I want is to stare at those dull eyes.
At those greasy ass bangs.
oh, okay.
That matted. Excuse me, I'm sorry. This is hard.
Is your father a suspect, can I ask?
Yes. He is.
He is. Okay.
He absolutely is. Which is hard too, you know.
They always look at the family members, though. You know that from TV. That's the first place they're going to look. It has nothing to do about
They
Dad.
were okay. I guess the police were upset that we didn't call them for so long.
Oh, how long did you just waited until when?
This morning.
This morning.
What? Really?
I
Yeah,
know.
that's no good.
But I have been saying to every one of my colon hydrotherapy clients, my sister's missing. And they're like, I didn't know you had another sister. And I'm like, yes, of course I do.
Then you explain the situation to them of how you guys grew up kind of separate and
And I've been telling all of my patients, you know, while they're getting work done, them I have a sister who's missing right now, and I describe her, and you know, so it's not like we've been not doing
not like we haven't been getting the word out.
I take actually a great amount of offense to that.
I don't mean any offense. I just think that you guys, and I don't even think I said anything you could take offense at, but I think that you could have widened the net perhaps a little bit to more than just people you run into in your jobs. I mean,
Well, that's why we're here.
Okay.
Yeah,
And you know what?
Better
it's
late
a
than never.
compliment. This is
Can I
like the,
just-
you know, we wanted to go to a podcast specifically, you know, that had a lot of listeners. So you're
Oh, okay.
welcome. I guess now we're getting, you know, treated this way. That's fine.
Well, I mean, if you would have gone on another popular podcast, say, how did this get made? You know, I mean, you
Never
would have
heard of
had to have talked about movies the entire time. And what you guys want to talk about is your sister. And that's why this is such a great forum for that.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm getting really sad because I'm just starting to think that, like, my sister had left me so many messages the week that she, you know, went missing, like frantic messages. And it's like,
See, I blocked her, so I never got any of that stuff. Which of course I feel terrible about now.
What do these messages say?
the messages were like, I'm scared. I feel like something weird's going on.
What?
You know, and just nonsense. And it's like, but now-
Nonsense? That's
How
not
will you
nonsense.
know?
She ended up missing. How could that be nonsense?
Wow.
Did she ever say who, what weird going on with whom?
Look, she wasn't a great speller, so there were always a lot of spelling mistakes in her text.
And like sometimes the text came in like really fast. Like, you know, when someone doesn't just wait to send the whole thing, like it's just like, here, like, help me, something weird's going on. I feel unsafe. It's like, put it all in one.
Right, or use an emoji, like, please.
Like, get it with the times.
Please.
She, you know,
Please,
our
Janine.
sister, can I just say,
Yeah.
she did not have an iPhone 5.
Okay.
So that's like also,
Yeah.
put that in, we should put that in the poster.
picture.
Does not have iPhone 5. If you see this sweaty woman with horrible hair,
And bad skin.
if she's holding an iPhone 5, this is not
That's
our
not gonna
sister.
be our sister. That's not going to be her.
Right.
No.
Okay. But if she does not, if she is not brandishing the latest in iPhone technology, this may very well be our sister.
And let me just say,
Yeah.
if you think you see her, look, if you even see like a little sparkle in her eye, or that's not her.
She's so boring. Like, that's the thing people need to remember. Like, she's so boring.
Like, don't
and she's
go
so
looking for someone
uninteresting.
who's like having glass of wine. Well, I mean,
Okay, but if you strike
anyone
up
who's
a
like
good-
having fun, that is not our sister.
couldn't be her.
If you strike up a conversation with someone and you're enjoying it, this is not her.
No, look for
there's
someone.
no
who
way it could be her.
Takes no joy from life. Who's just like
really bitter, really sad,
really negative.
Yeah, just like a negative outlook on life. That's her, and we
Okay.
miss her so much. And we
And
are,
I will
we are literally like not whole
give-
people.
and we have a
without her.
reward. I think we should talk about that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I
am
would hope
giving
that
a
people-
colon hydrotherapy session.
And I'm doing a free teeth whitening session at the dentist's office, Dr. Koplovitz.
Really? Do you have his permission for that?
No,
Did
but
you get that
that's,
yet?
It's pending.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were going to do that.
Will you, what if he says no? Will you end up paying for it yourself? Or
No, if it says no, that I guess it's off.
Okay. So maybe that should be an addendum to this reward.
Okay.
Okay, great.
So
All
our
right.
sister's been kidnapped. We don't know who did this. It's
But
honestly,
please, dear listeners,
and we'd
please,
really
please,
like to
please.
find her if anyone could look for her before Christmas,
What
because we have a lot of
area-
fun plans.
What area was she last seen in?
Toluca Lake.
Toluca Lake, great area. And what these messages? Did you delete them, or are these
I'll tell you.
verbatim?
I actually called her back, which I mean, you know this, but
So rare.
I called her and we got into like a humongous fight. Like, I was just like, please. I'm like, I don't have time to talk to you. You drive me fucking crazy. You make me want to fucking kill you, you
Right,
know?
Right.
So it's just.
Yeah, and then like the two of us had gone over to her place, you know, because there's a lot of debt and a lot of financial issues she had gotten involved in.
Right.
And, you know, she borrowed a healthy amount of money from us in the past.
wow.
So the two of us just went over. That was unfortunately the last time we saw her, and it brings tears to my eyes to even
So
think
you
about
did
it.
see her right
Well,
before
we
she
saw
went
her,
missing?
but here's the thing about it: we were like super heated when we saw her, so it's sometimes like hard to remember it. It was like
It's
a
like-
white rage. Kind
Yeah,
of a
when you
thing.
can't even remember what you did.
Okay. Was the phrase "you're worth more dead than alive" ever uttered? Do you
Yes, that
remember
was
that?
actually you said that.
I think I did.
Huh, interesting.
Did you say that or did I?
You know, I don't
Huh.
remember now, but it was a crazy night that night.
Which
you know?
night was it? Was it the night before this? Before you found her
It
missing?
was the night she disappeared.
Okay.
It was basically like about the exact same time that she went missing.
Yeah.
It was
Okay.
the night that I went over there with a crowbar, a rusted pipe, and you had a big hammer, and you had some dental equipment.
dental equipment.
Yeah, Dr. Koplovitz is very generous, which is why I assume it's going to work out with the
is he
teeth
gonna
whitening.
give the
I
teeth
feel like how
whitening
could it
session or
not,
not?
you know, how could it not?
He was generous with the dental equipment that night, though.
Yeah, I just said, can I sort of sign this out for the night? And he said, no problem.
He didn't ask any questions about their use?
No, he likes
not
her.
one.
Everyone loves her.
Thank you.
Because she's so pretty. It's a funny joke we have because obviously I look just like her.
I always say, oh, you look so beautiful.
Uh-huh.
So find our sister.
Okay.
Yeah, this is, you know.
This is a rough situation
This is
for
a
you.
really, I know this is a comedy
toughie.
podcast. I know that you guys like to make
Well,
jokes
not
and
right
stuff.
now. No. I mean,
this
right now
is-
it's very serious, and we want to get the word out.
I would
Please,
file
thank you,
this
Scott.
one under Tuffy.
Yeah, and I want to say, you know, I want to say thank you for having us on, you know, and giving us the airplay.
The forum to really like,
talk about
find our sis.
Janine.
I think, and you know, maybe you don't want me to speculate here, but I think it's your dad. I really do. You know, I think your dad might have something to
Dad
do with
wasn't
this.
there that night.
Yeah.
Wait,
there's
the night she
no-
disappeared?
Yeah, there's no
He
way
wasn't
it's
there,
dad.
honestly.
There's no way it's dad. You have no idea. Our dad's the most awesome guy in the world.
Really?
Yes. He's the most awesome guy.
Our dad
awesome,
is
awesome.
so
I've only heard one
sexy.
fact about him.
He's
What's this now?
I said our dad's really cool, and
No.
some people have.
I think you said our
He's
dad's
sexy, like he's like sexy. You know, he's just like a.
Don't make it like that. That's so
So
gross.
he's a
That's
good-looking
so
guy.
gross.
Okay.
And all I'm
Seriously.
saying is, he was not there that night, so I really don't think it was him because we were honestly the only ones there. So how
and
could it be him?
We had talked to him before, sure, but we went. We did it. We went over there. No, what I'm saying is we went over there and we saw her.
Uh-huh.
We took care of her. Is what? Wait.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck, guys. I mean,
Thank
this
you,
is
Janine Johnson.
Janine Johnson.
Please.
INEJOHNSON.
How do people contact you or the authorities? What happens here?
Okay, it's the website is. Let's just say it together. www.findjanine.com.
Findjanine.com.
You seem a little shakier on it than.
Yeah, she's
than
better with that
Janelle
type
does.
of stuff.
Oh yeah. So why'd you want to say it together? If
Well, I wasn't sure if we had set it up.
I have to talk to Dr. Koplovitz because it's, you know, I had asked him if he could sort of fund that. I know, because I
What?
got his website together.
Oh, wait, so-
Koplovitz
Hold on.
Teeth.
Did he call you back last night? No.
We'll figure it.
so wait,
you know
his
what, by the
website
time-
There's a lot
redirects
of-
to your
No,
site now.
There's a lot of moving pieces when your sister goes missing. That's what
People
I've
have no
learned.
idea. Like, we have full-time jobs, and now this is an entire
It's like,
other shift.
I cannot juggle this. It's women cannot do it all. It's crazy. It's like
No,
I've
they
got a lot
can't.
on my plate. And when
Everybody
you're-
says they can. They can't.
try having a sister go missing or become dead at your hand.
Yeah, that would be tough for anyone. Well, I hope you guys get to the bottom of this. I mean, this is a mystery.
Thank you, and thank
true
you for your
whodunit.
listeners. Yeah, it's. I just hope. Well, here's what I
just
hope.
hope it's over by
I
Christmas.
hope it's over by Christmas, so we can have a great holiday. You know, we have a lot of fun plans.
You don't
scheduled
see
for
your
Christmas.
sister on Christmas though.
No, but I would just like this wrapped up and settled.
For our dad. For our dad.
Wrapped up. That's like a pun, a Christmas pun. Wrapped up. It's not bad.
Not bad.
You're really pretty, by the way.
Aw, thank you. Hey,
That's
that's kind of a joke we do.
that's fun. Stick around. Why don't we take a break though?
Congressman Yeager, how are you?
Well, to be honest, the holidays are a little tough on our family. My wife and I are trying to work some things out.
So I'm sure that you know why I'm calling, Congressman.
Of course, the salmonella outbreak. Ma'am, have you considered making a statement? If I've learned one thing about crisis management, is that you've got to get out there and talk to the American people. If they hear it from you directly, you can get away with just about anything.
Bordello Bill is giving me advice.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're here. We have Jason Mantzoukas over here.
Hooray!
A.K.A. Jeffrey Character Wheaties, A.K.A.
Jeremy Marzoukas, I believe.
Jeremy Marshall Zukas.
Yeah. Can we just can we edit that now?
Marzoukas?
Yeah,
Just
to
have it be
Gary Marzoukas.
Gary
Marzoukas? You want to change the first name to Gary?
Gary Marzoukas. Okay.
Gary Marzoukas?
I don't know. What do you
guess
think?
I mean, you know, it's your.
We also have Nick Kroll over here. Big Mouth is the show on Netflix, 10 episodes. And you play characters on this, or one character?
No, I'm Nick. I'm the Hormone Monster. I'm Coach Steve. And then I'm, of course, the impressions everyone have been waiting for, like Joe Walsh.
Oh, from the Eagles.
Yeah, man. He wants to be your friend, man. The world has been clamoring for more Joe Walsh impressions.
Of course.
Sylvester Stallone.
Okay, well, yes. He's been on the show before.
Yeah, it was great to be here.
That's pretty good. He's been on the show before, so I've been around him.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. Exactly.
I want to see him, Scott.
Oh.
Scott.
Someone just walked in.
me,
Excuse me, we're taping a show.
The prodigal ex-stepfather has returned.
What?
Scott, it's me.
Bob Ducca?
Oh my God, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
I was attacked by a back on the way here.
Bob, I'm stunned.
How are you, me boy?
I haven't seen you.
It's been a long time.
In years.
And I apologize for that.
Bob, I'm sorry, everyone out there. This is my ex-stepfather. He was married to my mother for 6 months, Gloria.
Basically, father, deep father figures. I'm here to fill that father-sized hole in your heart.
Well, you haven't been filling it recently. I haven't seen you in
and I can
so
explain.
long.
I can explain. I've been out of commission for quite a while. It turns out I'm suffering from an ursine dementia and combination grizzly depression where I hibernate for many years at a time.
Wow.
An ursine? What's an ursine?
It's a bear. Yeah.
So it's a combination between an ursine and a grizzly.
Ursine dementia.
Yes.
Grizzly depression.
Grizzly depression. Oh my gosh. So you
So you suffer from UDGD.
Correct.
That sounds unfair. I heard a whole thing on NPR about Ugg Dugg, and it is brutal.
I mean, we were in Uggy Duggy for a while. Now we're tip deep in
we're
Uggy Duggy.
And Daddy Duggy. It sounds unbearable.
Did it? Oh, Nick. Did it come upon you very suddenly? You didn't leave a note? You didn't let anyone know where you were going?
It did come on me suddenly. Quite suddenly. And before I knew,
Did it come on you forcefully?
It did, and it made me think it was my fault.
So you just disappeared one day.
I did.
We had plans.
We did have plans. Wow. We were going to play catch, but I was scared.
Right.
Why?
Of him throwing something at me.
Well, then why make a plan to play catch?
Because it's what fathers do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I never had a father to play catch with me, and I did, but and we did.
Well, that's confusing. If you had to have a catch, what ball would be the least frightening to you?
Probably a tape ball, like a piece of tape wadded up.
Oh, what about a Nerf ball? What about those soft Nerf balls?
That'll just go right into me and mold into me.
You have very, very soft skin and
very
organs.
porous skin.
Yes, I've been diagnosed with kitchen sponge skin. Kitchen sponge skin.
Kitchen sponge skin?
Kitchen sponge skin. It stinks after about a day.
But you can run it through the microwave. Or you can run it through a microwave?
You can run it through a microwave.
To kill the bacteria.
Mm-hmm. But somehow that bacteria keeps coming back.
That's why they call it bacteria.
I don't understand.
That also explains how, because your back, I can see a little bit of your back, is very coarse. Yeah, it's like a Brillo. It's like a Brillo. It's like if you were to clean a Brillo back.
Sure.
Like
Classic case of Brillo back.
Do you mind?
Yeah. You got a Brillo back?
Yeah. I was a pot washer in college and had no idea.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. So you were gone.
I was gone for quite a while, and I figured so ursine dementia and grizzly depression are just symptoms of a larger issue that I was having. Turns out I was suffering from male menopause.
Oh. What exactly is, I've heard of female menopause, very just,
menopause, it's a similar thing.
I've heard anecdotal.
Isn't that what you said your favorite porn category is?
I mean, maybe.
Young man, I hope you're not watching pornography.
Look, Bob, I'm not a young man.
After this is over,
correct you.
I am going to make you watch all the pornography until you've got it out of your system.
Okay, fine. Let's make a date to do that. That would be.
Let's just do that right now.
Yeah. No, Bob, I want to hear about male menopause.
Male
What
menopause.
Exactly, what is this?
I looked up the symptoms, and I have every one of these.
Oh, no.
The following.
What are the symptoms?
Are just some of the symptoms of male menopause.
Male menopause.
Weight gain. Incontinence. Bloating. Depression. Disturbing memory lapses. Disturbing prolapses. Breast pain. Titty ache. Nipple throb. Strep pecs. Areola Ebola. Irritability. Hot flashes. Warm flushes. Cold squishes. Night sweats. Day sweats. Mid-morning armpit pisses. Afternoon wipes. Irregular periods. Loss of libido. Urethral dryness. Deep vein thrombosis. Main vein thrombosis. Painful tromboners. Ska band horn section infection. Changes in body odor. Tingling extremities, including, or also known as, Sprite fingers. Soda stream feet. And bubble dick. I have each and every one of those systems.
All of those.
So it can only be male menopause.
One thing I should tell the listeners who haven't heard, I mean, you haven't been here in so long. We have so many new listeners. My ex-stepfather, Bob, a bit of a hypochondriac. I mean, we talked about Jason being one.
Sure.
But you
self-diagnosed hypochondriac.
Although you tend to get the things that you diagnose.
It's called hypochondria with a coexisting illness of manifestation disease.
Yeah, it's like instead of the secret, it's like the secrete.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
Does that make sense?
It does, yeah.
Sure.
Not funny, but it makes sense.
Very funny.
It makes very much sense.
So that's a lot that you're dealing with.
Wow.
It's a lot that I'm dealing with.
Bubble dick especially has got to be very...
Main vein thrombosis.
Yes, these are all, believe me, it
Does
makes
it
it
make it
hard
hard
to go
to
to the
drain it?
YMCA.
Oh.
To drain my main vein thrombosis?
Does that make,
Absolutely.
is it hard?
Well, you have to go, each county has a different registered main vein thrombosis drainage center.
Okay. Right.
You have to register there.
Now, do they have those centers all over in all 50 states?
Most of them are at KOA campgrounds.
Okay. So
if
they
you
have
see
to-
me lying crotch down at a KOA campground next to where the RVs dump their sewage, it's a medical procedure.
Okay. You are draining the main vein thrombosis.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Wow.
If your thrombosis center is rocking, it means you're
Knocking, rocking?
Yeah.
Knocking, rocking?
knocking, rocking.
Well, Bob, this is, I mean, I guess
I'm getting through it.
I guess I should forgive you for...
Please do.
For being gone and standing me up that day. You're obviously dealing with a lot. So.
I am dealing with a lot, but I am trying to deal with it the best way I can. And I was recently put on a new series of antidepressant medications.
Oh, well, good. How's it working for you? I mean,
I'm glad you asked.
What are you taking?
It's so ironic that you asked that because I happen to have a list.
Of the cocktail of drugs that you're currently taking?
The cocktail of drugs that I'm currently taking.
Oh, okay. So you're going to read what drugs you're taking?
Yes, if I may.
In list form? Mm-hmm. So this is a list, then, of the drugs you're taking?
I don't know if it's so much a list as it is a column of one words at a time.
Okay, well, hey, I'll take them as I can get them.
And are these just...
The following.
Okay.
Are medical pills that are helping me through my male menopause and deep, deep depression. Prozac, Zoloft, Effexor, It Works All, Buspar, Gary Buspar, Abilify, Aptazutazetapan, Lexapro, Lexa Amateur, Wellbutrin, Elavil, Alcoholazole, Marijuanzanor, Master Beta Carotene, Netflix Benjamals, Luvox, Hugsall, Cuddle Right, Warm Fuzzoline, Selectia, Conflictan, Interwarzaline, St. John's Wort, St. Vincent Zit, St. Bernardicals, Martin Scarelli Jelly Beans, and Robert Downey Jr. Mints. And they're helping. They're helping.
It's
You have to
helping,
find
right?
the right combination, the right dosage.
Yeah, all of that. Wow, and even just the inaccurate dosage on one of those.
I will jump off the nearest bridge.
What is the nearest bridge?
It's near a kiddie pool, so fortunately it works out.
Oh, okay.
Are the Martin Shkreli jelly beans expensive, or are they?
They're very, very expensive. Yeah, the price shot up recently. I don't know why.
Right. Well, this is. I mean, I'm glad it's helping, Bob, because I worry about you. You know, my mother doesn't really.
Does she ask? Oh.
No, she doesn't ask about you anymore. I mean, we presumed you were dead. Quite honestly,
That's a safe bet.
it really is. Like 90% of the time, any day.
For those years
it's a
that I
safe
was
bet.
hibernating like a bear, people thought I was dead.
How long? Like, is this like a Rip Van Winkle scenario? Have you been asleep for years? Like,
Are you a time traveler, or did you age appropriately?
Well, I'm a time traveler in the sense that I get really depressed, I go to sleep, and then it's 4 years later.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
So in that sense, yes.
Yes.
Right.
Huh. Did you eat a bunch to prepare for your hibernation?
Yes.
What do you? Yeah. What does one eat when one knows?
It's funny you should ask.
Just stumbled on that one.
You know, prior to my most recent hibernation, I was trying a different diet to deal with some of my anxieties. Scott, as you know, I've suffered with from body image issues and dietary.
Describe your body for those. I mean, a lot of people are newcomers to you, Bob. What exactly does your
Visually
body?
speaking.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if anybody has been near an industrial mayonnaise factory. And they have the sacks of rejected mayonnaise baking out in the sun in the back alley.
Oh, yeah, I've seen
Basically, you put a hat on that, you got yourself Bob Ducca.
A rejected mayonnaise sack?
Mm-hmm.
A rancid mayonnaise nightmare?
Exactly. Yeah.
Is how you would describe your body.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Did you say ejectly?
I did not, but that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, my spiritual nutritionist put me on a diet. The philosophy of Sri Bhavana Bogdanovich employs, it's derived from the idea that you are what you eat. Now, if you consume unhealthy foods, you will be an unhealthy person. You consume processed foods filled with preservatives, you will be shallow and live a long time. If your diet is high in sugar, you will be superficially dynamic but lack substance. And if you eat cat food, you will hate mice and think you're better than human beings. This is an easy concept to understand.
Yes.
What Sri Bhavana Banana has done is develop a dietary system that emphasizes not just how we feel physically, but how we feel emotionally. So she put me on a diet to make me feel special, unique. It's the endangered species diet. And
the endangered species diet, where you're only eating endangered species.
Correct. Only as a way to feel special because you are what you eat.
I see. Okay,
but
I see.
That would also make you endangered.
That I hadn't done that part of the math.
But you are what you eat. If you're eating endangered species, mustn't you then be yourself endangered?
Well, that's not what we focus on. What we focus on is what's special.
Are you being hunted right now, Bob? Do you think?
I will say that bok was human sized.
Yeah. Okay.
And had a crossbow.
Did you see Foghorn Leghorn outside? There are poachers outside right now. And they all do look like southern roosters.
This is a problem. This is going to be a problem.
Okay, well, let's not get sidetracked too much.
Yeah, what are some of the endangered species that you're eating?
Okay, may I read them to you in list form?
Are you going to read all of these simultaneously, these words, or one after the other?
How are they presented?
Do them all simultaneously. That would be
How
tough.
are they presented?
How are they presented?
Yeah, on the page. Is it alphabetical, or is it in terms of what you eat most to least, least to most?
Or is it
It's in the order that I eat these every morning.
Got it.
Okay.
Gotcha. So this is only what you eat in the morning, or from morning until...
This is just the morning.
Got it.
Okay, let's hear this list.
The following is a column of words that put together make up my endangered species diet. Bobcat eggs, tiger bacon, bush viper pancakes, a daily bowl of seahorses, star-nosed mole on gluten-free crackers, peacock sausage, white dolphin skewers, ginger fingers, bald eagle sliders, Great Barrier Reef beef, black Irish cold cuts, panda shank, silverback mountain gorilla vanilla, 3-bean orangutan, chimp biscuits, Limp Biscuits, Fred Durst.
Oh, really?
He's endangered?
Wow.
You haven't heard much from him, Elliot.
How much longer does he have?
I think there's only one left on Earth.
Yeah.
He's known as Earth's Durst.
I have to start over now.
Okay, no, please. Jason will be quiet.
Bluefin tuna, Big Eye tuna, albacore tuna, 9/11 joke too sooner tuna, hippopotamus, narwhal nuts, Cobb salad with southern rockhopper penguin replacing the chicken, capybara's fat replacing the bacon, and three-toed sloth replacing the lettuce. Arctic fox quesadilla, Portuguese water dog, giraffe browns, helper monkey stew, quadruplets, left-handed people, people with that David Bowie different colored eye thing, Christian rock songs that actually rock, gay racists, fat vegans, and tan goths.
Wow.
Holy cow.
And let me point out, this is selective cannibalism. I do not, it's non-lethal cannibalism.
But you are eating human flesh, Bob.
Pieces of human flesh, yes.
Wow.
Just like the royal family is reported to do if you follow some conspiracy
But if
theories.
this is...
And you do. That's a lot to eat.
Only
in
the
morning.
true ones.
Yeah, that's how much are these all portions? Are these like cubed out? Like how much of these things? Are these on like toothpicks on a platter? Or what's this deal?
Actually, it's just like it's like toothpicks at a cocktail party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, on a platter. Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
how they used to present like a Swedish meatball.
It's not on a platter. It's on a flat silver disc.
That's what we call a platter, actually.
No,
it's a reflective silver.
Sure.
Like a tray.
Well, sort of, but it's round.
A platter, I think.
Trays are rectangles.
Have you? Oh, okay. Have you never seen a platter before?
Trey Parker as well?
In a way. Human beings are rectangles.
And what I do is every morning I have a bunch of old mops with wigs on that I pretend are people at a cocktail party.
Of course.
Then we have these platters, as you call them.
Okay, see, I think they are platters now.
No, they're trays. What did I say? And then I consume this at my breakfast.
Do you cook all of these things, or are
No.
these meant to be eaten raw?
They're meant to be cooked.
Oh,
but you eat them raw.
That's right. I'm out of Bunsen burner. The
Sterno?
Sterno.
Yeah.
I'm out of
Bunsen
Sterno.
burner Sterno?
Bunsen burner Sterno starred in one of my favorite sitcoms.
Which one? I'm not remembering.
Head of the class?
Balky. He played Balky.
Oh yes.
Bunsen Burno.
Perfect Sternos.
Perfect Sternos, exactly.
That was the original name for Party Down.
Was it? Really?
Yeah. Perfect Sternos?
Yeah. That was produced by Jonathan Sterno, I think.
Well, this Bob, I'm glad you're back on a great diet and medication.
You do not look healthy.
You look
like sallow.
Feel my cheek. It's my heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
Your heart's all the way up in your cheek now.
Yeah. You look unwell. I don't want to listen. It's been a while since I've seen you, Bob. I don't want to speak out of turn, but I don't think this diet is working. You seem very unhealthy.
No. These are just the toxins leaving my body.
Yeah, I actually think Bob looks grape.
Thank you.
In that he looks like the color of a green grape.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like
you look jaundiced.
Thank you.
Sallow and jaundiced.
That's what, see, humans.
And your
coloring has kind of taken on the qualities of camouflage.
And
it's
your
all like green and gray.
Your sponge skin is dry.
I hide from the poachers. I hide in hayfields quite a bit. Okay. So the jaundice helps, and the dry.
The dryness seems to make you be curling inward a little bit.
Yeah.
They call me
like opposite of scoliosis.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Frontiosis.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows scoli is Latin
back.
for back.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
and fronty is Latin for the front.
These are very simple things to understand, of course.
But I will say your skull is looking bigger.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Most of my skull is fontanelle.
Because you do have scoliosis, right?
Yeah.
Which gives you a head the size of skull.
And you also have scoliosis
X-Files?
because you've been watching the X-Files a lot. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you. I have scoliosis because I can't fly a plane.
Right.
That's Sully.
That's Sully.
Sullenberger. And some might say he flew it very well and saved hundreds of lives.
Yeah, it's almost
sure.
And got a big head as a result.
Yeah. You know who wouldn't say that? You know who wouldn't say that?
Who?
Birds.
Oh,
yeah. He's been on the show many times and does not like birds. Your skull is poking out of your skin in places. It's almost as if you have horns.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Have you made any deals lately?
Deals? What a strange thing to ask, Jason. Have you made any deals?
It's funny you should ask. It's always been my dream to play blues guitar.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
And recently, while...
you were in the Mississippi Delta?
I was near New Orleans.
At the crossroads?
It did happen. No, it wasn't a crossroads. It's just a place where four roads come together.
That's crossroads. Bob, I have terrible news. That is a crossroads.
No.
As long as you didn't meet anybody at the crossroads,
like some
we're
kind
fine.
of stranger.
We're
I
fine.
did.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Boy. Did that person offer you any kind of deal?
Well, he was a very friendly person, and I told him that my life hadn't worked out the way I wanted, that I'd always dreamed of playing blues guitar in the Mississippi Delta. And he said, how much he wanted. I said, so bad.
Uh-huh.
And he did promise that in exchange for my soul, I could have this wish.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you understand what that means to trade your soul?
What it means is that I have a friend.
Bob,
named Bill.
Okay.
Beelzebub.
Yeah. Beelzebub?
Mm-hmm. Beelzebub was his name.
Yeah.
I think he must work at a Build-A-Bear workshop or something like that. I'm not exactly sure.
Why do you think that?
Because the name sounds similar.
Oh, you think
so? Bill sounds very close to build,
and you think as a result that must be where he works because people
it's
only
just
work
deduction.
People only work.
I just applied Oscar's razor to it.
Okay.
Oh no, I think you mean it doesn't matter.
So, are you able to play guitar now?
Well, I don't have a guitar here, but I have been working on the singing.
Yeah, let me see the fingering in the
splish splash in the deep old bath.
Oh no!
Splish splash in the big old bath around about midnight.
We need to take a break.
Around about midnight.
We need to take a break. When we come back,
the water's too hot.
Hopefully,
it's
Bob will still be here.
Thin skin.
We'll be right back with more Nick Kroll, more Jason Mantzoukas,
thin skin.
more Bob Ducca after this. Come on back.
Oh, sing it.
Big mouth. La la la.
Bob, I didn't know you were actually going to start taking a bath.
Yeah.
We're back, by the way, Comedy Bang Bang. Bob, you decided During the break, you drew a bath.
You wheeled in a clawfoot bathtub on wheels.
Yeah. Well, I was using one of those like cowboy time horse trough baths, but now I've upgraded to a clawfoot tub.
Were you ever taking a horse bath as it's
horse
commonly?
bath?
A horse
Yes.
bath?
For a while, I'd had a deal where I could only be bathed at the petting zoo.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant by that. Yeah.
Has there ever been like any effort to kind of raise money for
all of your various afflictions?
The myriad illnesses that
I did do a
befall you?
door-to-door Kickstarter that was unsuccessful.
Okay, and that was
And
just
when you said
kicking
Kickstarter,
down doors.
Yeah. And mosquitoes were out at the time, so I wore a pair of nylons over my face.
Okay. Oh, boy. That actually matches.
And I would just enter and I'd say, may I please have some money?
Yeah, that's not
I need your help.
And were you able to collect any money at that point?
None.
Really?
Man, you know what? That says so much about the culture we're living in, you know?
It's a very selfish time.
Yeah.
You know, when people clearly see someone in need.
And you know what I think it's from?
What is it?
It's from this modern age, this computer age, and our addiction to social media keeps us from interacting with one another.
Now, Bob,
have you been on social media sites, by the way?
You know, I'm so glad you asked that. You know, social media is a revolutionary form of communication. It brings so many of us so close together.
Oh, you don't need to tell us this.
But I feel I must. It's transformed humanity, but it seems that the internet is an endless stream of reminders of how I've fallen short in my life.
Oh, no, that's too well.
The following are just some of the social media-related ailments that I suffer from, and perhaps some of your audience suffers from these too.
Oh, okay. Well, let's hear some of these.
Do you mind if I read them with reverence?
Be my guest, please. I mean, you literally are my guest, so please do it.
Twitter thumb. Swipe wrist. Yelp finger. Flickeroids. Scroll-aids. Instagramnesia. Lack of faves-induced melancholy. YouTuberculosis. Snapchat chafe. Pinterest worms. Linked intestinal dyspepsia. retreatabetes, blocked out syndrome, unfriendometriosis, cyberbulimia, #Tay-Sachs disease, phomophilia, emoji coli, avatardation, early onset unfollowedism, no Munchausen syndrome, periscopodosis, and subreddit hematoma.
Oh, no.
I don't know about you, but I can't go online anymore because it's people constantly saying, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. And there I am in the fetal position. Honey all over my face.
Wait a minute.
No.
Random pieces of tent.
Tent or taint?
Tent.
Tent. Oh, I see.
Covering you? Is this for your hibernation?
This is just when I wake up.
Oh, yeah. You don't know where the tent has been all night.
Right.
And what you've gotten into.
I think what happened is some of my Ursine dementia manifests where I act like
So
a bear.
is it like a werewolf? Yeah. Is it like a
werebear?
Did you get into the garbage?
Yeah, is it possible you were bitten by a bear at some point?
Yeah, like some sort of... We've heard of werewolves.
Like a radioactive bear? Or?
I don't think so. No, I was bitten by a glowing large dog that had huge claws and fangs.
That might have...
Yeah, that could have been it.
No.
I doubt that's what
when I was in the swamplands of New Orleans.
You're really passionate about this. Well, Bob, I'm sorry that you're going. I mean, you haven't even had really a working computer for a long time. I remember you.
Right.
A lot of people get Dells. You had what was it?
I had a gas-powered library computer.
Right.
For the longest time.
Right.
Yeah.
You walked into the store and said, "May I have a library computer?" Didn't you?
Oh, you bought it. You weren't at the library using this computer.
No. I was in the store. I was in one of those fancy stores that has the invisible staircase.
Yeah, the Apple store.
I don't know. Well, I don't know what it's called.
Sure. Yeah.
I don't think it's the Apple store though.
How did you know you were going? You just found yourself going up at one point.
Well, this is after I had met my friend Beelzebub. Just outside of Lottie Parish.
Okay, sure.
In Kings County. And
did you watch True Detective?
Only the second season, and I loved it. I thought it was fantastic.
Oh, you probably like the first season then.
I think you'll love it even more. It's actually set in that area.
Oh.
And it was universally preferred.
I don't know about that.
What are your favorite television programs or just forms of entertainment? I mean, you've never been a person who keeps up with popular culture.
No, not so much.
Would you watch a show like Big Mouth?
Big Mouth is Nick Kroll's show that's currently on Netflix, all episodes streaming, animated show.
Have you ever watched Netflix, Bob? Like, are you aware of how to use it? Or
do you know streaming? Do you know what streaming is?
Sure, I suffer from streaming.
Sure.
Yeah.
In almost all appendages.
Intermittent streaming disease.
Intermittent streaming disease. And I also have a multi-platform disease and a pneumidiosis.
And a bad case of buffering.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to monetize these diseases, but it's very difficult. Right now, I mostly do it for free for the fun of it.
Do you ever have any CISO-related disease?
Sadly, I had CISO, but it died.
Yep.
So Big Mouth is a show about. In fact, Seth Morris does a voice. He plays
comedian Seth Morris.
Comedian Seth Morris plays the.
Was he paid?
He was paid. Yes.
Oh, damn it.
Very well. To be the father of Jesse Klein in the show with Jessica Chaffin. They play.
That sounds good.
So this is a show about children.
This is a show about children,
and they are.
You were a child once.
I think I was, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you seem like the type of person who never had a youth.
I didn't have much of a youth. As you know, my father was a door-to-door butter salesman and had he was away at work all the time. My mother was a very large woman. She was a shut-in. We had to get an elephant crane to take her down to the car wash to wash her. Right. These are all things that old listeners would know.
Sure, yeah, but it's great to remind people. I mean, I barely remember.
Wait, So I
had a tough childhood.
Were you forced to work as a child?
Yes.
Really, you had a lot of odd jobs or even normal jobs.
I was a Band-Aid tester.
Oh,
wow. Where did you grow up? Like, what part of the country?
I grew up in the South Midwest.
Great.
So,
like Oklahoma.
Well, we moved all over because my dad was, butter became.
Well, yeah, butter. I mean,
butter was king in those days.
You don't have a regular route when you're a butter salesman.
Wherever there was an active butter mine, that's where my father would go.
So,
yeah.
We're always running from
the
big
American,
oleo.
The American South Midwest is the butter belt. Everybody knows that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And just see those butter cranes out there.
Did things go south when margarine came out, or?
Yeah.
Well, oleo, some of the oleo thugs would come and try to bust up our camps.
Oh, sure.
How do you feel about I can't believe it's not butter?
Yeah.
I think those people are murderers. I think they're brutal. And they will stop at nothing until everybody's toast tastes like a white washcloth.
Mm-hmm. Your father is obviously not with us any longer.
He's no longer with us.
Where is he?
Yeah.
He lives inside Mount Shasta.
Really?
Here in California.
My father became a Sasquatch. I don't know if you follow conspiracy theories, but many people believe that inside Mount Shasta in Northern California is a portal for both aliens and Sasquatch.
Why would they share a portal? Why wouldn't they each have their own portal?
Well, there's
Are
only
they going
so
to the
many
same
portals.
place?
Wait, is that saying
Earth.
that Sasquatch are aliens? Or it's
There
just
is that speculation.
Squalians?
The Squalians, yeah.
Sasqualians?
Which is the new Black Eyed Peas album.
Sasqualians?
Now, and there's no connection between you thinking you're a bear and your father being a Sasquatch.
I don't think there's any connection.
Okay.
You don't think this might potentially be a Teen Wolf kind of situation where you are inheriting genetically a bear-based...
you said it was a glowing, huge dog.
Yeah,
that glowing?
That could have been a bear. Could have been a bear, but in
Could've
New
been a
Orleans,
Might have been a squalene.
Yeah, it could have been a squalene. Because and I could be wrong, bears don't normally glow.
I don't think so.
Unless
as far
they're
as I
a
know.
radioactive bear.
Right.
Yeah. Or
that would live inside of a mountain that could maybe have aliens, or
they could be one of the gorgeous ladies of wrestling too.
Oh, interesting.
It's
true. Another Netflix property.
Oh, Allison Brie paid handsomely for your show.
Yeah. Yeah, she's on BoJack, another animated show on Netflix, but is also paid by Big Mouth.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I would check out that show to answer your question.
Oh, that's really nice.
If I think overheard that it has something to do with puberty.
Yeah,
which is something I'm very interested in.
Have you gone through puberty?
I have not.
Oh wow! It's you
We
and
share that
you
in
and
co-
Scott
yeah, we have that in common.
You
Wow.
are pre-puberty, but presently experiencing menopause.
Yes, I had this mustache from the time I was 6 on. Apparently what happened is all of my pubic follicles were sent into, when I had a hard sneeze with my nostrils closed, all of my pubic follicles were sent under my lip.
They just redistricted them.
Redistricted,
in a way.
yeah.
And that's
They
not
were
what's
called
able- they were-
pubamandering.
Jerry pubering.
Jerry pubering. It goes by
It
different
goes
names.
either one, yeah. A lot of people, I mean...
In
Bob-
New Orleans, it's called.
Oh, dear. Bob has told me that in the Ducca family, genetically, puberty skips a generation. Every other generation.
Is that what happened to you?
No, we don't share any sort of genetic makeup or...
But you're told you will go through puberty, you just haven't
I'm told
started
that,
yet.
yeah, I'm told I'm going to get there. Yeah, it's right around the bend, they keep saying.
Jason, have you gone through puberty?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Do you still go to a pediatrician, Scott?
Of course, yeah. I get a lolly at the end of the session. That's
cool.
Well, he's currently sitting on like a long table with a piece of paper pulled out.
That's the only way I can be comfortable.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
if there's
that I've done
if there's
every episode.
Craft paper and crayons in front of him.
Which drives the engineer nuts.
Yeah, we cut it out of every episode.
The crinkling of
Engineer
the
nuts,
paper.
that's another food that I eat.
Really? Oh, that's dangerous.
Engineered nuts?
Engineer nuts.
What are those? I
It's
don't
an
even know.
endangered species.
It's the testicles of people that do sound for podcasts.
Oh, wow.
Is that what happened to the guy that did sound for the podcast that you used to do here, Mitchell?
Mitchell, yes.
Oh, wow.
You got engineer
That's
nuts?
terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Engine nuts?
Well, Bob, what are you? I mean, what are you
What's
going to do
coming up
now?
for you?
Are you going back into high? What
are you working on now?
Are you going back into?
What's coming up?
Currently, I'm working on an ingrown toenail.
Oh, wow.
That's
Trying to find a pair of non-rusty pliers. I'm going to try to yank that thing out.
Right. How far down is it now?
Oh,
I mean,
it's deep down. It's up to like the ankle.
Is it hard to find a non-rusty plier?
For me, it is, yeah.
How many rusty pliers are you finding?
Well, first of all, I want to give a shout out to one of my bandmates, Rusty Pliers.
Oh, so
Wait, you're in a band.
In your blues band?
In your blues band, huh?
Uh-huh. It's a found instrument blues band. Like, so he plays the wash tub bass.
Sure, of course.
I play mouth guitar.
Mouth guitar.
Mm-hmm.
What does that sound like?
Is this all Beelzebub gave you? Is the ability to do this?
He said I was going to be a big star one day.
Well, you are on a podcast.
That's right. And what is a podcast?
Yeah, it's my profession. It's what I do. I mean, I know that you've never respected my work or even
really. Well, I only do that because that's what fathers are supposed to do for sons, to make them ambitious.
Oh wow!
Right? Yeah, and I guess I am slightly ambitious.
You're very ambitious, and you're very successul. Perhaps because
of
Bob's
of the 6 months that you were married to my mother at age 36.
That's
what was that wedding like?
It was okay.
I'm also curious, if you will, what the proposal was like.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
it's always such a romantic story.
Should we go backwards like Memento, or should we start at the proposal?
Let's just start with that. I had a gun in my mouth, and I said, "You don't want this to be your fault."
Oh, that's so romantic!
Wow,
wow.
Really
and that was the wedding.
Yes,
and that was the wedding.
And then it was a shotgun wedding.
When you took the gun out, the ring was at the end.
Exactly. Covered in uvula sauce.
Your uvula, I did notice, has like a dark viscous fluid hanging off of it.
Yeah.
It's almost like you've been drinking chocolate milk, but it's just been like
Sometimes
dripping out of your mouth.
Yeah, I fall asleep. I fall asleep with my mouth open, and people think it's a bee's nest.
Right.
Yeah,
because it looks like honey's coming out of your mouth,
and there's bees all over.
There's a bunch of bees in there.
Yeah. Meat bees.
Meat bees.
Hornets. A lot of people call hornets meat bees.
Meat bees. Yeah.
You have to wear a beekeeper outfit when you go to bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to keep bees from setting up shop, or to keep them in.
To keep them in so they don't.
Well, I'll tell you, I got a little side gig on some of that throat honey.
That's something else.
Just selling that throat
honey? You
honey?
can find me selling roadside throat honey.
Where at?
Which road?
Do you want to give
Sure you go to school?
Do you guys know where the spearmint rhino is by the 60?
Yeah,
right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
You're
out on the sidewalk
offering throat honey.
There's a car crushing center at some sort of auto reprocessing thing.
And you'll go there and offer men throat honey?
Exactly.
Bob, I gotta say, it's been years since I've seen you, but you seem much worse for wear.
Yeah.
You seem truly to be.
Oh, I'm hanging on
nearing
by
the
a thread.
end.
Yeah. I mean, you look like a melted candle, but where there's just a nub of a candle left and everything else is just
right. Where you go, what was that supposed to be?
You look like a recently turned zombie.
Right.
Still very fresh,
but not good.
Right. Yeah, I'm on a medical anomaly tour coming up next summer.
Really?
This is not a freak show.
Yeah,
no,
not like a
P.T.
That's not
Barnum.
a freak show.
No. We just set up outside of outside the county lines. It's me and a boy that lives in a fish tank, a woman who's made of scabs, and a sword swallower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When you say sword swallower, do you mean like this throat honey?
Does the boy?
Do you offer in addition to throat honey, the sword swallower?
We do work as a team quite often.
Does the boy lives in an aquarium?
Does he have?
Is he breathing water?
Yeah.
Does he have gills? Is it full of water?
It's full of water.
Huh. Mm-hmm. How does he breathe?
I don't know. He just kind of floats there.
Oh boy!
At the top.
Oh, no.
How
old is this?
Bottom?
How old is this boy?
Is the boy aging at all?
No.
How does it smell? How does that tank smell?
It smells. How does that smell? It smells like bad soup.
You're not eating it, are you, Bob?
Bad soup. That's one of my side projects, by the way.
Bad soup.
Another band?
Yeah, we're
Bob,
a food-based
I want to caution you
cover band
against eating any of that boy bad soup.
All rice now.
All rice.
Now.
We're up. Yeah. Bad Soup is a bad comedy, food-based parody band.
Right, got it. Yeah.
This all makes perfect sense.
You've been in a lot of bands, haven't you?
Well, just since I went down.
Now, is the woman covered in scabs?
Yeah.
Is she a musician as well, or no?
She's not, but we do use her for the rhythm section sometimes. We'll take
It's almost like a skeleton using his own bones to play the xylophone.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just like a turtle on the half
You
shell.
get it.
No need to shout, Bob.
I'm so proud of you, son. You've always been sharp as a whip.
Well, are you going back?
I'm not sure that's that phrase.
Sharp as a whip. Flexible as a tack.
Smart.
Tack. Well, you know, man. Tack, smart, house poor.
That's true. Bob, are you going back into hibernation? Am I going to see
It's really
you?
not up to me. It's really not up to me.
Who is it up to?
Well, my genes.
Your body?
Yeah.
So this may be the last time we ever hear from you again.
Does the earth sign dementia make you forget that you have been hibernating? Like, is the dementia part of it make you forget that you've been a bear or forget that you've been hibernating?
He came in here saying he did, so if he forgot, that maybe it makes him hallucinate.
No, I don't forget. I just write in magic or in Sharpie.
Yeah.
Reminders on my body.
Got it.
Right.
Like memento.
What happened? I don't know what that is.
Okay, cool.
Right. You almost said magic marker.
Yeah.
But you gave it the actual product name.
Are you sponsored by Sharpie, Bob?
Tell us the truth.
I'm sponsored by Sharpie Dementia Products.
Oh, okay.
If you need to write things down to remember who you or what you are, there's no better product.
Now there seems,
truly,
there seems to be a really scabby tattoo across your forehead that says "Never Forget."
It's very fresh.
That's right.
And is that related to
the
9/11?
ironic thing? There, I can't remember why it's there.
Yeah, interesting.
Well, something happened 16 years ago. Maybe it was about that.
Wow.
Was it? Didn't a Jay-Z album drop or something like that?
Yep. What a day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Who could forget
Gary
that?
Condit. Was it a Gary Condit related?
Oh, Gary Condit.
The only man happy about 9/11?
Yeah.
That's right. That was a
Did
Carrot
they ever
Top
figure
joke,
out what
if I'm
happened
not
to Sean
mistaken.
Levy? Is it really?
I think so.
It's one that I've been waiting to jump on for
All rest now. Baby, it's all rest now.
You don't need to go into it. Look, but Bob, we're running out of time here.
God bless you, little boy.
Oh, wow.
You're just a wonderful child, and the day you entered my life became worth living.
That's so
Bob,
sweet.
I miss you. We're not close anymore. I feel like
We can fix that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's never too late
for me to live with you.
I don't know.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
I have very closed, cramped quarters at my
That's
place.
what I'm used to, believe me.
It's almost like you're a dog who gets put in a crate every night.
I'm like a dog. I like to sleep in packs.
Right. I don't know, Bob.
It makes me feel safer.
I'm worried you're going to hibernate
Just
and
say
then
yes
you're just
to
going to be
it.
in the same place for months at
Scott,
a time.
Take a risk.
All
Listen,
right.
if I do a grizzly hibernation at your house, all you got to do is slap an IV in me and turn me over every couple of weeks so I don't get bed sores.
That's all I have to do.
Easy peasy.
Japanesey. Look.
Well, that's a little racist.
Okay, look, we're at
Wow, you've been racist twice this week.
hey, well, we'll see you next time. Bob, come on by the house, sure.
Oh, what a happy ending.
Yeah, happy endings on this show. That's what we try to do.
Excuse me, Gary. Can I have my iPad? Do you have that?
Oh, right here. Here you go. Sorry.
Thanks.
I know. Okay. Well, you're getting to know your own mind. I'm getting to know the rest of you. And Mama likes.
Excuse me.
Mama like it.
I'm so sorry. Excuse me, Gary, just for a second. I don't know what my password is. Do you know what it?
Oh, it's 4G. You don't need a Wi-Fi, ma'am.
But the signals are all here.
Oh, you know what you got to do is shut the Wi-Fi off. That forces it into 4G. You know I'm right.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure how to do that. I don't know how to.
Sorry, I won't touch anything. I won't touch anything. Oops, I just started a war with Iran.
What? Oh, no, that's not even remotely funny.
Before we get to Andy, I do want to introduce, I guess, a co-host is the
That's what I'm calling it.
She hasn't been on the show for a little while. You may remember her from a show a few months back with Donald Glover. Marissa Wampler is here.
And you may also remember me from my middle school's production of Pippin. I was in the back. I was mostly in the chorus, and I had one line, which was "Remember the beauty" at the end. I was wearing a bodysuit.
How many people saw that production?
Well, advance ticket sales were not good, and then it got worse when we opened, so we closed early. We're only supposed to do we only had a weekend, but we only did Friday night. it wasn't worth it for the janitor to come in and clean up afterwards.
Really, that was the only cost that
Yes.
they were trying to defray?
Yes, because there was a lot of confetti that we threw at the end, and like I guess it got into the air conditioning, and then it caused this whole thing, and so they just said, "Screw it."
That's not normally part of the production Pippin.
No.
The confetti. That was
No.
something you guys added?
That was actually something I added. Also, I suggested that we have a black light, and that if you dye white tights in Tide, they'll glow in the dark. So I convinced the other girls of the chorus to do that, but it caused like a really bad skin rash, and a couple of the girls actually had to go to the hospital.
All right, well, if you're not understanding what's happening right now, I don't blame you. But Marissa was my 14-year-old intern last year who
Yes.
showed up for one show.
Well, I had horseback riding, and I had gymnastics, and I had the musical, so I didn't have time to come in.
That's all right. Well, no, I understand. A young girl or a young lady your age
A young woman.
has a lot of extracurricular activities.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're getting your college sort of profile or resume going.
Yeah, it's so long, like I would have to probably go on the back of a page or do an extra page or something.
I would say maybe add
I'm
a
not
page.
going to use you as a reference, don't worry. I have other people that I would probably use before you.
Yeah, I hope not. You showed up for one show and then I never heard from you again.
Well, as I said, I was pretty busy, and also the other show, I didn't feel like I had enough airtime. Frankly.
Well, see, this is part of the problem with you is you're supposed to be my intern, and then you immediately put on cans or headphones, as they're more commonly known,
Yeah.
and you just like jumped into the show and started talking.
And your ratings were great.
I don't have ratings, but
I heard from a lot of people, especially in my class, that they thought I was the best part. Who's Donald Glover? Who cares?
that is true. I agree with that.
Anyway.
But yeah, so you showed up today, and I asked you to get our guest water, and instead of doing that, you just put the headphones on again.
Yep, because you got to jump in. I'm ready for my moment. Andy Richter will understand that.
You think so?
Yeah.
Have you ever met a star like Andy Richter before?
Oh, no. This is a real... First of all, I'm a huge fan. And I can't stay up for Conan, but I do TiVo it. And I watch it. I used to watch Oprah, and then I would watch you guys. But now I just watch you guys.
Now, you're talking to him like he's in the room, which he is, actually. We haven't introduced him yet. Why don't we go ahead and do that? Do you want to do the honors?
Radio magic.
Coming from you live from the
Coming from you live?
Hold on, let me take it. Wait a second. Am I yelling again?
Being born.
Hold on. Am I yelling again? Because sometimes I yell too much.
No,
I
but
get too
yeah,
close.
go ahead and get right up there on the
Okay.
mic, and that goes for everyone.
Coming to you live from the Hollywood studios of Scott Aukerman Productions, we bring you Andy Richter.
Hey, Andy, how are you?
Thank you. Thank you.
dude.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's great to see you again.
Thank
How
you.
are you, buddy?
Thank you. I'm good.
What do you think of Marissa here? Do you you work in the announcer trade?
You know
That's
star
not just
quality
what you do.
when you see her.
Right, exactly. I do.
Feel the
Although
heat.
I do feel, I'm 44 years old. I feel a little weird passing judgment on the star qualities of a 15-year-old.
Yeah, you are 15, by the way. You had a birthday last.
Yes, I had a birthday
before
last. I'm
Right,
sorry.
right.
How did you know
I'm sorry
that,
I didn't
Andy?
invite you. By the way, it sounds like you're upset.
Huh?
How did you know how old she was? I mentioned she was 14 at the beginning last year. Maybe you just assumed that she'd had a birthday?
Well, my security people do a breakdown of whomever I'm going to be in a room with.
For legal reasons?
No, just, I need to know.
Oh,
I need to
okay.
know.
You need to know if they're going to assassinate you.
they're
You're
like
not going to
my
take any precautions.
My little secret service, They check everybody out.
Oh, I'm going to get one of those.
Yeah.
What
We've
did
been
you-
going through your trash for 2 weeks.
Wait, what did they
Oh, my
find?
God.
Condoms filled with chili. I don't know what it means, but it didn't deter me from getting here.
Old tampons?
Old tampons.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Are you at that special young age yet?
I will not talk about that in here.
Andy, you noticed that Marissa put on sort of an announcery voice. What did you think of that?
I thought it was thoroughly professional. Very, very nicely
Thank you
done.
so much.
Is your announcer voice different than your normal voice, would you say?
Oh, I'm the biggest sham announcer ever. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Did you practice it all before the first show, or did you?
I really
it just
didn't,
came out of
didn't
you?
do it very much. And in fact, standing there before, and there were test shows. I was standing there and being like, "Oh, geez, now I got to do this. What am I going to do?" So no, but like when I started on the Tonight Show, which was the first time we did it.
Now that, if anyone doesn't know, is currently it's kind of a show that's, I guess, still happening over there on NBC.
Yes.
I don't know what's really been going on. With it,
it's like Frankenstein's monster. Even though all the life is out of it, it continues to trudge towards the village.
It's like Weekend at Bernie's.
It is. It's the Weekend at Bernie's of television.
Yeah.
But when I was on the Tonight Show, I think mostly out of insecurity, I really was like jazzing it up, like being like, "Yeah, it's the Tonight Show," and very quickly, Jeff Ross, our producer, said, you should tone that down."
I get that note a lot.
Do you?
Yes.
Tone it down a little? Yeah.
From like my mom or anybody who spends time with me.
Strangers in
a little
restaurants.
less. Yeah, less is more is something.
Do you ever take that note?
No, I turn it up.
Yeah,
I'd pump
more
it up.
is more.
I pump it up.
Yeah.
Pump up the volume.
So now, Andy, you're over there at TBS. TBS, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
that's the Turner Broadcasting System.
Is it still Turner, or
Most
do they?
places are just a network. We have a system.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a whole system in place of
It's a whole system
a complicated combination
of reruns and shows executive produced by Ice Cube.
MASH reruns.
Yeah.
They still doing MASH reruns over there, or is that
no
FX?
idea. You think I watched that goddamn thing?
Well, you mean the television itself?
I mean, yes.
Because you just read books.
I mean anything other than the History Channel or IFC.
Oh, thank you very much. That's my home.
Or, Autofellatio Network.
Excuse me.
You don't even know what that means.
Well, I know that's something bad, and I'm going to Google it when I get home.
Yeah, well, Google yourself crazy on that.
Hey, that also sounds dirty.
No, not at all.
You just told a 15-year-old to go Google herself.
You're kind of learning comedy here, Marissa. That's like a tried and true comedy position.
Oh,
of like,
thanks for the lesson. Here's $50. Go spend it on somebody who cares.
She did not hand anyone.
You think I'm going to spend it on you?
I don't know. Maybe to get me to come back here.
I don't know. All right. So now you're over at TBS, and the show's been going, I'd say, approximately 3 months, something like that.
Yeah, 3 months.
And it's going great. I mean, a bigger success than when you were on the Tonight Show.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah,
I believe
it's amazing.
so. I mean, well, it's also relative. It's all, what's a success and what's not a success,
in my opinion is that in TV, there is so much money to be had that when you say something is not a success or something, it's all like basically the people at the top are making mounds upon mounds of money,
right,
and the ratings don't really matter all that much.
Right. Well, they do in some case, in most cases, but what is a good rating? In fact, I was just talking to somebody the other day about
who is this person? Can we say?
No, it was just
it Ted Turner?
No, it was somebody that like is involved in television and said we were talking specifically about the show Running Wild, Will Arnett's show, which is on the bubble, as they say.
Right.
It was, it didn't have great ratings,
but
it was
critical
well received.
Success.
Yeah, but and we were just saying that like if it had its ratings, if it had the ratings of Arrested Development, which was Will Arnett's previous television show, it would be the biggest thing on Fox, the biggest comedy on Fox.
Yes.
Like that's the ratings are getting
because
so
the ratings
watered down.
slide so much year by year now that some of the shows that were canceled back in the 90s, like Boston Common,
would be huge successes today if they had the same numbers. But
what did Will say to that when you were telling him that?
Nothing. No, we just he watched me drink more booze.
What is your drink now, by the way, now?
Oh, it varies, but I usually it's vodka.
Yeah, vodka.
Vodka. Vodka, orange juice.
Is that
as
what's
Peter
in a
Criss
Tom
would say.
Collins? What is it in a Tom Collins?
I'm not really sure. Is that the only drink that you've ever had?
I think it's rye whiskey and angel's tears.
Oh, sounds delicious.
It's lovely.
Has your mom or dad ever let you have like a little sip of something? Or?
Yeah. Yes. Well, I'm
talking to Andy.
Oh. See, that's a rule of common, a misdirect.
That's not bad. Yeah, I'll need another $50 from you.
I gotta get my notebook out. I'm learning so much.
Well, we're learning deconstruction lessons from you.
I have had a sip, like I said, Tom Collins. That's what my grandmother used to drink. So I would have, and she also had drinks of called a Greyhound, which is grapefruit juice and vodka. So I've also tasted that.
And what did you think?
I'm not really a fan. If I were to have a drink, it would just be a seltzer with lemon. Keep it classic.
Well, that's not really an alcoholic drink.
Yeah, that's my point, because I don't need anything to loosen myself up.
You don't need anything to loosen yourself up, but alcohol is a depressant, which might actually help you in your life.
Well, why? What would it make me do? Go to sleep?
Maybe.
That's what you guys want?
Maybe. You should try Rohypnol.
Andy, what was the first time you ever drank?
The first time?
Yeah.
Gosh, I don't remember the first time.
You don't remember your first time drinking?
I don't remember the first time drinking anything, no.
Did you remember the first time that you ever got drunk?
Was it so long ago, or just didn't make that big of an impact?
I just don't think it made that much of an impact, and it's it's grains of sand on a beach.
That's so dark.
How can you pick one out of the huge expanse in front of you? I was pretty early. I'm probably 14, 15. My parents were very, I should say my mother and my stepfather were very permissive with alcohol because they
like to drink themselves.
They like to drink themselves, and I think that it was always kind of they were permissive and yet responsible in that they'd say, look, we know you're going to drink. We'd rather that you sit in the rec room and drink a 6-pack between 4 of you rather than go get someone to buy you a 12-pack and do it out on a road. Because I lived in the country.
They were asking you to drink a 6-pack alone in the rec room.
No. But our house was kind of the party house.
Oh, wow.
And they would sort of supervise and make sure that no one was getting too drunk or anything.
And this is what state is this? Illinois?
Illinois, yeah.
Uh-huh. And what city?
It was a town called Yorkville.
Oh, wow.
That's like Dana Fagliano. She, her mom lets people drink in their basement, and then somebody told me that her mom slept with one of the upperclassmen in high school.
Really? Do you think that's true?
I think it's yes, I think it's true.
Why?
Because she dresses real young, like short skirts and stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And who was the boy?
Oh, I don't remember his last name. This guy Scott, who's a lacrosse player.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've never played lacrosse. You're looking at me strangely,
Really?
Andy, and ED over here. Andy, a lot of times in interviews, you talk about show business and stuff, but actually, I'd love to hear a little bit more about your background. Just growing up, where'd you go to high school?
I went to Yorkville High School.
Really?
In Yorkville, Illinois.
What was the song
only
there?
game in town. 3 cheers for Yorkville. Yorkville will win. Fight to the finish, never give in. Rah, 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 you do your best, boys. We'll do the rest, boys. Fight for a victory, We will cheer YHS, we will cheer YHS. We will cheer, 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 we will cheer YHS. Of all the other rival high schools, good friends will always be. We will cheer, cheer, cheer YHS. YORKVILLE. Yorkville, hurrah.
It keeps coming.
Wow.
I'm really surprised. I had no idea that was still on the Rolodex.
So,
which, by the way, kids, that was an old way we used to keep track of things.
So after you would sing that, there'd be about 3 periods left in the day, or...
Well, what was your high school fight song? Were you so cool?
I remember there was about 8 lines, and all I remember was "O Cypress High, we honor thee" was the first line, but I never learned it by heart. I do think that we had to put our hand over our heart or something like that. And now I'm going to turn to Marissa Wampler and ask for hers.
We don't have one.
Oh,
because
really?
We think it's gay.
Well, a lot of the reason the song was so long is because someone would be blowing you while you were singing.
Oh my God!
The guys would be blowing each other.
That doesn't mean what you think it means.
Well, I was thinking it was interesting that you just say boys in the song.
Well, because it's gay.
Right,
your best boys?
Girls can't blow each other. I don't know if you've...
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Although somebody apparently was teaching people how to give blowjobs in the back of the tennis bus.
So you don't know what I'm talking about.
I do know
and
now.
Yet
I do know now, but I was kicked off the tennis team.
Really?
Were they doing it like on a carrot or on a popsicle or something?
I don't know.
Or on a boy?
Well, I was in because there are no boys on the bus, but I was in the front of the bus, and I went back to see what was going on. They said, Marissa, get out of fire! So I didn't get to see what was going on. I'll have to Google it as you told me to Google myself earlier. I'll have to Google it.
Why'd you get kicked off the team there?
Well, because I hurt myself like almost every match. Something terrible would happen. And I guess we were playing these girls that were more underprivileged than us, and my racket flew out of my head and hit one of them in the eye.
Wow. But it sounds like you don't kick someone off a team for an accident.
Well...
Yeah, you usually just tape that racket to their hand so it doesn't happen again.
I had gotten so angry and I threw it at her.
Oh,
the truth comes
that's
out.
Different.
Completely different.
Yeah, because she was talking smack at us, so then I got mad and threw it at her.
And she was poor.
Yes, and she was poor.
That always makes you angry.
And Andy, did you ever get into trouble in school or anything like that? What kind of a student were
Not
you?
really. The only trouble I got in was because of my big fat mouth. Because I couldn't keep it shut.
Do you remember like anything that you ever said to a teacher or anything like that?
No, it was. I mean, frequently. I learned early on the wonderful phenomenon of making an angry person laugh at you while they're yelling at you. And it really takes the wind out of their sails. So I learned that very early. Some teachers were better, some teachers you could really, if you got them laughing, you could tell they didn't really give a shit anyway. So
Right.
Any anger that they had would just be like, oh, fuck, you caught me. I don't care, But then there were a couple of them that would get really mad.
Right.
That would get really mad.
I think that's a common thing for comedians, the figuring out how to deflect anger with humor.
Right. And I know a lot of people would talk them joke their way out of getting beaten up.
Yeah,
and
that
that was
happened to
not
me a
really
lot.
an issue because I was kind of larger than many people. So the getting beaten up wasn't much of an issue.
Did you ever beat anyone up?
No. I have never been in a physical fight with anyone but my older brother.
And your wife, of course.
That's if she hits me, is that really a fight?
If she hits you and you just cry.
Yeah, and
that's not a fight.
You trot out the C word.
And I just say, if I did that to you.
Marissa, you ever been in a fight or anything like that?
Well, I threw that racket at that girl. That was pretty much.
At that poor girl. Can we just call her that poor girl?
I feel bad for her. They only had 2 rackets they had to share amongst them.
Really? So like in the doubles match, they'd have to toss it back and forth to each other?
Toss it back and forth.
That's awesome.
Andy, were you poor?
Poor people
or
are funny.
Did you grow up wealthy, middle class, poor? What?
Middle class. Mm-hmm. But in varying degrees, like always sort of gauged at Christmas time, like by our Christmas. Like one Christmas, just an outrageous truckload of gifts, and then the next Christmas, not so much.
Don't expect this every year.
Yeah. Or there being time. Well, because like my stepfather was in owned a plumbing business, and there was a recession
in shit.
No. There was a recession in like 19, in the 70s, and his business he went from like in a year from employing 30 plumbers to employing 3 plumbers.
Wow.
Don't people always need plumbers?
Yeah, but
the rates go
it's
down
mostly
or something?
new construction and a lot of sort of what one would consider elective plumbing surgery went down. And also it had been his father's business and he had a lot of pride wrapped up in it and he couldn't he held on too long. Like he didn't sort of downsize and make adjustments.
Right. He
was
kind of
sort
felt like, hey, I
denial.
have 30 people and I'm going to keep it.
It's going to stay this big, and then all of a sudden
It's also hard to fire people, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's the same thing kind of happened with me and Marissa here,
What happened?
Well,
firing.
You didn't fire me.
Yeah, I know. I asked you to come back, and then you didn't for 6 months. And so when you showed up today, I had that awkward kind of feeling of I should just tell you to get out. And
I didn't feel awkward about it at all because I knew that you were saying no, but you were meaning yes.
That's going to be a common thing for you over the next few years.
Probably.
She has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't think so. Are you rich or are you? What do you think your parents are, Marissa?
I live in Marina Del Rey, but we live in a condo.
Oh, okay. So you have the poorest residence in a rich neighborhood.
Yes. But we don't have a boat either.
I thought only divorced people lived in Marina Del Rey.
We are divorced.
I knew it. Oh my God, I could sense the well of sadness that's in you.
No, it's okay because, well, I sometimes wish. I have his new stepdad too, but I do wish that he was richer. And I said that to him the other day, and it didn't go over well.
What does he do?
He works like in some sort of real estate bullshit or something like.
What?
Whoa!
I don't like that kind of language, young lady.
No, he's okay. He's okay. I have to call him. I call him Phil. Which I think is, I don't know.
Is that his name?
That's his name. But,
okay.
It's like.
It's also what he did to your mother.
Hello.
I don't get it.
It's because he filled her vagina with his penis.
I said I didn't get it because I didn't think it was funny.
Oh.
That's pretty good, too. Just saying you don't got something that's a little...
Yeah.
All right, why don't we take a break?
Hi, hello, sir. Better think of a way to make me feel good. Okay. Of course. I could go get you some Pringles. Teddy done you a solid. On my advice, the Veep's going to ask you to be in the family's first talks with Dan Egan. Oh, that's fantastic news, sir. You simultaneously made my day and ruined his. Thank you. Shine brightly. Tap, 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 tap. All good? Yeah? Yep. Yeah.
We have Patton Oswalt here with us. Welcome, Patton. Thank you so much for joining us here on Comedy Death Ray Radio. It is great to see you. You haven't been on the show in probably 8 weeks.
Yeah, God, has it been that long? Oh wow! God, how much was a gallon of milk back then? Was it?
I don't check price tags of anything
I was
anymore.
Still on dial-up internet when the last time I was on this show. So the show's really blowing up with the whole wireless stuff now. Like people can download it a lot easier.
I was thinking about this the other day. Okay, so remember how AOL, you would log on and it would say, "You've got mail," and they even made a movie about it, that message.
That phrase.
Yeah. They made a movie based on that message. And it used to be like a treat of like, oh, wow, one of my, 15 friends took the time to write a letter to me.
Yeah.
And you would have about 2 a day.
Yeah, that's true.
And it would be like, oh, wow, you've got mail. And it would, like, imagine if you logged onto AOL now, much like my upstairs neighbor, very loudly that I can hear.
Oh, really?
And just, you've got mail, you've got mail, you've got mail. I mean, how many emails does a guy like you get every day? This is the first part of my question. Okay, how many emails do you get every day? And can you read any of them to us?
I could... You know what? I get about 20 emails a day.
You have to get more than 20.
Well, you know what? It's weird. I had a new email address, and I sent it out to, like, my circle of friends.
Core group.
Andy's got it. You've got it. Because I was starting to get a lot of like...
When you say Andy, you mean Andy Williams, Andy Richter...
I mean Andy Kindler.
Right,
and,
all the Andys.
You know what I meant? Andy one. Because you know what I meant with the...
that sounds like a great cyborg.
It does.
Andy one.
Andy one. And then... where the hell was I going with this?
Well, you're talking about you only get 20 emails a day, which seems impossible to me.
No, well, because I also get a million texts, and now there are so many ways to reach people because of Facebook messaging and Twitter DMs that it's almost like email is battling with all the other ones.
Now, tell us exactly where Patton Oswalt is at this point in time in his career, in his mindset, in his art. Where exactly, like, where do you go from here? Where have you been? Tell me kind of everything about exactly your artistic mindset right now.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Hey now, you're not a grilled chicken Caesar and a Miller Lite.
I need to talk to you.
Oh, sure. I'm all ears, milady.
Was it you?
Excuse me?
Andrew is blown up. Did you do that? Did you fucking do that?
Hey! I have no idea what you're talking about, Madam President. But you did say to take care of it.
No, I didn't. I said for you to pay him off.
I distinctly remember you saying, take care of it.
Okay, sure. But I didn't say it in a take care of it kind of way. I just said take care of it.
And it was pretty clear. You said take care of it, and then you gave me a look.
Not a blow him to kingdom fucking come look.
No. Listen, your eyebrows did not move at all.
Because I have had Botox.
I abhor violence of any type,
Yes,
okay?
yes.
But I have seen plenty of blow him up looks.
Hello.
Hi.
Pardon me.
Excuse me, we're doing a show here, sir. Please recuse yourself to.
Hello again, my friend. It is I, Don DeMello, theatrical director. Excuse me, am I interrupting anything at all?
Hi, Mr. DeMello. I remember you.
How do you do this? I met you up at your place in Connecticut around the holidays. Don DeMello, theatrical director.
Hi.
That's right.
How are you? You mean like live theater director?
I beg your pardon?
You mean like live theater director?
That's right. I direct for the theater. I'm a theatrical director. Mm-hmm. How are you?
I'm good.
Good. I hope I'm not interrupting.
You are interrupting, so your hopes are dashed.
Okay. Not the first time, believe me.
But Pat, let me explain.
Sure.
I'm sorry, we were going to devote an entire hour to you, and we will.
No, that's okay.
But let me deal with this first.
I just want to promote my upcoming project, which is happening out here in Southern California. That's the whole reason I came down here now to talk to you.
You're originally from Connecticut. You've just moved to L.A.?
Yeah, I'm an East Coast guy. And
Mr. DeMello worked for the Rockettes at Radio City.
Oh, my goodness.
Don't put it in the past tense, my friend. I'll be back next year. You bet your ass I will be. They couldn't do that fucking show without me. I do the Radio City Christmas Spectacular with the Rockettes. Beautiful Rockettes.
The latest one, or it was just back in the day? Or
I've been doing it 18 years.
Oh, wow.
18 years of legs. Beautiful, beautiful women and their beautiful legs.
Okay.
Yeah. They come out and they hop across the stage with those legs. And that's for daddy, you know what I'm saying?
What's the new show you're doing out here?
I'm out here now directing a production at the Fairy Tale Theater in Pasadena of Cinderella.
Oh, I love that place.
I'm doing a production of Cinderella. And it's a nice children's theater.
Okay, well, great. So people can look up tickets online.
Your tone's a little weird. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, people can look up tickets for that. Great.
Sure,
Thanks.
sure
Usually we save the plugs till the end, but thank you so much for dropping by, Mr.
People are
DeMello.
really going to want to check this production out.
It's great to hear what you're up to.
A special production of Cinderella. It's not going to be typical garbage.
I'm sure it won't, but it's great to hear from you, and we're going to get back to Patton Oswalt here.
A lot of exciting things. For one thing, she's a sex slave is what we have going on in this production.
I don't know.
Cinderella is
Cinderella's a sex slave. Because I looked at the text and I said, that doesn't seem so bad having to clean up after three sexy sisters, stepsisters.
I thought the stepsisters were ugly in Cinderella. Aren't they ugly?
I thought there was only two of them.
Right. That's another thing from the text. Well, I added one, and then it says in there that they are ugly. And I says, who wants to look at three ugly girls? Let's get sexy girls, real nice-looking girls in there, and put them in as little clothes as we can get them in. And then
How little is that?
As little as we can get them in and get away with it.
Well, who decides what would be a little bit of clothing to you?
Yeah, is that public decency standards or your standards?
Fairy Tale Theater standards, or
look, I'm having a lot of conflicts with the Fairy Tale Theater right now. They got a lot of old-fashioned notions about what constitutes children's entertainment, and I'm saying let's get 3 pasties on these women. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, 3-piece?
3 pasties.
You mean like
so one per girl? One per girl?
No. Or 3 per girl. I'm not an animal.
3 per girl. Okay, where do these go? Two on the nips?
That's right. Yeah.
And then one.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
One.
It's called a pussy paste.
All right.
And I have patent pending on the pussy paste.
Wow, please don't say my name I know that you don't mean it that way, but wow. Patent pending pussy paste. Oh man.
Wait, pussy paste and pussy pasties are two wildly different things.
I'm literally losing energy as I say that.
What's the matter? This is going to be the hottest production of Cinderella that there ever was in the world.
All right. Well, people can check that out. I'm sure they can look at your website and thank you.
DeMello.org.
.biz.
.uk.co.
Well, it's great to hear from you. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's at times like these I regret our open door policy.
It's a good policy. You're going to want to come and check out the show.
All right, we certainly will.
Okay, well, I think you've plugged it enough.
Yeah.
You can just let yourself out.
The fairy godmother, by the way.
Right.
She's totally nude, the fairy godmother.
Wait a minute. Then why would you be worrying about the stepsisters?
Yeah, why was that you were pushing an envelope?
You got to build up to it. You got to build up, you know what I'm saying?
I guess so.
Wait, I'm sorry, but if these are actresses who work in children's theater, how did you? I'm wondering, what is the process of convincing them to do? I mean, these are clearly like children's theater actors and actresses, right?
Yeah, well, that's right. It has not been easy. It's been, well, if you really want to know the process, you got to get them involved with drugs, and then you have to be their supplier. That's the time-honored way of doing it from a long way back.
Is that what you do with the Rockettes?
Sure, that's how you get the Rockettes to do what you want them to do. You got to be, you got to be the guy that gets them what they need to carry on.
But all they do is they just do a kick line. Are you making them do stuff they should? Well, I don't understand what
the Rockettes have to do all kinds of things if they want to stay in the Rockettes, because a lot of girls could do that, believe me. Any fucking idiot could do that. Don't think you're so special because you're in the Rockettes. I could fire you in a heartbeat. Get over to my place. Tonight, 8 o'clock. It is a typical thing.
It's a typical time. 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock is a typical time to get back to Connecticut, settle in, change into my pajamas.
Yeah. Gotta take the train.
Sure. Gotta get into Penn Station. Grand Central, take the train. Depends whether I'm taking a bus or a train.
Like the 620, usually? 620 train?
If I could get the 620, sure, up there, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just wondering, how did you pitch yourself to the Fairy Tale Theater initially? Did you just did you pitch the show as it is now, or how did you sell yourself to them, or did they ask you?
I didn't just get into show business. First of all, Christmas Spectacular on a resume opens a lot of doors, particularly in the children's theater community.
I can imagine they would, before meeting you, be thrilled to work with you.
Sure,
all the way through the process, they're thrilled to work with me. So I get in there and I tell them, we're going to do a very traditional, interactive with the children, maybe get some animals on stage, you know what I'm saying? And they go, terrific, that's great. We sign the contract, and then I say, and by the way, there's going to be a little something for Daddy in this production, too. It's not all for the kids. Daddy's going to like it, too. Daddy's really going to like it.
But then, I'm sorry, but you talked earlier about there was all this friction with them.
Yeah.
So when does the friction? Do you then lay it out right there?
I would imagine
the
minute you say there's got to be something for Daddy, and then creepily groan.
Yeah, that
ear.
kind of the weird exhalation of phlegmy air, I think, alerts them that something's coming.
I don't know what you're talking about. I guess we all have a different way of communicating in this world and making ourselves clear. This happens to be my voice.
Okay.
But, you show them a little bit at a time, and then you get to a certain point where you've blown their entire budget for the year. And
what do you blow the budget on?
Yeah,
I mean, it sounds like you're not spending it on the costumes.
Yeah,
you think I'm going to pay for these drugs out of my own pocket?
Okay. That's all right.
It's an operating expense of the theater to get the desired results. So they got no money, and they got to recoup losses, and they got to open the show.
But
so it's that kind of a thing.
But you essentially have naked women on stage, and you're talking earlier about
one naked woman.
Well,
one naked woman and 3 almost naked women.
They've got
you haven't even talked about Cinderella.
Yeah, what is Cinderella wearing?
Boy, Cinderella. First of all, we're triple casting Cinderella. So I like to get a lot of girls in these shows.
So wait, 3 different girls in the same performance, or
3 simultaneous Cinderellas?
At the same time.
That's right.
Do they all? I'm sorry. How do they
alternate lines or alternate words? Or?
They speak like a Greek chorus, like a sexy Greek chorus.
Oh, like in Spider-Man: Turn Off the Dark, the nerds that were just shit canned from the show.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
But
hello, Broadway.
Hello, Broadway. They are all Greek. 3 hot Greek girls.
Now you're kind of talking my language, because Greek women are the sexiest, hairiest women on the planet.
Very susceptible to addiction.
Are these girls how are they dressed? How are the Cinderellas dressed?
Body paint.
Oh, so like kind of like in Sports Illustrated, where you paint a swimsuit on them?
Yeah, but we don't take that much time. We just put some paint on there, and then from the waist down, they've got animal legs and hooves on there, because a lot of guys are into that.
Okay, hold on.
Wait a minute. So you're doing a Cinderella where the Cinderella is like a half animal hybrid?
Yeah,
some sort of pan-like.
That's right. Yeah, it sort of looks like a goat. But with a sexy horse tail.
So a goat hooves with a horse tail.
Right. And,
Didn't know that horsetails were considered sexy.
Oh, they're very sexy. Are you kidding me?
Well, at least then that covers up some naughty bits.
I'm sure that comes in
Well,
handy.
they're crotchless. The legs
Okay, well.
are crotchless, and there are three. They're sex slaves, like I say. So there's a couple of sequences where these guys come in and they've paid for some time with Cinderella, and they go, "What am I seeing triple?" And that's a funny joke.
I guess so.
Yeah, guess. Does that get a laugh every night? But speaking, I'm sorry. Have you done a show?
Yeah.
Are you promoting
in
this? Is this
previews?
coming, or have you actually done a show for children yet? You okay?
You all right there?
Yeah,
all right?
I'm fine.
You got emotional there for a second.
Well, he's eating almonds, so probably.
We're opening this weekend, but we have brought in a couple of families to check it out, just to sort of give us their feedback, and they were not able to stay for the entire production. I do want to track them down and find out what they felt about it, but they seem to be enjoying it.
How you say seem to be? How did they seem to be enjoying it?
They were screaming, and very agitated. They seem very agitated, which is the role of theater.
Oh, so that's what you want your work to do, is to provoke.
Sure, that's right, provoke. Yeah. Come on in, Daddy. You're gonna get provoked.
All right. Well, this sounds disgusting. I don't think we can hear another second of this, especially in the middle of what was supposed to be a probing interview with artist Patton Oswalt here.
I'm sorry. What other? Now I don't know why I'm asking this. You've been in theater more than I'm assuming more than 18 years, not just doing the Rockettes.
I started out in the peep shows down in Midtown, and I worked with some very sexy and classy girls there, and then opening came up at Radio City, and I brought my girls over there, and they became the Rockettes.
But have you ever done? Is this your first actual play? Have you done other plays?
Well, let's see. Have I done other plays? Yeah, I did a production of Beauty and the Beast.
Oh, where was that?
What was that?
Where was that?
That was up there in Connecticut. I did it.
Okay.
At a church, and it was a church basement production of Beauty and the Beast.
Church basement? All right.
Yeah, that's right. And there were a lot of different beasts. We got a lot of beasts in there.
Was that sort of like a Greek chorus as well, triple cast?
It was real animals. We got all kinds of real animals in there because I had an agreement with the petting zoo.
What kind of agreement?
Yeah, what was this?
What kind of handshake deal went on between you guys?
I was supplying them with some things that those guys needed, and in return, their animals were on loan for the show, and we got some girls that like animals.
Wait, I'm sorry. Because the Beauty and the Beast is about a guy that's turned into a beast, and a woman has to kiss him and fall in love with him to turn him back into a human.
Yeah, sure she does. She's got to really show her affections for these beasts. If she wants to turn him back into a prince. So, it was a good show.
The mind reels. What? How would that show end? Did the Beast ever turn?
Yeah, was it a happy ending?
Human,
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that.
Hold on.
I was pretty happy. Yeah. But you know what's funny about that is, and we didn't catch it until the end of the run. At no time was there ever a transformation back into a person.
You just didn't catch that?
We just forgot about it because we were having so much fun with the section where they fall in love.
Where they show their affections for each other.
And there didn't seem to be anything after that would have been anticlimactic.
The very definition.
That's right. There was no place to go after we got this poor girl playing Beauty.
Oh,
this poor girl.
You got really emotional again.
Is she okay, or
she's not okay? No, she's not okay.
Oh my gosh! This is the only time I've ever seen you actually have some
She
sort
was
of
a
remorse.
good kid. She didn't know that there were going to be quite so many animals, and that it was.
She thought there would just be one.
To be honest with you, she thought there was going to be an actor in a mask, and I, kind of sprang it on her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got a lot of different animals.
How many performances occurred?
How many?
This?
We ran that show for 18 months.
Wow! Whoa! In this church, but how were there any?
Is this off-peak hours?
Yeah. What were the reviews like? Were there like
scathing? These reviews were absolutely scathing, one after another, and the police were involved. And, we had to start doing it at odd times. We had to start running the show just sort of, what's it called, like a flash mob or whatever. We had to just announce to people it's happening now. Get down here.
And this was quite a long time ago, it sounds like. So how do you announce to your fans something like that?
We had to go door to door. We had a guy go door to door and knock on people's houses who we had reason to believe would be predisposed to enjoy this show. And say it's
families?
It's happening right now. Yeah, sure, families. That's right. All kinds of people.
Did you ever have 18 months in a small Connecticut town? I'm assuming were there repeat customers?
A lot of repeat customers. Yeah, a lot of people coming from out of town. People coming up from Mexico.
Why would people come up from Mexico to Connecticut?
How did they hear
seems
about
like
this?
there's a lot more of that kind of thing going on down there.
That's
yeah, but not like this, baby. This was the best of the best, and they were coming down from Canada. People were coming from all over the world to check out this show. It got to be a real sensation. Yeah, I have to tell you though, Disney sued us. We did get sued by Disney.
But I thought Beauty and the Beast was in public domain.
Yeah,
I thought so too. Well, we put Disney's Beauty and the Beast on all the years.
See, that's probably
where they got you.
Yeah,
that's the one hiccup in your plan.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? You know,
I don't know.
It sounds like you came out of that unscathed, or did you?
You seem to bounce back okay. You're still producing stuff.
Yeah, I'm still out there doing stuff. Yeah. They can't stop me. You know, we ended up not making a dime from it by the time we settled with Disney. They confiscated all the tapes of the show. We taped everyone.
Well, why were you were taping all the shows?
Every production, and now they're in the Disney vault. You know.
I hope they open that up.
God, that'd be because now with Blu-ray.
Yeah,
they open the vault from time to time. Maybe they'll let it out.
I'd love to see like Song of the South on Blu-ray.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would be really great.
Disney's Beauty and the Beast, directed by Don DeMello.
Well, I don't know if they would call it Disney's Beauty and the Beast.
Just a black and white camera footage of the Connecticut mayor.
So now, so you're in previews now. Now, I don't want to be pessimistic. I wish you the best for the production, but if by some chance it doesn't make its full run, and like, do you have anything lined up? I mean, I know you're saying you'll be back in Manhattan next year with the Rockettes, but what if you have like 6-7 months of downtime? Anything else lined up, or?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm thinking of doing a production of Peter Pan.
Out here, or just whoever will have you.
Well, the plan now is to try and do it on a boat in international waters so that we can have a little more fun with it.
Okay, let me guess what's going on here.
What's your conception of because usually isn't Peter Pan the part usually played by a woman?
Usually played by a woman because a young teenage boy can't handle the constraints of the part.
Right.
And there'd be laws governing how many shows they can do.
Right.
Broadway tends to like to do 8 or 10 per week.
Nothing but limits. But not out on the water. We can do whatever we want. One of the things I keep saying is, how come we have to hear about Captain Hook getting his hand bit off by a crocodile? Why can't we see it? So I'd like to see that.
So you want that? You want like a little prequel action,
right?
Where we find out how he lost his hand.
Which means that for every production, we're going to need a different Hook, Captain Hook. You know what I'm
saying? Wait. You want it be? Wouldn't you just have an actor and you'd have like a fake hand and he would get it bitten? You know that.
Does that sound very interesting to you?
I don't know. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? That I could do on land. I'm going to go out to the water and get a guy out there playing Captain Hook and get a crocodile and see if we can get the crocodile to bite his hand off at the beginning of the show.
I don't know if you can train crocodiles to
specifically bite the guy's hands off. Is that where the drugs would come in, or?
Well, you'd wrap whatever crocodiles eat around his hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not sure what they eat.
Yeah.
What
it sounds like humans, I think.
Yeah, they think they just eat humans, so you'd be dangling the whole thing.
You could wrap another human around. Well, no. I don't know. You'd have to figure out something. Some bloody meat.
That's not under your purview, though. You have technical advisors for that kind of...
I got an animal guy. Yeah, I got an animal guy I've been working with ever since that show in Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And he is hooked but bad on heroin. And,
that's another kind of hook that could be in the show.
Yeah, that's right,
Maybe they call him Captain Hook because... Think of it that way. I mean,
because he's hooked.
Right.
Well, these guys are going to need to, we're going to have to get him out of the water somehow. It's not going to be easy.
I don't really know what you would do. I don't know what your take would be on a show about a magical flying hermaphrodite that comes to children in the night and then whisks them away into the darkness. I mean, I don't really see
Who's the
any-
hermaphrodite? Is that Tinkerbell?
Well, isn't it like, I'm just saying
meaning
a girl
Peter
playing,
Pan.
Yeah. That seems pretty wholesome. I mean, I don't know what you would...
One of my ideas is that he has deluded himself into thinking he can fly. He can't fly. And he convinces all these children he can fly. And they just plummet. They just step out the window
Off
of
the
the
boat?
nursery and then plummet into the water from a high distance, So that's a laugh right there.
That's a laugh
You like to plan out the laugh lines.
Yeah, you got
in
to
your
see
shows,
what am I
I've
seeing?
noticed.
Triple, and then the kids plummeting into water.
Sure.
Yeah.
You get some laughs on there.
A lot of gags.
Huh? Oh, yeah, we got to have the gags on there. So this is going to be Disney's Peter Pan out on international waters.
Okay.
And
then I would imagine then it's pretty much just the same storyline. Peter Pan rallies against Captain Hook, forms kind of an army of children.
Yeah, a lot of children.
Please don't be saying what I think.
Really
that
would
you're
not.
saying. I don't. I mean, there are a lot of things we joke about on this show, but that is one that I find to be almost off limits. Not quite, but almost.
Well, I think we're going to have girls playing the children, if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah, probably.
I'm talking about nice adult girls.
Oh, wait, adult girls playing the young boys.
Yeah. That's the idea.
Except for Peter Pan?
Peter Pan, it's a good question, because it's been done that way. Peter Pan has been played by a girl.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, I think I want 3 or 4 girls playing Peter Pan.
It might be nice to get a few teenage boys in there, though.
Teenage boys, maybe.
I hate to
Wait a
ask
minute,
this,
now I'm on your side.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But what would be I'm just sorry, but what would be the way that Peter Pan would rally and manipulate these girls playing boys into being in his army?
Well, I think it's been done that he's got a sword. I think he should have a whip. I want to see him with a cat of 9 tails to spur the Lost Boys on against
God.
Captain Hook. And, maybe we'll go ahead and call them the Lost Girls. This might be a little bit better, because I've known a lot of Lost Girls in my time. A lot of Lost Girls. And I model them after that.
What, I recall you having a signature phrase when you work with the Rockettes.
Sure.
Would this be a similar kind of thing, or are you
Bring
using...
out the girls.
Yeah,
that's right. Anytime anything is boring in one of my shows, we bring out the girls. If I see the audience nodding off, whatever's going on, I say, bring out the girls. And a lot of the time, in this Cinderella production, we've got a whole pen full of girls. And
wait, a pen?
Yeah, I keep them in a pen. And, if the production lags at any moment, I'll just say, bring out the girls. And they'll come out.
Then you kind of open up the gate of the pen.
We open up the pen, yeah.
And they just come spilling out?
Yeah, and we're going to keep some water and snacks on the stage, so that's where they go, because they'll be thirsty. And they get out there and do some dancing or something.
Now, does the fairy tale theater... I
gotta listen. I hate to interrupt, but I get now that I have a daughter, I have get a lot of mailings for children's theaters and children's.
Oh well, this show is for you.
I'm just saying that normally we would get flyers and stuff from the fairy tale theater, and I just realized we got one the other day, and it is the one for Cinderella, but there's no image. Was there? It's like they just said Cinderella, and there looked like there might have been an image on there, but now there's nothing there.
That's one of the conflicts. That's one of the conflicts right there. Yeah, well, we had the 3 goat girls on there, and they're pleasuring some guy.
What? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And in the distance is a party going on in the castle. And they're sort of casting their gaze at the castle, sort of like, oh, I wish I could go to that party, while they're pleasuring this guy. And then we had the nude fairy godmother up in the corner there, superimposed into the picture, like she's on the way to the rescue with her magic wand. And it told the story of the whole show.
Do you have the people in the castle looking back at the 3 goat girls saying, I wish I could be at that party too? So it's almost like...
Right,
Or is their party even better than theirs?
Oh, the party? Oh, well, once we get to now that's crazy. Once we get to the actual party that Prince Charming is throwing...
I hate to ask, but what goes on at the party?
Yeah.
I mean, what could be crazier than what you described?
It's an
at this
absolute bacchanal. It's an insane orgy of everything you've ever wanted to see? Name one thing you want to see.
I mean, at a children's theater, like maybe some nice dancing or...
Yeah, some pretty ball gowns.
No, you're not going to see that. You're not going to see any ball. There's some dancing.
Oh, I love the scene where the clock is striking midnight and she has to run away and she leaves her glass slipper. Remember that?
Oh, yeah,
so
right.
how do you guys do that? Like that? I bet that's just wonderful, right?
Yeah, she leaves behind all 3 of her pasties.
Including the...
patent pending pussy pasty.
Oh, boy.
So, you know what? It's going to be very memorable. And kids are going to love it. And parents are going to love it. It's not one of these things where the parents are sitting there going, oh, yes, this is just for kids. You know what I'm saying?
They're saying that this is not for kids, nor anyone else.
Well, it's the story. I mean, this is an enduring classic story, you know, the good story of Cinderella, and the story is intact. So that's there for them.
I see your point on that. I mean, I guess the basic structure is still there, and a good story is a good story.
Every girl wants to be a princess. You know what's funny, though? Come to think of it, we never do get to the ending.
He never...
You know what? That's funny. I just realized that now. We never get to the point where because it's climactic after the orgy at the party where she goes, you know, and then the clock strikes 12 and she runs out and leaves all of her pasties and she runs through the audience and interacts with the audience. And then that's the end. That's how we're ending our production. But
interactive theater. Yeah.
Very interactive.
Now, I've never actually heard of the Fairy Tale Theater in Pasadena. Is this a real place, or?
Oh, they have a long tradition of doing wonderful productions but exclusively just for children.
Right. Hence the Fairy Tale Theater.
Garbage. Absolute garbage. I went to see their Hansel and Gretel, and I'm like, this is going to be a good one. They're literally taken captive. You know what I'm saying?
They're giving candy.
Yes, this is going to be interesting, right? You know, they give bondage type of thing. They played with none of it. They told it exactly the way you read it 1,000 times. Nothing for daddy. Disney Cinderella at the Fairy Tale Theater.
Oh, I wouldn't. Might not want to call it Disney's Cinderella.
Why not?
I'd just call it Cinderella.
We'll see. You know, a lot of people are fans of Disney.
Yes.
Some would say that's kind of a bait and switch.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to get butts in the seats and on the stage. And
wait, people sit on the stage like it's a Rolling Stones concert?
If they want to, sure. Yeah, they want to get up close and see the action and touch and feel, that's fine. Very interactive, these shows.
Well, Don, you're a theatrical producer. We've talked
theatrical director.
Director, sorry. We've talked a little bit about your background, but I'm a little more interested in your going a little further back.
Oh,
You know, and kind of figuring out a little more about you, about why you are the way you are, and kind of what shaped you as a child. I mean, we were going to do this with Patton. We were going to figure out a lot about his kind of art and his truth-telling, but...
yeah, well, we could do that too, huh?
Well, I don't know why you make it sound so unseemly. I mean, that's what we had planned.
Art.
It was just an interview.
Art. I'm a big fan of art.
Yeah.
Right.
But where'd you grow up?
Yeah.
Well, I grew up in Connecticut.
Really?
Yeah, that's always where I've been from.
Didn't stray far.
No, I didn't go too far. No, I like it up there.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, what made it a young DeMello? What drew you to the theater? Because did you start off as an actor, or did you always want to direct?
Oh, well, I grew up in a whorehouse. And,
okay, see, this is answering a lot of questions already.
What's that? Why?
You know. What did you?
I mean, remember when Richard Pryor grew up in that whorehouse, and you know he
is that right?
He became. I think it affected him. You know.
Oh, I don't think it really had any effect on me. I think it was a typical upbringing in most respects. You know, I was surrounded by whores at all times, and there were guys coming in there banging these whores all the time.
Yeah.
How old were you?
Oh, I've from as early as I can remember, I lived in the whorehouse. I was adopted by the whorehouse.
The house itself adopted you?
It was something to keep up the morale of the girls.
Oh, okay.
So you didn't have a particular mother?
No, I was community raised by the whores.
It takes a village.
Were you a foundling? Were you left at the doorstep, or did they go to an orphanage and go, we want to We want a kid. The whorehouse
Yeah, that's
wants a
right.
kid.
The whorehouse wants a kid, and they went in there, and they there was a lot of lying to get because you know what the orphanages don't want to sign a kid over to a whorehouse.
No, of course not.
That's
I
the
mean,
last thing they want to do.
Seems like they would have to grease a lot of palms.
What did they say to get the? What were they saying?
Well, they went in there with a guy who claimed to be the United States ambassador to China. In reality, he was just some pervert, and that greased a lot of wheels right there. He had a lot of falsified paperwork.
How did he get? He's just some pervert. How did he get all this paperwork?
Yeah, what is he? How does
Well,
a
I'm not
pervert-
saying it was good, but he had all of these diplomatic documents and things like that. In the orphanage, they don't have a lot of money to go check out paperwork.
Sure.
Wow, the story is bringing up a lot of emotions.
Yeah, I'm getting very emotional about it.
It's like an Al Swearingen kind of thing from Deadwood. It's.
Yeah.
What is your? Let me ask. What is your actual first memory that you can remember actually having? Like mine, for instance, is growing up in Norfolk, Virginia, and seeing snow out of a balcony window in the apartment. I remember seeing snow, and that's always
That
was my
was
first
really
memory. I was
sweet.
like 4 years old. Like, what would be your first memory?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. I remember seeing one of the whores get shot.
Huh. Yeah.
By a John, and he went in there and I forget what the issue was. I probably didn't understand it at the time, but I was just in there, and she got shot in the tummy.
In the tummy?
Right in the tummy. And she says, because she didn't want to make me nervous. She said, well, I've been shot in the tummy, Don. Would you go call a doctor?
Uh-huh.
And I says, I'm a doctor.
How old were you?
Well, I wasn't. I was pretending.
But,
I
yeah.
didn't realize the situation was so serious.
So what did you want to achieve as a doctor, pretending to be a doctor?
Well, I went and got a Band-Aid.
Did you think it was like a big game she was playing? Like,
That's right. I thought it was. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, sure. So anyway, that's my first memory is watching that whore get shot.
Whatever happened to her?
Oh, gosh. Well, I don't believe that she was of any use to the whorehouse anymore after that.
Oh, but she made it out okay.
Good question. I was told that she went to live on a farm. I don't know if that's necessarily true.
Huh.
But anyway,
in retrospect,
yeah,
you're
it's a very
reevaluating
pleasant memory.
So do you think that's where you got your love of performing then, like from being in a whorehouse? Because the women, I guess, have to perform. I don't want to get crass.
If they don't want to get shot. Yeah.
So
that's right. High stakes performance. You got to act like you like it because you don't know who's got a gun or a knife.
They didn't check for these kind of things at the door?
No, they never did. Isn't that funny?
I don't know if it's funny, but
after
it is funny. They could have, at some point they could have said, "Hey, no knives and guns, and we're checking." But
even after a whore got gut shot, they didn't go, "Hey, maybe we should institute that policy." That just never.
Not to the best of my knowledge, that.
Was this the only whorehouse in town? I have a feeling that this was a town A, and maybe if I'm wrong, I'm thinking this is a town with multiple whorehouses, and you were not necessarily in the best one in town.
Oh, it couldn't have been the best one. No. It was a real ramshackle house. For one thing, the physical space itself was uninspiring.
Uninspiring to perform in?
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was.
okay.
And that taught me something. You gotta go. You gotta be in a classroom if you really want the girls to do their best.
See, I can see the roots of directing right there. Like he's
guess
already
so.
thinking in terms of art design and set design. I mean, is that?
It was an aesthetically depressing space for the girls to perform in, and so I'm not surprised a few of them got shot.
But at the same time, it was all you know. How did you know that it was depressing? Did you ever, what was the first time you saw something that was aesthetically pleasing to you?
Yeah, that you're like, hey,
Well, I remember going to the post office and thinking, this is beautiful. Have you guys ever been to a post office?
One or two in my life. But what were you mailing? Do you remember?
What was I mailing? I was mailing letters. I just wrote to Mom, and on the envelope, just trying to reach my actual birth parents. Yeah, I wrote thousands of those.
Really? What did you? What were you trying to communicate to her?
Oh, I just wanted to tell her, hey, come and get me away from these whores.
See, it doesn't sound as happy as you're making it out to be.
It's a little weird.
Oh no, that kids go through that phase where they don't want, you know what I mean, where they don't want to live at home anymore and they want to run away. And I just, there were, believe it or not, times when I wanted to run away from the whorehouse.
From what age to what age did you go through that phase?
I would say probably 7 to 18 when I was I wanted to escape from the whorehouse.
Your entire childhood then?
Oh, I don't know about that.
What happened at 18 to kind of turn you around on it?
Oh, the whorehouse burned down.
And how did that come to be? I hate to ask, but was it an accident?
You know something? They never investigated. I specifically remember the fire chief out there. Somebody says, does this look like arson? He goes, who gives a shit? That was it for that.
But now, by the time you're 18, had you been drawn to the theater at this point, or was it shortly after the...
Yeah, did you go to college? Yeah. Did you study fine arts in college?
Believe it or not, I am totally self-trained, self-learned, never did go to any sort of a college whatsoever.
Any sort of high school?
There's been no education whatsoever.
How did a young Don DeMello learn how to read?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
And write, because you've been writing these letters.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I made up my own language.
Oh.
Written language. Yeah, those letters would have been unintelligible if they had ever reached my birth mother, which I never had the chance of doing.
What can you describe this language for us at all? Is it sort of like Pig Latin or Esperanto? Or?
No, I mean, I could speak English, but just when I sat down to write, it was all confidence and no skill. In other words, it was just shapes and lines and shapes.
Was it like a rebus where you were trying to put pictures down? And
it was pictographs, yeah, right. Exactly. I don't know what a rebus is. Nobody does.
Well, okay. A lot of people who have actually been to high school or grade school even.
We're not judging you. That was mean. But then but I'm just wondering, how are you just again, you said confidence and no skills. Did you just confident your way into, I'm going to direct theater? Let me direct. What was your first job?
My first job
in the theater.
Oh, my first job in the theater was
oh, wait a minute. We almost said, what was your first job? Before we get to your first theater job, you were about to tell us that.
I'm sorry, did you have jobs before you got into theater?
Oh, sure. Everybody struggles a little bit here and there.
Sure.
Yeah, my first job was going into the sewers and trying to gather up like raccoons and stuff like that.
Because they're clogging the sewers, or?
Were they dead or alive?
Honestly, there was a guy that lived in a van who gave me $10 per raccoon. That was my first job.
Did he say you have to go in the sewers, or just that's where they all were?
That's where they are in the daytime. The raccoons.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, they're sleeping in the sewage. So you get down there and you get them while they're sleeping. You hit them over the head with a hammer. And you bring them up to a guy in a van and get $10 per raccoon.
Oh, boy.
I don't know what he was doing with them.
Dead or alive?
It didn't matter.
He didn't care.
He didn't care. Sometimes it was more fun to bring them to him alive because you said, hey, I got some raccoons. And you throw them into the van, and then, they're running around in the van, and we had a lot of laughs.
Is that where you learned your sense of humor that you carry over into your work?
Yeah. Sure. It seems to be a lot of animals in your shows. You mentioned animals in Cinderella, which I didn't want to...
And laughs.
And laughs, yeah.
Lots of laughs. Oh, yeah. You got to throw in a little bit of laughs. That's one thing I've learned in my years in the theater. Let's get some laughs going.
Okay, so you had this one particular job of gathering raccoons. And
I gathered up raccoons.
Did you have any other source of employment until you became a director?
Well, let's see. Sometimes I would, sort of, how you have those jobs where you do damage to property. You know what I'm saying?
Not really. I mean, as a construction worker or a demolition expert?
No. I'm saying, if you get hired, you get hired to damage some property that somebody then wants to just put a claim in on, So I did that. I was...
How would you damage the property?
I was a property damager for several years.
I don't think that's a technical thing. It sounds like insurance fraud.
No, I worked in the field of property damage for several years for a very good property damaging firm.
What was the name of the firm?
His name was Gene. And
okay.
You would sometimes you'd have a lot of fun and you'd be creative and you'd cut down a tree and make sure that it fell on top of a car or something like that.
I guess that comes with experience, kind of knowing which way a tree is going to fall depending on the cuts.
Trial and error.
As Michael Richards told us.
You learn by doing.
I don't know. Did Michael Richards tell us trial and error?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I'm imagining you don't see a lot of movies.
I don't get out to the movies very much. I don't know.
You just stay in and rent, or?
Yeah. Certain kind of movies I'm interested in, other ones, the more mainstream movies, I have no interest in whatsoever.
So tell us about the first time then.
When did you hear the siren call of the theater?
Okay, yes. I was in New York, And a guy.
How did you make your way out to New York?
Yeah,
just to back up a little bit. You're in
Did
Connecticut.
you save up the raccoon money or the demolition money?
I had saved up all that money, and it was right after the whorehouse burned down, and some of the whores had an inkling that I had done it, and it was getting hot for me and up in town, and I says, I got to get out of here. So I went.
Lay low, huh?
I just wanted to get lost in the city for a while.
It's easy to do.
It is. Oh, in Manhattan, it sure is.
I went straight to Times Square. I says, I want to get lost. And some guy handed me a flyer for a peep show. And I went in there, and I fell in love with the theater right then and there. That was the moment. You know, these beautiful girls up there doing theater.
What kind of...
I'm talking about.
I hesitate to inquire down this line of thinking, but what kind of theater exactly... were they doing?
Up there playing with themselves and with each other.
Oh, boy.
Having a lot of fun up there for the guys in the little boots.
But it sounds like you, as much as you enjoyed it, did you see possibilities that weren't being exploited or routes?
Yeah, I mean, it's a big leap.
Yeah.
To go from, basically, you go from a whorehouse with women doing essentially the same thing, but now people are watching.
Yeah. Right.
Much the same way I would imagine you as a little boy and a little voyeur were watching Johns go in and out.
Where did you want to take it? Where did you want to take it? What you were looking?
These are great questions. This was the situation. It was around the time that movie Home Alone came out, and that was a monster hit.
So that is one that you did see.
I didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
I saw the lines around the block. I says, this thing is making huge money. And somebody says to me, sure, because it's kids. You know what I'm saying? Because the kids want to see it again and again and again, and their parents got to go, and they got to get them. You know, kids are so stupid. They're going to eat all that crap that they're selling in the goddamn concessions. They're so stupid. You know, so I says to myself, well, this is perfect. Bring theater to children. So that was the whole idea, and I've been passionate about it ever since.
I mean, a lot of people, they just see Home Alone. You see the lines around the block for Home Alone, and you translate that into a career.
Money, that's right.
So in that
nobody
way,
was bringing theater. Theater only existed for adults one at a time in booths to watch.
Well, see,
one at a time, all by themselves. That was the only thing that was going on in theater.
Your definition of theater is a huge umbrella. For one thing, it includes all kinds of things, and you have a very eclectic taste, and I'm impressed. But I just don't understand. Why were you watching a peep show and saying, okay, this has got to be for children? Why aren't children? Were you sitting there going, why aren't children seeing this? Was that what you were thinking?
I would imagine, not to answer for you, but he, as a child, is so used to seeing that kind of experience, he's become inured to it, if that is the correct word. Again, another one.
Are we putting words in your mouth? I'm sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't know how to make a movie. And I did know that theater was cheap, and that the guys seemed to be enjoying it in the booths. And I says, let's bring children into the theater. Why is this so complicated?
Okay.
I don't understand what about it is so weird, because children, you make a lot of money if you bring children and their parents into things, and theater is cheaper than movies.
It's almost like 4 times as much money if a family comes than just
that's the idea. Yeah,
just
bring
a
them all in there. Well, yeah, that's right. That's why I says, and I'm looking at these booths going there too. You know, it's just stupid. They're only one person can fit in here at a time. Let's get families. So that was the idea, and it's worked out great for me ever since.
Do you mind me saying, you're passionate about the theater?
Oh, I sure am.
And you're passionate about children's theater.
Boy, oh boy.
And yet, every time you've mentioned kids, there seems to be an undercurrent of contempt and hatred for children. Am I wrong in that, or
you're not wrong? And I'll tell you, it's prevented me from getting a lot of jobs in children's theater. When I start to talk about,
I'm glad to hear that.
You're glad to hear that?
Yeah, unfortunately, I must.
You know what? Okay, give me. I want to know how it caused you. Give me a typical pitch. I'm running a children's theater. We're about to book our season. What shows should we do? And so you're coming in, Mr. DeMello. You have some ideas.
Let's see here. So what?
Wait, who should I be in this situation? That's a little unfair for you to start a role play.
You're the resident director that has been putting on shows. You've done, Rumpelstiltskin
Sure.
and Mother Goose and stuff like that.
So I must have
you're-
been. How long have I been working there? I must have been
20 year, a beloved 25-year veteran.
25 year. And what did I start when I was like 10, or am I?
Oh,
an old
are you
man,
playing
or-
the age you are now?
No, I don't have to, or I could. That would be fun. So
Okay.
so I've been there since I was 15.
Right.
It was my first job.
And you're beloved, and people love
I'm
your
sort of like Jim
productions.
Shooter at Marvel
Yeah.
Comics. He
But-
got a job when he was 12.
Exactly.
and- okay.
But we're
I
starting to
get it.
plateau, so let's bring in maybe some
But
new
what
directors.
is my name first? First. of all?
Your name?
Or do I decide that? Wait, or does Don decide that? He's the director. Should you be directing this?
No, you guys are doing a great job self-directing, and that's a lot of directing is letting others self-direct.
Oh, okay. So what
I
is?
would imagine in the Beauty and the
So
Beast
what's
thing.
my name, and then who are you, and what's our relationship?
Your name is Scott, and my name is Patton. Why are we making this so complicated?
Well, I just need to know where I am. It's kind of unfair to start a role play and then leave me out of it, and then I mean.
You are alt universe Scott Aukerman, who went into
okay.
children's theater.
And then you're alt
universe Patton Oswalt, who produces children's theater and runs a small theater.
So wow, we're still friends even in the alternate universe. It's almost like we were destined to
Hey,
be.
you read some Marvel what ifs, and like Wolverine and Cyclops will still be friends in Victorian times.
Sure. Just like one different choice will have.
What am I in this alternate universe? Because I would like to be.
Maybe he's the same guy, but
I would say his personality is so powerful that he exists across time and dimensions.
Maybe he slipped through like a wormhole in this
There you
universe
go.
where like he's like, you know what, I need to get out of here.
Yes.
Too many people are, the heat is on.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So I go and visit another universe.
I'm connected to too much property damage.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
It's like those horrors chasing you. It's why you went to New York. Like so many people in the world are
So I
chasing you.
fled to another dimension. And what's different in this dimension? Just that you two have different jobs?
Yeah, I think that's the only difference.
The only difference.
That's the one and only difference in the whole
So
other...
Wait, who has our jobs then in this alternate universe?
I would imagine the producer and resident director at the Fairy Tale Theater.
Wow, they've really done well.
They've really done well. Yeah.
So Ratatouille still exists. It's just
it's the voice of an interdimensional children's theater producer.
Okay, I'm on board for this.
Oh,
and
good.
How long? And
I'm
we've known
glad
each
this makes sense to you.
We've known each other 25 years.
25 years.
And does he step out of the wormhole right in front of us, or he?
That would terrify us. No.
Okay, so
he steps out of the wormhole in the alley like Michael
Great.
Bean Terminator.
Yeah, great.
And
Am I
then
naked?
I would imagine you
would be
would
naked.
steal some pants off of a wino or something, or
I might steal some pants off of a wealthy man.
okay.
All right,
You steal I'm sorry, that was presumptuous. You steal a wealthy man's pants.
So I come in with the most beautiful pair of pants you have ever seen in your life.
the shirtless torso.
Because, well, no, I stole a nice shirt and I'm in a top coat and tails. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, so here we go. So
let's listen to this guy.
So we're starting right now with this role play then.
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
All right, and are we starting with your entrance, or do we have a little
Well,
conversation? Let's make some small talk before
sure.
he enters. Okay.
Well, I thought that the work you did on Puss in Boots was fantastic. The kids were just over the moon.
Thank you so much. It's always great to hear from my friend of 25 years. And it's wonderful to hear that you enjoyed exactly what we were doing. And what I like to do is exactly what has always been done with these fairy tales and give the people what they expect.
Why deviate from the script? They're classics. They're perennials.
Mm-hmm. Let's shake hands and agree that we won't. Oh, what's?
Excuse me, am I interrupting?
Look
I
at
don't
this
want to
gentleman.
interrupt anything. Hello.
I guess our open door policy here at the theater is paying off because a very rich man just walked in.
Yes, that's right. Don DeMello, theatrical director from another dimension.
Theatrical director?
Yes, that's correct.
What? That's
Wait, why is that what I fixated on? Theatrical director. Seems like the another dimension would have been far more interesting to me.
Well, we're used to so much craziness in the theater that I don't think that phases us.
Gay people, this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, gay people in
you
the
got them
dimensions.
in this dimension? I'm sorry to hear it. Sorry
Not
to
much is
hear
different from yours.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Hello, gentlemen.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
I understand you're in the business of producing children's theater.
How did you come to know that?
How did I come to know it? Oh, Christ almighty, this is hard. These role-playing things are hard. How did I come to know? Jesus Christ.
Can I just
had
guess?
A sign on the door.
Yeah, I was going to maybe ask.
With our pictures.
Was it the fact that it's our pictures next to the Enchanted Grove Children's Theater? Is that what maybe led you to believe that that's...
There you go.
All
so I
right.
saw that and I says, these guys are in the business of children's theater.
Okay, well...
And that's a smart business to be in. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Because if you put on a show that's just for Daddy, Daddy's going to come all by himself. And he's not going to buy any popcorn because he's on a diet. And he's not going to buy any of your overpriced drinks because he's got sense and reason.
But well, I found that when a man is away from his family, he sometimes cheats on his diet because he doesn't have.
That is true, sir.
So we actually do really well in concessions when we just do shows for daddies.
Oh, do you sometimes just do the daddy shows?
I just do daddy shows normally at midnight.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, we do midnight shows here.
Yeah,
this is my suggestion, though.
Oh,
put those shows in front of the kids. Get Daddy in there with the kids, so that the kids are begging Daddy for more snacks and stuff like that, and you can really make money.
Okay, well, that's pretty much what we do here at the Children's Theater. Is we put on shows for families mostly.
Yeah,
we do the midnight daddy shows.
Here's where you're stupid.
Oh, I'd love to hear this.
Because you think you have to choose between a daddy show and a kiddie show. Okay, so you're putting on shows that the kids love in the daytime and the daddies can't stand, and then at night you're putting on daddy shows that the kids can't come to. What I'm saying is, put them together.
Like, give us an example. Like, for instance, what if we did?
You were mentioning Puss in Boots. We just concluded a great run of 20 years.
I tell you what,
8 performances a day.
What I want to pitch you is a Three Little Pigs production, where instead of building houses, they put together outfits for themselves. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't understand what you're saying.
They're sewing clothing for themselves?
Yeah, that's right. And one of them makes an outfit that's so flimsy that along comes a big bad wolf, who should actually be a wolf, if possible.
Yeah, we can do that.
I mean, I'm thinking he thinks you're saying an actual live wolf.
No, yeah, we can do that. That's no problem.
Okay.
People love animals. People love girls in danger.
I have a relationship with a zookeeper here in town.
No, I'm confused. You just jumped ahead. You said these are little pigs are making clothing.
Oh yeah, no, the pigs are girls, beautiful girls, the most beautiful girls you can find.
Beautiful girl pigs.
No, these are real girls.
Real girls.
Human
I get
girls.
it. I get it.
Beautiful,
I get it.
gorgeous.
Okay, well that's easy to do. I have a relationship with a zoologist who I supply him with drugs. And he gives me animals quite often. So
your business model is very impressive.
Thank you so much.
Very, very impressive.
Thank you.
All right, so he'll need to supply a wolf, okay?
No problem.
Yeah.
All right, so the wolf comes on, and I don't know if you could teach a wolf to blow hard. Probably not.
That's the animal trainer's department. I wouldn't.
Yeah, if you put enough Thorazine into him, he can just kind of like open up his mouth and not bite down.
We'll do like a sound effect or something.
And then you might need to do an effect off stage with a fan or something like that, and it blows off this outfit made of straw. One of the girl pigs has made herself an outfit of straw, right? And it blows right off, and she's naked, and she's running away from this wolf, and the wolf is running, and he wants to eat her. And if possible, if we could really get the feeling that this girl is truly in danger of being eaten by this actual wolf.
When you say eaten, do you mean actually consumed, or do you mean
her?
I think so. That's my view. I mean, you could hire a person to play the wolf, and then you could play some other game or something like that, something sexy. But I think it's nice if girls are in danger. Guys love to see girls.
You seem to be describing a chase scene. We have a very small stage. Where would she be running?
All through the audience. All through the audience.
Oh, that's good. I like this.
She's got nothing on at this point. She's climbing over the audience. Things like that to get away from this wolf, who of course is climbing over them as well.
Well, I have one concern, which is I am currently the director.
Yeah.
I would have to quit, but I'm willing to do that if I can get free tickets to every performance.
Why would you? Oh, because I would be directing this production?
Yeah.
It sounds like you're pitching yourself as the director.
Yeah, that's my game.
I would be willing to quit in exchange for free tickets. Do you think that would be possible?
To every show.
Every show and a special seat kind of in the front in the splash zone, if you will, where probably the seat where the girl climbs up over my head and kind of gives me.
Can I just say though, you're saying Three Little Pigs. Now this is a chase scene. The straw blows off. Do we have the other? Where does it go from there though?
Well, you'd want to get.
I'm sorry about this guy, by the way. I'm on board.
Listen, he's helping the process.
Theater.
He's helping the
wondering
process.
How
I apologize for him. We've
Why
been
are you
friends
taking him?
We've been friends for 25 years.
And you've known this guy for 4 minutes.
This guy is a fucking asshole.
Is that right? I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't get it. He doesn't.
2 decades of successful performances.
He's like the reverse Rumpelstiltskin. He doesn't want to turn straw into gold. He wants to turn your gold into fucking shit. I'm sorry about him.
Gold. It's an animal assaulting a nude woman in front
This
of children.
guy is an extra-dimensional genius, and you're sitting here questioning him? You fucking asshole.
I have
How
an
dare
idea.
you? Yes.
Why don't you go sit in your car?
Who, me?
Him.
Him? Yeah.
And you and me will cut down a tree right next to him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm fucking on board with this.
I've understood.
Hey.
I've understood absolutely every word you've said.
You
I don't know.
shut
There was no
up.
time to leave
You
the room.
sad little man.
Sad. I bring joy to the families and children of
You
this
bring
community
nothing.
for 20
You
years.
bring a heart made of shit.
Where does all this
and
come
vowel
from?
sounds from Australia.
You're the godparent of my daughter.
Your daughter is a fucking freak.
Oh my
and I've
God.
turned her into a freak.
What did you do?
I don't want to. Wait, what? I don't want to hear this.
On
but tell me
off-peak
what you
hours,
did.
I've turned your daughter into the freakiest, nastiest little thing that I have ever seen.
Come with me back to my dimension.
Is this? Are you infecting our dimension with your? You've literally transformed in front of me.
Come on, Patton.
What is happening? I have to stop this invasion.
It's an unknown side effect of this alternate dimension where my personality is contagious.
Hey, I am locking the door of this office.
With us, Patton.
I am locking the door of this office, and I'm not letting you
Bring
guys.
out the girls.
I'm not letting you guys
Bring
out.
out the girls.
To
Come on,
spread your
bring them
infection.
out. Am I right, Don?
If you think you guys are getting out of this room without paying the toll, there's a toll you gotta pay.
Oh, what kind of toll are we
flesh.
paying? Oh, I'm gonna pay that toll.
There's
right,
gonna
Don?
there's gonna be
sounds
part
nice.
of you dripping off of my fingers.
I got a flesh
What you
easy
did to
pass.
my daughter. And
Bring
I'm
your
telling you
daughter
now,
around. I'll bring my
you're
daughter.
gonna describe what you did to my daughter in full detail,
tell us
and
all
you're
about
gonna
it.
describe it slowly.
Let's go meet some other guys.
Yeah, let's go find
Bring
him.
out the girls, the guys, whoever. And scene.
Perfect.
Boy, that was a really fun improv.
A really deep role playing there. That was wow.
That's the way a surprising number of my pitch meetings go.
All right, well, it is time in the show. A lot of shows come to this time, and why should this be an exception? It's time to play Would You Rather.
Ooh, oh, beautiful.
Guys, can you keep it down? The Would You Rather theme is playing. All right, it's time to play Would You Rather. We gotta
I love that little sting at the beginning just to announce the show.
we gotta shorten that theme song. I
You
feel
think?
like I
Yeah?
don't know. Don't you think?
No.
Does that go on a little long? No. What as a theatrical director? What is your
actually,
true
yeah.
opinion?
Yeah, no, I thought it was a little too short.
Okay. I will open the floor for questions. You're free to ask any question about this either scenario that you want, and then I'll close the floor. You'll vote. We all know how it works. All right, so
I wish I had a floor that opened and closed.
oh, what would you do with
That'd
that?
be amazing. If people I didn't like would stand on it, I'd open the door. I'd open the floor.
How would you lure them into that specific space, or do you just wish the entire Earth was like that, and you could, with a thought, open up the
Wherever I went,
yeah?
maybe I'll go to a... Hey, as long as I'm hopping between dimensions, I'll go to a dimension where you can open the floor anytime you want.
and just send people to the bowels of hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any floor that you happen to be standing on, you can open it and send people away.
That's right. And if everybody has that power, I don't know what. Would everybody be in hell? Would no one
I
use
guess
it?
it's like nuclear detente. If everyone has enough weapons, then no one uses them.
Yeah, well, then I'd go to a dimension where only I can do it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, this comes to us from Kunto Says. Kunto Says asks, would you rather sweat live ants or quantum leap into whoever is about to have sex with Glenn Beck every time he has sex? Would you rather sweat live ants or quantum leap into whoever is about to have sex with Glenn Beck every time he has sex? I am now opening the floor for questions. Patton. The floor recognizes Patton Oswalt of the Virginia Oswalts.
If I so
he saw snow for his very first memory. He looked out
it was
the
really
window
beautiful,
and it
yeah.
was snowing. This is Patton Oswalt, and he has a question.
Well, about the quantum leaping into Glenn Beck, or into Glenn Beck's partner.
Mhm.
When he's done, can I A, quantum leap back out, and B, if he's having an affair, will I have that knowledge and can use it? Will I know if he's having sex with someone other than his wife?
Great two-part question. Let me address your parts in order, if
Okay.
that's possible. You don't quantum leap the second he climaxes. You quantum leap the minute that you wipe his sperm either off of you or flush out your vagina, whatever, or a-hole, or whatever.
We're assuming that whoever has sex with him immediately goes and flushes out that orifice.
Well, it gets to be so commonplace for you that becomes the very, he starts to wonder, why is every person that I'm with, immediately trying to wash off?
Right.
Unfortunately, he has taken a healthy dose of Viagra each time, so it takes him a long time to come. To answer your second question, and the second question is, can you use this information against him?
Right.
Unfortunately, when you go back into your own body, you have selective amnesia, meaning you remember that something horrible has happened to you, and they're kind of like repressed memories that affect your every action and make you depressed all day, but you don't remember any specifics. No.
Can you command the ants?
Okay, great question. See, this is how you play, Dodd. You're an old hand at this, even it being your first time, I believe.
Sure.
Did you play this last time you were here?
No,
I don't remember.
no.
Okay, great. Of course, yes. You command an army of ants that can rise up and take over the world.
So you sweat them out and you command them for their entire lifetime?
For their entire lifetime,
And you
yeah.
become their queen ant in a sense?
Yes, of course.
And
Yes,
can you-
sending off sort of messages to them almost telepathically,
Yeah, you pheromones.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Smell commands.
Follow-up question, though.
Follow-up to his or to yours?
To his.
Okay, great.
If you are their queen ant, in order to keep sweating ants and rebuilding your army, do you have to have sex with the drones?
Great question. No, it's pretty much any time you sweat. Unfortunately, you live in Antarctica.
Oh.
So it is very difficult to sweat because you're freezing most of the time. You do not have a parka nor any shelter. In fact, you pretty much have to freeze to death unless you can work up some sort of a sweat, in which case then you have a bunch of ants that can provide you body heat. Does that make sense?
Can you, as the girl with Glenn Beck, make sex so distasteful to him, so horribly distasteful, that he would not want to do it with you? And then how would that affect the covenant into which you've entered?
And how would you achieve this?
Humiliation. And burning. Cigarette burns and things like that.
Well, so if I'm getting your question correct, then he would wonder why every single girl or guy that he's with humiliates him in the same way, and it would turn him off sex forever.
That would be the sensible response to that situation.
Great question. No.
Great. What do you mean no?
No, you're not allowed to do that. You have to sit there and take it. You're basically.
But that in and of itself, depending on what kind of a guy he is, that would make him not want to have sex. If everybody he was having sex with was just sitting there and taking it, I don't know. It doesn't sound so bad, but some people don't like it.
You're basically sharing consciousness, much like Firestorm, the Nuclear Man, with whoever you're sharing the body with. So you and Professor Stein or whomever is also in that body, you're both controlling the body to where the person that he's having sex with is giving Glenn Beck just enough to want to have sex with his Viagra boner for hours and hours and hours. Meanwhile, you're sitting there arguing and wrestling with the consciousness, trying to get the person to stop, and yet you never win that argument.
Now, while I'm having sex with Glenn Beck, can I command my ant army to attack him?
Great question. You do have an ant army in this that you don't need to sweat. You just command all of the ants. So that is your
even in the quantum leaping thing.
Yes, that is your one defense in sex is while you're sharing consciousness, you can command ants to rally and try to storm Glenn Beck's quarters and cover him in ants, which basically would then get him to stop having sex.
But then here's my question. Do you sweat the same kind of ant every time or different species of ants?
Oh, boy, that's a great question because different kinds of ants will fight each other.
In the first scenario, you mean, because you don't
Right.
sweat ants in the second scenario. You sweat red ants, which sting you all the time. So
always red ants.
Always red ants. They sting you when they come out of your body. It's very uncomfortable.
If the ants hear the song CNC Music Factory's Everybody Work Now, if they hear the
Gonna
song
make you
Everybody
sweat,
yeah,
subtitled?
will they appear even if I'm not sweating?
That is a great question. That is the one way that you can get them to appear, and they appear not ant-sized, they appear human-sized. And that's any time that song is played in the world over. One giant ant, sort of made up of thousands and millions of tiny ants, will appear to you, and it can talk. No pheromone commands needed, and it will grant you 2 wishes.
But will the human-sized ant also work its way out of one of my sweat glands?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Do the ants speak with the voice of Woody Allen or Dave Foley?
Great question. It really just depends on your own personal preference. I mean,
It's a tough call.
Yeah, I'm more of. I mean, I'm a big fan of Woody Allen, and I appreciate his work more so than enjoy it nowadays.
Sure.
I would say Dave Foley for me. It really depends on what you like.
How about Stallone? Can I get him in there?
Yeah, of course,
All
but
right.
of course.
All right.
But then if you have if the ant is speaking like Stallone, does he share Stallone's personality? Does he want to talk about human growth hormone and Tea Party stuff? Like,
Great question. He's always asking you to cup the balls and take the shaft, as that old Hollywood legend goes. That's really much all he ever wants to talk about.
How is it that tape is not surfaced after all this time?
I know.
It's impossible.
We gotta.
We've got to hear it. We've got to hear it. Hey, this should be a national emergency. I want every resource.
The emergency broadcast system just all of a sudden goes off.
Yeah, pull people out of Libya, pull people out of Egypt, and let's get them focusing on finding the Stallone tape.
We need that tape.
I mean, if we haven't found Osama bin Laden, I guess it stands to reason we can't find this tape either.
Bump that one off the priority list. Forget about whoever did the anthrax thing. Let's put everybody on the Stallone tape.
All right. Well, we're just about to close the floor for questions. Unless we had I'm closing the floor. Now we have to vote. Patton Oswalt, how do you like to vote?
I don't want to be stung by red ants, freeze to death in Antarctica, and have a human-sized ant work its way out of one of my sweat glands. So I would just have to find a way to learn to lay there and take it during... Can I please ask a follow-up question to the Glenn Beck thing?
This is highly unorthodox, but
Please.
I will allow it.
Is there any way I could take some sort of meditation classes so that over the years I can detach myself mentally, or every time I quantum leap in, I am fully... painfully aware of what's happening, and there's no way to not be aware of it.
You are able to take these classes, however, they never really work, because it's really hard to meditate with Glenn Beck dong in your mouth. And he insists on it being there 90% of the time. And especially with what he's muttering to you, he's actually, and what's weird is he's not muttering anything about sex. He's just kind of like going over his next day's show with you.
He's working out the conspiracy theories and stuff.
Yeah. I got to hear a lot about Ayn Rand.
Yeah, exactly. So you're voting still with
I'm still going to vote for the Glenn Beck thing. The red ants are so painful.
All right, here we go. And Don DeMello, how do you like to
This
vote?
is actually very, very easy for me.
You don't say.
The idea of having sex with someone who is covered in ants that are attacking him. Well, this is a classic no-brainer. We'll do it in a heartbeat. I don't care Glenn Beck. I don't care who it is.
All right. So let's see. We have one. No, we both have both voted for Glenn Beck. Oh my gosh. Well, let me tally up the points here. Just purely on style alone, Don DeMello is our winner today.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding
Those
me.
were great
On
questions.
Yeah.
Those were so great.
That's normally where I count the points as in the question.
Although I almost don't you feel like we learned way more about Don based on the questions he asked than we did by directly asking about his life? Like,
yeah, we really
we learned
did.
about what his concerns are, what his fears are.
Isn't that interesting? Want to know about somebody? Tell him to ask you a question.
Tell him to ask you a question.
That's
great
an
advice.
old proverb.
You find out what they care about.
All right, well, that is just textbook how you play Would You Rather.
Oh, no.
Please. Shut up, guys. Shut up. And that is how you play Would You Rather. Boy, it seems shorter that time.
What? Whoa! Oh, I was.
Yeah, that's how you play. It
took my
seems.
headphones
I don't
off
know
for
why
a
it seems so
second.
short at that.
I felt like it was too long that time.
Well, it's always shorter coming back from a trip than going.
That's true. And that's it, guys. We did it. We never really got into any of your hopes and fears about the future, or whether you get depressed ever, or...
Oh, I never think about the future. I'm living in the moment and in the past with all those whores.
I feel like that was really an omission, though. I would love to have heard if you ever get down, or if you ever kind of feel like life
Hey, you know what? There's another cliffhanger, another show.
Yeah, a cliffhanger, and we will get to it another time. I'll just tell you one little tidbit that I am planning to kill myself.
Okay.
Well,
all right. That's all I wanted to know.
Wow.
Okay, very good.
Okay. All right, guys. I want to thank Patton Oswalt. I want to thank Don DeMello. Bye-bye.
This has been an Earwolf Media production. Executive producers Jeff Ulrich and Scott Aukerman. For more information, visit earwolf.com.
EarwolfRadio.com. The wolf dead.